Oh, the Moon Vlog, appreciate the sub. Welcome everybody. CDL, oh well, CDL was just pushed back 9 minutes. Don't worry. Let's get it. Let's get it, chat. Sup? What's up, Green Bean? Dean of See the Moon Vlog, appreciate the sub. Dirty, how we doing? Doing pretty good. CDL here.
Apparently I can't join.
Get it, chat. Get it.
Did you hear me?
No.
I don't know how.
It says cannot start mission until the entire party is in the home base. You might have to leave your main in it.
It might be glitched.
It's just every time he seems to leave on his main, no one can get in. And I bet you any money now you can't get in on your main.
Welcome in, everybody. Chat, the CDL will be live in 9 minutes. I think they just had to push it back a little. Yes. Let me just refresh this page. Oh, here we go. Today's matches, chat. First match of the day will be against Miami versus Atlanta FaZe.
Your main in.
Yeah.
Let me.
Then we have Surge versus Toronto.
Leave and rejoin.
Huh?
Let me leave and then rejoin.
And then Boston versus OpTic.
So I joined off your main's account, you see. And then you left. That could be the problem.
Gotta pace up, baby.
He sends me back to BR.
Right. Whoever loses out of phase will move on to elimination round 3. If OpTic lose, we go to elimination final. Cool with the glasses. G11 is here. Dropping a like to the stream, I appreciate you. Let's go. Hopefully you have an amazing day. Watch party day 3. Let's go. And then tomorrow will be the last. Whoever wins champs will win 800k and the ring and the trophy. We had some big upsets, chat, yesterday. We had Thieves getting eliminated and heading home in last place. I watched Nade Shot's reaction. He was just stressed, angry, and wanted to fire everyone. What are you drinking? This is just blackcurrant strawberry flavor one, so gotta be hydrated, especially in this weather. Goddamn. Kieran in the chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. We have 4 minutes until the go time.
Remember you pin your dono link as well.
I put a pull up as well. If you want to do that, remember I changed your mod, so you can do that now. 3 minutes 40 seconds. I'm hoping OpTic we sweep Boston, but Boston are a pretty good team, so if OpTic sweep, we don't play again today. We go straight into the grand finals, and then these teams here would have to battle it out. Boston still have a second chance because they're in winners. So if Boston lose, they go to elimination final. But if we see FaZe get eliminated early, woo, we're in for a treat. That is gonna be a good day for the matches. Where is this taking place? Toronto. Right here, Toronto. Crowd's gonna be lit. Everything's gonna be fire.
Try to figure out what to put. Pin it.
Let's get it. The hype is real.
Yeah. I got the power. I've been working after hours. Seize the moment. I came back up, called a coward. Student of the game, like a ball at Howard. You can cut me down. I can be devoured. Heart on 10, cover the
Yeah, chat. If you want to join the Discord, thank you. Beams. If you want to click to join the Discord, chill out, hang with us in the Discord. We're in a call right now, watching the watch party. Nade shot.
I don't know if that sounds alright.
Probably gonna get angry. And then Nade in this party is gonna eat our ice cream.
Yum yum.
I have a go van over talk. Hell yeah.
I don't know if this sounds alright. I'll send it to them.
Oh yeah, chat. Our newest highest donator is Kieran with the big dono of £4.44. Let's go. It was our first ever donation to the YouTube. I appreciate all the love and support you guys have been smashing the likes, the subs. We're so close even to 10.3k. So we're pushing to that 11k this year. We've already smashed 9k, 10k. Now it's time to smash 11k.
See what you think before putting in it.
Yeah, you can do that.
Just making sure, you know.
Yeah. Chat, if you've not yet liked the stream, be sure to like and share the stream so it pushes my stream out to more people and we can build this community even stronger.
Right, so,
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Just vote. Take your time. I'd like some vote. I'd like some vote.
Some food cooking. Wish I can time travel and just get paid early.
if only, yeah. That'd be amazing, that.
Oh yeah.
I'll just change the clock and everything. Stopwatch. Remind forward to payday.
Yeah, I'll get paid on the 11th, I think.
I get paid on the 5th.
I don't know, because they keep changing like my way my pay is, so I'm like, what am I doing? Currently, that's why I'm saving that donation that you sent me. I'm gonna put it towards some chicken.
Chicken. Can't get that chicken. Or let me guess.
£6
fried rice.
short, yeah. Or, Jack, what's your favorite takeaway place? It could be Indian, Chinese, Mexican. What's your favorite spot? My favorite is Chinese. Always been Chinese. Then sometimes now and then it'll be some Morleys. Obviously they make some good chicken, but sometimes they can go a bit over top with the spice. That's why you get a strawberry Miranda. Have you tried the strawberry Mirandas before? The fizzy can. Make your tongue go red.
By the beautiful sun here in Canada. Welcome back to Championship Weekend 2025. The Call of Duty League continues on as fans lined up as early as 7 a.m. cheering on the RC car as he entered the arena.
Yeah, little RC car. Let's go.
As we have our 7th and 8th seed sitting in the winners bracket finals.
Oh, the RC car's
later
crashed.
tonight. We also will be sending 2 teams home to start the day, and 3 of them coming in have top 4
Champs
seeds.
is gonna
It's
be
a fun
lit.
evening, everybody. Welcome into the main stage. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside Chance, our special guest on the day. We've got Alley Cat and Nameless at the end, and I want to start with you,
There we go.
Chance. We are looking at
full screen, this
history
bad
being
boy.
made here in Kitchener as the number 7 seed OpTic Texas is taking on Boston Breach for a spot in the grand finals. We've never had that in a winter final before.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous. I mean, I think
There
day
we go.
one, every single
Boom.
bracket got busted immediately. And I know OpTic
Now
fans
we're
are over
ready,
the
Chet.
moon,
Now
but
we're
maybe
ready.
even a little bit scared of the Boston fans because both of these teams playing with nothing to lose.
Allie, the fan base that may have had the toughest time, though, maybe
Yeah,
the
do we
Thieves,
think
because
OpTic
they just
win
watched their
tonight?
squad win back-to-back titles. Now the Thieves no longer in contention here at Champs. Why?
What up?
Vancouver took care of business.
It was unbelievable. It was the
Excited this
Vancouver
year,
Surge that we've all been waiting to see, right? It was the expectation that we had heading into an event like Champs, that we had heading into DreamHack, and unfortunately, LA Thieves, they get bopped out in that round number 1 and get met with the Vancouver Surge, who was fiending for a
Need to pin
vengeance.
it?
6 times these teams have matched up previously. Vancouver on the losing end
know why it doesn't let
every
you.
single time.
Gave you the
They had
extra
to
mod.
get one in the hoop hand.
Yeah, it's scary for the rest of the teams in this tournament, right? You
Yeah.
talk about this Vancouver team, 0-6 up against LA Thieves throughout the season, lost to
There
them
goes
in a
Pin.
grand final, and we talked to Ray. They
Appreciate
had
that,
a fear
Kieran.
of names. It's something that they had to overcome. And
You
they took
hope
it
so?
to them.
Yeah, we
LA
hope so.
Thieves
We
on
got
their 3 best maps,
right now.
and
OpTic
everybody
are
played
locked
so well.
in right
Came down
now,
to a stunning end, but they
so
got it done in that
we
control.
hope they stay locked in.
Looking clean and letting
They
their
do not
opponents know
lose
about it.
this
Neptune
motivation to
yelling
keep
across the stage,
going
telling
and
Scrap, "You're going
maybe go
home,
back to
buddy."
back.
No longer in
We've
the
seen
event,
FaZe go
another
back to back this
juggernaut
year. We've
taken
seen
out by
LA Thieves go
Vancouver
back to
after
back this
6
year.
meetings. They
And we
win
see
round
OpTic
number
go back to
7.
back.
The reward, you're taking on Toronto, who got 3-0'd by OpTic Texas, Chance.
Yeah, and the fact that both of these teams have been struggling in S&D is very surprising, especially for being this late in the year. So you can't afford to have that from either side. And if both teams are struggling, that's the opportunity for either one to get that advantage.
And just how big is that upset? Well, let's take a look at the fan votes. 54.6% of our fan base thought LA
My
Thieves were
goodness.
going to win it. Who is in that winner's bracket?
LA
finals,
Thieves were the
1 match
favorite
away
to
from
win,
the
and they got led
championship fight.
last place.
Boston Breach, who had a 0.1% fan vote.
Wow,
Only the
no
odds
one had
were
faith
voting
in
for this squad to
Boston?
go far, Allie.
It's unbelievable, and it's through their search and destroys, which is insane to say because you look at the makeup of this roster and you instantly think respawn, right? Like, and you head into this event, and the respawns have still been close. They've been winning controls, which is the difference maker between the top teams and everybody else right now. They're winning search and destroys, S&D1 championships, and the hard points, the rewind hasn't been great, but both map ones in their series, they easily could have closed out if they
I
just
did that wish list, by the way. Sorted it out.
They're in a great spot.
This is an organization that won 4 series last year. Like, it was a terrible year. One
I was
of the
like,
worst we have
what
ever
do I-
seen
what do I
from a
do?
team.
So I had
You know,
to
they make this roster at
watch the
EWC,
YouTube
they
video, I
come
had to
into
do
this
it
year,
quick.
and you're like, all right, maybe they
I
could
was
be
like,
like a
better.
top 18.
Yo,
get a
Smart
couple
Gaming,
top
appreciate the
6s.
like.
Now here
Thank
at
you very
Champs, they
much.
have been
Hope you're
locking
having
down
a
their search and
great
destroys,
day
and at the helm, it has been her.
in this nice
He has
hot
been the
weather.
shot caller in between rounds, making
If it's
these
sunny over
beautiful
there where
calls,
you are.
and then Snoopy spearheading
It's
it
currently
with the first
roasting.
blood impact plays. This team is firing on all cylinders, and you know they're looking across that stage at OpTic, thinking, "Hey, we have a real chance to beat this team."
You can see the emotion there on the stage, and Lottie was fortunate enough to catch up with Cammy right after the win. Here's what he had to say.
Streaming on YouTube. I was like, damn.
Cammy, big dub on the stage against Miami Heretics. First and foremost, top 3, looking pretty good right now in champs. And second of all, you heard what they said about you guys yesterday, that you were the easiest pick out of the 2 LA Thieves and yourselves. Not so easy now, are you, Cammy?
No, I'm absolutely delighted, to be honest, to be in the spot that we are right now. There's still a lot more to do, obviously, but I'm delighted to still be here, honestly. People had us in F tier at the start of the year, so to be sitting in top 3 at champs is a great feeling.
That's true.
From F tier to
Everyone put them in F tier, because they feel like they weren't the greatest, which they weren't the greatest off start, but they're sitting comfortably in top 3.
They will have to take on our number 2 seed, the most dangerous squad down there in Atlanta FaZe. But let's turn our attention to that winners bracket final. We talked to you a little bit about Boston Breach. We talked to you a little bit about OpTic. Is this a game that expected to go game 5? We've seen so many 3-0s, 2 of those from OpTic so far.
Honestly, probably not. I think from what we've seen, OpTic are looking not just great, they're looking completely dominant. They are blowing teams out of the water in every single game mode. So Boston might be undefeated in S&D, but OpTic are going to bring the heat, and then in respawns, they're looking undeniable.
Now, we've been talking about Mercules. We've seen he's the top KD.
I don't know. I should make a sub.
But in the green room, you said it's a different personality leading this squad. Who do you credit as the front man of OpTic right now?
Yeah, I'm going to go with who. I think he's had a sensational tournament, Chris. I mean, just some of the plays that he's making. He's such a nuisance on the map. And when he needs to, he's tapering it as well, like, and then allowing his team
I don't think I have a command like that. I could sort one out.
These guys are playing flawless COD. I tweeted yesterday.
I sort one out.
This is the highest level Call of Duty, highest level Black Ops 6 we have seen all year by any team.
I do need to add, chat, as well, some gambling points in the channel, so you can gamble your hearts out.
Now looking to do it on land together in 2025. We had the opportunity to catch up with that man with the trigger finger, Shotzzy. Here's what he had to say after the win.
Shotzzy, another unbelievable performance from you guys at champs.
Yeah,
I got to ask you about the time that it's taken to get to this type of level. I think every single series we're seeing you guys hit another stride. How imperative was that 3 weeks before champs to get on the same page, to get to this level, to be able to perform like this at champs?
Believe it or not, this team makes it super easy. I feel like other teams, it takes a while. This team, we immediately click. I don't know if it's a honeymoon or what, but we are just fine every single day.
Yeah. He's like the Joe Roll, the movement demon. But too much movement, get you killed.
Event here for Mercules, and we were talking historics. A guy named Miracles in his 3rd event won champs. That was way back in Black Ops 2 back in 2013. Looking at this weekend's numbers, what has OpTic accomplished?
I mean, they're obscenely impressive again. The 2
result,
wins they have
top
against 2 incredibly
3-0s,
strong
S&D result 6-3, 6-1.
The fact that, as you pointed out, it's a rookie. 3rd event, he's on a big team. There's more.
Yeah, the rookie Mercury's absolutely carrying OpTic.
It's unbelievable.
Names not getting to him. Will the names get to you? We'll mark your calendar with some of the big ones facing off tonight. 6 teams remain in the competition. We are about to send 2 home. The first will be either Atlanta FaZe or Miami Heretics. We're also going to see that elimination match round 3 at 7:30, and we will get all the way down to our final.
Yeah, this is going to be a long,
at the end of Saturday night.
long stream, even longer today.
Elimination bracket, day 3
Depends how these matches go.
Lock in.
So we gotta be locked in. This stream's gonna be insane. What are we thinking, chat? Miami or FaZe? What are we thinking?
Nothing.
FaZe. I feel like FaZe is gonna come out and do something crazy. But Miami, they've been slaying so far.
They were on fire yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I think Miami, but that's what I think. But
Intro time.
But what I'm doing is
will go straight away on the arm.
That's why. No.
It's cute.
Making some mince pies this time of year before Christmas.
Mince pies. Love mince pies.
See, I've always had a Chinese, right? But I've never had chicken fried rice at Jumps as well about.
Oh, you've never had a chicken fried rice?
You've never had chicken fried rice?
I've always had egg fried rice, egg fried rice.
Yeah, but you got egg fried, you got egg
I don't mind beef, but the beef can be a bit dangerous sometimes.
You best off down.
I always go for chicken.
So you get a bit of everything. You get chicken, prawns.
I'm not a fish guy.
Yeah, I don't.
The only thing I'll eat is fish fingers. That's it.
Our first competitors are ready to take the stage. It's Miami Heretics with the number 5 seed taking on the number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe, who's walked away with 2 of the 4 trophies this season. Let's start though with the Heretics.
Oh,
You
the
got 2
chicks,
rookies,
mate, chat.
a sophomore, and a
They're making me
journeyman
hungry.
in
Let's
medals.
see what they're doing. They're plotting.
Shown us though, because I was for sure expecting the squad to be in the winners bracket finals. They got upset by Boston last night.
Yeah, I'm impressed with how competitive they're going to be, though. Even with the upset rolling through, they're down 2-1 in the series. They battle back. They go down to the S&D, and they force it to round 11. If not for a back pocket like Hellstorm, who knows what could have been? But the fact that guys like Rank Torn Super on this stage, the rookies together on the day they're holding up the Rookie of the Year trophy, clutching 2v3s. They're just pure competitors. They have so much energy. A ton of fun to watch.
Listen, they're unreal at hardpoint right now. That's what's kept them in a lot of these series. They came into this event being one of the worst ranking teams in the league. They're in the building right now. The issue is they still can't win a control. That was their issue the entirety of the season long. They've still only won 1 in the last 5. And their search and destroy is not clutching up near the end of some of these series. So versus Atlanta, this is going to be tough.
All right, try and finish in 4 may be the key for this squad. On the other side, you have Atlanta FaZe, who does not want this series to go deep. They want to bounce back and make a statement because they are looking to start a run all the way to the championship match. Kid Draws, Celium, Simp, and Ibiza right the ship today. Nameless. Is this the team with the highest ceiling left in the tournament? What are our thoughts on FaZe coming in?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's one of the greatest teams of all time. And, you know, you look at how they played yesterday. Ibiza absolutely took over, right? But you're going to need a little bit more out of Simp and Draws. They've had a slow tournament thus far. This is where they need to get active.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes, Chance, as we are going to see Hacienda was available, but Skyline gets in somehow. Walk me through this.
I'll spoil it for you. At least my prediction. I kind of was going to lean towards Heretics and pick
Skyline.
solve the maps. Oh my
Protocol
God, what are we
search,
doing?
protocol control, rewind, and red
A little
card.
surprised to be rolling through. Miami wants to square up, but the protocol control, that to me looks like devastation. 16-4 record for Atlanta FaZe, the clear-cut best team in the game.
I don't know if Miami can pull it out.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke with Methods, you know, talking to them a little bit about their approach towards it. Atlanta FaZe is one of their scrim partners prior to this event. You know, you want to scrim teams on the opposite side of the bracket, so they want to throw Atlanta off. And that being said, you've given Atlanta a very good map pool, so we'll see what tricks they have.
Ali, it's time to get your thoughts here. It's time to lock them in. The scuff pick'ems. Players are ready. Where are you going?
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. Miami might think they're cooking with that 1-7 protocol control, but I don't think so.
Chance?
I have so much faith in Heretics, but not for a protocol control like that. I think Atlanta FaZe slam them.
Atlanta FaZe based on the maps.
Yeah, I mean, the maps say otherwise, but I'm still going to stick to my guns. We're going Miami Heretics. I think they
Oh,
get
yeah,
this done
going
in 5.
for
This
Miami.
one is everything for Miami.
Atlanta FaZe got knocked out top 6 last year after being the best team all regular season. I think we get the OpTic FaZe Grand Final that everyone's been talking about online. FaZe starts their road right here.
Miami, let's do it.
The fans are angry. Blaze, it's your time to shine.
I'm ready to see how angry these fans can get, also how happy they can get, because it's day number 3 here at Call of Duty Champs, and it's time to send 4 more teams home till we get to the grand finale tomorrow. But now these 2 squads coming to the stage is ready to set the day off right. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta FaZe and the Miami Heretics.
Let's do it.
I I mean, both these teams have nothing but storylines. Atlanta FaZe still looking for another ring after swapping out their 4th member time and time again. And on the flip side, you have the Miami Heretics. They're made up of half of a team of rookies, and they had no expectations heading into this season, and they have some top 3 placings. This should be a banger, Ant.
Yeah, at Major 3, Miami knocked Atlanta out, and then at Major 4, Atlanta was able to take the dub.
The only odd one out is the one with the white jumper.
Man, this series is tied 1-1 when it comes to land, but here at Champs, we're about to break it. It's Miami versus Atlanta, and it's about to go down. So, Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Let's get
What
it
are they doing, a team
indeed.
huddle?
Yeah, this has been an incredible matchup throughout the year. It's been a pain point, it feels like, for FaZe at times because some of the strengths you have for the Miami side. But I joked with you, like, listen, I'm not the knowledgeable guy you are. But
FaZe
if I
are
had 5
in.
tries to pick the best of 5 map set, I would not have gotten this right. Yeah, it was that unexpected to me.
I mean, we were all freaking out in the green room, right?
Yeah.
1 p.m., we got the maps early, and yeah, big surprise, right? 2 protocols. Obviously, Miami won it won it in the past, but allowing that search and destroy to come through, they veto Hacienda control.
I would have
Even
bet
Hacienda hardpoint was open.
I would have bet we had 2 to
Get
3
a
Haciendas
check.
like on my life. I thought for sure we were going to.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of question marks, but
Yeah.
they obviously know something, right? I mean, this is what you prep for. This is what that month was for, to expand the map pool, and well, they're going to trust in one another.
They've been grinding it. This has been a big matchup. You've had just scrims leading up to this event. There's so much data these 2 organizations have against each other in preparation for this event. Heretics think they got something up their sleeve. But yeah, when you look at the overall best of 5, it is definitely favoring FaZe in that regard. Coach Crowder on the stage trying to get the boys dialed in and playing at the level he knows they can. That's just been the question mark for these guys over the years. What FaZe are we going to see? Because when they're playing at their peak, they are near untouchable. We just don't see it all that often.
Yeah, this is the round they lost last year, right? To finish at a top 6. This is a day, if you're one of these
Good to
loser
see
teams,
this
you can have
standing.
3 matches, right? You can get hot, right? But it is going to be a long day.
Rotation,
right? You're going all the
percent,
way to the final.
63%,
Potentially.
holds, 100%.
Top 6 was
God damn.
surprising because you think what, like, with Zip and easy, they come in, they
Breaks
win,
terrible.
they win
They're
a champs,
last.
They get a second, they win a champs, they get a second, they get a top 3. Like they've been making deep runs in champs. You're averaging a placement of like 1.5 or whatever it is. And then last year, that top 6, you get back-to-back top 6s. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, a lot of question marks. You saw there in the hard point. I mean, one of the pain points for them on the year, just sort of this.
There we go,
50-50
first
win these
game.
First games. Very much this rotation-heavy team now. 0% breaks, but you're going to need a couple here on Skyline.
Celium, his hard point in champs. Only played a couple, but he's got a 1.4.
Celium with a
leading in that regard.
1.4 KD.
Look to him to be a shooter. But yeah, I mean, it's Sip and draws.
Big KD.
Statistically haven't been great so far. I mean, I think Sip is the most important player to this team. I think you're so used to his consistency that the struggles he's had so far this weekend.
I think FaZe take the Skyline
got
easy.
Slammed, especially in that OpTic series. I think he's got to turn it around. This team's going to make a run to a final because it's a massive day. They might play 3 matches today. You need everybody locked, especially Lord Sim.
Yeah, and then draws, right? Because he's been like their consistent guy since being on this roster, right? Just someone you can rely on. And yeah, a 0.8 for him. He's got to step it up. But here we go.
Let's get it. Raza with the kill.
Trying to stay alive at James.
Beezy with the kill.
Right into the fray on Skyline. So far, so good for FaZe. They'll find basically every kill outside of Super and get into the hard point here early.
Super's just going to be laying
See what
down.
Zem's gonna be able
Wait
to
for
do
his
from
team.
this position. Does his teammates try to fan out, lock it down, also play for the flip? He won't be able to soak up too much time, but he'll get 15 on the board to get us started.
Celium,
Gunfights here,
nice.
top middle. Minimap, still Heretics holding.
Well, yeah, it's actually a BZ, right? He gets that quick trade, so you're almost already 30 seconds on this P1 for FaZe. A BZ's going to hit another one. So big gunfights by the SMGs winning around the hill. Now 15 seconds left. You're looking for your avenue, maybe to push on up, but it's Super, it's Real, who find 3 dead in the feed, but the Sim find the timing. And here we go. He's going to find that timing. A potential map flip right before this P2 is about to pop.
And it's not a potential flip, it is a flip. Sip able to get 2, flip out Heretics, and his teammates get the rest of the kills, and that's about as good as it's going to get early in this Skyline for FaZe. They needed perfection here early to just get rolling.
I mean, needs to start breaking.
Slow.
Especially when you look to Thursday.
Oh,
That
slam.
not be the case here. You're going to lose 2 players, so the pressure immediately going to be to Sip and Cell. Cell though, ready for it, able to get 2. We'll see if
We out with
Sip
the
can get 2 as
kill.
well to hold, but he's just going to play from the point.
Yeah, well, the Cell's 2 kills just massive. Hangs down a close spawn, so you have the reinforcements. Heretics are making this messy.
Hey.
You're going to see the spawn out is coming
And
in
he
now.
got
Now
start
it's down to
getting
Cell.
some
He's able to
time.
find one, just playing his life. So tough to track down, but keeps them off the hill. And maybe a chance now for Abizi and Sim to fight for these final 20 seconds.
Trying to pick up the cuts first and foremost. I thought the movement may be there for Abizi, but just going to take down 1. Is Duo and Sim trying to maybe clean this up, but they'll get the time. They'll get it to 50 points, get the final few seconds. And
Sorry,
Stelium MacArthur is shooting here early. 9 and 4 start from him. P3 ready to pop, and Heretics, you're out to 7 points.
Nice,
Hard
this one.
point. It's got to get better. It's got to get better soon.
Yeah, listen, when you look at the sort of overall records for both of these teams on this map, it does favor Miami.
Good break.
It's just one they haven't played too often. And we're on the FaZe side, you don't
Great
play it very
break
often.
from Miami.
I mean, you just beat LA Thieves in a grand final on it, so a map they are working on, but FaZe right now, trying to break this P3. Let's hear the comms from Atlanta FaZe.
Ooh, Salim with the rip. Split Miami. You're gonna. Nice. Get Salim off. Just gotta get Abizi off. Wow. Abizi with the 2-piece. Wow. Miami go back on the hill, but FaZe will have new respawn there as well. Miami needs to kill Celium. He failed to do so. Slammed. Ooh, no. One pump. No snaking. Yeah, Beezy's ripping. Oh, look at this spot. Oh, that's nice. That was a good kill. Good kill. Here comes some FaZe. It's the name.
It's the nada.
Oh, nada.
What are you doing? Is he even there?
Listen, the beginning of that listening, I was going to say, Tross is getting slammed at 3 and 10, but he's still gassing the boys. The energy is there. It's very clear that was going to be the case for this thing. They want to be fired up, and then from then he doesn't die the rest of the listening.
Yeah, showing you why he's one of the best flex players as well on top of it, using the jackal, picking up multiple ARs, earning that streak.
Is
And
not
now,
doing
with 10
great. 9
seconds
of
left, they're gonna
15.
get them off P1 plus flip spawns. It's just down to Super to play his life. Abizi's hunting him down, but he should have done enough. Well, actually, all the spawns are here for FaZe. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Miami, and no, you are not. So a little bit of help there from the game, and FaZe now set up at P2.
It's one of those crazy situations.
Real with the kill, but nope, it's traded out.
Now battling around the point. You saw bodies here.
Just equal
go for
trades.
Heretics. Draza, who's been the hot hand. We'll see what he can do. Sim trying to chain together a couple. He will come up short. The reinforcement's
Ooh,
going to get
good
slammed
4-piece. Push him literally far back.
The moment you desperately need it. Down about 70.
Great stuff.
They need to make a run.
Yeah, and I think, you know, one of the keys in that listening is, yes, very chaotic, but FaZe they were winning those skirmishes. A lot of the time, someone's dying on the hill. You know, someone over peaks gets caught sprinting. And they were just kind of running away with the
is literally doing everything for his team right now.
Well, set your guys up. And I mean, just look at the top right? The scoreboard. Everyone is involved, right around the
everyone's
same
doing
numbers.
good, except for Ranko. He's not doing great.
Not out of it yet. Yeah, and listen, this FaZe team wants to play like disciplined COD. They want to play the right way, but sometimes when they're at their best, they're just shooters, bro. Like, they're just gassing each other up, and they're frying you off the map, trying to do that early, but it seems like Heretics now maybe starting to make a little bit of a run, slow down this FaZe team. So it's going to be on the FaZe response and how far Heretics can maybe push this. We heard the comms from FaZe. They were fired up, but it's Heretics rallying in the comeback. Let's hear Heretics now.
Somebody help Metals. What are we doing? Oh, is he still alive?
Por arriba, yo voy por el pin de Jim, He pegado esto a las rocas. Cuidado el pin de Jim, Esto no, no, rocas. Está tu Marelli, sí, tu Marelli, sí.
Y muro de Jim, absoluto Jim. Absoluto Jim. Hay una pasarela, pasarela.
Hay un P3,
hay un P3. Bueno, hay otra más pasarela, ¿sabes?
I don't think Miami want this. Miami, do you want the win? Do you want to beat FaZe? I'll set him and sit it in the back. Nice, break it. Nice. Spawn P2. Oh, nice. Now it's close. Now they brought it back. Again. I'm gonna get my dinner. I'll be right back.
Separate them. Away we go. Taking her out. It's gonna be number 2 in Super, trying to disrupt this setup early on for FaZe, and he's gonna do just that. Where do the spawns now come in from FaZe? They're trying to deal with Super. He's still dancing, dipping, and diving. They're able to get away from him for now.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to hold on to spawns if you're FaZe, but you also got to break this hill, right? We know how much time you can earn at this P1, and now you are within 10 seconds if you are Heretics. Great job at that P4. 2-2 split spawn. They're able to find all the kills. They read the spawns. That gives them this time. And here we go. Heretics right back into it.
Right back into it and taking the lead. They've been trailing throughout the entire game. They're going to go in front now. And Metals battling from the point, but he's going to lose everybody. So now with 20 seconds remaining, FaZe fight back in. They've held spawns throughout this, but now can you get the time and hold the spawn? Simpy's got, what, 3 or 4 to deal with. On a flank, it's going to be a BZ. How many can he turn this into? It is 2. Can't dance for the third, but Selly in there with the reinforcements takes out everybody but Rancor. You still have numbers and spawns if you are FaZe. You'll shut down the last for now. P2 popping, 45 need for the dub.
Yeah, can you finally turn this into a little bit of a cleaner hold? I feel like a couple of times we've been here for FaZe, they haven't had map control. Can you get someone pushed out? The answer so far, finally, yes, but Sim's going to get caught, right? What's so difficult about this, you gotta watch the zip, you have to watch so many different entrances, and while Drazi's on 5 in a row,
Do you want me to put
a
on
BZ Sim, they did it,
storage?
and now look at Celium's position. They know exactly where Miami's coming from.
BZ trying to scurry away, can't do it. 20 now needed for the dub. Heretics feeling the pressure and flying forward. Do they have a miracle in the back pocket? Dross has continued to hold on a streak again. Still the Hellstorm in the back pocket. If that's going to be needed, he's finally going to drop. We've only got 15 or so remaining here. We'll see if Heretics can get the rest of the time behind those kills they can. FaZe going to set up for third.
Yeah,
yeah, it's just his fingers and shit.
Next couple of hills is Real and Rentor starting to get going now. Rentor's on a 5er. You go for it one last time at that P2, maybe to get 10 seconds or so. Well, it bites you in the ass if you are FaZe. You have to break your addition.
Can they break? Can Heretics hold? We get deep into this one. Some big one-on-one gunfights going down. Metals tagged up, but able to win it. A naked hit for Heretics as well. Still inside, still fighting. Maybe
Miami needs all the steal time.
These teams, you know they have the 250, 249 on hot.
Miami, what? Oh my god, go on.
For FaZe right now. Lead change back to Heretics. Still enough time on the hard point here to get the dub. Trade is in for FaZe. Here comes their next big push. Finally not staggered. Maybe not.
Oh no, they broke it.
Able to find the kills outside of Rancor. The rookie of the year trying to step up. He's able to get 2, but will that be enough? Not enough time
for FaZe
to get the win, but enough time for Heretics to close it out.
Yeah, it's down to Celium. He's able to find 2. Maybe that's enough.
Oh my god, Miami! He just won it!
Looking to steal
Oh!
map 1.
FaZe can't get in.
Miami with the map 1 win! Let's go!
I'll tell you what, Rancor struggled through a lot of that, but he did not struggle late. What a hard point, another insane one between these 2 lineups.
I can't believe they just choked that FaZe well.
The lead got to, well, it was like up 70 or so early in this, and then, I don't know, 30 to 40 between them, a couple of lead changes once we got deeper into it, but it's really just spawning them out of old P2, like at the beginning of that P3.
FaZe choked that, yeah, but if it wasn't for Metals and who else?
Then you lose numbers.
Yeah, it was Super and Metals holding that hill.
Like this 2x2 push. You never waited for each other if you're FaZe.
Could have been GG's if FaZe wiped them. But like, they were holding that hill for dear life.
Let's use our nades. And that pressure builds up every single time.
I mean, I thought they finally they finally took a breath and got the break.
It just took what, 30 seconds.
Yeah, no, it really
took
did.
So long.
It really did.
And then you get another multi-kill from Rancor towards the end.
It feels like Rancor got like 8 kills here at this P3 at the end. I don't know what it was exactly, but it felt like he got so many. But let's watch it again.
Yeah, so what? Celium, he's going to drop. Metals is doing a great job just all over the map. You take another one-on-one. So
Nice
BZ
snap.
and Simper both dead. Now you're in the middle of the map if your draws in Cell. It's sort of like, all right, we got to wait for them to spawn on up. But then Celium is going to go. Same with draws. And again, it's just 2 at a time. 2 at a time. You are never together as a 4. Finally, you're like, all right, somebody's got to take a route. That's going to be Simp. He's going to wait for his teammates.
The reason why my camera's off right now, I'm just eating, so you just you won't see me eat with the camera on.
Now the pressure's very much there.
It will be finished very soon.
Is able to get this multi-kill. Everyone then
And if you're just tuning in, guys, be sure to smash that like button. We just watched Miami take map 1 of the hard point against
But
FaZe.
he had 2 in that first multi, 3 here to seal it. I think he was negative 10 or so at one point. I mean, FaZe were all like positive 3 to 5. They led the slaying margin throughout everything outside like the last 2 hard points, it feels like. And then as we've seen Miami do so many times, they hit another gear, they get fired up, they make the run. I mean, this FaZe team, I think, no stranger.
They should have won that, but anything is possible. These lower tier teams that are currently thriving right now, mate, they are popping off and making these top tier teams look awful.
I think the key is really that second P4, right? You go from 128 to 168. FaZe also had the rotation.
Oh, they had like the perfect setup. It felt like they pushed out almost too far.
So far, yeah, and it just felt like then what happened is you had this sort of 2-2 split from FaZe where they're, 2 players are back P4. You're waiting for your teammates off spawn to get involved, and they just lost every gunfight.
Yeah, well,
and you're just sitting there back door waiting.
It's like they were playing in a way where, yes, when they were winning the gunfights, it worked out great. Yeah. The second they started to lose some of those key gunfights, it just slipped away from them completely. I mean, I thought you called it right, like at the end there, like Sip was finally the person that was like, all right, put on the brakes, take a breath, but it was like 20, 30 seconds that had gone by.
Yeah.
Like, his heart's just starting to beat faster. The pressure is mounting more and more, and things slip away. Incredible clutch there from Heretics. Yeah, no stranger to wild hard points between these 2 squads. A lot of similarities, really, between these 2 teams.
Yeah,
and
it's
now
like
the search
same
to destroy.
thing on the FaZe side, right? I mean, they've lost or won close hard points all year.
Yeah,
but this is why they select teammates.
Sorry about that, chat. I had to get the cats out of my room because they wanted my fish finger.
At the end of the day, that's one way to look at it. It's Miami's map pick. They win it.
Yeah, true.
Stuff.
100%. I mean, that's part of why FaZe like to play Team B. They come and steal that map 1. They feel like they're winning the series without question. But a lot of times they go in the 0-1 hole. That's when they'll bring it back. We've had a lot of series this year where they win it 2, 3, 4, and then the series is done. So nothing that shocking yet. I just think it's shocking just based on how FaZe were up early. You're up 70. You're leading the slang. You have a map hot, which I think you need to on a map like Skyline. You just you let Heretics stay in it. You knew they were going to make a run at some point.
It's just been their hard point all year, man.
Yeah, no, it really has. It really has.
Let's get it, chat. S&D protocol.
All right. Now to Search. Super. There's been a difference maker in Search and Destroy, the shot caller for this Heretics team. The man has been brilliant. different kinds of pressure on these two teams. You know, like in one way you want to say Heretics, you know, this has been like their best year ever, right? Like you're not feeling a lot, but you are. You've got some young players. The pressure is huge.
Listen, both of these teams know thieves are out. It's right there.
Yeah,
that's
right.
That's
there
what
for
they're
the
thinking.
It's there for the
That's what they're thinking.
There for the taking, however you want to phrase it. All right, Proto, back-to-back now in our maps 2 and 3.
The match is beginning.
As good as FaZe have been here, I mean, OpTic beat them up on it. They did their homework. They were prepped for it. Sim couldn't really get anything going. Ree could be a difference maker here at A. We'll see if Heretics are able to do some of the similar plays. Now, this is going to be, okay, well, utility not going to hit, but Abizi going to get caught.
Oh, wow. Metal's just killed his own teammate.
3 versus 3. Remember, no trophies here in the round 1, so the utility can be huge. Just hopefully use it against your opposition, not against your teammates. Massive one-on-one win there from Super.
1v1.
Last one up, 1 versus 1. 20 seconds to go. A huge
Oh! Go on, Rancor.
The Ice Master at the end of the hard point, taking it right into the search and destroy. At first, I'm thinking AR in hand, like Sip has probably got this, but that is not the case at all.
No, he's able to find a Jackal, and you kind of said it. Like, all the nades are flying on in, and the one difference was that, like, Abizi tries to get active, instead he gets caught. But here you can see nades start to fly on through, team nade happens, and yeah, maybe that round's a little bit cleaner, but it doesn't matter, because Rentor, he clutches on up in the 1 versus 1.
Great start here for Heretics. Calm the nerves. Maybe slow you down a little bit. You're riding high off that crazy. You come from behind, winning map 1.
It'd be crazy if we see FaZe just get eliminated.
But 2 kills in the opener for Rancor. God, he has been special. They'll look to get right back to it, but well, they tried to get across top mid, and they are met by FaZe. They're ready for that push, and it gets shut down.
And you're gonna need to see this from FaZe on their offense and on their defense, right? So many teams. They know how they like to play this. We know how they like to play this map, so you have to throw in some different looks here and there. I think that's why you saw Abizi try to go top spiral and catch them off guard instead of their standard setup. You're seeing it here on defense, just through the top middle, as Sim trying to close out this round of 2 versus 4.
He's just playing his life and hoping the ARs help him out. Just backing him up, all on Rancor now. Clutches in round 1, but best of luck in this one. 1v4, position known. See if he can take down a couple of players. They're not giving him anything for free.
No, he's just hanging out at this this moment. He knows the hunt is on. 30 seconds. Has everybody to deal with from the FaZe side.
He's like, guys, get a one-on-one, a clean one-on-one. No, you're not going to get that at all. So good answer back by FaZe. Yeah, they just meet him with that mid-map pressure. They don't want to, you know, they dealt with it. What, Thursday?
Was Fortnite just being glitchy today?
Behind enemy lines quickly. They're trying to make sure Real's not able to do that. We saw a matchup with Heretics versus Breach. Just if Purge or Snoopy can get across, if Real can get across, like that mid map and the timings can be insane. You're trying to distract the window guy, try to get somebody through. Nobody got through.
Nobody from the side of Miami. Now, do FaZe just go to the old-fashioned A-hit with the trophies? Do they throw a curveball in there? We will see. Nade's going to connect, and Abizi's going to have to slow down here. The trophy was just a second late. He's going to spot Real. Reposition. Now you need your teammates to get here.
I was thinking at some point someone's getting an angle to help him out. If they're able to use the nades, just isolate Abizi. Yeah, he gets out to mid with 50 HP. I don't know if he ever gets back to full. Now Real's just sitting
Real is popping off.
He tags up both players. Sid has to scurry away as he gets tagged up, so no Frey's going to be there.
He's got pot jammo or something. Nobody's going to look at him. I think he catches 2 players with nades in their hand, but yeah, 2 versus 4 now. And this is the problem when different plays like this don't work out. It's just an easy read. So now, FaZe, you're thinking they're just going to go back towards A on offense.
And I know.
Yes. I don't know if Dave just hit before a trophy was out or if the
the first one did.
Yeah. That kind of threw everything out of whack. That one nade alone might have thrown everything they were trying to do out of whack. And I just kept thinking of Easy, like, stayed alive long enough. Somebody was going to get a pick, but that was not the case at all. Great round there. Out of Heretics.
I've just messed up. Oh, sugary. I wasn't supposed to do that.
He had him, I think, led the lobby in damage like 4,500.
I cleared some space.
The fans bothering him too much. He's been hearing it. Well, basically,
oh, well, it's fine. I've got an ice in.
Once again, Real tried to get across top middle. It's not going to happen.
Stuck
Cell
on
has eyes.
tops
And that's
again,
going to be
so-
a
oh,
big
wow.
engagement or just cross we're going to talk about throughout
both.
this.
Wow.
Yeah, there's been nothing really
still
on
close.
offense so far.
Yeah.
Sort of your
Right,
playmakers
so
have not been able
I'll leave.
To get positions
to
to make
get
plays.
those, to get in those
Yeah.
spots.
Chap.
The AR's locking it down.
Hold on.
But still a winnable round here in a 3 versus 4. FaZe just going to group up, make
Let's
sure
see if
you
I can
have
get
somebody to trade with.
Princess in.
Cell going to hear that door.
Test
Okay.
now.
Ranker's trying to kind of keep him honest.
Could just be down to Cell to get info, but he's got to play his life. Now info going to be given over towards Abizi, so he's got the help.
Got the help, got the trade, and then some.
Good trades
Cell
from
able to
that.
get two
Set it
plays
up.
that perfectly. I mean, he gets the first blood. Yeah, it's a team game, but a lot of that's got to go to Cell in that round.
And that's just adjustments, right? Because even, you look back at the OpTic series, what happened a number of times, Shotzzy, he would take those mid routes, get behind Cell, or just throw off their timings. That time, Cell made sure none of that happens.
Hold on, I need to leave on my main.
We'll see
sure?
how things go top middle this time
minute.
through.
Yeah, I think we're going to go down to A.
Yeah, maybe we just get down to A and get to our standard, just kind of avoid that. Because it is just so, I don't know, I feel like they think if they can get up there, things are a little more predictable, whereas it's just so timing based.
They're going for it again?
Yep, they sure are. Trying to get him through. He's going to take damage again.
Invite.
Going to
both of
tuck
my
away
comps.
for now, but the info is there. BC just looking to be a threat, similar to what we kind of saw Rancor end up doing.
And now what this opens up when you have top mid, you can drop big doors. So some different angles on the players down low. It looks like it's Metals and Super. There's the shoulder, the information for Abizi. And well, now Draza's looking over his teammate. So a lot of the map to work with, a lot of time to work with if you are FaZe, but they're going to try to flood on in, but they are so weak.
Yeah.
The trade's not effective until they are from the ARs.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sim's got to trade that, but he got ripped to 28 HP. Rancor now, can he clutch again? Not happening. Cell not missing.
I know FaZe gonna take this. Protocols their map.
They needed to trade those, and Cell and
Appreciate the
Draws
like,
able to do
Jack.
it. X2 for both of them.
X.
Is the ARs stepping up in the search.
Just got that. I don't know, man. Knows every timing on the map. It's so difficult to deal with.
I've not done it yet.
Yeah.
What you mean?
And
Yeah, I thought when BC and Sim both got mowed down crossing, I'm like, whoa, there goes the round after you got the blood.
After these shot on both.
They're able to control it, take the 3-2 edge now off the back-to-back rounds. So offense back to Heretics. And they're going to just get down low. I mean, the mid-map cross has not worked. Real's been blooded.
But then you
Everybody from FaZe is here.
Pushes. They're
Real
here.
Metals. Oh, free piece.
Going to get slammed, though. There's going to be a team kill, but the team kill may not matter. All on Cell now. He's on 5 straight. He has been clutch. He has some wild clutches this year, but this one going to be tricky. Bomb is now planted.
He is on 5 in a row, so it's one of those questions, do you just want to play your life, or do you want to try to find some picks? He's just going to go for it. And while he's going to get cut down.
Easy trades out.
Not worried about the Hellstorm. It was all defense to start now back-to-back rounds for both teams on offense.
Yeah, and that's where FaZe can be so good, but you're just usually relying on Semper Abizi to at least get one. They get nothing. I mean, the only thing they really get is the team kill that comes through.
And that's kind of the key, right? I feel like both times we've seen them on this map.
Ready, free.
Sort of Simp clutching on 1v1s or finding multi-kills. He just has not had that success.
It feels like every time we've watched it, like he'll pick the top box or he'll pick the opposite corner. It's like
Still
whatever
not
he
working.
has been standing up, that's the first check. It just has been. I don't know if that's a prep thing, if that's just a bad luck thing, but wherever his position has been on some of these, like that has been the first check, and he's just been slammed.
Everybody here is from Miami. All
1-4.
players go out or to a
so hot.
Well, I think maybe you get this information if you are FaZe, and maybe had to be.
Yeah, they just go for B FaZe.
They don't like what they see. They don't wrap it out. Heretics getting aggressive. Sep gonna get shut down. No openings for him. Been silenced and search and destroy.
Who's what?
BC going to fall. Heretics looking to get back-to-back rounds in. It's going to be on Draza and Cell now to clutch.
Right, so it's 3 big door. Rancor, he was top mid. So the one down watching that cross to be was able to find that first blood. So that is massive. And then he buys enough time for his teammates to get in a different position. Super can then help out with the AR to give them this 4-on-2 advantage.
Xbox invite from the main.
Oh, Super kill, nice.
Almost wins it. Super down to 5 HP. But
Who's it left to? Who's left? Celium.
Cell now just trying to get back to full.
Let me invite the game. Just says
Only 20
invite
seconds to go.
party.
Doesn't have bomb.
Oh.
Just a great tags in. Great pre-fire in.
Nice. Oh.
Sells a little bit more time.
Salim's the only one that's doing something for his team.
Not really gonna matter. That is a big round for Heretics, as you said. Rancor, the one guy not there. His first blood. Everything.
That just, yeah, FaZe just not sticking with their sort of A aggression they normally do on offense. If they see some presence here, they've been backing away, trying to wrap maybe towards B or through top mid. The problem, yeah, it's just Rancor. You have to either trade that player or send them numbers at it. You just kind of stall out inside of your base.
Rosa.
Yeah, I feel like things don't go that well when they have to wrap it out. Well, when they end up like finding opening on B and getting set up, sure. But like,
Yeah, today's a hot day. It's like 29, 30 today.
I don't know. It never seems to go that well for most teams.
I invited both of them.
A huge round now, as Heretics have the 1 round edge, looking to find a little bit of a cushion. They have top mid control, but the plant is in for Heretics. Trophies are out. 4-on-4 retake. Bar is going to be in as well. Super trying to get some tags in. Here comes the push and slide. Real trying to find the angle. He's going to get shut down.
Oh.
Going to go back to Heretics with the 2 from Rancor.
And it's left on Selim again.
He's going to get tagged from behind. And Heretics now a round away from going up 2-0.
And yeah, I mean, you get the first
FaZe
blood,
gonna go down 2-0.
You have a 3 versus 2, and it's this man again.
It seems like Fortnite right now is a bit bugged, so I think it's like pretty chocked right now.
That's 3 rounds in a row here for Heretics.
What, has he been doing that for that long?
And I just, when's the last time
They
we've
might
seen
as well
like
just
they've outplayed this often
call it,
inside
like
of
try and do it tomorrow.
No, 100%. Like, Sim specifically is just not having a good weekend.
Clearly something wrong with it.
On this map and mode.
Yeah, 'cause it's not working.
Finding the success he's found all year long. They are shutting him down.
Right, match point.
It works for everybody else, so it's not working for me. I'm sitting there going, what am I doing wrong?
Right into each other. Slide into each other.
Dropped your weapon first.
Yeah, with the kill. Metals with the kill. And they go up 2-0. Oh, the guards are a Rancor. Let's go.
They're pinched in, trapped in, shut down.
Oh, Rancor just killed all 3 of his teammates. But still win.
He kills everybody on the map, and Heretics go up 2-0.
What just happened?
Rancor just killed all 3 of his teammates and still won.
Oh boy.
Could have just put on it above.
What are we witnessing? What the hell was that last round?
The hell we see in chat today? 2-0 Miami.
Synchronized swimmers on that A push. That is not what we saw from FaZe at all. Heretics. Heretics coming up in the clutch in all these moments. Rancor cementing his Rookie of the Year status. We'll watch it one more time.
Yeah, so they're all down low.
Now look at this grenade. I want to see this. Throws a grenade. Instantly kills all of them. Rancor kills them.
That could not have landed in their pocket any better. But he's like, don't worry, boys. I got us. Nearly 1,200 damage in the search.
Picked up the break metal.
I mean, just
2 first bloods to go with it.
Look at the tiny tears, man.
Yeah, no,
Miami up
Sip
2-0 chat.
Dude, he's getting just ever since really he had a really good start to what Major 4, but then like the grand final he couldn't get anything going in search against Thieves. Like since
Sid
then,
went
bro,
1
Search, he's
and
just been
7.
getting rocked. I don't know what's happening to him, but it's not good.
And yeah, we've been kind of questioning. I mean, the last time these 2 teams played on this map, it was 6-4 FaZe in the last major. But Miami, they stick with their guns. They keep getting better at this. We have the plan. We just have to execute. Well, that time, able to do it. Now up 2-0 and FaZe 1 map away from finishing top 6 once again.
Backs against the wall. I mean, I guess the
Miami
good thing
eliminate
for FaZe is that you got
FaZe.
this proto control, but now I'm wondering, maybe it's not. With the way they're playing, with the way Heretics have come out swinging, Heretics seemingly know what they're doing. But the silver line you have is like your best control. You got your hard point pick coming up, maybe your best hard point. Then you can get to a map 5, which Red Card is a solid one for them as well. But like, you're in an 0-2 hole, maybe looking at back-to-back top 6s at champs. FaZe in trouble. They might be done. We'll see if that's the case. Before the map 3, though, Des, take us through it.
Oh, buddy. Nameless is over here smiling up 2-0 as everyone else went with the safe pick. Atlanta FaZe. Miami Heretics are kicking. What happened in that search and destroy, Ant?
I mean, Miami is unbelievable.
Miami
Some of the play
2-0
calls, we're
chat.
all going through Lighthouse, going down low, instantly trading everybody. FaZe just look uncomfortable. I mean, you saw some of FaZe's
That's true,
offensive
FaZe
pushes
do look
trying to go over towards
uncomfortable.
mid gun.
I don't
The
think they
tiny
feel like
terrors just
they're
getting picked off
gonna
left
win.
and right.
Man, Miami
The motivation has gone down.
Smothering them.
Allie, let's take a look at some of the highlights because Rancor has another 2.0 search and destroy game. He makes sure his teammates do not with that final grenade. But along the way, some big picks, some nice first bloods from the Heretics, and some great doubles from Rancor and crew.
Guy's a perfect flex. I mean, he is terrifying when it comes to bottom computers, especially if he has that SMG in hand, and it's kind of back to land a phase down. There were so many times where FaZe was just full sending it mid, just allowing themselves to get picked off for free from the side of Miami Heretics. This is not the Atlanta FaZe that went 12 and 5 on protocol search and destroy.
Honestly, I'd be a little bit embarrassed about Atlanta FaZe in the sense that you're unable to go to B at all. You go to P when you get cut down, try to go to mid gun, you get cut down. And it just like, it puts a bottleneck on the map. It's very easy to defend the A side if you're going to stack it. And the fact that guys like Rancor in the top windows are gunning you down on the cross, like Atlanta FaZe look clueless in a sense on the protocol S&D, at least on the offensive end. And that's going to be a pain point for them all tournament.
All right, now at times I've seen a BZ disappear in search and destroys. He's expected to get those first blood shut down early. Here's the grenade one more time from Rancor. What happened to Simp here? Because this is back-to-back days that we have not said great things about Simp at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the way that FaZe approach the game. I mean, we talked about their offense on this map, and I think that this is credit to Miami and their coaching staff coming into this saying like, hey, despite us losing the protocol, we know how Atlanta likes to play this. If Atlanta are not finding success down the computers, they don't stand a chance on protocol, and they expose them there. So Miami right now, man, they're just doing it all.
You heard Shotzi say some teams, once they start to lose, they don't know what to do. They fall apart. Is this another scenario? Well, Rancor and crew believe it might be. So far, they have a winning record against their opponent. We talked to them before the match.
Because it was offline.
Oh, you.
Now you got FaZe next.
Silly.
You're 2-1 up on them in the season so far, but the last major, unfortunately, took a loss and took an L. How are you preparing for them today coming into Champs?
Because it was offline.
Like you said, we played against them so many times, and we beat them so many times as well. We're ready to play that match. We are super confident coming to the match, and I think we can beat them. Not easy because it's FaZe and it's Champs, and you know it's a very difficult match, but we're ready for it.
Thank you so much, Rancor. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
It won't be easy. Game 1 was not, but Game 2 looked fully in their control as we take a look at the remainder of this series. Chance, is there an opportunity for a reverse sweep from our number 2 seed, or is this Miami sealing the deal?
There is absolutely the possibility for the reverse sweep. They have a 16-4 record on protocol control. They're the best team on the attack. They're the third best team on defense, and they're able to lock it down entirely. And very strong on rewind. Obviously, I'm very strong with my prediction because the 2-0 lead looks great for Heretics. And the way that they're competing, right? Like Rancor starting off super slow on the skyline, bounce back goes on a tear, but I'm still sticking with FaZe.
Allie, one word, give me a player to watch. Who we got?
Player to watch, Rancor. Are you kidding me? He's been unbelievable.
If Miami's going to do it in 3, look no further than the rookies. We send it back over to the legends of casting. It's Merc and Maven.
This one
Miami need one more win, chat. Let's send FaZe home.
No, okay, maybe that's true. It'd be shocking in the sense like, did I think Heretics would beat this FaZe?
They're currently 2-0 right now. They're slamming.
A massively tough test for them. It was more as if it could be like a 3-0, especially once I saw the maps. Like, I'm kind of a chance. Once I saw the maps, I went from leaning Heretics to probably leaning FaZe. But it's just they've always had that bounce back surge after map 1. That's just not coming.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big talking point, right? Just depending on how.
Did you hear on the Simpsons they killed off Marge?
They had the lead. Yeah. Right, you steal your team's your opponent's map pick.
Yeah, they killed off Marge.
Point win that they've been looking for in some of these bigger series. That's the other thing. It's like protocol control.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think it could see the voice actor or something.
Yeah, and it was against.
It's like Brian, you know, from Family Guy where they killed off Brian.
They looked great. Yeah, they did.
And then they wanted Brian back. So I feel like they're gonna bring Marge back at some point. They always do. But if you go on Twitter right now and look at The Simpsons, you see Marge is dead 19 something for another 2025.
Yeah, I guess just a month-long break, bro. All the stats
killed her off.
Yeah, I mean, again, like proto control, like nobody has challenged them on this, right? FaZe have that was what we kind of talked about with the maps and vetoes. It was, why are they vetoing Hacienda if you're Miami? Like, Hacienda
let's get it. Last map, protocol.
The last month, like,
Control. If Miami win this, they send phase phone.
No, whatever, bro.
Let's get it.
They're saying come in 3-0 slam. I'm here. I'm like, all right.
Team of the glass.
Heretics, we trust you. We love you. Make the run.
Well, you see the last 5. I mean, they looked at Hacienda in his vault. The most recently, last time they played Protocol was a loss versus LA Thieves.
And
that was a long time ago. Well, they have control of the series and they have so much confidence in each other.
They have 1 win on Proto Control in the year, right?
Yeah, they're 1-7 on the year.
You're the one that keeps losing the most balls.
I think you heard in the interviews, Gregor, they've played them so much. They've matched up so much in prepping for this event. They knew what to expect. They knew where their advantages were. So far, they're playing behind that. Phase offense to kick us off. See if they can come out striking, but they've got to slow down Rancor. He is a shooter.
Nice. Metals
nice
get some
shot
more.
there from Metals as well.
Yeah, and on the other side of town, I feel like he is the one just controls everything.
Gets instantly killed and his body shot. Getting his body shot.
Extra love it in. And now you have all 4 players of phase coming off his spawn.
I love it, bro. I love it. Shoot bodies. You're up 2-0. Play with confidence. We'll see if Sims double can just help them get out of spawn, maybe find an opening. Everyone going to drop outside of Super, so where's the progress going to go first? It looks like Sim just kind of pushing up for cuts. Put 1 body onto A. Tip's timing is absurd, but
Sim with a kill. Instantly traded out.
Yeah, great job by FaZe.
Super is down low
One of the
Spiral.
reasons why they are the best protocol control team. Just dealing with that, finding the players, and then controlling their spawn.
Miami gonna clear that tip. Yep, get BZR, Sim struggling at the moment.
Yeah, Draws is playing that so wide. Like he thought there was no chance he was getting chopped in the window, I guess. I don't know. It looks so good as they got out of it, but
BZ's not doing great. Draws is not doing great at all. Zelium is doing awful. FaZe are getting absolute destroyed. Miami are spawn killing FaZe.
And FaZe are in hell to start this off. Cells only got 1 kill. Metals working towards streaks.
3 of them only got 1 kill. It's just Simp right now, who's 5-5.
Wow.
Desperation, I think, setting in here for the FaZe side. The pressure is starting to build up. There is a double. Can FaZe do anything with this? Trying to just run to this 8-point. 1 player still in spawn. That's going to be Super. He's going to have the help of Real.
Fights all over the place.
Oh, Real. Get him.
Real head down to 37.
But then they did draws off the point. They did draws off the point.
Got to get on it. 1.5 to go.
Oh.
Nobody going to get
nice.
there. Heretics. Too good on the defense.
Well, Super is talking trash, yelling across the stage. They know what they just did. They kept them to 1 tick on offense on protocol.
Miami are frying. Miami looking very dangerous right now.
They did out. Sim got 2 to get him out that first time, and they got onto a point, but then Draza was like, he was like playing safe behind it. He was wide challenged, like playing an off angle, but it's got picked from the window. Then BZ tries to slide across. It all looked like discombobulated. I don't know.
And normally, what do we normally see from them, right? Someone getting up into Grandma's playing their life, just very controlled. They just had no control of the map right there.
It feels like this month of scrims, one thing's been happening, and they're not seeing that here, and they're all out of sorts. It's weird. Or it's just Heretics making them out of sorts. But they're already looking to find more progress than FaZe got.
And well, Super's going to be close to a streak here. He's going to be very close. 10-1 start here for Super, trying to find that
10-1, mate. He's frying.
Already a better job on this 8-point.
Second tick. Looming now. Streaking close, but it's going to get shut down. The progress, though, is there. Sip and Cell win some gunfights to maybe slow this down. Last player will be Metals.
Okay, they get cleared out.
So they'll clear it for now and hold, but tick advantage already to Heretics. They still have a minute to work with as well. BZ looking to find openings. They'll back him up.
Nice.
Chase him out. Cell's gonna
good
pop
trade.
and, well, I guess at least he gets 1.
Or BZ's Spiral.
You get away with kills again. Super 12-2.
Lay down
back
Super.
onto it, looking for the minute extension. Real is pushed down. They don't get pinned in.
Pushing that spot. Nice.
They're doing the slamming. Sim going to be killed off spawn. A BZ shut down as well. Transition is here in 2 minutes to work with and up a handful of lives.
And Draza has to get involved somehow. Finally, yeah, he was the 1 player from FaZe that, he was just kind of stuck in an awkward spot. So he's able to find 1. But you still have a lot of map control. Rentor still going. Simp is there for the trade, but at the pace you are playing right now, this is favoring Miami. They have that life advantage, a minute 30. Pressure on here for FaZe.
One big wave of kills, and you're in a good spot. That might be the
Miami
wave.
are doing insane work
Bodies
right
on it.
now.
First tick starting to work. Real trying to cut down the reinforcements, but that's a big pick from Simp to shut it down. Take it around on the other side will be Draws. Draws just turning some heads, making the fight a little bit easier for Simp on the point.
Nice.
They will deal with Draws though, and Simp. Rancor's going to get a second. Cell going to be the last guy up to try and make a play happen. But he's
clear.
sniffed down,
Nice.
dropped. Another chance for progress here for Heretics.
And every time it feels like FaZe is finally starting to do something, they just lose the next set of gunfights.
Nice.
So the Miami attack is still going. 3 dead, 4 lives remaining here for FaZe. About to be 1 round away from elimination.
What are we witnessing, chat? Why is the music playing? It's not over.
No music yet. Still need 1 more round. But it's looking darn good.
This reminds me of like FaZe last year.
FaZe are gonna go home.
Honestly. Draza here and Rancor lighting him up. He's had brilliant play over the first 2 maps, chaining it right into the third. It was Super that was the hot hand early on. Now they're both those rookies dominating here. 0-2 hole in the series, 0-2 hole in the map. FaZe got to pull the reverse if they're going to bring this back, but I just haven't seen. There's no signs of life. They're just getting gunned to sleep.
Yeah.
Gunned to sleep.
Yeah, there's nothing that's really saying they're going to get back into it. So they have the talent to do so, yeah, but it's got to show up.
B.
Will it be too late? It starts though with this offense. Already better than the last time through. We got tick on B.
Got a tick. Bobby.
Abizi trying to finesse. Well, can't finesse past the nade, but simple.
Busy single-handedly holding still.
Nice double though again from Rancor. You got a body over towards A this entire time. You got the 2 ticks at B, so still in a pretty good position. Nice win from Cell.
That's what I was gonna say. So yeah, you are working both points. This seems to be a more standard offense, but there's gonna be that 3 dead. You knew where Cell was earlier, so you have a good idea, but he does find 1. Then just buying time. A great job from MC.
Oh, great life out of him. All his teammates drop. He's been up this entire time. Looking to get involved, but it's Rancor again with a multi. Shots into Draws as well. A minute to work with. All the pressure on FaZe right now.
Oh, good kill.
Real with the strafe.
Let's go.
Win. The other sub
Send FaZe home. Come on.
Staggered right now is FaZe. And second by second, the pressure is building. All are going to drop. All are off the spawn.
Spawn, kill him.
The blender they go. This is the moment.
He got out. He got out. No. Get him. Get him.
He's trying to do what he can. He is out. He's getting chased though. He does get into a spot maybe to help his teammates.
You hear the crowd. Send them home.
Here's the reload from Super. They're able to find 3 dead. The last player's in Real top middle. Now just how quick are the trades
Send
for
them
FaZe?
home. I love the crowd.
2 ticks on B. Second tick. Trying to get it here. On A. There's the second tick. The big gunfight's not going to go down. Can Cell walk away with a brilliant multi again? Abizi's going to help him, so he's not going to need to. Cell hit down to 30 HP. Abizi to get dropped as well. It's another multi-kill
down.
from Rancor.
Raz is the only one there. Yes, go.
As he gets another. Simp is going to
Hold
drop
it.
everybody off the spawn. 10 seconds to go. 7 lives remaining.
They got to hold it. Just hold.
Holding the line.
The Metal's just trying to do what he can. And they know
Come
only
on,
6
boys.
lives. You can give this up if you have to. Just try to win the gunfights. Trade effectively.
5 lives.
Rancor, he's just gonna back up, play his life. 9 versus 5.
They got A.
Massive 1v1 on the other side of the map. Going down. Simp's gonna win it. The rest of FaZe, they're starting to get pushed on up.
Nice.
Finds 1.
No more
8
respawns.
versus 4 here. Miami trying to send them home.
Oh.
Celium is out of it. No respawns to go.
3 lives left for FaZe.
All the favor to Heretics to close this out. It's
1 more life from FaZe. Let's go. FaZe go home. Wow. Kieran picked Miami. Miami win.
in a weekend that has made just about zero logical sense from a results standpoint. The wild results continue. 3-0 for Heretics. They square up on proto control. We had question marks in our brains, but they knew what they were doing.
And their champs run at 6th place.
And that's back-to-back top 6s for FaZe. I mean, it's a weird year for them. You win 2 events, but it's like the first 2 majors, and then that's a weird year.
Yeah, and really the second half of the year, you can just never find. Listen, the map pool didn't help them with all the changes whatsoever. Sure. But the fact is you have to be able to adjust. But those clutch hardpoint wins, they didn't happen the second half of the year. That's really it. I mean, even in this map number 1, I think.
Great start of map 1.
At least you would go to a rewind if you lose the next 2, but teams got better and better at search and destroy. You couldn't always lock up a map number 2. Happened here again, but let's just be honest. I mean, Miami Heretics destroyed them after map 1.
Rancor had a series, 26-12 there.
26-12.
Led the way in the clutch in the hard point. Had some clutches in the search and destroy.
11-20. Having a terrible series.
After multi-kill.
Sid was doing awful, Draz was doing awful.
The guy was always walking away with a big play.
Next year, chat, we could see a new FaZe squad. They might drop Draza, or they could stay.
Just fried them.
No, I mean, listen, like, this team changed with the addition of Super and Rancor, right? And I think you saw, after they were talking trash, sort of Rancor just gives Super a hug. Like, just realizes what he's done to this squad.
Yeah. Miami with to clean
fundamentals that are
FaZe at
such a
today.
High level.
At all.
Another top 4 here for Miami.
Another top 4. I think what surprises me for FaZe is just the fashion that it all goes down. Like, this is a team that you talk over the last 6 years, like, they just don't really get 3-0'd very often because they have a good map pool. They're good across all modes. They rarely ever get 3-0'd. The fact that 2 of your 3 series, you just get 3-0'd out of this is just, that's unbelievable. What a result for Heretics. They move on. They continue. The fight might be a long day in store for them. We've got Super on the main stage.
Call of Duty fans, make some noise for the Miami Heretics.
Let's go, Miami.
As they move on in this tournament, I got Super with me on the main stage.
I've done it on the other side, but not this side.
Atlanta FaZe home in a 3-0 fashion, and it looked easy up here on the main stage. How does it feel getting that win?
Don't put nothing there, nothing goes there, nothing.
It was a tough loss for us, but yeah, we managed to read today. We're gonna keep fighting today.
Now, after the way you guys lost yesterday,
it was
they lost. Game 5, a close series there against Boston. What did you guys want to work on coming to the series, knowing that you had to play up against this FaZe squad that you know so well?
I think we focus on especially S&D strats and also playing control as we were playing this month in the practice, because we know how to play control, but we didn't play.
What's that dude in the background? You see that, chat?
Okay. Now, coming in here, you know, the atmosphere.
The guy was literally just rubbing his nips in the camera.
Playing in front of this crowd, you was out here playing like you had a chip on your shoulder, like you wanted to prove something, okay? Did you?
I have nothing to prove.
Let's see if they show him again.
I think we just have to prove, like, we are a really good team.
There he is.
And we deserve to be
the guy right there in the blue, the white shirt.
It's a different aura.
Oh, he's doing it again. Chat, this guy's weird. What is he? Somebody in the crowd, mate, literally looking at the camera and he's rubbing his nips.
It's amazing every single round of this city, every single kill. We feel you and we appreciate you.
One more time, everybody, for the Miami Heretics. That does it for me and Super on the stage. Chris, take it away.
What a ridiculous weekend as the results continue to surprise us here on the desk. There's one man who has been on a heater. He won $1,000 on blackjack before we got here. And over the last 2 days, he's been nothing but right. Nameless, you saw it coming again. Miami Heretics beating Atlanta FaZe. How'd you do it?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at like their prior matchups, I mean, you think back to the Major 3 where they're able to knock them out of the tournament. Miami just plays the style of Call of Duty that's hard to deal with. We get the map set coming out, I'm like, they must be exceptionally confident. And just speaking with Method Stick, their coach, you know, they meditate before every series. They have great camaraderie, as you see on the stage, every single match. And, you know, the Search and Destroy has been world class. You look back at the match yesterday versus Boston, they could have won that Game 5, playing excellent Call of Duty on that protocol. They go back to it today, bringing out some new strats. Miami, they're on top of the world.
Some organizations are ran by the players. I feel like the Heretics are built the right way.
Yeah,
Their management are fully in control of these rookies, and they are prospering. Let's take a look here at the results, because you just handed Simp and crew, what, a 0.5 KD?
Yeah, and listen, in my mind, this is the end of their reign of terror. This is the first year Atlanta FaZe has not been #1 in the CDL point standings, and to get blown out like this, 3-0 not once but twice in this tournament. They fell short at last year's champs, and champs is like what defines your legacy for guys like Simp, for guys like Ibiza, guys like Cell. This is everything. And to get throttled like this, to have Real shooting your body right after the jump, and you can't come back, they've lost their aura. They are no longer the top dogs, and it's not even close.
And I mean, just to really give props to the side of Miami, like heading into this, we're not only 1-7 in protocol control, right? So like that's why all of us are like, what in the world are y'all thinking? Going against Atlanta FaZe, who's 16 and 4 on the season, is their most picked control. Miami ban it 60% of the times in series. So in those 3 weeks, they must have really honed in on expanding their map pool, which is pivotal when it comes to champs, because should they get to that best of 9, you're gonna have to play essentially almost every map, and that control is going to be everything.
Yeah, you know, I look at like last year's champs for Atlanta, and I'm like, kind of a fluke. You go into EWC, you win it. Now this happens, it really does hurt the legacy a little bit, to what Chance is talking about. Now this is back-to-back champs where you bow out top 6, where you get favorable maps headed into the series. And you can see this Miami team, man, just confident. There wasn't a moment after that map 1 where it looked like they were going to lose this.
Atlanta FaZe looking shook, as now we have our #1 and #2 seed, the only tournament champions of the regular season, out of the event. #5, Miami Heretics are powering forward. They're officially into our top 4.
Yeah, Miami will play again tonight.
Like again for the Atlanta FaZe, where we're used to those guys being the trendsetters. Miami apparently have that in the bag. Their control looks crazy. That protocol was clinically absurd, and you just had a guy like Rancor, 26 and 12. Like that was feet up, easy coasting through Atlanta FaZe. Maybe they could be the front runners through the losers.
Why were they not playing protocol control?
Crazy.
Why were they not playing like rewind hardpoint?
They saved it for this moment.
They have a bag. Miami has a bag. It's going to be scary.
It's time to take a look at the start of a ridiculous 3-0 that started our day. It goes to the hard point where FaZe was leading by 80 points in the middle of this game. Instead, at the very end, Heretics completing it, catching FaZe off guard and setting the tone for the rest of the 3-game sweep.
This is one of the best holds I've seen of this hill, and it all starts off again Metals. He finds 3. We talked about it yesterday. When Metals is playing well, Miami Heretics is almost impossible to beat. He finds 5 members of Atlanta FaZe on their side, and he can keep pushing out because Super is so far back watching this flank, and obviously playing his life in Hill Real. I mean, just such an impossible kill sometimes.
Yeah, and FaZe are in hell in this situation. You see #7 in minimap, that's Simp. He didn't know what he wanted to do, right? The spawns are volleying. They were just spawning bottom bed. Now you're back at piano. He should have wide flanked right here to at least like divert a little bit of attention, but they end up getting in, but it's just not enough because you see how close Miami's spawning. And now FaZe are thinking like, oh, they win on this, so we have to invest all of our resources towards old, and Miami able to close it out with a thunderous map 1, which probably caused the momentum you saw in game 2 and 3.
And it's so tough in these situations because you're used to Simp and Ibiza thriving in these last 20 seconds of hard points like this, and that's what's so scary about Miami Heretics is they love chaos. They love the high-octane engagements, and you give them situations like that, they're going to thrive.
The all-Spanish squad, Miami Heretics, are moving into your top 4, and we still have a number of teams left in our bracket. Let's take a look at it right now, because in the winners, it's just Boston Breach and OpTic Texas. In the elimination bracket, there are now 3 teams. Nameless, we've got another eliminator coming up. How you feel about this bracket shaping up?
I mean, when we were rehearsing earlier this morning, I said this could be the most memorable champs of all time. It's shaping up that way, honestly. Like, these have been some unforgettable upsets and swift, like 3-0s. Who knows what can happen, Chris?
Vancouver versus Toronto, the Canadian clash coming up next. Chance, before we close out on this match, Miami Heretics MVP honor so far. Who is in the discussion?
The gut check is definitely going to be Rancor. I feel like the top dog, rookie of the year. He's been incredible, but it is across the board, though. Every single one of these players has turned up, so I don't even know if this is a team that cares about the MVP title. They want the trophy.
I'm going to go with the coach, bro.
I think that bracket is ready for us now. Let's take a look at it when it is, because we have just one more match to go before moving to that OpTic versus
next
Boston
match. Who do you think, Kieran? Toronto versus Surge.
Vancouver Surge and Toronto Ultra. The Canadian clash kicks off when we return live from Ontario.
Ooh, you're supporting the big beans. I like Bean. Bean's me. That guy can aim super straight. I like Beans. That was the sickly ice cream one that you got. Still eating it bit by bit.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Sorry, I can't eat because of
is
the
brought
guns.
to you by
Oh,
Monster
are you
Energy,
still
the official energy
slowly
drink of the
powering through
CDL.
the ice cream, the sickly one?
The Esports
No,
World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's not sickly. I wouldn't say. It's just an like what you got off the IT.
It's too much of the one flavour.
Yeah, it's nice though. Don't get me wrong, but too much it can be a bit sickly. But I put it back in the freezer. I'll get it back out in a minute. I'll just eat the bits that have gone soft and then wash it back in the freezer. These are that £3.50 of deliciousness.
If you haven't yet, chat, be sure to like the stream.
Perfection.
My bell's held up. Oh, this is a new belt you can take in now.
Aye.
So my belt was good in there.
Yeah.
And Boston vs OpTic. OpTic, we gotta lock in, secure that winners. Fine.
Right, so I'm going to go Toronto, then it's going to be OpTic, and Miami.
Yeah, because whoever loses out of Miami or Ontario will face Miami. And then whoever loses out of Boston or OpTic, they'll play losers, and then someone plays for Miami and Toronto too.
So I've got my lucky coin, so I called Miami, they won, so
Yeah.
I'm going to call Toronto to win.
Okie dokie. He's locked in with Toronto.
One jumps his chat, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win next?
I think Jack's gone with Toronto. He's a Toronto fan.
They played Nada voted because she goes, if our team loses, oh, it's opposite day, I won.
Yep.
She was afraid. She was just afraid to lose her pound. She didn't want to pay up.
Do you know how hard it is to keep a pound these days?
Don't worry, I paid that.
Nate's like, you know how hard is it to save a pound? Like, I go to a shop and I just see £1, like 1p sweets. I'm like,
I'll have 99 of them, please.
Yeah.
I want my penny back.
Oh, yeah, like, do you want the hot? Do you really want the extra penny? I'm like, yeah, I want my change. You sure you can get an extra one? No, I want to save my penny. There's some people out there that probably would do that. Like, yeah, I want 99 of all these, but I want the 1p change. I'm like, why don't you just get 100 so you have 100 pieces of sweets? No, I just want the 1p change.
Because I can get that penny and give it to someone, give them good luck. 2 more times for me on this, and
Holy shit, go! You dog! You dog!
Ooh, beans.
Oh my God, I can't leave. How can you not leave? Oh, I've done that glitch. Oh yeah.
Let's get pretty slow. Stay low.
That's so.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
Kleenex gonna get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight, right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a
I'm up here on the concourse at Champs, and I found my way to the Scuff booth. If you guys want to get your hands on a brand new controller, maybe support some of your favorite teams or creators, you can go and purchase a brand new Scuff right here at Champs. Now, maybe you're getting a little bit tired of the action that's happening on the main stage, or maybe your team has been knocked out already. You can go and 2v2 the homies while you're waiting for things to get started in the main arena. Make sure you grab your brand new Scuff controller here and go test it out on the 2v2 station. That's it from me. I'll see you guys back on the main stage.
For somebody to get a 69.99
And we are
controller.
back live, day 3 in Canada. This is the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Championship Weekend, and we are
Scuff.
down on 8 teams to just 4.
Scuffs are expensive.
Surge taking on Toronto Ultra in our Canadian Clash. Let's start with the Surge squad, who really has
if Scuffs
showcased
were
a
like
ton of
60
talent,
quid,
but also disappointing events, bookended by 9th place finishes. They also went to 2 championship matches. Let's talk about the good.
What a crazy time they've had here. They finally got their lick back against the LA
Put a
Thieves.
scud mark on your knee on your
Perfect time to do
forehead.
it. It's an exciting thing to see, man. I mean, this is a team on paper that's so brilliant. They've got all the makings of a championship caliber squad.
It'd be like the Daddy Daycare, but he like uses the toilet for the first time, but it's just everywhere on the ceiling and everything.
Take a look at Vancouver Surge. Is Neptune the guy? He was the one chirping after beating Hydra in the 1v1 and the 3-0.
Absolutely, Neptune's the guy. I mean, you put him into this roster and suddenly they start beating some of the top 4 teams. The scariest thing right now is they're one of the few teams left with a really deep bag when it comes to a map. Like, obviously, they didn't have the best performance on day number 1, but when you look at it across the board, Search and Destroys everything. And Toronto Ultras may be working with like 1 or 2 maps in that game mode right now, where Vancouver, that gives them a lot of leeway when it comes to these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, both teams kind of been struggling in that game mode. Vancouver so far in this tournament looks like they've had some improvements there.
I think I got 70% off my next order on Scuff.
Toronto. I'm talking 1.3s across the board when he plays up against them, so look to him to have a massive impact here.
I was bad enough paying 150 quid for my weak control on it.
on the map in this series?
I mean, that's been such a
Yeah,
dynamic
Leeds only lasts about a year or 2.
pulling it out, especially on the vault control,
I
a
did
game
say
mode
that
that they have been struggling on, sort of like
quite
allowing them to slow down the game, play their life, and it just
keep
works
cut out
so well. So I
everything
think we
you
see that whipped out
Yeah,
again today,
well,
which
don't
I believe
worry
we're going to
about
vault again for game 3.
Vancouver Surge, a
how
top
good is that
4
controller
seed.
that
They come
you've
in
got
at
now?
number
I
4.
gave
Their
you.
opponent, though, one better at number 3.
Very
Toronto,
good.
with
At the minute, I'm
Mercules, were
using,
able to make a run with the fill-in.
Yeah.
Then they do it at Major 4 again. The squad is always dangerous
yeah,
to
no,
make
I
a
still
top
use it when
3
this one's
run.
dying. I'll
But they
do the one
haven't
in.
really wowed us so far in
And
this
use that one
event.
still does
Allie, how
extra.
do they get back to their winning ways?
They need to start winning Search and Destroys
Going
again.
strong.
They're still very strong when it comes to the hard point and control. They're a
Do you need
good
me to leave
respawn
and then
team,
rejoin?
which is why they're still in the top 4 conversation. But the S&D is going to be everything. They're on a 4-loss spree in
Well,
S&D,
for me on Discord,
and
you're
they've
fine.
played all over the place. Rewind, Dealership, Hacienda. There is not a whole lot in their bag, and that makes me look at Joe once again. When they were finding success, it was because he was having to drop
I mean,
double
Nate's fine.
digits. We need to see more out of the core duo.
He has not been good in search.
Do you know it's only ever you that has
Like, he has been
Meatball.
struggling.
Yeah.
Can they
Everyone
get
else
a
is like,
first
no,
blood?
okay,
They're literally
she's
dead
fine, she's
last
not-
in first
Kinda
blood.
made her.
Something they
She's
were
too low,
great
or-
at
but she's
early
crackling.
on. Like,
She keeps
slow
cutting
it
out.
down or something. Toronto have been lost
Everyone
in that
else
game
is
mode. It's honestly
fine.
shocking.
I hear you
from a team
fine
of
on
these
stream
players who
and
we thought would
everything.
be search specialists throughout the entire year.
As we take a look at our maps and modes, reminder, Vancouver
cheap
players,
headset,
this is
but,
just
you
their
know,
second
this is
ever
strong.
champs. If you are Insight and Kleenex, you
Well,
started
technically it's not even
with
mine,
solid
it's
runs at first 2 champs.
So,
Now,
that's what
you may
you're-
not be playing
I'll tell you
together
get
if
back
you
to
don't
the
get this dub. Let's get it done in 3.
You
don't
gotta
wanna
remember
go
that
far in
headset
this
is not
series.
Xbox
Can Toronto
compatible, by the
pull it
way.
off with 2 vaults in the mix?
I mean, they get the protocol Search and
It should
Destroy.
be
It's
good
going
on
to be their
PC.
best one, 10 and 5. So I don't hate it. Both these teams suck at retaking right now. So I
PC's
think
there
it's
and
going
it's
to
been built
depend
and
a
it
lot
needs
on the
hardly-
SMGs
we
and the
gotta-
early engagements of who can get that opening duel. As Ant
Jeez,
said,
oh,
Toronto's
I
got to
good.
focus those
Spawn me
opening
next
duel
turn, can't
Okay,
man.
Beans hasn't had the best tournament. Insight got shut down last night. The whole
'Cause
team
I've
got shut
built
down
my
by OpTic
PC
Texas. So let's
and all
hyper
things
focus in
that
on
all
2
you
players.
should do now
Joe
is
Deceives, you
turn
mentioned,
it on,
not the same
go
star that
in,
we
put a
had in Search
password
and
on
Destroy
it,
at the start
download
of
this
the
and
year.
that, and that's
He's
done.
one of my guys to watch
I
in
haven't
this
even
matchup.
touched it, I've just
How can
built
he
it,
play his
even turned
best
it on.
here in front of the
Yeah,
Canadian
you're gonna have to
audience?
send me
I mean, well, you know, we
address
saw,
and that.
you know, from Toronto, like Joe is still
Yeah, I'll
having
do
some
that
good
through
performances in
Discord.
respawn. It's really the search and destroy. Once again, like him and Kleenex have to have.
Who am I
better
sending
dynamic,
it?
like,
Am I
taking
sending it
space on the
to
map.
Nate's address or
When you
your
look at that
address?
series, though, like
What's
it'd be
happening?
hard pressed to say it's on Joe. It was on the AR as well.
Where do you want it to go,
We were
Dave?
in
and agree on talking about beans and insight. They had a
terrible series.
Probably be better off for now.
This tough KD's really low damage output as well. I mean, these are things
obviously I don't know when I'm going to be able to travel.
Well. I think he's having to do too
much. Yeah, so be yours. So just send me yours.
He's trying to find all kills. He's trying to get all trades. He can't do it all alone. I want to see a tiny bit more occasion between he and Joe.
So you're not fit to travel at the moment.
So. Point earlier, like if they lose this could be the end of Phoenix and Insight.
I can just about get up the stairs, jump.
He's on a dark run today, man.
And the shot as well. Don't forget the shot.
That's a killer. That is a full-on killer.
I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, this very well could be.
Somebody's going home.
I read it right.
3 of our top 4 will be knocked out after this matchup. It's time to lock in our Scuff pick'ems. Neptune has had Toronto.
No.
He has. 04
I don't go
has
back
been
to that
on
hospital
fire.
until
Nasty is playing confident, and Abuza may be the hungriest of the 4. I'm going Vancouver Surge in 4.
But this one they were testing me for COPD, innit?
Okay. Oh, yeah. I think, look, you're not wrong, Chris.
So I've got to get tested for that as well. So that's what
that
appointment's for.
There is one chance left alone for Toronto Ultra to wow us here in Champs. They are the hosts. They have the makings of a great team. They've got to pull something out, and this is their last chance to do so. I'm going Ultra.
Bouncing back.
You had me nervous for a second. I thought you were about to pull a very heartbreaking finish there. I do love this Toronto Ultra team. I have to echo that. It just hasn't been clicking for them. In Vancouver Surge, the way they played versus LA Thieves, they're looking unbelievable.
Jumps is the spring chicken.
100%. I'm going Vancouver Surge. Toronto look like the worst team left in this tournament. They have to do something special in this.
Toronto fans, make some noise and get behind your team because we're about to send one more squad home. Blaze, it's your show.
Thank you so much. And now, everybody, it's time to figure out who truly is the best team in Canada this season. It's going to be a killer on the main stage. One of these squads have to go home. And I'm going to need everybody in here to blow the roof off the eye because coming out is going to be the home team. Get ready.
Let's go, Toronto versus Surge.
I'm just trying to figure out what way these are going to be coming from.
So confused.
Yeah, but sometimes the storm can change. Yeah, and it's like, just in case they can get up there, I'll just be a little bit cautious. Oh my god, I can't have plants. There we go.
Get loud, Ontario, for the Toronto Ultra! Bees! Joe deceives! Insight and cleanness! All season long, they've been prepared for this moment to play at home, to play in front of these fans, to blow the roof off this stadium and bring the trophy to Canada. One more time, everybody, make some noise for the home team, the Toronto Ultra.
I have been harsh on this team, but it's because I have high expectations. They have proved me wrong so many times before. This is a star-studded lineup, and they have an opportunity here in front of a home crowd to continue at COD Champs.
They do, but it's another team in Canada who wants the hearts of these fans as well. Get ready, everybody, because here comes the team from the Canadian West Coast.
Surge.
The noise of the trap. Oh, the noise of the trap's going down. Let's just ready for. Hey, OpTic, why can't you put a stick? I can't put it in. Maybe on the stairs. Right, you're doing this to wire me up now. Oh.
Gonna make Nate tweak.
Turn that back around. The stairs.
Let's get it, chat.
Here comes the storm. Show some love to the Vancouver Surge. Neptune, Nasty, Abuza, and 04. The storm is back to the main stage, and it does not matter who is in their way. Ready to drown out their opponents to take over the tournament. The Vancouver Surge are ready to go.
Let us not forget, this is a top 4 team over this season. DreamHack did not go the way they wanted to, but this is a squad that was putting all the top teams to the test. And of course, in this matchup, they win it 4-1 in the last 5 times they've had to go up against Toronto Ultra. These boys are feeling good, guys.
They are feeling good, Allie, and I am ready to get this one going. But help me out, you guys have been awesome today. You ready to get this series popping off? Shift study, stay warm. It's going to be a chiller.
Oh, wouldn't you know it there, bud? All you Canucks up here in Ontario, we got ourselves another Canadian Classic in the Great White North. A little kerfuffle for you here, stud.
You got it, bro. I can't give you that, man. I'm just excited for the damn matchup. The Canadian Classic. Vancouver on one end feeling so damn good with the way that they were able to take down LAT yesterday. Yeah. On the opposite side for Ultra, you don't want to remember yesterday with what you did versus OpTic. So hopefully today's just a clean sweep.
Gotta have, I think, just another level of that extra bit of definitive action to let us know that you guys can hang with what we're seeing so far. Because what we just saw to Miami, whoa, wouldn't want to play those guys. They're looking ice cold. On the other side of things, OpTic playing some of their best COD. Boston in a position to really surprise the Call of Duty world, period. So for these two squads, I think Nameless is right talking about how Toronto is just not looking as polished as we had seen them in the past, whereas Vancouver is coming in looking really hot after they initially fell.
It's because when Toronto were looking polished, they were good at search and destroy. They were also great at their hard point, which in the beginning of the year was their struggle for them. But as of recent, everything has just been hurting them. They used to be the best S&D team in the game. Last 12 attempts, they're 3-9. You're not going to win versus the best teams when you're having that kind of performance. It's supposed to be your best game mode, and hard points around 50-50. You're going up against this Vancouver squad.
And both of the hard points that are in this pool have been flawless for Vancouver in this head-to-head matchup. They have not dropped a single map versus them at any point. So it does feel like Toronto has to come out really red hot. Put us all on notice, get this crowd warmed up a touch, because otherwise this Vancouver team, which has not really faltered at all since they have added Neptune to the roster in this tilt. Yeah, you got to be feeling like they're on a path to continue through this lower bracket. But
player we need to look out for is 04. He's absolute
It's going to be what you expect. So, Jesus Murphy, we got ourselves a full tilt here. Grab yourself a Timmy's or a Mickey, a Hoser. It's Vancouver versus Toronto in the Canadian Clash. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. If you are Surge, you are so happy to be spawning in on the vault for the map number 1. We know how dominant they have been ever since the addition of Neptune, but already in the kill feed. Kleenex and Joe Disease, the SMGs for Ultra coming out swinging.
Big start to have Beans on another SMG just to kind of get that tempo forward, push Vancouver out, and they will split the spawns just a touch here on the side of Surge. Other fight on the backside, Neptune shut down. 04 looking for an opportunity to break his way on it. Nice step, not going to get straight though, and that's enough for Ultra to continue to win over the top of the hard point.
And I love that initial play right there from Ultra. We win a majority of the gunfights. Let's soak up some time, but let's not try to overextend. Let's play for that next wave. Then try to flip these spawns, but Surge this time respond with a couple kills on their side. You're going to go for a 3v2 on the split. You have Nasty trying to hold it down, but now he's the only one here.
Big elimination for Beans. Abuza will fall. That also has Kleenex spawning close. Just on to Nasty, trying to hold the backside of P2. Not going to happen. Ultra looking good around the back of the hard point, but can they win the gunfights up front? And so far, yes, they can. Both Surge members will drop, and only a single point has been tallied so far.
Joe Disease is already getting loose. A 5-2 start. Almost finds that second onto Nasty. He was just being a nuisance, creating an extra layer. His teammates to be uncontested at this P2. Now if you're Vancouver, how are you going to set up the break? You take the long route, you find the opening kill. You're going to spawn at least 2 players closer to the hard point, but you're still going to get in.
Having the greatest P1, P2 start.
Members will still spawn backside P2. Bean's going to be working alongside inside at least momentarily, but both members fall. It's been a very cold start for Vancouver, but they're going to get the best of the scrap time in 20 seconds.
Some
good 20 seconds to walk away with, and now going over towards the P3, P4 connection. This is where Surge usually dominate the game.
Alright, Toronto everybody rotating
yourself in the mix.
Yeah, they're gonna let him get scrap time.
Insight holding down the long distance lane already lines up a double. So you're going to be uncontested. If you are Ultra at the new HP, just got to hold.
And they're getting early time from Joe Deceives already in the hard point. Good win though for Vancouver. Put some pressure down through mid in the old P1. Abusa, Neptune, first 2 kills going to be tallied their direction.
Kobe.
Over towards Art. Toronto still spawning favorably. Vancouver now in the time, looking to get this next wave of kills their way.
You don't want to allow Vancouver to soak up a lot of time here, because one thing they're so good at on this hard point is in the final 10 to 15 seconds, they get the kills and hit the routes.
Top part. Don't see him.
And already Neptune right here making a big time play, is only able to take down one, but that's good enough for his teammates to still be uncontested for the time.
That's the big news right there. It's mitigation of the route for Toronto, but extra time for Vancouver digging into what was about a 50-point deficit to start. 0-4, AR in hand, trying to get the work done from inside the hard point, but tagged up down to a single ball worth of hell, trying to get the reach in. Shot towards clear next decent, but Beans once again through the mid cut, able to follow up, and that's going to be enough for Toronto Ultra to win the rotation to do. Oh, that is perfection. Insight does not drop from top bar. He is holding down the long distance lanes. You got the P4 side, and you can potentially grow the lead even more. Let's step aside and go to listening with Ultra.
Yeah, one front gold, two gold. Blind really weak gold. They're hitting the back, they're playing to the back.
Dead. Cleared. Phoenix, looking for the rotate. Oh.
Two back door. Come on. One close, coming. Yeah, what's absolute back? You see what's got the weak? Backside, wizard, really good. See backside as well. Back hookah, backside you. Back hookah, backside. Still statue. Still statue, right side. Hey, jump time. One's on time right now. Statue's dead. Default on time. Top as well, okay. Yeah. Arch again. 0-4 not weak. He's pushed off statue, right side. Default. One shot of ult, no worries. He's still still scat. Nice shot. Make sure we get it. 0-40 got through. 0-40 got through. This money's cap now. I plan. Well, brother. Could be new. Yeah, fine. Yo, what's that key? Only 2 on top. One more time. Let's get time and then one can be left.
Oh.
Slip it. Nice.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty close match.
Go left.
Why does he keep pulling up new board side? Oh, I'm just gonna have to trade it for now. Can't move it.
Nice, clear.
Wait, what's next to us, Joe? He's close heading on time. Line. I'm taking a weird route. Go left, right? Yo, one's already out new. Yo, catch up there. Yo, one out of pops, Yeah, really weak. One's probably left as well. The rest of them out of pops, by the way. Give me deep oil, you guys. Push it. One out. They want oil. Back push two, yeah. Give it a second. I'm in here. Get back forward. One shot, dude. He went in front new.
Yeah, I'm getting straight over.
My banner's down, but I can't move the base. It wants me to move it.
Good clear.
Now I can.
We're gonna go top. Yeah, they're catch up now, and the one single. Still look at.
I'll stay there.
Probably out front.
Oh, what a skill. Trades. Hey, just trade.
Hot start for Ultra, but the breakthrough P4, and now the follow-up from Abusa staying alive inside of P2 has Vancouver in the lead.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable play right there. The 2v4 scenario for Vancouver. As soon as that P2 pops, you're simply outnumbered, but the heads-up play for no one to hop the objective, let them fill that time, get that first kill, and then play the bait and switch for your teammates to get back into the play, allow Vancouver to make something out of nothing, but Insight is beaming. Again, on 2 in a row, you just don't have the side of the map that you want, so you need to find more.
And this is the Jamie Craven that Ultra fans want to see show up today. Tie game, 117-117.
Yeah, very tie game. I don't know if it's
heated hard point in Black Ops 6. P3, who's going to be able to get any time at all as we start to battle over towards the left side of the map. Neptune stopping the play.
It's going to come down to time.
From front side palm, 0-4 keeps him alive from the trade, and a key 1v1 backside art potentially to come through.
He's been causing Ultra so many nightmares ever since he's entered the Surge lineup, and he has a massive play there to control the right side of the map, but at the wrong time, everyone is gonna fall. Final 15 seconds, Ultra are in, and all they're looking for now is where Nasty is gone.
And they're not just looking, they're on the hunt. The man Prowl is on. Jonas sees him to take down Nasty. Jonas sees following up good gunfight win versus Abuza. Side door play from Neptune, though. He's going to find the first. He's got help on the way. 04 trying to play through Art. Nice shots from Neptune. Ultra trying to play recovery. Hardpoint open, but no one's in. 129, 124, and a battle for spawn spot to ensue.
Yeah, Neptune's just trying to hold, waiting for the teammates to get closer into the play.
Someone's got to help Neptune now.
With the first kill, you get the trades around the back and you instantly spawn them out.
Nice.
And Vancouver have an opportunity again to dominate the P4 HP. And if you're Ultra, you need to find a break and find it quick.
Big swing moment in this map right here potentially for Vancouver. Insight dropping on rotation, but has Joe Deceived snuck around.
He got
He
in.
comes out. What timing is that for Nasty? Holy cow, 150, 126. Vancouver cooking as we head into a surge listening.
One marble, okay? I'm gonna take one. Jamie L. Marble weak Kleenex, okay? Get inside, you just sit in there, guys. Go fucking read. Charlie, get inside, Dory. Both them, guys. Charlie, you're up. One marble, guys. Marble, beans. Beans, coming dead. Marble. Bring your book, Sean. Bring your book, Sean. Bring your book, Sean. One back with two guys. Listen, Jamie L. One's playing for you, Jordan. Yeah, one back with three. One's open, okay? One's open, guys. Yeah, we're trying line. Open, no, if you touch time, open, can him.
There's all the ones with the gas cans.
We swap a gold.
I'm
I'm trying to door. Go, listen. Calm me, I think. Middle, one shot, Joe. One might be a new. I think he's a new, Jordan. Mini, snaked it. Slice that. Go left, guys, please.
Great, he traded that again.
Beans is left. Hey, let's see. Watch out. P2 truck, another guy. One P2 truck. Nice, one P2 truck still. Blocking out, coming out. He's mini then. Pulling out. One time. One time. Yo, pass up. One time. Try to get
Oh, the poor guy.
The one needs to be nice. Watch out. I need you push. Go for kills. Fuck me time. Out of beans. Nice. Beans out of his thing. One time, okay? Play kills, please. We need to get lights if we can. Watch out. 3 to one side. I did twice on time. I'm on his guys. And then it's up. I need left. He's left. Chow many, guys. We fucked the hill. Chow many. Don't say him on time. Listen, chow many, please. Don't bang time like that. Go right. He's gonna be here.
Nice.
You're gonna be in PPO maybe. You're gonna play fucking safe. Middle, beats. One shot. Free kill.
Hurry.
I'm in you. Middle.
Big bounce back for Ultra over the 200-point mark. About a 20-point game. Heading back into P3. Currently, Ultra in the favorable position.
Map
over the top
is
of
very close, chat. I feel like it's going to be a real close series.
Find the kills to enter your way back into the HB. It's the SMG and Joe Deceives. Lines up a double through double door. 04 knows I
should
cannot
be like one of
allow him
them
to soak up this time for free. Gotta push on up. Allow my teammates to fill behind me. You're trying to get to that 194 mark, but you need to flip the spawn.
Yeah.
1v1 here, and Kleenex weakened up by the initial gunfight, finds himself a double-double. And now he's got an opportunity to back on up. It's 215 to 190 Vancouver playing from the back foot.
Need to find an opening. Pressure going to be through the middle of the map. It looks like 04 got really good timing, at least for the first kill. Make it a double, and this is where it gets scary because now they're going to start to get aggressive. 2 players from Ultra spawning on the opposite side of the map.
Double agent, though. You've got Joe Deceased behind the play. Able to find the first. Can he find more? No, 04 up top shuts him down. Insight next one up. Hardpoint not open yet. Insight clears out the front. Vancouver trying to play around the back. What happens with the spawns here? It is Toronto inside the hardpoint. That means that Abuza will not spawn close. It's just down to who wins the gunfights here in the back door.
Oh, and Vancouver are going to have the numbers. The pressure from the side door is going to force all of Ultra to look in so many different angles. But free Oled from the top side of the window almost lines up a double. Stalls out the time. You only need 15 more seconds if you're Ultra.
Here comes the Cadesto. Nasty for the opener. Kleenex. Good shots for first, but pinstripe kill feed. Vancouver in control. control for now, and they will clear out the front doors. 30 seconds to fight. What decision does Ultra want to make? Do you want to play for exits? Do you want to just try to rotate to one? Or can you set up some sort of a break to get more time here on ult?
You're gonna do it one more time. It's just Neptune on the pinch is gonna equalize it. Finds a double. Now you know there's still gonna be pressure towards the back, but again, Neptune lines up 3. The game is basically going to be tied as we head back over to P1.
04 though gets shut down on the pinch. There will be no quick transition here for Vancouver. Abusa provides some sort of an opportunity though from the front. And hold on a second, Ultra aren't actually in the hard right now. 04.
Coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down.
Can't quite find the kill.
That's 4. Surge gonna take map 1.
You're gonna use the Hellstorm. You gotta try to find the kill, at least force it in a different position. But Neptune knows I gotta be aggressive towards Cat. He at least finds one. Final push here for Ultra.
Final push for Tron.
Nasty trying to cut this off. 245, 234. Ultra.
Clear it. Nice.
One more player with Jonas Seeds.
1 point, that's all you need. They broke it. Get on it. Yes. Alright. It's currently 1 to Surge. They take the hard point.
Absolute slobber knocker. Laying the lumber on him.
I do not know what it is.
I'm good, man. Right, we got some interesting games today. A's go home. Now we got to see Surge versus Toronto, and then after whoever wins out of this go through, and then next will be OpTic versus Boston.
So dominant. They time their kills super. We are the aggressors. We can spawn 2 out and give us the advantage with the gunfights off towards new. And even though that game was tremendously hectic from start to finish, that was a beautiful closing moment there from Surge to take map 1.
And just go figure. You got that moment. Jonas seems jumping in, finding 2.
Yep.
Nearly opens up the hard point once again. Troops are on the way. They just could not quite get back in. Yeah, you better believe we're going to go back and rewatch that one again, friends. Holy. Let's take a look back at it, because initially you're looking at this fight for P4. This is the moment of pause. This is where it's like, okay, no more action for Ultra. They try to commit for a bit of a break. Doesn't happen. But then Kleenex gets 2. Insight's going to follow up for a double of his own here in a minute. And you're thinking, hold on a second, Ultra in a good spot.
Yeah, and this is where it all changes, though. With the Blues finding 2 of his own, he allows at least 1 player from Ultra to spawn behind them. So you give your teammates the numbers advantage to flood their way through the map. 1 player spawns out. 04's going to take care of him. We have the hard block on the P2 side. So all your focus is going to be towards Lion. 1 more wave of kills with Neptune creating an extra layer is all you need.
Yeah, that little bit of extra space is big, but there's the double from Insight.
And they did. Alright, so next is Search, Protocol, and then another Volt.
Little push up from Nasty. Clears the front door. He finds himself a second. You get the 1v1 between 2 of the electric SMGs, both of our players to watch before the series start. And Ultra can get back to the front door, but cannot touch to continue on. And now Neptune is fired up. What an absolute stunner in map number 1. If that tells you how this tournament has gone, you've missed some days. I'll tell you what, because wow.
You just never know what's going to happen out of COD Champs, man. If you even think about the end of that P4, Bees pops that 2 piece from top side window, they probably stand a better chance at closing out the game there, but just simply getting outnumbered, Surge plays to their advantages. The teamwork always makes the dream work. When you take a look at the game flow, it was anyone's game to the final moments. But Surge are able to ice up, take the map number 1. And now, going into a protocol search and destroy, this is the most important map for me, without question, for both of these teams, because they have both been struggling in S&D.
That's very true. In the head-to-head matchup, though, Ultra do hold a slight edge. It's like 6-3, I think, in head-to-head map count between them in the search and destroys. Protocol has not been like a common place that they've squared up, though. It's been here a couple of times in this particular matchup. And again, that number still favors that of Toronto, but it doesn't feel like numbers make much of a difference in this tournament. We've got number 1 seeds out. We've got the number 7 seed, number 8 seed in the winner's final. Ignore all that. Let's just see kind of what the recency bias is, because both teams have had, I think, some major vulnerabilities, as you point to, in the search and destroy.
Oh, yeah. You got 2-8 in the last 10 for Surge, 3-9 in the last 12 for Toronto. This was the game mode that was the backbone for them, for their success. success early on into the year, but like the Death touched on it, they just can't find first bloods.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to be able to do that versus Surge, who love to play protocol because you know what 04 is capable of. He consistently loves to run through top mid. They majority of the time also like to play for that B site. So if you are Ultra thinking, all right, we're going to shut down the bottom aggressive play in towards A, but then are not in full rotation or at least fully set up off the rotation to contest that B site, that is when Vancouver are going to give you your most problems. But that first flood is going to be the biggest thing on this map too.
Deep breaths there, friends. We have a long series potentially in front of us here. And yes, we want to talk about one of the guys that has been a staple up here in Toronto. It's been Insight. Problem is, he has not shown up in Search and Destroy yet. No first blood wins. To be fair, he's not the one taking a lot of them, but still. Well, he's had the chance to. He's not converted, and the KD has not been great. So we want to talk about somebody who could show up and really turn the tides here. How about no other than Insight? Here we go. Toronto on the opening offense. Let's get the protocol search underway.
See how they're going to try to set the tone early on. Not going to be the aggressors to work in towards A. They will already gain early information. They're just going to take their time and look at 04. Not wasting any time. He's going to almost strike for the first blood, but Kleenex makes him pay for it.
That provides a little bit of space to work with over towards field side, with Insight watching over the top. Get Neptune taking a bit of a peek over to see if there was any action for Ultra down towards field. Doesn't really come to fruition. And it's going to be looking like an A hit here. Unless Kleenex can find it. Get up the rope. Hey, how are you? That'll work. Follow up on the Neptune is good. And it all rests with Nasty.
Nasty in a 1v3. Let's have the information. The bomb is going to be down right by his feet, but the stun is going to connect. He wins the one-on-one, and realistically, if you're Ultra, no one in a position to trade, so Nasty can still clutch this one.
Off the reset, the regen, and the reload. The bomb has been collected. Nasty's timing on that frag will come up empty. Does get him back down in towards elevator. But tagged. Oh boy, so now he's got to back up again, and his approach of surprise has been eliminated. Quickly back up and around.
Still got 30 seconds to work with. Insight committed on the zip pinch.
It's an individual 1v1. Opening shots. This is on the Insight. There's the set attacks. Nasty pushing forward. The sub finds it first. Does he have the opportunity to get the reset back in? Just down to 22 health. There's the regen. Shots over to Insight are decent. Now playing with the clock. Oh! A 1v3 for Nasty. Talk about a start here for Protocol.
And if you were trying to get some early momentum on the side of Ultra, it's instantly going to get stripped away from you. Nasty with an unbelievable 1v3 to start off the S&D. Wins the one-on-one to start it off by being stunned on the drop down. Information gained from Ultra when that nade connects, but Insight fully committing on that zip pinch. Doesn't allow the trade to fully come in. And Nasty just finesses his life so wonderfully to allow Vancouver to continue to have the momentum and secure the first round.
What a statement. Just when you start to think Toronto are going to come out of that fiery finish to vault and just cool the Jets. Not the case. Nasty for the 1v3. Now Vancouver's turn for offense. Quick hit here for the defense of Toronto. Back down over towards that main double door, but this is what you point towards, Jay. 04 once again getting aggressive early, and he's got an opportunity to possibly find himself a 1v1. B reads it, 04's out of there.
04 just going to draw the attention. B's trying to commit on the gunfight, but you're going to basically give the comp to Ultra. They're potentially going to work this bomb over towards B. Neptune edging his way on up. Trying to clear out the backside, but is now going to commit on the bomb plant.
Made over the top from Beans, destroyed by the trophy system. And here come Toronto trying to contest the exit. Not quite able to find the follow-up, and there's Vancouver in the perfect post plant, including Nasty again on 4 in a row. Neptune over the top of his previous plant. No, surely not. Beans, good for one, tags onto another, but help is on the way, and Vancouver quickly swarm to find their second round.
Yeah, you cannot allow Vancouver to take all that mid-map control away from you as fast as they did, because that's when they are truly comfortable. They don't really like to take any risks working towards bottom comps. They preferred the B site the entire season so far. And that is the reason why. You find the first blood, you instantly get the objective down. And the post plan setup just way too strong there from Surge. Ultra need to stop the bleeding and stop it quick.
I don't know what else you could possibly want right there from Toronto. You get to read on 04's initial play, you get to read the bombs being planted. It's just the setup too strong for Vancouver. You don't win those opening gunfights. And now Nasty's got 5 in a row through 2 rounds. Getting likely very close to an early missile. Stun for Joe, will tag. little bit of information there for Ultra's offense. Septex comes through. Neptune pushed off just in the nick of time. He actually does get away. He was probably very close to falling there if one shot hit him.
He's able to get out of dodge, and Abuza finds that first look from top window onto Kleenex. So the man advantage again for Surge. No need to do anything extra. Make sure all your bases are covered. I love the rotation play out of Nasty because you're not going to be ready for that.
Yeah, Toronto just cannot get anything going. Nasty going to hold for a moment. Neptune working on a long pinch over through Grandma's. Bomb going to be planted at B. But Nasty's position is everything. His insight is the one trusted to lock down this post plant. Here comes Nasty and doesn't miss a bullet. Follow up is good. 7-0 start for Nasty. Post plant dismantled. Flawless round for Vancouver.
That's just a beautiful play right there out of Nasty. You're not going to be able to read that if you're insight. No one shows face on that B side. You instantly get the objective down. The first 10 seconds go away. And you're thinking, all right, we're going to stand a pretty good chance here, even in the man down. Nasty making, again, another Nasty play on the map. Sounded like an elephant climbing up that ladder.
I'll say.
Instead was not able to hear him. Finds the first. Joe Deceives is stuck between nothing. And that's quickly 3-0 for Surge with him on 7 in a row.
And for all of the, I think this like the super nerds that are out there, like the fact that Neptune is the one pushing through, Nasty holds his ground, that's critical. Because at one point it looked like he was going to go maybe earlier than expected up that ladder. But into round 4 we go. Need a response from Ultra, you need it quickly. Keep your eye on number 1. It's 0-4 once again. Beans was responsible for this last time. Here in round 4, Insight's seen it. But a track backwards in 0-4 says, we don't need to commit on this long wrap through sidewalk. Let's just hit A late.
And this is why they are too much to handle on a map like Protocol. Because you just got punched in the face when they go over towards B in a clean 4v4. But this time you're stacking everybody on the site, and Surge just cut their way back to the middle map and drop down in towards a win trophy system. 4v4 retake on the cars. They found first.
Yeah, that's big. Abuza was the one responsible for mid doors. Now everyone else in the backside of the site just has to play their crosses. Kleenex dismantles one. Beans follows up. Now it's just time to find it. The last and 0-4 will be pistol up by Kleenex. Flawless response from Ultra.
That was extremely clean right there from Ultra. It always helps when you find that first blood. Surge, more specifically Abuza, just gets too aggressive at that big door.
Scream now, it's all
At that point, you're
upgraded.
forcing your teammates now to watch multiple things. Just get some bad timing and a clean retake right there from Ultra. Just made that one look easy to finally put one on the board.
It all starts with Abuza falling, though. I mean, just that post plan for Vancouver is not in a position to deal with big door if Abuza falls. So great first team shots coming out of Ultra.
Yeah, we're gonna send that monitor to you, Kieran, obviously when I do get paid.
Really, they need to find something around the objective because so far they've been allowed to plant.
Yeah, we can.
Not get a post plant set up.
Might have to go for a patient.
But I think secure. We're gonna get brown paid, but obviously to make it so it looks like an actual like gift wrap thing.
Someone said in chat, are you streaming CDL next year?
Kleenex already behind enemy lines, gonna catch good timing, but I love how that player does not commit on the gunfight. You value your life, you're still in the 44.
Are you doing more CD or watch party next year? Mate, I hope so.
They want to try to test this. Yep, 0-4 clears off the bomb plant. Follow up from Neptune. Kleenex has
Definitely want to do more, possibly the
There's an
majors.
opportunity now for maybe 0-4 to pick up this pinch on the overextension.
But I don't know how you're going to, I think you'll need to go up and set it up. See
how
much DTD or...
Yeah, it depends on the weight.
Stuck into the corner,
And then how much you get
down,
there.
but Kleenex instantly with the response.
It'll be fine.
Still a 2v2.
Yeah, it's a really good bailout. It'll at least get the trade. The problem is Vancouver know the bomb is down.
I don't have a box for the headset, so I have to try and get a
Not a lot of
box.
time to work with either. Neptune, oh boy.
Even if you've got an old Amazon box, just pop them in that with
Nasty
some
from
bubble wrap
helicopter,
up.
going to give him the information early. Here comes the follow-up over towards sidewalk to try to clear this out. Neptune maybe
That
missed his
juice looks
window.
refreshing,
Yeah, now you've got Ultra already.
Yeah,
moving
I
over towards
put like
helicopter.
3 ice
Neptune
cubes in
playing
it.
up top. Here comes the check
I
down
ran out of
low,
my
sees the
fizz.
nade of Bean, stops the plant. 1v1. Kleenex tag. Bang. Travis for the 1v2.
That's just so well played right there out of Neptune. Only 10 seconds left. I was able to sneak by the player over at Heli, so I take care of the bomb carrier. I got a deadly glitch. That Kleenex is not going to have the advantage in. Thought initially he was taking his sweet time to get back into the
What is your
play.
favourite
You're
dessert?
going to make up for it a 1v2 clutch.
Apple
Who cares?
crumble.
Vancouver, 4-1.
Oh
You
yeah.
can't beat a good apple crumble, can you?
Oh man, it's just another one of those that you feel
Apple
like Ultra's
crumble
about to just wiggle
or
their way back in
brownie
the
and
round.
ice cream.
get that to a 3-2 tally. The search and destroy feels like it's turning on its head, but not the case of combining from Joe Deceives and Insight.
Apple crumble all the way for me,
Has
right?
not been good for Insight.
Apple pie is my favorite as well.
Check comes through. Look at a quick round this time from 04. Shut down though by Beans. Early numbers for Ultra.
That's a beautiful read right there.
Apple pie and custard.
Oh, he's getting Nasty and Neptune ought to respond with 2. You gain information as well. On to Joe Deceives. Nasty is going to be trashed. But Kleenex is not going to commit. He's got help on the way. Joe Deceives right there. Neptune, another 1v2 opportunity for him.
Comes down to me.
Surely not. Sees Kleenex. Good opening tags. Joey can't finish the gunfight though. Too much to deal with here in round number 6. And also get their second.
That's good plays early on from Beans.
Just make sure I can't much to this for you.
The SMG's getting aggressive.
Well, I got a new money pot where basically
as an army of 2.
the one that you have to smash open to get it out.
Not fully commit on gunfights.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Like,
Yeah,
I'll show it on stream.
Secure their second round. You have found 4 first bloods in this S&D.
I'm going to
struggle
in that
category. You just got to start playing our man-up advantages a little bit better.
Absolutely.
Do you ever remember the old
next offensive attempt for Ultra?
Used to be able to get that.
After the aggression they showed last round, they're going to stick with it in at least certain ways for Kleenex.
My uncle always used to get them.
And immediately around.
He used to fill his
Vancouver.
every bottle was filled.
Not going to try to peek through the backside of the staircase. Instead, going to commit their numbers forward. Look at 04. Look how far back he's got.
Yeah,
I just don't know if you expect this. If you're Ultra, 04 is getting all the information, but the bomb is planted. He needs to find this first one, though. Kleenex gets one before dropping. Not bad news here. 3v3.
Yeah, the massive ones.
Yeah, they're only plastic ones, though, so they're quite easy to get into.
It's already worked as well.
But the Bell Scotch Whiskey is actually, well, years ago when I was younger.
Man advantage Vancouver.
Beans toss grenade. Booza not able to connect. Gets tagged into zone right. They don't know where the post plant had exited from Joe, but now they're going to find them over the top. Just down to Beans. He's on the 1v1. He's got Nasty in front of him. Doesn't get the initial read. Down to 64 HP. The shots are decent, but he can't get back.
Can't get the bomb.
Another 1v3 comes through. This time it brings Ultra back to within 1.
Oh, and I've just been waiting for Mr. Benjamin Beans to make a big-time play in search and destroy to potentially provide a spark on the side of Ultra. And
just
a 1v3 in the swing round.
I'll just block this off.
It's going to do wonders now for his confidence. Massive round there for
to find another way round.
Gets the game even closer as we take a look at it again. Time is ticking. So you got to understand a boost is still being, but has to try to commit on the gunfight.
It's just so we can sort of like try and
just
keep
not
them.
enough time there to find the kill and get the defuse.
Oh yeah.
Ultra 2 in a row now.
Different look here for Vancouver, trying to play aggressively through field side. They find Beans for first blood. He has been playing that position in just about almost every single defense. Insight keeps 04 at bay. Stun makes sure he stays at about 1 HP. Bomb, though, gets planted at A. All meanwhile, Insight able to find his second elimination. Just down to what these 3 members for Surge can find around Spiral and inside A.
Let me down.
That Ofo got caught right there. It's not what you were expecting, but the RC's going to force Neptune out of position.
Here and
all of Ultra are not instantly going to pounce on that, so the RC's going to be responding on the opposite side. You still know where the pressure's coming.
I've got my eye on
first couple of shots onto Abuza, but the problem is the SMG's in the back of the site. Nasty
I'm
and
trusting
Neptune
the build, but I'm
sliding
just
and
saying
working
I've got
together.
my eye on
Neptune
West.
drops. Abuza still being held. Nasty able to respond with one of his own. Kleenex down to the 1v1 once again. Nasty from a 1v3 earlier, trying to play off the clock. Going to give enough separation to just run forward, check it. Not going to have time for the defuse, and Vancouver will find themselves on map point.
Keeps hitting me.
Just a switch up right there. It's too hard to read if you are Ultra. Vancouver, every single round on their offensives, have never been aggressive in towards bottom comms.
We need to destroy these before they get close to the build.
You find that first blood, you instantly drop down with the man advantage.
Break the build.
It's a trade fest after that.
It's metal.
Vancouver with the mid-round adjustment now puts them at
it doesn't
game
matter,
point.
it's still
Ultra
18 to repair it.
Need to be able to shut them down.
Yeah.
At least make plays towards bottom end.
This is just one of those offensive rounds where I go 5-3 and say, what are we doing right now? Same thing.
Be quick though, because mini-boss comes at level 10.
Neptune's going to play an aggressive spot over towards P1. Haven't seen this yet, but 04 falls over towards the outside. Now Neptune has to make a play. Found the first. Joe sees a couple of tags that are in. Neptune just dancing. Joe has no idea where he's gone. Finds another. Oh my goodness. Now it's just down to Beans. 1v2 opportunity. Finds the first cleanly. And it's a 1v1 with none other than Nasty, who has been incredible this surge. Nasty wants the challenge. First shots are good. Frag, cooked up, isn't perfect. Not quite. Resets in, we re-go. We're running on a 1v1.
45 seconds to play with. Bomb not in the hands of Beans. He's just gonna wait for him potentially to run right in front of him, and Nasty's gonna get spotted.
And the shots are perfect! Beans for another massive clutch. Keep Ultra alive.
This guy is giving them lifeline after lifeline. A 1v3, followed up by a 1v2. He is starting to make big-time plays in the big-time moments. Still need one more round to try to force to round 11. Adjustments need to come on in. Do not allow SMGs to sneak on by. Have your ARs hold down all of the middle map, and ARs and the SMGs to shut down bottom A.
Well, think about the mind games that have happened. Vancouver have shown 0-4 through the bottom side of tin or front through sidewalk so many times, and now you've got something at A if they start to build. Consider stun check from Neptune. Hits a couple of members from Ultra, and here comes 0-4 once again, front side 10.
The adjustment, at least from Ultra, to have someone at Heli, but now Beans is going to be trapped. He has a trophy that's going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but back off the rotation. Sir said, nuh-uh, not going to deal with that. Potentially going towards A.
Yeah, Beans a couple of 1v2s and a trophy. Let's just let him stay there. Let's play the 4v3 and the rest of the map. 0-4, feeling frisky. Gets forward. A little bit of information, though, for Beans. Kleenex able to assist. And this is all. Surge is playing for the isolation. Doesn't fully come through. Trade is in, though, to a 3v3. Bomb dropping down over to A.
Yeah, that's all the information gained right there. They realize, okay, one bottom blue, one Heli. There can only be one player in towards the A site. No one is here, so the bomb is going to go down for 3. Do you have tax to potentially work your way back on in? There is a trophy for Surge to keep them alive a little longer.
But you have an extra AR on the field here. Joe Deceives, with an aim as in hand, has 3 ARs out. RCXD for Beans going to get called. You have to clear out Spiral. They will successfully do that. Also some information on a player playing inside the front side of PC, but Nasty's going to strike first to the 2v3. Joe, Semtex over the top, no trophy to keep that safe. Does not tag though. Now you check the corner. Here's the follow-up from Nasty. He started it off with a 1v3. He'll finish with the final, and Vancouver is up 2-0.
2-0 to Surge.
Just too much to handle in those early rounds, man. You start off the S&D with allowing Nasty to get a 1v3 because we're not being patient on a team shooting. That's just tough, man, because even with Benjamin Beans, finding a 1v3, finding a 1v2, you were simply getting outclassed in the strategy. Because Vancouver just kept you on your toes at all times. You were consistently stacking towards bottom A. The first 2 offenses go towards B. Yep. Now you're making the adjustments to shut down the B push, and then cutting through the mid-map, dropping down big door, and instantly getting the bomb planted. That's a very strong map there for Surge. I know it used to be a good one there for Ultra, but S&D has been a struggle as of recent, and it continues to show.
No, it also helps when I think about what, of our 10 rounds, 4 of them were 1v2s or 1v3s. So it's one of those that you look at the first blood count, doesn't even give you really any insinuation for how the map had played out, outside of the fact that, like we've seen from Ultra in the past, first blood conversion percentages, not great. 5 first bloods from Kleenex, and you still lose 6-4. A 1v3, a 1v2 goes against you. Those rounds are everything. That's the difference of a 6-4 the other direction, without question.
Just got to think as well, like there was a round on their offense where they found the 2 initial kills, and Neptune just being a nuisance sneaks up towards Gun. The fact that he's able to walk away with the first kill, Vanessa's life long enough for Nasty to find the second and destroy that third player. Those are rounds that simply cannot happen at this level, at this point.
I need a new light bulb.
Well, you got a vault control and a Hacienda hard point to try to get this thing back into the mix. But so far, it's been all Vancouver and a couple of tight maps in the Canadian class.
Next is
the final
Vault.
iteration here on Black Ops 6. We'll be back to the break with Vault Control.
Oh no, Vault Control.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, I'm good, Ruthless King. Shade it. One more map win for Surge, and then they will go through and they will face Miami.
GG's, we held that really well.
I went and picked my food then.
Yeah, well, I did say you're the one with the mini gun.
Oh, Kieran, Sir dropped 2-0.
Yeah, I see there, yeah.
Make sure to 2x the stream so you're caught up.
I've got 1 minute there and the clock.
What did you say there, huh?
On the clock, 1 minute, 1 minute 20 on the clock.
I was gonna say, it sounded something
without the L.
Yeah.
Clock. Now it's going down to 1 minute. Yeah, see it. Yeah. 3-0 and Boston.
Coach Rambo,
OpTic.
Ultra coming up next,
Rambo.
and you guys are 4-3 over them this season. You're 5-2 in map 1s, and you're also 9-3 in hardpoint
That
against
scuff
them.
controller looks
Fantastic
nice,
stats
that
coming out of
PlayStation
it.
1.
Obviously,
Oh.
I think you guys have the hottest start when it comes to facing them. Are you going to try and use that to try and close them out early on?
Oh yeah.
I think if anything,
That
yesterday
one.
proved is that
Yeah,
stats at this point in the
nice.
season mean absolutely nothing. They had a 2-minute montage of them just slamming us and talking about how great they've been all year against us with the T's. But again, it's
Going
nice
it
to know
right
that we
now.
match up against Toronto well. We know our play style is suited to beat how they play and how they go about things. But again, the knowledge gap at this point here is null. Really, it's about who shows up on the day and who plays their best. If all 4 of us can show up like we played yesterday, then we're looking really good. Especially in a day where you potentially play 3 matches to make it to Sunday. It's important that all 4 of us are firing all cylinders. So
Here you go, Kieran. I'm on it
again,
right now.
Good stats to know, but really at this point, we are not using
go
that
slowly
to
down.
any kind of our advantage.
Well, fill your boots,
right.
you buttes. We've got ourselves what has been a very entertaining 2 maps. Vancouver currently up on the home squad here in championship weekend for Black Ops 6, but 2 tight maps.
PS5s will cost a lot more because they're a bit brand new like
Vancouver still hold the
PS5s.
edge.
But
Flex your Molson muscle right there, Jay.
how much do you want? What's your budget? I can put a budget thing on it.
Tough, man, because if you are Ultra, obviously you're spawning into your best control on the season. 14-8 overall record on both. You're great on both the attacking and the defensive side. But if they're able to get through this, the next 2 maps are heavily in favor of Surge. You got a Hasi hardpoint and a dealership S&D, which you are 1-9 on the entire season if you manage to get to that game number 5. But they're probably not even worried about that game 5. They want to take it map by map, and this young man on that side,
There you go, that's all the
Mr. Joe
PS5s.
DeCease, he has to be an X factor because he didn't bring it in at S&D.
Yeah, I think the thing about this, and we've told this story a million times, kind of looking between the SMGs, between the individuals on either side. But one of the things we've often said, maybe not pointed to directly in a very specific moment, is Neptune is not just individually being great. He's helping set up his teammates for success and vice versa. We have not seen really throughout consistently the rest of the year where Joe DeCease is getting the supporting roles that he needs from players like Insight and Kleenex. I think you saw that, of course, in that most recent stat line from Insight, just not really being able to find things in the search and destroy. So it can't just be Joe. That's what I'm getting at. It has to be all 4 guys as a part of the success that Joe is already starting to create.
Oh yeah, without question, man. Every single player needs to step up to a whole different level because your backs are against the wall. Here at COD Champs in Ontario, you do not want to try to bomb out here, potentially end your season on not winning a single map in the last 2 days. Ultra are a lot better than this. They just got to show it right here, right now. And I think I'm more focused on what the ARs are going to be able to bring on a map like Vault, where you need to be able to dominate those long distance lanes.
Surge end this and make Toronto
Let's see what we
go
get. We got
home.
Toronto on the offense, trying to frame up the reverse sweep. Can they find a way to kick us off with an opening attack? Already on to A. First blood good, up 4, and that's now an opportunity to likely get this first tick of progress, but Neptune fights back, and you got Nasty working on a bit of a pinch.
Oh, they already find the second kill as well, so Vancouver, no, we have the numbers advantage. We can still try to find our way back in towards A before this first segment gets locked. Do just that. Now the map control in their favor. You already have players like Nasty working the OE through B Street, and Ultra got to take their time working out of the spawn.
So many critical 1v1s being won by Vancouver right there. I mean, it's just the trust that Nasty in a 2v4 section can still run through B Street, know that Abusa's got his too. Unbelievable. Ultra work out of that early spawn trap quickly, though. Back onto A we go. Secondary fight good for Ultra. Finding Nasty is critical, but 0-4 up top. Now has the pressure mounting for Vancouver for a quick response. Stun in. Here comes the take. Neptune shut down immediately. Great shots from Joe to Steve. 3 in a row, and the first take is locked.
And the second segment also could potentially be locked in. 0-4 does find one on the pinch, but second segment gets locked. You're still trying to extend the time early on. If you can, you're finding trade after trade. But inside, you need a double. Can only get one. Surge, take mid-map again.
They do get the second tick lock, though. 45 seconds, just a 2-life deficit. 4 slippery in the pool. Shuts down one route, but the quick trade is in. Neptune also found before he can push up, so that should be enough to try to flood.
Nasty.
Are you kidding me? He gets another triple. Now you're under 30 seconds, and the rest of Surge's defense is here.
They have the advantage again. Already find the initial kill. 0-4 strikes for number 2. Now it's a 2v2 for the mid-map control. Kleenex wins a 1-on-1. Actually finds a double, so it's all on 0-4.
Stop it. 9-3. Both weapons to play with. Clock pauses at 14.5. Here's 0-4 looking for more. Has the AR up. Able to slam onto one. Not quite more. Kleenex inside the long-time duo. Keeping the play alive. 9v8. Keep that in mind as we so fight over the top of the A zone. Nice Semtex coming through. Extra 60 seconds. 8v7.
No straight.
Surge now just going to put themselves in a position to play for the exits, but insight. Being the fundamental guy, wraps back over towards backside ammo, gets the player farthest pushed on up, also finds a second, but it's a 6v6.
6-2-8.
Spawn is close. To try to get the fourth member for Ultra on towards the zone. Still plenty of time. 6v5 numbers for the first time for Ultra. Favoring in the life department. No trophy system down to keep Kleenex safe, but a lot of the opening utility has already been avoided. Here comes the follow-up. First tick of progress looking decent. You've got a pinch being worked on by 0-4. Does he get around the backside of Vault stairs? No one's watching.
No one's watching.
5-2. Neptune gets the third, and numbers go back the way of Surge to the 4v3.
Now, if you are inside, just value your life.
667.
Currently have some vault control.
That's obviously been in.
It's basically a TDM round now. Already gotten 4 segments. You're trying to look for the open kill. Kleenex getting spot out 0-4. He's not going to commit. Just going to play his life still.
Clock now starting to be an extra enemy for the Ultra. Insight does get the isolated kill. The 1-0-4. 3 versus 3. Final 18. This next move is the most gritty for Ultra. How do you get onto the zone? You haven't really even looked towards B Street. You don't know if anyone's playing off of a pinch. And now it's on to Nasty again. Number 4 in teal. Playing around the back. There's the stopping of the clock. Nasty finds the first. Semtex out, setting up his teammates for more. Joda sees the last one left for the 1v3. Cannot go anywhere. Oh, what are we talking about? What a round for Vancouver.
Toronto was just trying to play for the information on what the setup was going to look like. You throw a shoulder at line, you spot out Neptune, but you realize there's only 10 seconds left. We have to commit on the objective. That's what allows Nasty, the player who was originally sitting at the statue, to know no one's working the pinch. They're all got to be walking from the front side. And times that flank to perfection to allow Surge to not let that defense slip away.
So many individual heroic moments. So many. Abusa starts us off. Nasty follows up with 3. And then you also get the long pinches coming through for Neptune and 0-4 over and over again, just keeping Ultra on their heels. Still, decent progress had been made for Ultra on the offensive side. So not the end of the world before ticks already confirmed.
Now, Surge, your opportunity for the offense. Everything about control is usually off the break-off. You find the initial 2 kills, a team kill is going to go down, so you still have presence around this mid-map area. Now all of Ultra off the respawn. This is some guaranteed segments for Surge.
Yeah, just give Nasty credit for that team kill supplied by Beans. So much damage already been tallied. Opportunity for Joe to try to pop up through the hole in the vault. Nope, shut down by Neptune. CleanX though, a little bit of a pinch set up with Beans. Finds 3, pistol out. Abusa with the whip, but already an extra 60 had been tallied. Big news though, 2:10 on the clock and 3 life edge for Surge.
Now that 3-piece from CleanX is not going to be felt. Abusa still holding down the mid-map pressure. You already find the initial kill on the OE for Joe. You're looking for this trade on the inside. All of B Street is cleared out. Let's pause the game clock.
Beans up top, good damage. Neptune pushing forward. No, not going to get the second. Ultra will stabilize. Nades out, keep Abusa down for cover. 22 plays 19, still a 3 life, make it 4 life, make it 5 life edge now for Surge. Able to win in the kill feed. Nasty's got some outside palm control. Now you've got to pause the clock to a minute 44, but Insight gets 1. Opportunity for a pinch on the other side for Joe for Ultra.
That's a big kill from Insight and a bigger kill there from Beans.
Well, working
on the pinch. Wins the one-on-one, secures ammo side for his team. Is now going to force Surge to either work the OE or waste time on the rat back. 1:30 left to play with. CleanX whip house an extra AR to take down Neptune. But all the map control in favor of Ultra currently.
For trying to work on the red dot hunt. Can't quite get the mantle up top through ammo. Instead, goes the more traditional route. Finds Joe. Now it's an SMG to play with. Neptune cleans up. That's going to lead to open to the middle of the map. Nasty sees the rear end of Insight. Can't quite finish, but Neptune's right there to supply the kill. Beats the last one standing as Surge now make their way forward.
How do they not know where this guy just went? He was just in front of Art. All of a sudden, you lose track of him, and he makes a merry impact.
Hey, Neptune.
Making it double. All 4 coming off the respawn. You only have 1 player on the objective. He's setting up the repinch. Surge are dominating right now.
What'd you say at the beginning of the year, Jay? Slide, slide, slippery slide. Neptune all over the place in the back line. Second tick done, 3rd on the way. Can anyone get here to touch? Beans gets the first.
Wow, Surge are doing really good.
Surge up 2-0 the control.
It's just too much pressure on the side of Surge. The AR's drawing the attention. The SMG's hitting the open lanes. If you're not finding trades, the game is only going to be more and more difficult. Now backs completely against the wall here for Ultra. Down 0-2 in the series, down 0-2 in the control. You got to put it together right here, right now.
A mountain to climb, though. Break off, super critical just to getting an edge early and trying to turn this series for maybe a first time in favor of Ultra since we were here on P1 in map 1. CleanX on the corner. 0-4 gets first blood. And here comes Surge from the catwalk position. Trying to work the way to stop the progress immediately. CleanX wins his first battle.
Their last
decent snap, but Surge, too much help nearby. Keep the A zone safe.
All the map control as well in their favor. First second does not get locked in, and Joe is going to be trapped into a corner.
Or not.
But wins the one-on-one gunfight, so you have the numbers advantage to still reinforce your way back to the middle of the map. But 0-4 with the Semtex evens it up. Inside and Bees, though, combined for 2, and it's still a mixy battle around mid-map.
Clock slips underneath, a minute left remaining in the fight, though. Neptune down low. What a snap that was on the Insight. Beans overwhelmed, and now Surge start to make their move forward. CleanX holding off the spawn trap as long as simply possible, but Neptune in and out just like a ghost. Finds himself his 20th elimination. He's 20 and 13, making 21 with 4 in a row. Travis McCloud has arrived. He's dominating the Great White North. But Ultra stop him in his tracks and have a chance with 30 seconds to try to get more progress done today.
That's a big 2 exit kills, but now we need to try to extend this game clock. Everyone let's stack in towards A. Try to value your life because here comes 0-4 from Top Cat. You know he's not going to shy away from a chow. Sets up Neptune for the second. You got the numbers to reinforce your way back through mid. Ultra, last push.
CleanX just kind of finding some opportunity to stop the clock at B. But the rest of Ultra off the spawn. Working through Nasty, trying to get the extra 60 seconds. Nasty finds his opening. Vancouver a little bit slow to get back over to recontest, but here comes Neptune on the cross in.
Oh, the
by Insight. Follow up from CleanX, good. 12.6
on
the
good
clock.
clear from
Lives are
Toronto.
going to be tied. That's going to be a second tick, and CleanX is going to try to play through vault stairs. Shut down by Nasty, but the extra 60 should be earned.
Yeah, they tried to make quick transition over towards B, but at least you have been able to extend the game clock. You're just still down by 1 life, and we still cannot find trades onto Mr. Travis McCloud. 24-16. He's been the deciding factor all season long between these two squads. And there's only 55 seconds left to work with. Ultra gotta find an opening.
And Neptune is still finessing. You have to deal with him. Finally, Beans is able to put him down. But boy, that dog can hunt. Insight now over towards B. Nasty still playing on the outside of Palms. Vancouver a little bit weary that someone had slipped through. You can see a couple of members are looking backside Art. They get the clearance. Now you've got the clock. Stop it. Nasty
Hunter getting scared.
one. Inside in some trouble. Nade's coming through but denied by the trophy, but he cannot slip away. 9v5, final 30 seconds. Last life for
Hunter
Ultra.
down to their final 5 lives.
We only got 30 seconds to make something. Gonna have Kleenex trying to work the OE, but Neptune wins the one-on-one versus Beans. No more respawns.
What a story it's been for Neptune.
I think this is it. Toronto will go home. Yeah, it's GG's.
Down to 1, and no one will survive. Vancouver.
Toronto get 3-0'd.
Number of times this season, but this time here at World Champs, the most definitive of 3-0 as Vancouver move on.
Ever since the addition of Mr. McLeod, the squad in purple have yet to be able to beat this squad on Vancouver's side. They have just been unreal. So far in the season, he averages a 1.3, and I think he just won up that entire 3-0. He was just simply untradeable.
So far, all we've seen today is 3-0s.
And just way too much to handle for the opposing SMGs on the other end. Vancouver are starting to rally. They finally get over that hump of beating LAT for the very first time this season. And so far, they're making the most of it
really
every match after.
This has just been one hell of a tournament. I mean, this year you could go back and you can classify the fact that we had a top 2 teams and then there was a battle of who wanted to be the 3rd best team in this game. We wasn't sure if it was going to be Toronto. We weren't sure if it was going to be Carolina early on in the year. And then Travis comes into the mix, picked up from Challengers, having one of his best years by far, and instantly turns a group of guys that, let's be honest, we're not looking at this Vancouver team on paper at the beginning of the year and saying, oh, these guys are going to be a top 4 squad. They've made it to 2 grand finals.
You know what that means when the lights
third
go
credit,
up,
not
it's
able to win any
locked
maps,
in.
but still 2 grand finals, and now you've dominated the Canadian Clash and a chance to possibly be more than the 3rd best team in the game here at Champs.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because when you think about this Vancouver squad, they made it to, like you said, 2 grand finals, lost to Atlanta, lost to LAT, have yet to be able to beat LAT throughout this entire season, but sometimes all you realistically need is one opportunity. They found their opportunity this past weekend to get over that hump, and now they feel like no one can beat them.
Correct.
It's got to be a good feeling there for Surge.
The 2 teams that beat him in grand finals aren't in the tournament anymore, Jay. Not sitting here trying to sell the farm to Surge, but they're buying, it looks like. 3-0 here against Toronto. Don't worry, my grandma's couch is still fine. As we've got ourselves still a full slate of games. Who knows what's going to happen at this point? You don't want to go anywhere, but for us, we're going to head things down
next
to the
match
stage
chat
of play.
is
As we're going to have our post-game interview there. I think the thing,
Text.
too, about this, and I'm curious to see who's going to pull and what he's going to ask, is simply down to, does this team feel like they have a chance to continue what is going to be a long day today?
I don't expect them not to say no. Like you're expecting as a player, I'm going to spawn into every single series. I'm going all the way to the distance. As we take a look at the bracket again, they secure themselves in towards the top 4. That's what you are trying to do, but we know them in Miami is going to be an absolute cinema matchup. This tournament is still jaw-dropping.
That's unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, and that's going to be, interestingly enough, a rematch from when we were in winners round 1. That was a 3-1 to Miami, but it did feel like Vancouver came out flat in the search and in the control in that particular series. So who knows what happens as we get back through that rematch. Of course, we also have Boston and OpTic ready, but it is Travis McLeod ready with Blaze for our post-game reactions.
Yes, sir. I got Lightning McLeod with me on the main stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Vancouver Surge as they come out and show that they are the rural kings of the North here, all right? Now, Neptune, I got you on the main stage. This was a quick 3-0, all right, for you guys to kick off the day. Did that feel like an easy 3-0, difficult 3-0? And if so, why?
It felt like an easy 3-0. It was, besides first map was really close, but we were able to close it out, and that's all I'm happy about.
There you go. And in that first map, it was a point in which you guys got down to, it was about 202 to 179. And I believe the deciding factor was around
this guy right here.
you know, what
he
changed
can't
right
talk
there for you
crap
guys to
about
really kind of close out that first
anything,
map?
bro.
It was a back and forth
Last time he tried talking smack to a team on land, it was so bad, it was embarrassing.
Just win that fight with them. Once I
Clip
killed
went
Beans
viral.
before, I knew that like we were good, and that hill is a pretty easy hill to hold. So going into P1, it's normally 50-50, and we were able to close it out.
There you go. Okay, you played phenomenal on that first map, okay? Ontario, did he play well out there? I know y'all got to show him some love. Popping off, running all over the map, but another player on your team that popped off was Nasty in map 2, dropping 14 kills to pull out that win. What you want to say about him there?
I mean, Nasty's a beast. Good shit. I'm really happy that he was able to hold us down the S&D. It's been a while since we played that map, so shout out Byron.
There you go, all right? Now, you guys got 2 more matches today to make it to Sunday, and we know how important that is. What do you want to say in here to your fans that came in here and supporting you against this tough crowd today?
I mean, thank you guys for all the support. The job's not finished, but we're going to keep this momentum going, and we're looking to win this tournament.
You heard him, the job's not finished, and they want it all, trying to make it to Sunday. Chris, take us away.
Things are heating up in Kitchener as Vancouver knocks out the home team. Toronto Ultra exits with a 6th place and $80,000 prize. It's not what they were looking for this weekend, coming in with the top 3, but I don't think anything has gone to plan.
No, Chris, it hasn't, man. I mean, there's the wrong kind of wow for Ultra for me. I mean, just deflated, I think, after a while. It seemed like after map 1, there was a lot of fights to win them. The search and destroy, a couple of big moments go against them, and then in control, broken and beaten. Of course, we'll see them a little bit later on in EWC, but until then, tough way to end the year.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. 0-4, I expect to be in a number of them, and so will this, man. Neptune was popping off. Early on, though, Toronto showing some life after failing in the search and destroy. We thought, all right, maybe Vault Control is where they can bounce back. Historically, Vancouver sucks at Control.
Yeah, and historically, Vault should have been pretty good for Toronto Ultra. 14-8 in the season. They pick it over half the time when it's left open in series. But from the side of Vancouver Surge, they've just been putting work in that game mode, right? It's been the one thing that kind of kept them on the outside looking in on some of these top teams. And obviously, I mean, Neptune played with a chip on his shoulder. And the response, he was absolutely unbelievable. He ends with a 2-point-something in this final map number 3. I mean, he clearly wants to make it to that grand final.
Yeah, you know, just a different control from Vancouver than what we've seen in the last stage and a half. I mean, a little more slow and controlled, and when they need to erupt and try to put teams in a spawn trap, they're doing it together now. It's not as individual. So for Vancouver, I mean, this is a team that, like, Search and Destroy could not win recently. They've been figuring that out.
OpTic,
That protocol
Texas.
now seemingly added to their map pool. This team can absolutely make the run. You look at, like, their competition, it's teams that they have had a lot of success against in the past. So, yeah, it could get real interesting.
After a day 1 stumble, Vancouver has bounced back. They have 3-0'd LA Thieves, and now they take care of business against Toronto Ultra. And I have to ask, who's in the MVP discussion? They are officially a top 4 squad here at Champs so far.
You have to say Neptune just because numbers he put up, but I think Nasty is pretty close behind. I think he's kind of their X factor right now. I mean, he goes 14-5 in that search and destroy, wins some impossible 1Vs. I think he's everything for Vancouver right now.
One of those 1v3s earned our Scuff play of the game. Go ahead, gas him up over this, Miles.
I was going to say,
it's the 1v3.
Hey, he's the best red-headed Call of Duty player in the world right now, active at the very least. I mean, that's just the absolute facts. But hey, Nasty, a sensational performance in the search and destroy. Obviously a reason why they pull away the win. And this is the round 1. It set the tone. And
it was just unbelievable his thought process through this, because second he eats that stun, he's like, all right, they know where we are. He books it to the other entrance. Toronto Ultra's just not thinking about this at this point, right? He ends up winning this first gunfight, slams the second guy. I mean, just unbelievable. Nobody thought Nasty would be able to close out this 1v3 and get the momentum going at.
Yeah, I mean, the search and destroy, just massive plays for him. And there were a couple other rounds where he almost clutched 1v2s if it weren't for the bomb timer. Yeah, Nasty just has these massive impact plays, and when you couple it with a guy like Neptune, when he can perform on a world-class level in the respawns, you're going to find success.
Vancouver Surge with this win are now guaranteed $160,000, a top 4 finish, and for a lot of these guys, you have to think it's a contract year. Let's take a look at our bracket, because after starting with 8, we are down to our final 4, and we are headed to that winner's bracket finals next. OpTic Texas taking on Boston Breach. A little bit bit later, though, Vancouver going round 2 against Miami Heretics. It should be a good one, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember that series, that map number 1, we're sitting there like, okay, Surge, Heretics with the instant response. But since that match, both these teams have just been sensational.
We're halfway through day number 3, a 5-match Saturday lock-in, ladies and gentlemen. The Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025 continues after this.
Big one next, the big match.
Let's go! It's a breakdown! No way! Let's go!
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Green wall on top. Ooh.
Yeah, sure, princess.
Yeah.
I don't think there's one in this one. I've not come across it yet, like.
Few minutes, chat. 2 minutes. The big one. OpTic.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate.
What do you reckon, Kieran? OpTic win, yeah?
Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe.
Arm chest on there. No one wants to do it.
Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Let's get rid of all these wazzers before we set it off. Good.
You're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way! Envoy's on the other! The magic bench continues! Envoy gets 2! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner.
and Jack. How dare it?
Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm an OpTic. Pull out this win, secure that spot, the world champs, the finals. And OpTic go back to back? That's the question. But Austin are pretty good. They're looking solid.
Gonna be down to Cammy versus the world. Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign. Like what? Purge the heretic. So crucial now.
Let's go. Let's go.
Dashy, I have to ask you about the team. I've heard so much. This team's just insane. Like, we're flowing, we're doing great. I'm just so interested in exactly what it is. Like, for you specifically, you have been so good recently, so good. I love to see, like, the Go come back, and it's incredible. But what does the pickup of Merc do for you, like, personally and individually?
You finished your food?
Yeah, Mason's been unreal ever since we picked him up. We've only gotten better every single day in practice ever since we got him. Just a lot more reps, a lot more chemistry. It's starting to flow a lot more. We kind of understand each other's tendencies and stuff like that. So it's been going. We're still getting better even right now. So it's just a matter of just making every rep count. And, I'm excited to play today.
I love to hear it, Dashy. Thank you so much, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Aaron, are you okay? Check his pulse.
At
Check his
this
pulse.
point at Major 4, we weren't sure if OpTic Texas was going to make it to Champs. Here they squeak in with the number 7 seed and are actually the favorites going up against Boston Breach, the A seed in our winners bracket finals. This is history in the making here at the 2025 Call of Duty Championship for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside I Hold Shift. We've got Rosalie and Nameless, and I want to start with you, Shift.
Yes.
What was your confidence in OpTic? After bringing in Mercules, we knew the potential.
Sure.
But what were their odds when you saw them matching up against FaZe in the opening round? Did you think they could make it this far?
No. Just flat out no. I think the thing about it is, like, we know what Mercules brings to the table. We saw it immediately in Boca Raton. We're also seeing what OpTic was able to do throughout the qualifiers at 4 and at DreamHack. But with that came a lot of really bad results. And I think there's a level of, is this actually going to make this team a world championship contender again? I think the thing about it is some of those losses that are sticking in our minds, like a loss to Gorilla's Mate, all the maps they've played have been tremendously close since adding Merc to the mix. So I think looking at what his addition has meant, this team's finally clicking. They're playing their best COD of the year, and they're rightfully where they need to be.
Nameless, you said something incredible in the green room. You said this is not just OpTic's best games of the year. This could be Call of Duty's best games of the year being displayed by OpTic Texas. They are 6-0 on their run after taking down number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe and number 3 seed Toronto Ultra in the winter semi.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the best Black Ops 6 gameplay we've seen from any team. Chris, they are destroying teams. You talk about the Atlanta-Toronto series, 3-0, 3-0. They're destroying their will to play the game. They sent them down to loser's bracket. Both those teams got 3-0 bopped out of the tournament. They are compromising everybody in their way. Everybody on this team, it's just seamless. They're in flow state, Allie. Every play that they make seems perfect.
I mean, when you look at the numbers, they were bottom 4 in almost every single category across all game modes heading into this event. You know, like they were at rock bottom. The only way you can go is up. And in the past 3 weeks, they are now #1 across almost every category in the venue this weekend. So if there's any path to victory right now for OpTic Texas, is to keep doing what they're doing.
Allie, the bad news is the teams you beat kind of didn't accomplish anything here in Texas, right?
No, they did not. That's kind of like the only hot take is like Atlanta FaZe had to drop
Yeah,
1.3 just to win by 40 points versus Carolina with a player that had a 0.5. You know what I mean? So not the best showing out of Atlanta, not the best showing out of Toronto. However, it doesn't completely take away from the fact that OpTic Texas made so many improvements.
My view on that is that OpTic compromised those teams, though.
Like
Like, they ran through them. You go down to losers bracket after that, you're questioning like your practice headed into the tournament. Like that match they had against Toronto was
Route 99.
They beat them so bad they mentally boomed them for future matches is the take. On the other side of this showdown, you have a squad that only 0.1% of the universe had faith in winning champs. They are now 2 matches away from accomplishing that goal. Nameless may have been that one voter who put in Boston Breach coming into champs.
Maybe on the slide, you know, being, you know, their moms and their dads. But listen, when you talk about this Boston team, you know who they had.
Appreciate the sub. AVM Fish. Fishing, appreciate it.
They have matched up 4 times. Boston has won this matchup 3 times back-to-back in their last stage.
And they played them in the last stage, and they were able to beat OpTic Texas with Mercules in the lineup. They love this matchup.
Have
they done it on land?
Yeah, they did at Major 3, not with Mercules in the lineup, though.
The thing is, there's also a level of, like, remember back in the beginning of the year when everyone was like, dude, this OpTic team is disgusting? The only team that beat him in the online qualifier stage 1 was Boston.
Yeah. I mean, it's just Boston play unconventional
at
times, right? The map beatles can get a little bit weird. We're going to see maps that Boston love get through here in this series, so this could be an electric winners final.
How did Boston get here? Let's take a look at the bracket because the 8th seed in theory had the hardest road of them all. They took out LA Thieves in a 2-3-5 and then went on to be a red-hot Miami Heretics who just went on a 3-map spree against the Surge.
And that's what's unbelievable, right? Is Boston Breach, again, a team that you would look at this lineup and be like, all right, Kigo, Wade,
OpTic and Boston.
Cammy, like you're thinking respawn across the board. They haven't won a hard point so far this event. They've come incredibly close. However, mind you, the rewinds, I never want to see them spawn in on that again. But versus OpTic Texas, that's where they find the most success as well, is going to be
You can't do that. You can't do that. You're already locked in.
If there's a game mode, you want to be working at champs.
You're already locked in.
Like, the stats don't matter as much as you heard Rambo talking about. You just got to come out and steal a hard point. If you come out, you win this map #1, all of a sudden, this becomes terrifying for the Green Wall.
We're going to keep digging into this matchup. The pick'ems are on their way. Stay locked. This is Champs. We'll be right back.
Oh, jumps when you catch a fish. We're going to set a firework off.
Is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the
See, that's
official
the one I
energy drink
that
of
one,
the
right there, that
CDL.
controller.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The default CDL.
Yeah.
I've just got a mythical leader. Oh, it's EMT. Guess who's leveling up?
Guess who's getting kicked out? Guess who's getting kicked out? Goodbye!
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. He's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Oh, no,
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gonna be trolling, right? That's not right. That's an Easter egg.
You've literally just crashed me Xbox, look.
I've been waiting.
Me Xbox. I know you've been waiting, and I've been waiting.
And Nate gets it, and now Kieran's like, can I have it?
I said you can't have it, so you can survive. Yeah, you crashed the game, thanks very much.
With no response, they're holding for now. They win 1, nobody left. FaZe hold with no response remaining.
EMT.
Oh my god, Itch with this haircut. I forgot this was during the what? Race.
We're so back!
Deranged Native! Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs! Oh my god, they're checked!
I got a so bad.
I'm one shot, nice. Last kid deep left. That's just the don't even shot then. Look up. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Like how Beans has been talking shit about Surge, and Surge get revenge on them.
For most kills dropped in a single match, it's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill, his series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is fireworks.
Double headshot, 7 in a row. He is taking over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation.
I'm surprised in this heat the fireworks don't instantly explode.
Dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One is fault. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Oh no, she spat the damn because she got kicked.
4-3 in game 5.
Oh
no! 4v2.
Sent me back to blooming Battle Royale and then
Line up with ARs.
ordered him.
Nice little
Yeah, you gotta play a game of builds.
Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Wow, that's a throwback right there.
Help me, what's right?
Yeah, two backside.
How many you got?
Let's go, baby, come on.
Thank God.
Did I get an ace 5-5? Willa, hey.
And why have I gone down to 1, 2, 4?
It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map.
God, it's
If you go down that
sorted
first map to
for me.
OpTic,
Right,
chances are you're not
okay.
going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so
P1
it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
What
When
do you
you
mean?
go 2-0, it's really hard to come back. And
went
we're really
2-5.
good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Yeah, I've got to do a lot of upgrading again now.
One up. He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy. Yeah, we might do it. He threw a
Now I
trophy.
need
Yeah, might do it.
2,
This might be
3,
something. He's the way. He got it.
I only needed
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too close. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
I got rid of a load of the square ones and that's what I've put it to now.
Somebody door. It's gonna be close. Yep.
Collection book. There'll be some in the collection book.
Alright.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Good game. You like that.
That Dante takeover.
Get here. Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. See, nice, baby. Oh my God. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me. Last one. Which exact? P3, Which exact? Two boxes. Got you. He told me. Is that what he did? Get to the left. My bad, if I need you. You're good. Yo, come weak. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 seconds gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
Now, Snoopy, you are an incredible individual player. You have been doing some crazy things even here at Champs, but for the rest of the season too. I want to know what it is about teammates or just situations that allow you to play the very best that you can in high-pressure situations.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, I feel like each individual on this team has its moments. We all support each other pretty well. We believe in each other, which is the most important thing. And I feel like when someone has to shine, do his thing, we let him shine. We let him. Everyone just helps each other out and understands when it's their time to try to pop off or something. But yeah, just really good team to be a part of.
Love that. You shine very bright, Snoopy. Very bright indeed. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it so much.
Still 1-2-6.
Close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus freezer when he killed him. Okay, I'm trying in. Oh.
TK, go back. Hold on.
Baldy fudge packer.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
In the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! Guys, that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las
So
Vegas,
you've got
the World Series
Zen,
of Warzone
Gemstone.
Global Final.
Yeah, I don't know.
Draws on mid, guys. Oh my god, mid.
No, Saka Baby Gale.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace.
Changed the whole loadout.
Little ace, man.
So I just need.
Eliminating
sure?
Vegas Legion.
I'm looking at mythical leads.
Yes,
right
I
now.
know, but yes.
Oh,
They're
May
seeing him
Tracker Jensen.
like,
May Tracker
No,
Jensen.
actually, you
That's
alive,
what I'm
mate?
Yeah, sorry.
Them guys.
Yeah, I got it. Which then obviously changed my whole loadout.
My bad, Clay.
But I'm still 1 missing on that one. And I'm now 2 missing on that one. And them 2 that are 130, I got rid of the one with the hot and the pack on it.
They take flight! They break the curse! London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair! Oh my goodness! Vamos Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen!
Yeah, he's been a bit right now.
Simply unbelievable!
They're making us wait. Yeah, like they've delayed the timer about like 3 times now.
I believe I'm still on.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just fucking This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the
You know
map?
the research goes up to 6. No
I'm
level,
over at Club
and then
Bell,
TR says
supported by
+1.
Scuff, where
That's got
I'm so
379,
excited to show
that
you
goes
something
up
that
to
you guys
600.
can get your hands on here at Champs.
That's
And
it,
it's this
that's it.
bad boy, a limited edition Scuff controller,
Oh, a limited
only
edition.
for Champs. And you can get your hands on it by signing up for Bell's 1.5 gigabit internet.
But the
It's
bottom
as
one
easy
goes
as
to
that. Now
600.
you might say, well, I have no access to any of my
about
emails, to any of my info, because my phone is dead. Well, don't
level
worry, because Bell has you covered as well.
200
Because over
then.
here, we have an incredible charging
Is this on
station.
level
If your
98?
phone's dead or it's getting low and you want to keep on all the updates here at Champs, you go
You're
and
level
charge it
98.
right here, right now. I'm going to go test out this bad boy over at the 2v2 station with Scuff, and I'll see you guys back on the floor.
Oh my god, we're delaying the timer again.
Been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Hey, what do you want?
I'm in the lobby. I'm not in the lobby, I'm in the game.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we gotta laugh that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
I'm dead.
I'm
dead. No way.
You buy self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving.
It's a 140.
Marissa calls these my old man ship.
We're back live in the audit, and our players are ready to go nameless as we take a look at the bracket. I know you've been around the block. You've seen some people, some skeptics out there, some that are a little superstitious. Do you know what could have possibly caused the delay before this match?
Listen, all I know is this is the first time OpTic's on that side of the stage. Clint walks over, he let me know, and I know back in the day, that was something that used to get in my head a little bit when it would happen to me. So maybe they just had to lock in, but we're going to have a great series.
One side of the stage is cursed here in Kitchener. Let's take a look
Here
at
comes
this
the
map pool,
maps.
though. Is OpTic in
Alt
trouble,
hard
or are
point,
they
protocol
vibing with a
search,
triple dose of
control
Hacienda? We'll get in for
Hacienda,
games 3,
Hacienda hard
4,
point,
and 5, Alley Cat.
Hacienda search.
Yeah, no, I don't hate the beginning of this for OpTic Texas. I think this opening vault is going to be
Come
really
on,
important for
Greenwall.
them. They've been a great map 1 team so far this weekend to set them up early, because that triple Hacienda near the tail end, we know that has been Boston Breach's bread and butter this weekend. So OpTic looking to take an early lead.
I know we're very excited for this matchup for 2 stars in particular. They go by the name of Snoopy and Shotzi, and they have been studs in their role. Talk to me a little bit about the SMGs and what they're expected to do in this series, Alan.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because at the beginning of the year, it looked like this was going to be a season that was going to build towards a Shotzi MVP season. And then everything started to fall apart. There was no pace and there was no tempo. They tried it with Hoop, didn't really work out. Who would have figured that Merciless is the one to now enable not just Shotzi, but Hoop in particular, I think, has been undeniable in the first 2 matches that they've played. I'm really keeping an eye on them.
Yeah, 100%. And then on the other side of that, Snoopy, his player comp is Shotzi, right? Like, coming into the league, we thought he has elusive movement. He can take over in search and destroy, get lost behind enemy lines. So stylistically, it's a very interesting matchup to watch Shotzi and Snoop go up against each other.
It's Ant's favorite team versus the planet's favorite team. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems and Nameless. I want to put you last. I'm going to open things up here. I think OpTic Texas somehow makes people forget about Major 1, 2, and 3. They are going all the way to a championship spot with a win tonight.
I was a hater on Boston's success when they came out of Major 2. I was a big critic of their major success at Major 3, thinking I didn't believe what Boston could do. They have been denied, they have been doubted, and I'm going to keep doing that. I got OpTic Texas.
Hater.
And I'm going to keep doing that. Is insane. Listen, my Twitter mentions have been full of people begging me yesterday to not pick OpTic today. I'm going to go Boston Breach in this series.
Listen, first of all, I don't have a favorite team.
Don't pick our team was the request, Allie?
Listen,
Yeah, no, I swear to God, y'all can check me right now.
My favorite team is who just plays good Call of Duty. And OpTic has been playing phenomenal Call of Duty. It has literally been flawless on the map. So, I mean, looking at it, I think that ends today. I'm going with Boston Breach. I think Boston. I think Giggle Wake's coming out to fry. Purge has been unreal, and Snoop and them search and destroys. I think they win.
Canada, are you ready to start this party? Make some noise. It's your winner's bracket final.
How many is that now?
Shots himself 24-17 from an unbelievable stat line.
26
and 12 for Dashi. And Shotzi
48.
trying to kill Snoopy with another pick. 7 straight for Snoopy. 4 straight rounds for Breach. Round away from the winner's final. And their hearts are pumping. More OpTic are absolutely suffocating here on Skyline. Will have been trouble now, or is it Numbers? Front of the hill, but Numbers are going to be here, and Tammy finds all three.
No, we not leaving nothing behind. Better believe it. Come out and see, we drawing the line. I want it all. I don't need a reason. I am the one that they really believe in. I want it all.
This is COD Champs, everybody, and our winners finals. A big money matchup coming to the stage. 160,000 on the line, in which only our best superstars of the league can handle this pressure. And our next 2 teams coming to the stage, we're about to send one to the grand finals. Now, you guys can boo, You can cheer, but I need you all up on your feet and make some noise for OpTic, Texas, and the Boston Breach.
Let's go up to it. Let's go.
It's a battle of the green teams, and you look at this matchup, Boston have dominated it over the course of the season, but with how OpTic has looked recently, it's going to be the hardest one yet.
Yeah, both teams exceeding expectations, and now it's time to see which one hours through into Sunday. This should be the best matchup on the day so far. Let's get it going, guys.
I'm ready to find out who's the meanest in green on the main stage. Who wants to go to the grand finals first? You ready to get this one popped off? Merc, Maven, I hope you're heavily caffeinated because this one is going to be a wild ride.
Ready to get twisted. Listen, this is what we all expected, right? 8 teams here. You're 7 and 8 seed in the winners bracket final. Of course, it has been a chaotic and unpredictable weekend. This is not the winners final anybody had in their brackets. Brackets were busted day one. The busting kept on happening. I got no idea what to expect. I mean, my gut, my heart tells me this is one that OpTic should handle with ease with the way they have been playing. But the Boston never blows, bro. Never count them out.
I mean, this is just a tale of two very different teams throughout their weekend. You have an OpTic team who is perfect, 2 3-0s, they look dominant. You have another side of Boston Breach who have just survived, 2 3-5s, the pressure on in a game 5. Can they win a hard point? But these two very similar play styles, Snoopy versus Shotzi. Well, one's gonna look a lot different, but you can see the key here is Snoopy's S&D KD.
Oh yeah, that's the key for the team. They're at 1-5 overall, because if you look at the stats, I mean, back to the Heretic series, I think they outslayed like 50 across the hard
your stats
points.
are gonna look pretty ugly when you're 0-4 in hard points.
Oh, 100%, they are, but that's why sometimes those overall KDs just don't tell that much of the story when you talk about an event, when you talk about the entire event, because Search and Destroy, well, it can win championships, and maybe it will this weekend. Winners bracket final, already guaranteed top 3, battling for a grand finals appearance and a chance at that first place, $800,000. Who will get there first? Who will get their crack at it? Breach, OpTic. Their hardpoint record are champs. Yeah, it's a little bit different, Joe, how you said they got here, huh?
And it's like, look at the averages, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you're getting smoked on the Boston side. You are frying.
That's absurd, dude.
On the OpTic side, I think just the question is, like, can Boston finally get on a board? This is an OpTic team with the crowd behind them. You do not want them to win this map 1 and get that momentum, but you have dealt with it throughout the weekend if you are Breach.
And OpTic on the opposite side have been so good when they win the map 1. They've been incredible. We'll see if they can do it here. Let's get into the battle in the winners bracket final. Hook has been the literal nuke. And he'll look to get started. And
That's 2.
He'll get started strong.
That's 3. That's all clean 4. Let's go. Come on, boys.
That is not the break you want if you are Boston.
I mean, the guy's literally just on the floor. Melee, and Dashy's got his back. This is what we talked about, the OpTic teamwork. Just being exceptional.
Oh, good. Oh, nice cut off.
That continues. That continues. You don't have a kill if you're Breach.
Yeah, they're gonna get one eventually. I mean, no, the KD hasn't been good.
Nice. Let's go.
Mercules is I'm not going down first.
Come on, boys.
Finally, Purge gets him a kill. Purge gets him 2. Oh, nearly a third, but Mercules there with the bailout. 30 seconds already on the board for OpTic. A perfect start.
I mean, this is just 2 teams in this scenario who have, I mean, you're Boston, you've never played on a winners final at Champ Sunday, or for a Champ Sunday. On the other side for OpTic, you have been in this position before outside of Mercules. You have world champions on your team. You know how to handle this scenario. They are playing with so much confidence.
Well, he's not that worried. He just died for the first time. 7-1 start for Mercules. He has been nothing short of exceptional.
Shooting in the back of the
Purge, the only person really finding kills right now for Boston Breach.
Nice, 2-piece.
There with a clean snapper.
One more. We need it. We need them up.
Somebody's got to do it quick. On the other side,
we need to wipe these out.
10-1 out of him.
Nice grenade.
From Shotzi with the nade. You only have 8 points. If you're Breach, you're getting hit by a sledgehammer. That is the green wall early.
And again, it's Hook right off his spawn. He's going to back up and play rotation for
let's go.
Shotzi just continues to shoot through the door. The pre-fires connect. He's getting loud, yelling across the stage. And again, it's just the fundamentals. You are already here if you are OpTic. And if you are Boston, you just gotta slow this game down. You
I'm a
need
green
to somehow
wall,
win this
baby.
before.
Come on.
A double from Cammy, purge through as well. Finally, maybe numbers here in a
Just Dashi, come on.
Dashi gets two, and the Cape Crusader backs you up and shuts you down. I thought it was gonna be a third with the pistol. But Snoopy will come out on top of that, but you're just looking for any kind of points, and Shotzi is looking for cheeks, on the hunt, finding kills, setting up his squad for success. They've still got spawns, and Dashi's just chilling our side.
I mean, you have nothing. Again, just perfect gameplay here for OpTic. Number 4 and Snoopy, maybe gonna try to go on a route, but as you said, Dashi's here. Free for him from top art.
Dude, and the fact you're getting P3 time, like,
yeah, so much time. You're already at 100.
Come on, Duke, let's go.
And this is what we talked about. It's not just one. Everybody is having their moments as Hook finally gets cut down. The pistol almost connects.
We're about to be talking about map 2. If it continues like this,
pretty soon.
There needs to be a break here early for Breach. Awakening is able to slip across. Might be able to make something happen. You got a presence through the front, but shot.
That's two-piece.
Mercules gets the other two, and the bloodbath continues. I don't know how much blood Boston Breach have got left. They are just getting slammed. The green wall, too tall, too thick. Breach just can't fit.
Hey, we
They
are
getting
ripping.
slammed. OpTic Texas by 120. Let's hear the comms. They're taking over.
He's through on me. I'm at the tree wake. At the tree wake. At the tree wake. Low square. Okay. Come on. We are missing square. Square dead. Nice, good shot. Let's move over now. Yo, we'll just wrap their cat steps. I need him. Wrap their cat steps. Yeah, they're just running pool, by the way. I'm gonna put you guys right. I'm gonna put you right. You in our corner. What guys got him? Yo, he's Awakening spawn hold. One's off hold. Nice. 3.
Let's go.
Okay, they spawn there. Hold him. Play away. I have con. I have all of left. One's left weak. Who? Help him.
Yo, are you seeing this? That how much we're destroying them by?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm watching it all, yeah. They're gonna have it tonight. We've got to go home victory.
I'm pushing the door. I'm really great. I'm pitching. Let's go. Another one. Cammy was weak. There's two.
Oh, damn. Nice. Yo, go top. Come on.
I did.
I have our money hit. He's top cat on you, cat steps, stay down. Nice, so they do outer on me, awakening. Shit.
Shit, boys. Come on. B2. Ah.
On time on me.
He's outer. Stupid so weak. He's going front.
Okay, they're spawn front.
One more top cat. Wait, I'll get to the back.
Nice.
Come on, I have your cross. T3 dead. I have your cross. Okay. I still have cross for money.
The movement's on fire.
That's this one. Get Cammy. Nice.
I don't see him. Short and T3. Wait, actually, we spawn here. We should look like I'm banging mid though. I'm gonna place it. In the back, weak.
Okay, they got the flip on us. It's fine.
There's two outer.
Yeah, they spawn on time. Trying to get now. Yeah, they spawn on time. Trying to get to me. T1 one shot. Two on me. Make sure you guys rep hard. Top cat dead. Another one is still right on me. Yo, I'm playing for the guys right. One guy's probably on you, Art, by the way, I spawned. One was right on me. Snoopy, one was cat.
Well, Joe, I think this map 1 is going the way we feared it might. I mean, OpTic Texas in dominant form. The comms were clean, concise, fantastic to listen to. Mercules is brilliant just hearing him calling out spawns, calling out setups, what he's holding, telling teammates what to do. This has been terrific. And for Boston Breach, you're hoping for some kind of lifeline. As we always say,
for time, perfect. That's what we needed. For him to just choke it.
If you focus in on this map,
We need him off top bar.
This is like the last chance. Can you find a good chunk of this P3 time and get a full 60 at P4? That's it. That's how you get back into the map. But you have to start slaying. Well, they're going to go 3 down again. Awakening, you're going to be the last player up, and you see the green arrows. You're going to spawn out if you are Breach. Hook's going to spawn up at Statue, and he knows right away. It's a 1 versus 1 4P4 rotation. He has been fantastic in these scenarios throughout the weekend. Has the AR out, and well, he's going to find the freebie.
So
if they win this rotation, game done.
I love it, just the patience, the ratty plays he's been making.
Let's go.
It's been so good, and when he needs to beam, he is dialed in. 50 more needed for the W. This has not been close. it's hard to like hype it up. This has just been a murder.
It reminds me of last year, right? Their third sort of, or their second sub in Pred, pulling out an AR more. It's the same thing here with Hoop. Just slow him down, allow him to get his kills. You pull out the AR, the guy is hitting, and fundamentally, just so darn good right now for OpTic.
Streak is in, connects with one, connects with two, connects with
Let's go, 3-piece with the strike.
Shotzzy gets all four, wiping them off the board. 20 needed for the win. The annihilation of the Boston Breach continues. OpTic Texas have been perfect. They've been dialed. They seem untouchable in moment by moment, second by second, closer to a grand final. Closer.
End it. What? Yeah, there we go. Map 1 goes to us. Let's go.
GG's. They're on fire tonight.
And I'm just going to talk about it like, you know, if you're an OpTic fan, like you knew your team had the
We want to win so we can secure that top finals, then we go straight through grand finals.
This is frustrating all year with this team. Like, we kept hoping this was the turning point. This was the turning point. This change was the turning point. And it's going to be a weird year. Like, even if they win the event, it's going to be weird to look back at. Like, you're basically top 8 all year. You're good for 3-4 days. You win it, and like, okay, I guess it's a great year. It's just, it's weird, right? Like, I don't even know what to compare this to when you talk about the history of Call of Duty. Like, the champs that like, comes to mind, I guess you've got like probably Call of Duty World War II, one of the weirder ones, I guess. But like, it has just been insanity. And with Thieves out, with FaZe out, it's just like, who is in their way, bro? Who is in their way? And it certainly doesn't seem to be Boston Breach, but not that weird for Breach. They go down to 1. Okay, yeah, it's search and destroy time. We'll get back to it.
We don't even need to play
Right, search and destroy is next. Okay.
They got played by, what, 45 or something like that? It is ugly, ugly, ugly from the get-go for Breach. OpTic, just so good. And man, we can't gas this Mercules guy enough. Like, listen, I know there's been moments for everybody. I heard the devs talking about like, oops, the important thing for this weekend. I'll scrap all that. Mercules changed this team, changed this culture, got this team hungry again. Whether at the beginning of the year was pride getting in the way, egos clashing, where the hell went on with that like original 4? Mercules comes in with like maybe a renewed passion of a young player, re-energizes this team, and this is nothing short of marvelous.
No, it is, yeah, especially in the hard point. But yeah, for Boston Breach, I mean, I don't know. I was on a team, right? You know, in Dose, we won a ton of Game 5s. Just we were losing a ton of respawns. Like that can happen. It's just sooner or later that it's probably gonna run out.
That search and destroy magic.
So difficult to always win your search and destroys. A couple of bad rounds don't go your way. Some clutches not going your way. But we'll see if Boston Breach have life here in map 2.
Can they get to the Haciendas? Well, yeah, get to 1 at least. But like, can they extend the series so we have 3 of them?
That's it. Yeah, they've been so good at Hacienda all year long. But yeah, gotta get there first.
And it's also tough. Like, you're talking about relying on the search and destroy. Like, yes, it's been great, but like, also the controls, like the weird thing too. Considering their year, like they were bad for the most part in control outside that one stretch where they really turned to a different gear.
At least he's laughing. I don't know, what else can you do?
Oh yeah, no, you can be like that. That's all you can do. Laugh. Like, all right, guys, remember 2-3-5? We're a 2-3-5 team. Let's get there. But that attitude might change if you suddenly go in a hole early in this map too. The game's low, yeah. It is mostly a flat line for Breach. They got shit on, man. No way around that. Laugh it off.
Yeah, it just reminded me of like, I don't know, back with like the OpTic Dynasty, right? Like they would come out, crowd behind them, and it just felt like the first gunfights went their way. Like it was over. And that is literally that break off. That's 6-7 kills in a row and adios.
It's a little different. Like I think I like last year, the final like versus New York. Like, remember New York went up like 50 to 100, a couple of those hard points. But like, yes, once a couple gunfights went their way, once that crowd, Dallas, and well, crowd here, crowd everywhere for OpTic, once they really get rolling, yes, I mean, they become different. Dude. They go Super Saiyan and they take over. S&D, KD leaders, yes, you're going to see a lot of Boston Breach here because that has been where they're 4-0 and what's got them to this point. But it's been a bit of everything for OpTic Texas. They've won it through all modes. They've been perfect in Mercules. I mean, he's special, dude. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, no, he's playing exceptional in every single game mode. And yeah, as you said, both of these teams undefeated in search and destroy. Going to that protocol search. I mean, for Boston, you were down, what, 4-1 yesterday in that map 5 versus Miami. Able to bring it back. Snoopy goes on that spree, has the Hellstorm for the round 11. OpTic, another map where, yeah, they were able to take down FaZe. We saw it in the winners round 1.
I'll put
just shut them down.
field pads on it.
Well, as much as I thought that was like an OpTic thing, and it was. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, we just saw FaZe in the Heretic Series 2 just look out of sorts here. Like, I don't know what the hell the team was this weekend, but OpTic beat the pants off them in that first series. Neither team has lost the search and destroy. It's just been much more the conversation for Boston Breach because that has been the winning condition to move them on. Map 2 now. Can Boston Breach answer back or to
what?
OpTic Texas dig this grave a little bit deeper? Because it feels like half of Breach's body is in off that opener. Subi gonna challenge. Shotzi's shooting bodies.
Why are we shooting bodies for? It's only round 1.
Maybe, you know.
He's like, hello, hermano.
Maybe don't want to do that in round 1, but, you know, just saying hello. Because now it's a 3 versus 3. And, well, Purge is going to go on an angle. He's going to find one. He slid by another. Yeah, Dashy was right next to him. So it's a 2 versus 2. Purge going to put that round away. But, again, he's not really the only one shooting.
I was like confused as he slid by. I was like, huh? Where's the second? Where's the trade? 1 versus 1 early. Bruce. Giga. And what a big round this could be. He gets in.
Nice, good shit, Bruce.
Doesn't have the read, and the ice god in Dashy takes the opening round.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi gives him a freebie, pretty much.
Yeah.
Gives him a freebie.
I'm not fading. He was definitely shooting bodies, right?
Oh, no. He was literally like, here you go. Right, I just want these guys to know.
Yeah.
Want him to know I am gunning you every single round. Does it in round number 1. 3-on-3, yeah, Purge, yeah, just with how quick that animation is on the slide, doesn't see the second. And then Awakening just never even expects this. Doesn't even look at it.
Nope. Playing a 50-50 or whatever you want to call it. Wasn't thinking that was the play. Dashy gonna get 3 in the round.
Sweet.
Purge.
Oh, man. Purge
trying to fight.
He is. I mean, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the hard point. Really the one person fighting. Coming out strong here, and yeah, he could have. I mean, that whole thing happens because Purge slides by Dash.
Nice,
It could have been a whole lot different, but Snoopy gonna be blooded on the Breach side back-to-back rounds.
You just never saw him cross the plat, and now you're just playing this bomb. Look at your other teammates. Hook's just going for it, trying to set up Mercules and Dashy. You don't even expect this if you are Boston. He is all by his lonesome. Well, now Mercules is in position to help on out. On the other side of the map, it's going to be Purge, potentially versus Dashy, but here comes a retake.
Nice 2-piece,
Mercules lines him up.
Unbelievable out of the kid.
Nice, let's go.
It going as well. And OpTic not slowing down. Dude, he's so good. He's so good. I mean, both of them right now, but I mean, Dashy's been doing this for a minute. To see Mercules doing it on this stage this early in his career, yeah, we've had some players do it over the years.
It normally, like, Awakening is watching this right from that top window. That's just a freebie. They don't think anyone is there, but Mercules, yeah, just reads it perfectly, ready for the slides. Dashy buys time on the other side of the map. Well, you get a first blood, but you don't turn it into anything if you are Breach.
Well, they got to turn it into something here quickly. They've survived the 0-1 hole all weekend, 0-2. It'll be new for them. Snoopy, first to drop for Breach in a couple of rounds, see if he can change this. This time they want a double chow. Chow to Shotzi, Snoopy put the dirt. He's able to get another nearly 3. Shotzi, the A-Site Reaper. I mean, if that show's gonna happen, he's gonna get 2 each time. You're not winning any rounds, that's for sure.
Yeah, with a nice kill on the hook. So 2 versus 2, a lot of time to work with. You can maneuver around the map, and well, you can see.
Are they gonna go for a B?
They are a duo of OpTic. They are down low. Similar to last round, you're just gonna plant the bomb over towards B. Awakening, he's across the map. You'll plant a couple of islands right now if you are Boston.
Awakening just trying to reposition.
Yeah,
the more time they spend looking for him. It's like he shoot to turn some heads here. And there's wondering, where did he go? Look how much time is going to be off this clock before you can engage.
Yeah, but Boston has like no idea.
That wants to do that.
Still winnable for OpTic. Hercules on 3 straight, and here we go. Now to another 1 versus 1.
Oh!
He at least some aim assist there. It looked like it.
Kinda. I thought he snapped
Then
well.
just
He
have some
snapped.
moves. You got a spot.
It feels like he lost it on the stairs there.
This series might be over. He does that.
But nice win here from
yes.
Awakening. Well, he's the guy. They're down a man. He's able to turn this into 2 versus 2. Jamie Awakening played the round well.
His aim didn't look a lot sticky either. That was
No,
maybe
no.
a messy one.
Bro, question mark, accept. Did I tell me I accept it? I need to accept.
Needed the round. Yeah, Giga's pick to get into the 2v2. Probably the biggest. And at first I didn't know if it was like panic shots or he got shots. So we like switched like right after he shot, or if he was
No,
really
he saw him
trying.
zip. He saw him on the zip.
Oh, okay. So this guy is trying to get the return. Right into it. Shots. He's been dominant down here from the other side. Purge will shut him down this time. Dashy though gets 2 with a sub in hand. Showing he can do it with everything. He's 6 in 1.
Well, there were just no nades or stuns to stop the entrance there for OpTic, but 2 versus 2. Jamie with some great shots, but Mercules, he just goes right back to the spot. Such a power heady. Double challenge.
Nice.
A multi-kill round there for Mercules.
Hoop made me a little nervous. Once he just got rinsed off the heady, I was like, wait, this gets way more interesting, but...
Yeah, think how often, right? Like, Shotzi just runs into computers and hops up top. There were no nades. Like, Snoopy, he's just screwed in that scenario 10 out of 10 times. And as you said, Dashy finds a sub, and he's like, this thing is easy.
I think
surely you can just get him in and we can just all do it anyway.
He was like 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 or something, and then went on that 7 or 8 spree to earn a streak. Like, he turned it on. His timings, his gunfights, they started to go his way.
Ones.
They need to.
And just get him in if he doesn't mind
Purge
doing
has
them
got
with
2
us
first bloods, but
for him.
Looking at 1 round victory. He's looking for another first blood if possible, but they'll just take position for now. Back up Shotzi into stairwell. OpTic looking at play in the 4-on-4 retakes. This will come down to the trophy placement.
Would he be all right
Eight plays, I don't see any. So Boston's gonna go. Yeah, Boston's gonna try to push Spiral. Instead, Shotzi wins the gunfight. Because they have no trophies, they try to take a fight, and well, they just get turned down. Nobody dies on the side of OpTic.
Yeah, what I was saying was coming down to the trophy placement, I assumed they had one.
No, nothing.
And that makes sense why they tried to just push it out. No trophy. I think they end up having 1
but I feel like you gotta trade that on to Shotzi then,
Right?
It just back down.
If the call's to go, you gotta go.
Got me to ask something, so.
Part of the reason they started out 4-0 in S&D has been they've been so decisive.
I'm
Not decisive enough there. And Shotzi continues to play with confidence. Dashy 7-1, leading the lobby.
Attention to the chat because I'm watching OpTic because they're on fire.
Up 4-1 and we might be looking at a day of 3-0 is the way this continues.
Damn
I mean,
right.
Super 0-5, like, yeah, that's rough, but also 27 damage. Like, he's
So if you've not liked the stream yet, be sure to like and subscribe.
What do you do?
Maybe an
You
8.
just got to slow down. Like, it's hard.
It's hard to on Proto.
And just the way he plays,
Yeah.
it's just... His body got shot. It might have been an effective mental game there out of Shotzi because Snoopy had...
Oh, Snoopy's 0-5.
Said yeah.
So that's a trophy, so that'll be helpful.
So just invite him in, please.
Boston reached their turn to try the retake. Shotzi has 3 first bloods. 3 of his first 4 have been openers. He has been crucial.
Well, they're gonna check this. Someone pre-fires it.
Nice. It doesn't matter. Give him 4 first bloods. Everybody else into the blender. Last guy up is going to be Snoopy.
Let's
he
go.
is dropped. 0-6 now for Snoopy.
0-6 for Snoopy.
And it seems for this Breach team, whether you have the read or don't, it doesn't matter. OpTic's simply too good.
Just not winning the gunfights. I mean, that would give you the first blood. You would then have a man advantage to retake the bomb site, but yeah, Awakening just loses it up close.
Well, Shotzi let him know early in round 1. The crowd letting Snoopy know now.
Oh, 1 more.
Welcome
Be up 2-0.
to winners bracket final.
Yeah, I mean, that's the mental side of this, right? I mean, winners bracket final versus OpTic team. They have not been in a scenario like this. The young Boston side. See if they can continue to fight.
Round by round. They'll try to bring it back.
We won't get the XP, that's the thing.
No plant yet. Maybe looking to catch somebody, get a little over aggressive from the OpTic Texas side. Maybe waiting to get a trophy loaded in.
I don't mind, but
The time continues to bleed. OpTic continue to wait. Now plant is in. Hercules trying to
gonna put as long as you can
on
handle
5
the
straight.
other one.
Getting away with his life for now. Position known for 1.
Nice.
Fights, here we go. Shotzi
Come on.
continues to dominate.
Nice.
Fires in.
One more. Get him.
80 HP.
Let's go. 2-0.
Take it 6-1 as they are in cruise control in the winners final.
As long as you can handle your own, it's gonna hit hard.
What he just went for is every 271.
Listen, the fact is,
it 250s?
I mean, Breach, this tournament's a win getting to this point. Based on how these years have gone to this organization, and I don't know if that's the way they're viewing it. It can't be, but
it's challenging it.
they're simply outclassed here. No signs of life, just getting pinned to the wall. I really don't have much to say. Yeah, I should probably cut that off before. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, listen, Desk, I don't know where I was going. All right, hold on. I was thinking like pin the tail of Naki or whatever or something. I don't know, bro. Guys, settle down, man.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the stats.
They aren't great on one side. On the other, they are fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I said after map 1. I'll say it again. Breach, you're getting shit on. There's no different way to look at it. Outclassed, outgunned, outsmarted, out everything. You know, maybe you worry a little bit. Shots he's shooting bodies round 1. Will it come back and bite us? You know, his mouth has come back to bite him at times this year, but not biting him now. Not biting him now.
Hacienda control.
The only bright spot for
Let's 3-0 and secured that spot for champs.
That's about it.
Okay.
You're on a 3
The
Haciendas
final.
in a row. That's all I have. I really don't know what else to say.
Come on, dude. Sell me on how Breach are going to win, Joe.
3 Haciendas. That's how they would win.
Desk.
Man, I was going upstairs trying to get my nephew a scuff controller. Had to run back to the desk. 6-1. Dash
Please the smashes.
down, son. This is a takeover series. You 100-point club in the hard point. You embarrass in the search. How do you bounce back if you're Boston Breach, or are they cooked?
They need Jesus. That's about all I can
We all do sometimes. Take a look at some of the highlights here, Alley Cat, because these boys on the green side are frying. That's, of course, the Texas side.
My God, they're not losing. It's not only that they're not losing their ones, is they're all finding seconds. It's unbelievable. The ARs completely took over, and that's not number 2 on the side of Merc and Dashi, and that's not often what you say when it comes to protocol. They're winning impossibles up close with the AR, and also just the aggression. Like, it doesn't feel like Boston Breach has any map control at all throughout the entirety of this series.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like every time it comes down to a
Tomorrow
1v1,
is the
like
last
OpTic's making the perfect play.
CDL
I mean, early on in the search and destroy, you
stream.
saw Shotzi basically shut down
We'll find out who becomes the
Nobody
world
wanted to go there for
champion
Boston
of
on the offensive
Black Ops
side
6.
because you had to deal with that man. I mean,
There's
OpTic's
no more
like a
CDL
freight
until
train right now,
next
running
year for the new COD.
I wanted to ask in particular about Snoopy, because coming into the match, he was the guy we highlighted, dropped a 3-point in both of their searches yesterday to get to this winner's bracket finals. How do they silence the man? He exits round 7 with a 1-7.
But he appreciate it,
Don't
get
give him
a
space to do anything. That has always been kind of the linchpin for either success or failure for Snoopy. Beginning of the year, we were like, wow, Boston's going to be a nasty red card team that Snoopy can keep running around. Then all of a sudden, teams started shutting down lanes. He's not able to find any space. Obviously, right here, he ends up 0-6 at one point, and you're like, he just cannot get anything going. He's got nowhere to work.
Yeah, I mean, a couple different things. Like, you send shots you right at him early, get the first blood on him when you need it, and then when OpTic are retaking, when Boston actually do get an offensive push going, it's instant. All the trades come in so fast, so Snoopy has no opportunity to make massive impact plays. And, you know, as we go back to this map number 1, I mean, this is flawless. I mean, every rotation seemingly won by OpTic Texas. P4's lockdown shots. When he has the AR in his hand here, I mean, good nights.
I mean, yeah, it's their best hard point for a reason. They pick it over 40% of the time if it's left into a series, and we saw why. The fundamentals were obscene from the side of OpTic Texas. They had every rotation. They were early over on the side of P4, and even when they had to do the breaks, it was typically Dashy or Mercury's finding those openings too to give them the lane. So for OpTic Texas, if hard point keeps looking like this, if search and destroy keeps it close, like, they look unbelievable. I need like a documentary on what happened in the 3 weeks before this event, because this is unbelievable.
And you gotta think that the stage side doesn't matter. Any thoughts of curses are out the window. You are on cruise control if you're OpTic. Is there any way they fumbled this bag?
I mean, they're going to win this series. I mean, you look at it, and it's like the control has been better for Boston, but the man on your screen right here, Mercules, he has been the #1 control player since he's joined this OpTic team. They have been the best control team since he's joined. So, I mean, it's going to be a tall task for Boston, and as we pull up their numbers, these two young men have been on top of the world.
Mason Ramsey may have the best comms on the team. It has been a game changer for this squad that has now found flow state. Is it still the honeymoon? Does it matter? OpTic 1 map away from advancing to our grand finals of champs once again. Can they go back-to-back? Stay tuned, friends. It could happen soon. Ladies and gentlemen, as the players are getting ready, going over it with JP, let's take a look at some of the numbers for this one. Alley Cat, we've got some odds here, and a lot of them are in favor of Mercules against Purge, but both these players have explosive ceilings. A 41 bomb was dropped by Purge in his opening round.
Yeah, also slightly different roles, but yeah, these have been our best control players so far this weekend, and I mean, Mercules has been doing it across every single game mode, but Purge has been keeping Boston Breach in a lot of these series, drops the record of 41, ties that with Joe this weekend as well, so easily these two are going to be your players to watch.
Give me a player to watch in your eyes. If it's not one of these two guys, and who is the X factor for Boston to get back in this series?
It's going to be Awakening. I feel like he had a slow start to this series. He's going to have to wake up.
Yeah, it's definitely Awakening in my mind for Boston. He's looking more like mini Wake than Mega Wake right now.
Joe, it's time to awaken. We send it back to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm hoping they wake up a bit because this series is about to put me to sleep. This has been as lopsided as it gets, as dominant as it gets. Breachers getting put down, and I guess I want some kind of fight out of him, make it interesting.
Yeah, sometimes this is what happens when upsets happen, right? In the bracket, right? Just days at 3-0s.
That's what I was worried about day one when the upset started happening. I'm like, this is going to be a lot of 3-0s.
Well, it might still have that, but yeah, as Odessa was talking about, right? It's been the control. It's been the search and destroy for Boston, but down 0-2. They just need something.
Something, yeah, anything.
Pick one player. They need all four players. All four players to wake up.
They might need some thumb injuries on the OpTic side. I don't I don't know, man. Holy hell. They get to Hacienda. It's been some magic for them. But in the 0-2 hole, I don't know if a 3 stretch of Hacienda is going to be enough to bail them out of this. We'll see, though. Can they turn it around, or is OpTic simply too good? I think we know the answer right now, but stranger things I feel like have happened this weekend. It's been a weekend of freaky results. Let the freak continue. Boston Breach look to bring it back with a monumental reverse sweep, but they somehow do it, but they got to get a map on the board first. It needs to start here. Break off is crucial, and so far, OpTic have the advantage.
Yeah, you go 2 for 2 now.
Nice.
But, well, Tammy's going to get traded out, and you're going to find Snoopy going on that secret route. So you have your ARs in power positions on the objective, and you get shots in office.
They'll get pushed out and start to ramp it up at A. First tick through. Dashi continues to look for victims. Unfortunately, a double chow there. He'll get shut down. Hook doesn't get the angle on both to clean it up, but at least trades out one. Then just goes soaring out into the eyes of Purge.
And well, Shotzi's been here for a while now, right? And we've seen this throughout the weekend, right? Where that one player's pushed up office, and really what our defensive teams are doing is they ignore it and then trying to find a timing off spawn just like that. So this is the first time I said it this series. Nicely done by Boston.
Yeah. It hasn't been a whole lot of that, but still a lot of Call of Duty to be played. After going down 2, they get 2 straight, so Boston Breach stay in the fight. Pushing up will be Cammy, wrapping back off spawn will be Awakening and Purge. They still look to take the fights. They chow together, they take it. Cammy's gonna get one out towards lobby, so he's gonna look to pinch this, I think, from well side. Try to get him behind the POV of Hook, but not gonna get there in time to shut it down. Hook now is gonna play his life as long as he can.
Yeah, now he's going to be that solo player, but he's got to pause the clock. Only 17 seconds. He has to distract Boston, and well, he's going to do that. All 3 green arrows going to fly at Hook. When they gotta take him down, he's able to find one. Can't find the second, but he gets his teammates over towards A, and now this is where it gets messy here for Boston.
Some clutch kills for OpTic. They kill. I thought Dashi had that one. He looked frustrated. The camera thought he had one as well. Under 7 seconds to go, but the multi for Mercules. Keeps the green wall here and fighting. Hoop chains in another one. Everyone backed up and basically coming off the spawn. The extension is close.
Yeah, they're on both.
The extension is there. The progress at B as well. Everything you could want more from OpTic Texas. And the sledgehammer that is Mercules continues to find kills. Continues. The kid is different, not 5 straight.
Yeah, now just gonna play his life. Wait for his teammates to come off a spawn. He knows they have to worry about him. 50 seconds left. His teammates are able to get out towards well. So have a 3-man OpTic push over towards fences. Well, he just got no ammo in his gun, I'm gonna assume. So it's all about the pistol right now for Mercules. Timing, I don't think gonna go his way. Almost able to connect onto Awakening. Boston trying to do what they can. With the start that they had,
too high.
You would love to win this round and just slow down this OpTic assault.
1, 2,
8v8.
3. You've got that 4 high.
Oh, you're messing. Oh, I'll take it down, man.
Will Hook's route.
I mean, it's a wide open.
He gets through.
Let's just
the
see
back
high.
line. And it's just an awkward engagement. You thought maybe Hook had everything and more, but he'll get shut down. Still 2 people here on the point. It's contested for a second. Purge will lock up 1. Nice double chow there from Boston Breach. 25 seconds to go. 5 versus 5. Dashy is shooting. Nade is in. Trophy though, there for coverage.
Yeah, no, Awakening, he would love to double chow that, but he's gotta wait for his teammates. 5 versus 5. Dashy's just holding the line. Spawn Shotzi, he's gonna get taken down by Purge. Big win on that side of the map. Now it's up to Hook on the pinch. 3 versus 3, 10 seconds. And well, you can see Shotzi's all spawn, so it's pretty much a 2 versus 2. Hook maybe a little bit too quick, but he gets the trade with Mercules.
Awakening for Shotzi and
Yes,
Mercules.
let's
And
go.
Mercules wins the round. A nail biter, round 1, but it's OpTic out in front. Finally, maybe some sign of life for Breach. The fact is, you lost the round.
Yeah, and I think they just had to get that kill onto Dashy, right? When you had that final double chow from Awakening and Kimmy, I feel like you have to find that kill because that gives you some more map control. Did you push up fences? Did you push up towards well? Instead, they back down. That allows everyone off spawn for OpTic to just get to Dashy.
And listen,
Always come from the bottom
OpTic just won an offense where Shotzi went 1 and 8 at 300 damage. So it's like, they're feeling good. They're feeling good because you know how important he can be with his routes. None of his routes were working. They're getting picked up, like you saw it snipped out at the end of that. But the fact you're still able to win it, I mean, it's got to feel good if you're Shotzi, yeah?
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean,
thanks, boys. Okay, they hold on defense. Take an even bigger edge. Right out bottom, secret and into the point goes Purge. Snoopy's got an AR out. Awakening taking some fights. Snoopy with the AR still there for coverage. You still have Purge on it throughout this, and that'll be that tick. So nice little opening sequence here from Boston Breach. Snoopy continues to shoot straight with the AR out. Purge gonna get done on the objective, getting done in the slang as well.
You've had some of these good little stretches here for Boston. Just can they take advantage of it? Maybe a little bit easier on offense than defense. A couple of players going to go on some long routes. Hook's going to get picked up, and it looks like OpTic, they're just going to give this up. You already see number 16, Shotzi. He's just pushing up well side. So a nice start here in round number 2 for Boston Breach. They only lose 3 lives, 8-point done.
That's a hell of an opener. Backs against the wall, beautiful there. Out of Boston Breach. Now OpTic Texas, this green wall defense needs to be terrific for 2 minutes plus some when you talk about pause time. They kind of slow this down for a bit.
Well, that's the players out of their spawn. It's Mercules and Shotzi. They're going to find 1. Purge, he's able to get his timing, but the other 2 players going to find kills on the OpTic side. You will pause the clock. Maybe back Shotzi up if you are Purge.
4 high, should that only done.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to rat it up and get tucked away if you're Shotzi. Purge trying to do the same thing on the other side. Just a game of timing, game of luck sometimes from this position now. He's getting trailed. And there's the timing, and the luck does not go Purge's way. Hook sniffs it out and shuts him down.
4 high.
Progress in at B. Snoopy with a double. Snoopy was terrific to start this. Awakening. Maybe thought he had the kill. Dips out of it, relies on a little bit of help. The stun hits before the trophy does, but Snoopy continues to win fights. 11 and 11. The AR has been everything for him within this round.
Nice.
Not done yet. Some gunfights you really need to win if you are Breach.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just that one gunfight, right? Gets a little bit sloppy for Awakening. You would have had 3 on the point. Maybe round over instead. OpTic still have life in this round.
Still a lot of time though. But a round that Breach have got to win, considering the break off that you had and where you are in the bigger picture for this best of 5. Breach on it. Gonna have 2 dead. Mercules going to try and play spoiler. He's able to get away with his life as well, and he gets a second. How does that happen?
Yeah. Just catches two timings, and now if you're Tammy, you have to try to make a play.
Don't finish the tick.
Don't finish the tick. Now Mercules in the spawn, playing his life.
Nice.
This man is gone.
Oh! Shoot bodies.
Just flips the round on its head, Mr. Takeover.
Oh, he's still going.
In the control. Finally falls, but that bleeds, what, 30, 40 seconds? Finally, Breach able to get out to pause the clock. It'll be Purge. Somehow, despite that stretch, it's still winnable.
It's still winnable. You just gotta win it if you're Boston. Finally, Purge is the only one that can take down Mercules. Awakening is there. There was a chance, but Boston do it. They got a point on the board.
Mate, Mercury's was going off.
Mercules made him work for it, huh? Jeez, that kid is something. I actually can't believe they won the round after that sequence. Like, it just speaks to the advantage they had. Like, really, what does that come down to?
Yeah, 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yes, that first point. They got the first point, but losing 3 people. Purge was on that within the first 10 seconds of the round and never stepped off. And he was there through the complete capture, right? So that was about as perfect a break as you can have. If that break wasn't that perfect, you lose that round. You lose that round without question. I mean, I think obviously, but like, wow. Despite the perfect break, Breach barely pushed through.
Showing signs of life, though.
They are.
Could have won round 1.
I don't know if Mercules is seeing signs of life. He's just seeing dead bodies. They're everywhere.
Nice. Still one more.
Bodies hitting the floor as Mercules just deep in his rookie bag of tricks. Dashy the guy to stay up. Contest is through, and they'll push him out of it behind the stuns. Shotzi's weak as well. Now turn into 2 for Cammy. So defensive clearance there for the moment for Breach, but Mercules is still lost. Seems to be always somebody, and he's just simply not missing. 22 and 14. Yeah, no, why does it feel like every gunfight, regardless of
going for that shot too?
Why does it feel like he's always has a chance? I swear, man.
And well, now a chance again where Boston, or sorry, OpTic, you're working both points. You have players on A, players on B. Boston don't know where to go, a little bit staggered. Snoopy does get on through. And well, now OpTic, they want to go towards this B point. But Snoopy trying to do what he can. Get his team back into this round, and well, he has done enough. 3 gonna go down. Dashy, the last player here.
I mean, I think he was the playmaker in that last round with the AR. Here with the sub. Just enough to keep them in it. Lives about even, but time ticking. 50 seconds to go. OpTic need a big moment, like a 3-down type scenario. Snoopy says, nah, not yet. He's starting to really lock it in. That's a double for Snoopy now as he's out to 20 and 19.
And I like that last round, right, where he pulls out an AR, just slows the game down a little bit, right? We've seen that from some of our subs this weekend. I don't know, just get you some easier kills, maybe slows down your timings a bit. Or, you know, he's had a rough series, so yeah, just pulls out a round, starts getting some easy kills, and goes back to the sub, and maybe everything comes a little bit easier to you.
Yeah, I think nothing's easy to Shotzi right now, unfortunately. 8-18, started real slow, but maybe it's his chance to pounce. The timing is here. The shots hit nothing but shed. Yeah, just not really the map for him right now.
He's thinking his teammate's gonna help him there, so I don't know how Purge gets away from who. But 10 seconds now, OpTic have to go. Big one-on-one rock side. That's Purge and Shotzi. Well, there's the first, but Cammy is there for that quick trade. Can you hold the line?
Well, Shotzi, you're currently 9 and 20, so can we lock in, please?
Quite done yet. Now we are as well. Breach.
Okay.
The second on the board.
Okay.
Well, so we talk about Hacienda.
Boston Breach showing some resilience, and yeah, that was the one. Listen, we gotta spin some webs sometimes, spin some stories. We're trying to sell the Breach having a chance in this series. But in fact, listen, we think OpTic are playing sensational COD, and they were the favorite by a mile coming into this. But yes, the Haciendas were the one silver lining. The control gameplay has been good for Breach this weekend, and they have been a resilient bunch. You think about, listen, they stuck together through thick and thin throughout the course of this year, through the highs, through the lows, a lot more lows than highs, but trying to end it on a high note.
Shotzi currently right now is 9 and 20.
No,
271 that up.
A weird year. I mean, similar years from a result standpoint, right?
Oh, it's 2-piece.
Shooting in this one. Great break-off win for OpTic Texas as Dashy guns both in that top hall battle. So it's going to be instant pressure from OpTic Texas. How clean can you get out of this? And it's looking like it's going to be pretty clean. You still have 2 players there because all 4 got pushed up. This might end up punishing OpTic a little bit.
Yeah, Shotzi's there though. Can he get a second? Right, just then he can flank well. No, not able to do so. And that's where Breach have done a really good job, is winning that gunfight onto Shotzi, or at least trading it. So now he can pause his clock. Purr's trying to get active. He knows his teammates would be stuck on fences. So he's hoping to find one. Now Snoopy gonna distract. Cammy off spawn on side. But he's just not maybe buying enough time.
Spawn killed.
That one for Shotzi goes his way.
Cammy's turn to be the guy lost behind enemy lines. He knows he's got a timing in his head when the players are coming off a spawn, and he's got to worry about multiple angles. You can see he's kind of snapping around, wondering when the hit's going to come. Sub 30 seconds to go. We're going to around 5. Cammy's going to pause the clock. How long can he now survive? He's got to worry about pressure from just about everywhere.
Nice.
And he's going to get swarmed out and flooded. The rest of his teammates over towards A.
Yeah, at least gets his teammates towards A, right through the middle of the map.
Nice, Dashy.
The gunfight's on the fences, but Dashy is just going to destroy Awakening there. Now you can see Mercules is dealing with 2 off the spawn, but you're just picked apart.
Get Snoop off. Let's go, Dashy. Doing everything. Let's go.
3 seconds to go.
No, it's going to be
I didn't know what happened for a second there.
Dashy is doing everything. Come on, OpTic.
OpTic get defense now.
Bring more
in this final round, a round away from a grand final.
Well, so far it's been about the breaks, right? Because when Boston are winning the break-offs, they just seem like a different team. That time it was, yeah, the Dashy multi-kill.
Dashy is singly, like, him, Puke are doing every Mercury's as well. Shotzi right now is not doing so great.
You know how important that can be in control.
Yeah, if you have not yet liked the stream, be sure to like. It helps share out the live streams to more people.
It's like a running simulator.
Hopefully we'll have an amazing day.
Can the break-off be better this time, or does Dashy once again take over?
Alright, currently 5 rounds, 2, yep, 2 out of 8.
This time Dashy will get silenced. Looking a little better. That's a big win there for Snoopy as well.
Not what we want.
It's 1 HP though. He knows where those shots are coming in from. That's Mercules top plat. And while you would love to do a little bit more with that multi-kill from Snoopy, I just don't know if you are.
Nope. I thought for sure that was going to turn into something more, but Mercules gets all the other kills as he's on 3 straight off the break.
Nice, Mercury's. Nice, Mercury's.
Continues to be godlike in this final round. 5 is spree to start, and now you're layering the map and pushing it out. I think Purr's tried to wrap back to help. He's going to be calling to his teammates. There's one through, but no one's looking at this, and the spree's going to continue for Mercules.
Yeah,
he's in, he's out.
Let's go.
Push, so his teammates don't look at it. Now you're about to be potentially 4 dead here. Snoopy again, the only player really to win some fights. There's another double.
That's a huge,
and you're going to have 2 on the B point.
Nice, Dashy.
Yeah, he's real weak. You've got Cammy there. That's about it. They've just done such a good job cutting off the reinforcements. Just under 40 seconds to go.
Weak. Go on, Dashy. Chase him.
Something to get them out. They've just not been finding it. At least pausing the clock there for a moment. Get a few kills. They still can't shut down this man. 37.
Shots in the back. Nice.
37.
End it here, boys. Let's go to grand finals.
Winning fight after fight. Maybe
let's
your
go.
MVP favorite so
come
far.
on. Let's go.
Coming off spawn outside of Awakening. He's going to get shut down.
Let's go,
this
boys.
Map is looking to be toast. I don't know if anybody can get there in time.
3, 2, 1. We're going to grands.
Gonna get on it, gonna get dropped.
Let's go.
To back-to-back grand finals.
Let's fucking go. Green wall all day.
Well, they do it without dropping a map. Perfect 9-0 throughout the weekend. But we're gonna see still a couple of matches left to see who is gonna meet them tomorrow for a best of 9.
We're not done yet today. As he said, still action to go.
Let's go.
We'll see who will be facing them. Breach, you got to brush that one off and get ready to battle
OpTic,
soon.
go to grand finals. We are guaranteed
Too good in this moment.
a spot top 2.
Yeah,
Finally, it's clicking, and it's beautiful to watch. It is. They're slapping. They're just playing as a unit. Just feels like they have a great idea of what they want to do on the map. They're doing it together. You know, when they're in these sort of messy scenarios, they were a team that just feels like they would, you know, get lost a bit, sort of lose those clutch plays instead. They're doing it all. I want to say, like, props to Breach in a way. After the first 2 maps win, you start to fight that map 3. It's just too late, but they looked like a team that made it to winners finals for map 3. The first 2, they just got slaughtered. I mean, it doesn't matter. The end result's a 3L, but maybe some positives in that final map to talk about, look forward to another series tonight. It's just a tough one. Yeah, no, you are wrong. And I mean, now if you're Breach, like, you're going to have to play either a Surge or a Miami. We're going to be winning multiple series in a day. And that is just not an easy thing to do. It is not. Mercules 39 and 25. Dashy's almost got 5K damage. Yeah, Dashy was shooting. I mean, that round 4, like, those two have been disgusting. No, they really have. They are an AR duo. And it is awesome to see. You feel like that round 4 is like, well, round 3 is where maybe Breach start to get a little bit of confidence, start to bring it. Like Dashy from the get-go. Just slam them. He had so many kills throughout that round 4, just winning gunfight after gunfight. He was massive for him. The sprees and stretches he got from Mercules, terrific as well. We've been waiting. We've been watching OpTic here to battle this weekend. And yeah, maybe it is just one weekend on the year, but it's the weekend that matters most, brother. I mean, trying to go back-to-back rings, dude, that is insane. Insane. They're close to doing it. Who knows? I mean, maybe you round it out. It's still got EWC to go too, which is a ton of cash. I mean, you somehow win those 2, bro. Like, what a matter of 3 years that was. It'd be unbelievable, but that's going to do it here for this matchup. Still more action to come, but let's kick the
Hey, Wolf is in the channel as well. Appreciate you, Wolf.
Yes, sir! Everybody make some noise for OpTic Texas. They make it back to the grand finals to defend the World Championship and keep it in Texas. Shotzzy, all weekend long, you guys have been playing to damn near perfection.
Yeah, I want one of those jerseys.
How does it feel to make it back to Sunday to defend that trophy you earned last year?
I mean, it feels amazing, man, especially what we've gone through as a year with me and Brandon.
Like we had yesterday.
I'm so happy.
Floating just
Then, you know, at any point, did you ever think that you probably wouldn't make it here? It's been a tough road, and you guys have been through so much to get to this point.
Definitely been down, you know, obviously with us.
Yeah, just double check. Tell them to double check first because I'm not that great guns.
But hey,
so.
ever since we got Mercules, we've been them. So.
Mercury's is literally the best rookie probably of all time. Well, maybe obviously Selling was a great rookie as well. But if Mercury wins CHAMPS, he'll be the greatest rookie to ever play or touch COD ever.
How proud are you to have him on your team?
The guy is literally him. Honestly, I don't think I have anything else to say. The guy's gameplay shows itself. So shout out Mercules. He saved the roster and he's him.
There you go. He is him, okay? And this crowd loves them some Mercules. And they also love seeing you and your duo Hoop back on the stage again. The last time we saw you guys together at a COD championship was online. But how awesome would it be to be able to win that here with Hoop on land in front of this crowd?
It'd mean everything. Me and him have been a duo since, you know, when he first picked me up. He took a salary cut for me, so to win chance for him, it'd be amazing. Seriously.
There you go. And lastly, I know this crowd here in this audience, okay, they want to see you guys win. Just give them a few words, and I'm gonna let you go get ready for that championship Sunday.
Everyone that showed out to Kitchener, we love you guys. Shout out to the Green Wall or any fans in general. We deadass love you guys.
Let's go Green Wall.
Keep the COD scene alive, and you know we wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you guys.
One more time for OpTic Texas, everybody. We'll see them on Championship Sunday.
Always gracious in the win. Shotzzy with another great interview. Dropping a little knowledge nugget on us that Hoop took a pay cut for Shotzzy to join that original team. We talked about Mercules and what he's done this weekend, but I think I am happiest for Hoop. The man got cut twice by this team, and he is back playing alongside Shotzzy at Champs with some serious money already guaranteed.
Yeah, an awesome story for all of these guys. Such a tough year, and you think about Hook in particular, as you mentioned, he had offers to join other teams, right? Waiting to come back to this team because of how comfortable he is alongside Shotzzy. But You know, the story truly is. I mean, the kid is unbelievable. He has turned this team around. And that control, just putting a stamp on it, he's him.
As we take a look at some of these highlights, Alan, the last time we saw a Challengers player playing this
Miami
well with this
Surge.
accuracy, Jimbo disconnected at his jam.
No way. That is crazy out of you. Oh, round of applause. He's just one of those things, again, the story of Hercules, you go back to the Stallions team at the beginning of the year playing with Abe and Lurks and those
Zuma
boys.
dropped them, by the way.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's which is crazy. But it's just the be noticed like that. I think you have to give a lot of credit to Zuma in the first place for giving those kids a young chance, But more impressively is the resiliency he's shown throughout the year because of how that team had fallen apart. He's gone through, played with a variety of different Challengers teams, and then gets his opportunity to play alongside Toronto, proves it there, and now it's a chance for World Championship. Unbelievable.
Ali, like 2 minutes ago, everyone's kind of even on the scoreboard. How does Mercules near 40 kills and just leave the rest of the lobby in the dust?
Dude, he's actually unbelievable. I think my favorite thing about watching this map specifically was everybody in OpTic Texas knows how to get lost, even the ARs, and that's what makes them so incredibly dangerous, because there was multiple times Mercules just pulled up to their spawn and just got lost in fences. He was routing bottom secret, he'd go back top hallways, he'd pick up an SMG, he'd slam 2 people, do it all over again, rinse and repeat. And I think that's what makes them so dangerous, that every single player in OpTic Texas can not only get behind enemy lines, but make a really big play out of it.
Toronto, you dropped this.
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
And like, it's a testament to how good they're playing as a team unit, because Shotzi did not have a good game, and they're still able to win it. We are used to seeing an OpTic team where, like, if Shotzi plays bad, they're getting smoked.
Yeah.
So, yes, I mean, Mercury's truly him, and they have a chance to go
That's
back
the
to back.
Mercury's
Rookie of
goes
the year,
down.
he
They
could be
all go
Champs
down.
MVP.
Correct. It's just so crazy because the beginning of the year we were so hot in this OpTic team. We were sitting here thinking this year was going to be categorized by LA versus Atlanta. Maybe we just missed it. It was the end of the
thought
year.
it was going to be
like the
back to
beginning
back,
of
and
the
we
year.
didn't even predict it might be the world champs.
Correct.
Shotzi might not have been as sexy in that game 3, but he still had some plays in game number 1. It's your Scuff play in the game. It's the multi-kills for Mercules and Shotzi. The elder, the youngster, working together, 2 different roles, equal amounts of pressure.
Yeah, you're going to see some clips in this where it's like Mercules will have a sub or the AR. You're going to see Shotzi with the AR. They're truly having fun switching their guns whenever they want, depending on which hill. Like, this was a steamroll. Their hard point has just been world class.
Yeah, you just got to hit
It's
me
one of
a
those
pickaxe
things that
and
I think you also
come on,
noticed that
kill
for
them,
OpTic
minigun
Texas,
it, still
it's
come.
like the Marines meets the Army. You've got 2 players who are going forward to take the ground, then the follow-up comes back to hold the ground. It's just so really well designed. I think in particular, as they move from map 2 to 4, you see a lot of that happening at mid-map. Again, like Anne's mentioning, swapping between different weapons whenever calls for.
Yeah, it's fluidity, right, when it comes to OpTic Texas. And on the flip side of that, their fundamentals, their teamwork looks so bad heading into the back. So it didn't look like any of them were on the same page, even with Merc in the lineup. So in those 3 weeks, I'm almost curious as to, like, who is leading the comms right now, or if they've just decided, like, to trust each other, you know what I mean? Because especially in that map number 3, like, it genuinely felt like comms were so clear with the way that they played with the information given to them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, before picking up Merc, one of my big critiques of OpTic was it didn't seem like they had rules, right?
Yeah.
Like, where we want to focus on the map, how we want to approach this break. And now you watch this team, and it's flawless. Every single hill, they have the exact idea on how they want to execute, and it's going their way.
4 teams remain in our bracket. Let's get you up to date because our first has locked in their spot in the championship round. They go by the name of OpTic Texas, and they are playing for the trophy tomorrow. We find out who will face off against them first. We have to get through our elimination round 3. Vancouver Surge, Miami Heretics, ding ding, let's go again.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Whoever wins out of Miami or Surge will go against Austin. So we got kind of some good series.
Yeah, how many do you need?
4.
4, not a problem.
And 4 drops.
Got you. A lot of 3-0s today. It's just been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
No,
I can't do. I still don't have the 4.11. How many do you need? 18, 24, 26, 28. I might have enough.
You keep putting cones in this.
What, on the Atlas?
On the thing.
Or on the base? Not me, so I don't do that. Nice, I've done that. It's the best I can do with this one. Because of the way it's located, it's better. But I'm gonna put that there just in case. Yeet it off.
Yeet.
Yeet. Right,
Benji.
I've got the other one to do.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think
Charlie?
I needed one a couple times in stun mid-cut. One guy's at 17.
And backward.
Oh wait, no. I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Nice shots from Dashy though.
Some bad timing. He is gonna find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all 4 and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, he doesn't get it.
He doesn't.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm. It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy. To be honest, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Wait, base on it, because mine won't stretch this far.
Surge versus Miami.
I gotta come in again like I know how to ball it. Check out my tactics, we in the frame and know they don't know how to call it. Hold up, we raising the bar, now we on the roof. Leaving no room for discussion, already know who we are, yo, we the truth. Make room, no
Metals, you just 3-0'd FaZe at Champs and sent them home. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling great. After the loss from yesterday, I think we managed to regain as a team, and we came hot today. So
you certainly
Just
did come in
doing the
hot.
inside,
I've
I'm
got to
not
ask you
feeling
about
me.
your team, but not your players. Your coaches, your
Outside.
management as a team, Miami Heretics. What did they do for you guys to enable you to perform like that in the biggest tournament of
Gotta
the year?
see if
I mean, they are
who's
like
gonna be like
telling us what the other teams do,
who's gonna go get OpTic.
preparing us like
Has to
doing
be
a
between
gym, cardio. We are doing
Surge,
everything like to be prepared, and we just play,
Austin.
you know.
I don't know because all
Miami
three of them are
has a
good.
Sunday jersey. They would love to rock that tomorrow, but first they have to battle through 2 more teams. First in their way is Vancouver Surge, a squad that shocked LA Thieves, knocking out our #1 seed and has looked very good throughout this elimination bracket. Welcome back, everybody. We're joined at the desk by the one and only Monster sponsor, Joey D, Mr. DeLuca.
Dude, I'm going to have to rebrand.
How are we feeling about this event so far? It's been
Well, you had
chaos.
to do it
I have
so
to
many
fight
times.
this guy, bro.
Everybody's taking your name,
I
Joe.
have to fight this guy for the name, dude.
That's the best I can do with what I've got.
Mercury's good.
Yeah, he's all right.
No, all right. We got Merc here with us. We got to talk about this Miami squad, though, because as good as Mercury's, the rookies playing for OpTic Texas, these 2 rookies have been frying for Miami for months now. You've got Super, you've got Rancor. They both had highlights, but Metals kind of was a little quieter in their most recent series. If Miami wants to win here, Joe, what do you need to see?
I mean, honestly, just what they've been doing. I think they've been putting together a complete game, showing they can win in hardpoint, search, and control. And well, they have more maps than what we thought, right? I think that was really the key in the FaZe series. They're winning Proto Search and Destroys. They're winning Proto Controls. This Miami team's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, their map looks incredible. Yeah, I mean, talking to their coach, like the last couple of weeks, they put in so much work, and even the rewind hardpoint, that's another one they're comfortable going to. We saw it in the Boston series, and you know, this is a Miami team that was dominating their searches, 6-2 in respawn here at Champs.
We're taking a look at what's on the line here. Well, you're playing for a big spot in the tournament. And most importantly, you double your money. 160,000 guaranteed, can get up to 320. That's huge cash to both of these squads. Let's talk about the Surge, because if you're looking at the prize pool, they've scooped up a bit with 2 silvers on the season, but they've also finished at the very bottom of the totem pole. This tournament, they've had a nice bounce back on day 3. What do you expect to see, Allie?
Hopefully the continuation of that. Their hardpoint's been looking really good, which is going to be important versus Miami team, who's the best right now in the building outside of OpTic Texas when it comes to that game mode. And for Vancouver, for them, it's just keeping up the slaying. The fundamentals and the IQ has been here for this team, but unfortunately some lackluster performances from 04, from Abuza have kept them from the finish line. But today, they look like a different team than day 1. Their search and destroy just has to be cleaned up. They need to be able to finish it. There's a lot of round 9s, a lot of round 10s. They need to be able to ice up.
Remember, they played, though. This was a tough matchup for Vancouver. They came out that map 1, dominated, and, you know, the 2-3-5s, like search and control. That was the struggle online, and only in that match we saw the struggle once again.
The Surge need more stamina this time around. Here is the new set of
it's
maps
the voice
and
actor.
modes.
Yeah,
Is
today
it
it's
familiar,
the
Alley
voice
Cat?
actor
How do
for
we
the
feel
Halo
about
Chief.
Vault, Dealership, and Protocol as our
Happy
first
birthday
3?
to him.
I'm actually really happy to see Vancouver Surge put Dealership in this lineup. Obviously, it's a scary map to take up against the Miami Heretics, but it's also one of the better maps for Vancouver Surge if 04 and Neptune get comfortable in the middle side of the map.
Yeah,
I think we might be going 5.
Joe, what are you looking at there? I'm looking at the protocol control.
I think 2-3-4 look awesome for Miami. Like, I think they're very happy with this map set. They're still a solid vault team, right? It was kind of 04 right from the get-go on vault that took down Miami last time, but this might be the same thing for me, where maybe they lose the vault but then win the next 3.
Yeah, I mean, same situation. Like, if
One
you're
of the
Miami, you
pyramids.
could have picked vault, in which you beat them on last time, but I think they discovered something with the protocol, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you just haven't played a lot of it recently.
Playstyle really well too.
Yeah, for both teams, like the protocol has kind of gotten out of the way these last couple of stages, right? It's been a lot of vault, a lot of Hacienda, so maybe it's just a strength they've been hanging on to.
Can we talk leadership real quick?
That's
I
what's
know
funny, though,
everyone
it's not
has
the
a
actual
great
base.
gunny on this stage, but at this point in the
I'm
tournament,
blanked
the
it.
nerves can start to set in. So are you looking at Nasty as the experienced player for Vancouver? Who is that voice on that side of the stage? And equal answer for Miami Heretics, because I know Super's the IGL, but who's setting the tone up there, Allie?
I would have to go with Neptune. I mean, he's the guy that came in and completely changed this system. I feel like he's going to be the most cool, calm, collected on that stage right now for Vancouver Surge.
All right, it sounds like our teams are ready, so we're jumping right into the pick'ems. I would love Mr. DeLuca, the original Merc, to go first. Who you got here?
I think I'm going to go with Miami. I think they go all the way to the final on Sunday.
Oh, this one's actually really difficult because I don't know what version of Vancouver we're going to get. I'm also going to go Miami. I just think their engagement and their high-pressure play is just too much.
Okay, Miami. Team from Miami.
I'm going to go Vancouver in this one. I got faith in Rambo Ray. I think they get it done.
They're going to win.
Rambo Ray, I would love the meeting of Surge versus OpTic in a grand final, but I have to say Miami's got too much energy right now. Vamos! Heretics take this one. We're set here on the desk. The players are ready. Guy Blaze, let's get it going.
I'm ready to hop right into this one, Chris, to figure out who's going to make it into the top 3 and have to play the Boston Breach in his next matchup. So without further ado, let's bring both squads to the stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Miami Heretics and Vancouver Surge.
Both teams walking to the stage right now are searching for some vengeance. Vancouver Surge, though, have it right in front of them, going up against the Miami Heretics, who might be looking forward to Boston Breach winning in that losers final, and hopefully they don't look too far ahead. Vancouver Surge looking to be dominant at their next couple of days starting this weekend.
Both these teams have been red hot in the losers bracket, frying everybody in their path. This is going to be a special one. It's a rematch from the first day.
The rematch.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a bang of a rematch. Round 2, ready, fight. The tournament isn't over yet, folks. We still got 2 hot matchups on the main stage.
Still got 2 matches, obviously, after this, and then we've got 1 more.
Ready and able, Blaze. Let's do this.
Day 3 is always the longest day.
And an unforgettable tournament, thrills, chills, spills, and everything in between, friendly chance, and we're not done yet.
Yeah, we've had every upset you could possibly imagine roll through in this tournament, but there are no upsets on this stage. 2 incredible teams getting after it, and the camaraderie of Miami Heretics continues to thrive and provide. They've been electric. They have been outstanding. They have a single Game 5 loss. Outside of that, it looks like they are completely on form. Even that sneaky protocol control getting in, it looked like a bad map for them. All of a sudden, guys like Ranko are going 26-12. Even their weaknesses are now their strength.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm glad that Lottie brought it up in a pre-match interview with Bettles that it is the coaching staff, it's the entire supporting cast of the Miami Heretics certainly helped to get the victory there. I know Over2's watching from home. I know damn sure he's not in the venue. That's a joke for you, Tom. But for now, what a run from both of our squads. On the other side of the stage, though, not to shy away from another strong supporting cast, but a much smaller one for Vancouver Surge. Rambo Ray, putting in the hard yards alongside the folks at Vancouver.
And I tell you, watching this team play against Miami Heretics, the initial expectation was, oh no, it's going to be just like DreamHack. These boys do not have it. But look at how they have bounced back. Both of these teams in hardpoint have been absolutely outstanding. Each of their singular hardpoint losses are to each other. And we have the exact same Nats in this series, so they're looking to get their get back. But as poor as Vancouver Surge might have looked in this series, they bounced back against LA Thieves and picked them apart. So Vancouver Surge, that is a team that have proven they can make the adjustments. They can solve these puzzles, crack that code, and they're going to have an answer for Miami. Of course, though, you got an answer in-game, and it is going to be electric.
Yeah, by all rights, I mean, this Vancouver Surge fight, this version of the Heretics, 2 entirely different teams. The gauntlet they have run so far here at Champs, one of those 2 young rookies on stage will never forget. Same can be said there for the Surge players. 2 grand finals on this year. Unable to crack the code for a winning map at the very least. We'll see how things go this time around.
And of course, guys like Nasty, well, he's been here before. He had a very solid Champs placement last year, so the rookie's fresh, have a lot more experience than needed yet. Dangerous time in the land of top 4 at Champs. Everybody going to be bringing their A game, but even nerves, something that is set in on many players, many teams. You got to dodge them in these moments, but if you're taking a gander back towards that ball on the bottom right hand of your screen, it was Miami against Vancouver, and Vancouver picked them apart. It was 0-4 that beat them down. We'll see if the story repeats itself, and maybe you should have changed the vetoes, or if the adjustments are well and truly it.
Find out. Our players are loaded, our stage is set. It's time to rock and roll. The penultimate match of this superb Saturday here at Champs. We start things off on Vault. Can't wait to get back to the dealership. But again, for Protocol and House, the end of those were all Heretics' first time round. Into the Vault we go. Map number 1. Elimination matchup.
Elimination.
Who are the observers thinking? Who do you go on board with first? Why not? Rookie of the year, Rancor. See if he can get anything going downrange. His teammates dominating the catwalk, but it looks like they're going to be going for the pinches. All bases covered. Abuza there for 2 in the feed. It is trades left and right. Ultimately, Surge come out on top.
Yeah, lovely trades again. Fast ones.
I'm good.
Not going to let anyone breathe away from this Surge. Opening time going their way. Plenty of Heritage players here to contest to get these kills. That's it. Right back in we go. 3 dead. Off. Rip. 04, the only man forward here for Surge.
Awkward timing. Super just got past. 04 is going to be in the top hallway. And, well, unfortunately for Super, he's going to fall by his hand. Either way, bounce back in. Time being collected. And while 04 gives you 2, time still towards Miami. Force those spawns, though, in rotation. Vancouver for the moment. Have it. Rancor looking to strike. And he ain't wasting no time.
Not at all. Couple of kills here. The 5th in a row. Lovely work. With the aims towards P2.
Definitely. I don't think you can go back to
swarming all over
like
yeah, ripping and roaring. That is a very quick P2 break and already initial time. And well, Miami on vault right now, looking to make amends. So far, so good. And Rancor, unfortunately for him, a player's gotten past.
Okay, do it again.
If he's still alive, you're not going to doubt him.
Oh, you want kitty.
No tags. Oh, a sneaky Neptune. He's not going to be able to enter from the rear. Oh, hey, yo, big kills out of net. That's the break.
Yeah, that's that small mishap, right? A little bit of a miscommunication or letting a player through. So the 5 spree looks great, but now the time not going to be going your way. Got to clean these up and get the buttons going here on vault. As right now 04 looking to get that flow state going as POV, always good.
Man, that was a lovely bit of damage on the way out now. Looking for the break again, but Neptune's going to stay alive and he's going to try to take the player, making their way through the backside. That's going to be another break. Heretics a little bit of scrap to thrive off of here. He's going to maintain that lead. And as Abuza falls, the player spawns up right on him. 04!
Nice.
Keeping the fight alive at P2 scrap.
Yeah, going to be keeping him trapped back. Look at all 4 players on the mini-map from Miami. No presence or pressure right now over towards P3. You're going to have Neptune. Initial time inside of the hill. They lose the middle of the map, but they still got the time.
P3 can be a very mixing point. Not easy to get a lot of time on it, but some of the best teams are very good at doing so. Still keeping an eye on that left-hand side spawn. Vancouver Surge. 2 problems to deal with right now. Trying to help out Rancor. What a shot.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of keep away right now. And now Abuza should be able to get a little bit of his time, so ultimately Vancouver on top of things for P3, but as Heretics strip it away, frankly, the final 30, Heretics, 2 players, the opportunity to flip, number 2 spawning out, this is when he hit the go button.
Oh, nasty, keeping the spree alive, halfway towards a Hellstorm, and what a spot this is, Real! Fantastic reaction, gets the kill, keeps the lead going up, Mel's there from statue, 3 dead.
I had 3 stacks, for 17, that's
yeah, this is a massive moment, you got everything covered. You got metal set up on the statue, Real posted top art, number 6, Rancor going to be collected the initial time, and everybody from Vancouver very far away. A 20-point gap as the money hill pops, an opportunity for Heretics to start to run away with this.
Honestly, I don't know who I want winning. Either I want Surge to beat Miami.
And over to Real. Can he find the second? Nasty wants the challenge. He's here for the fight, and he gets it. Lovely work now towards time. You've got a little bit more space to work with, but you're running out of numbers once again.
So
yeah, still a lovely moment for Real. Might not get the second kill, but he's just slowing him down. And now Vancouver, there's really no routes on the map they can work with. 04 going to open up the back, but he tried to go through the front. Rancor there to cut you down. 04 traded out, and Abuza, last man standing, gives you 2. But the trades are in, and the time remains secure for Heretics. Not quite a perfect full 60, but not far from it. They go into that hill up 20. They're going to walk away from it up 70. They're making amends on ball.
Absolutely. All that cash goes right into El Banco. Massive lead right now for the Heretics here on vault. Not the way things went the first time.
Like,
But that's going to be that the first half point set. Now complete. Set number 2 begins again. Back towards the center of the map. Back towards P1.
Yeah, what a treat. Real has been a spectacle as POV. Always on point. Great tags, great damage, great kills. And now you're going to slow him down even more. Neptune, food for fodder. That is 3 in the feed. And Real in prime position. Get this singular trade and continue to spawn kill.
And he is roaring, man. Couple more here to his name.
Miami ain't looking good so far.
5 in a row. Here comes Neptune. Looking for 6 as Real, armed to the teeth. P1 still ticking away there for the Heretics. Damage all over the place. Still rocking and rolling for the Heretics. Let's go for it, listen in.
Right, so if you do a ride for like when you're going to I mean, that was... You know,
Streak inbound. 3, 2, 8, and I might get a couple. No. No kills. Nice. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I know there's no resupply, that's why I said just go into a red.
Yes. You're electric.
Sí, sí, juega al punto. El de Dior sigue vivo, El punto no lo veo, bro. Punto. Ese es el de Dior, ese es el de Dior. Punto. León y Gucci. Son buenos pintas.
Marenko, El Grande Asesino, what an unbelievable string of kills, and the hard point still looking great for the Heretics.
And it sounds like poetry to me. You can see in their gameplay how good their comms actually are, but if there's any moment for Vancouver to get back in this game, it is right here, right now. Abuza inside the time, every one of his teammates in prime position.
Yeah, this is perfect. You have to find the opening wave of kills. Neptune, bottom arm, reposition, still trusting the boys. There we go. Keeping it even for now. Metals finds a window. Neptune slams it shut. That's the hold continues.
And Real cut down as well on the outside. They get everything covered. That is the first wave completely stuffed. The time has been perfect. Here's round 2.
Incoming the second wave of Heretics players. They strike first. Right flank. Whoa! 0-4. That is unbelievable. 3 dead. The second wave. Is it going to be effective? Rancor pumps the brakes. Still alive and kicking.
That is beautiful work. Rancor heads up there on the gameplay, but as the comeback might well and truly be in, how about a listening with Vancouver Surge?
Go. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. On the right. P2 truck in. I'm out left. Alright. One maybe just one out. Yeah, one head. I like him twice. Yeah, I'm out front door. I'm waiting. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going now. I'm gonna go top cat on me. One top cat. Watch out. I think twice. He's playing pretty hard. He's on time now. Rise up, Bar. I'm waiting. He's coming. That's one goal. I'm going right. Yeah, that's fine. I'm vigilant. Wrinkle. Set him open. I'm here. I need a wrinkle. Let's go. I'm trying. Go. Open the bullet. Metals. Watch out. Once again. 2 open guys. No. Bang the line. Fuck going out. They keep going wide. Let's go together. Come. One behind me. Just remember pitch. Outside the close. One shot line. Super line. He went close. Top guy. He didn't jump in. One more. Where we spawn? Check on you. I'm out blocking. Let's go. I'm out cat. Yeah, I'm out cat. I need a right. Yeah, all the way. He's in the pool. Right, go. Watch out, right. Last guys blocking. Yo, don't die. Play safe. Yo, he crossed. Hold on you. Go. I'm in the corner. I'm playing front. Where do you have, Mark? You have the back here. We're missing one. Yes, we're missing one on the back. I spawn side hill. Don't see him on the back. Pitch attack. I think twice. Pitch attack. 1 HP. I had one light. No, he's front. Do the Semtex thing. I spawn front. Wait.
Unbelievable listening. They had the information. They knew where Rancor was. They didn't listen for a single moment. And Rancor pops a three-piece, a devastating moment. And now left side spawns. Well, Super's got the arc control and a D3 that is impossible to collect. Vancouver, it is a desperation effort from this point on.
Oh, nearly the big old pick up there, but once again 04. Fantastic play on the individual front. The other side of it, Rancor now fighting forward. Neptune leaves a present for him. Medals now through the open street, trying to keep that hard point in the Heretics' hands, and it's looking good. A hail of
I hide my camera, chat. We'll see.
Super, just let the play get by.
I can need this. No, because obviously I know that sometimes people don't like when people eat on stream, so I just like out of respect, I just.
What a corner! What a two-piece, and that could be it. Every time he need Rancor to deliver, he does exactly that. But on P3, Vancouver Surge, fought tooth and nail. They are right back in this game.
Final few moments now towards the final point. Rancor with a sweep at a time.
And you get one good push to make this happen. We're tripling up on the top side of the map.
40th kill, looking for number 41. There it is, traded out immediately. Top side of the map, here comes the attack from Surge. Do they have the long-range guns?
Oh, can Miami get this?
Points to stay in the fight?
They've got to get going now. I mean, you got to win the gunfight. He's trying to get through. Nasty backing him down. There's the open lane. Abuja finds the pick, and now you're surging on in.
Here we go, Rialdo taking a huge amount of pressure. He's down and out. 2 dead. Next man on the inside. Medals finds one. The next few.
Surge, break. Oh, Surge broke it.
Survive. Now they have the control. Now you got to hold on. You get the trades on Super. You get the trades on Real, and you have claimed your house. And now the table has turned. Heretics, they have to flood in, and they get one break attempt.
About turn guns. Nasty from upstairs.
Miami need to break it.
Door. Coverage good. Towards the front, one man there from the Heretics gets in, and it's a big one from Super.
Oh, Miami broke it.
Anyone to commit? Abuja!
Oh!
What a kill! It's still going! Medals is in! Contest!
Oh my god!
Medals!
He's in it!
I don't believe
Oh my god! Okay, okay.
In the dying seconds of an unbelievable hard point, Vancouver Surge break the unbreakable.
And Miles, it happened in a
That was
very
insane.
different fashion. But exactly as the first series went, Vancouver find a way to get the vault hard point win. And literally, the final tick rolling through. If there was an extra second of contest time rolling in, you go to P1. Heretics have this set up, and Heretics likely walk away with that game. Instead, the Rancor 43 and 23 performance wasted. Not matter at all. 04 was there to match them, but down the line, Vancouver Surge putting in a serious amount of work.
A strong objective play there from Abuja and Neptune. We heard that listening. They were so heads up, so aware of everything the Heretics were trying to pull.
Oh my god, yeah mate, that was a close game. Like, all Miami needed to do was break it. They had 3 chances over that, and Surge clutched it.
They handle it to a T. Then they clean house and win every gunfight, but somehow Super and
Surge for the win. Oh, you're going for Surge? Okay. We have Kieran with Miami. You got Surge. Ooh, spicy.
You got the back spawns, you got the presence, you have the extra men.
Go for his backdoor kill, he was great. I mean, you get a couple of players up close. It's Super. Manages to make it.
Grenade is like, whoever wins, she wins anyway.
Never gonna happen, but Abuja, ridiculous from him.
Yeah.
After that, the last
It's opposite day. No matter what, I win.
Nasty with the iron on his hip, absolutely laying waste. And it was the final final tick. We see it rarely in Call of Duty, but they gamble upon it there. Not going to play for the P1 break. They soak away that final match for a second in the invisible time goes their way. Wow, what a hard point.
Yeah, and look at the comeback too. Quite literally from the opening break, Miami Heretics had the lead until the final few moments. Vancouver Surge, that is exactly what you need. The way this tournament has played out, every team that looks like they have the hot hand, if they maintain it. Every single team that has been faltering continue to falter. Vancouver Surge, you can't afford to go down against a team like this. Miami Heretics have been on form. They needed the map one. They absolutely got it.
We saw there in the game flow the
You'd be
perfect
able
drop off.
to
The
go
Heretics
back.
unable to get into the
Finally, we see a dealership search.
building. That was immaculate gameplay. There,
But
out of
pointless for
Vancouver,
8 minutes,
literally.
might as well just
And even for the
play it out,
listening
do
that
another
we
one if
had,
you
the
need
moment
to.
where Booz is calling out Rancor, his teammates slipped up, they thought
I'm
they
gonna
got
go
the kill.
City
You
after
mess up
this
for a
one.
brief moment, Rancor pops 3, the P2 gets obliterated, but at the same time, we heard Nasty in the comms,
Well,
like
me need
downloading
materials,
the
so I'm not really
adjustments
bothered
Miami
with the
Heretics were
calculus,
making.
but
He's like, hey, this is how they're doing it, stop
fine
swinging
for
out
living
left, we
that
don't
one.
need to play
I'm
our
just not
standard
for it.
game. Here's the adjustment, fill in the line and start running it down. And they're calculating again. Nasty's starting into a bit of a veteran presence right now, working with a young and fresh team. They're at least dialed in that moment. Looking over towards the S&D right now. Well, Nasty, it has been his game mode. Nearly a kill per round is outstanding. His opening duel is incredible. And I know him and Rancor, they've been taking turns in the first blood battle. Rancor is one of the best ARs in the game.
Absolutely. The clutch is there. It may look impressive. That was only a single digit separating
Rotate
the
a
two of
bit.
them, so very, very comparable
Rotate a bit
performance-wise
out
when it
again.
comes to this search and destroy. Of course, though, we
So,
go to dealership.
when the timer runs out, it's still fighting.
Seeing these two teams play after day one, and
Yeah, man,
this
that's
one
been
is going to be fun, folks.
Basically,
We're
when the
going
timer's
deep
up, it's
into the
still
night
fighting it.
here in
Another one as
Ontario.
soon as it goes away.
Search and destroy
You don't
dealership
even
on
need
its
to do
way.
that, you can play one.
Both our teams have come to play.
And Vancouver Surge have shown they're making these adjustments in the middle of maps. They're making these adjustments in the month-long break we had from DreamHack to this tournament. Now we're going to find out if they can adjust against Miami on this map in a matter of days. Heretics beat them 6-4 the last time they squared up. Surge looking for revenge. And of course for Miami, multiple top 4 placements this year. They're looking for something a little bit better.
Heretics will attack first. We see Metals with that bomb in hand, and we're going towards the B-bomb site. Plenty of space here for Vancouver to immediately swing and get themselves involved here. Dealership, oh boy, what an electrifying map this has been. A late addition to the competitive Call of Duty world, and already off to a spicy start.
Yeah, try playing on this map without a trophy every single day. Getting tattered up, 3 trades rolling through. Actually, a team kill 4 staying 33.
Whoa, it's still going. 2v2. Rancor's going to slow this down as much as he possibly can. Vancouver Surge still attack the site, different angle.
AR battle, and it's the rookies from Miami looking to clutch.
They managed to escape. Oh boy, without anyone knowing otherwise. Abuza now pokes forward, trying to find the intel, gets it. Nasty from the window. And Abuza, oh, lying in wait. The patient play.
Hey, oh boy, you
Has
have
he spotted
something
him
to
again? He has not this time. So Heretics free roam across the map.
This is mind games. Vancouver Surge, do you make the read? Middle of the map covered by Abuza.
Abuza's got middle map. Abuza can't get the next, and the damage dealt though. Nasty on the quick pickup. Surge take the first.
Yeah, Heretics thinking a little bit too much in that moment, and Vancouver Surge, faith in their setup. You know, if you're roaming towards the middle of the map, you can be quick to jump over towards either site. And the teamwork clearly there. Efficiency. And a big strike first. Nasty continues in the comms to deliver.
Right place as well. There's a lot of tight corners to play here on dealership. Not the easiest place to pick up trades from, that central office space, but he maneuvers very, very quickly. As soon as that red dot appears, time to get the party started. Round 2.
Rancor's got to dodge him. Yeah, and Rancor backs out. Nade's going to open up a little bit of space towards the middle of the map. They were looking for the pick that they do not find. Utility expended. And not too much value, but now Abuza's clean space. Pushed out past the A site. It is wide open and free for the tanking. 04 not wasting any time. Bomb down a pure 4 versus 4.
There are 2 cars yet to explode over by the A-bomb site. Abuza not near one of them. That smoldering wreckage will be a safe place to play from for a second longer, but 04 takes the top off of Metals, and now Nasty at range. Wait a minute, the fight is coming to him. Real, the dance is on. Nasty got moves of his own, but Real's got 2 on the round. Super finds another on the last man alive.
He won one on this one.
25 on the clock. Hold your breath. There it is. Diffuse underway as well. Plenty of time to get that one done. Heretics strike back.
Not a single player hopping that bomb either. They knew
I
Neptune
just
was
see
going to be posted up in some corner, wait for him to pop
They
out.
look like they
Do
were
not
pumping.
give him a clutch opportunity. That was a pure 4 versus 4, and Heretics walk away with 3 men standing. I think
So,
Real and his dance moves really the highest impact moment there of that round.
Yeah, you're ripping through what few rounds these players have to get kills, especially at that kind of close range. Any opportunity to burn the clock in that regard. And again, what we saw from Neptune early in the round, burning through the inventory of the Heretics players. sliding out towards those B double doors, just managing to eat a stun or two. There's tons of information, but again, on a map like Dealership, you're able to go from A to B relatively quickly.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, something going on maybe with the audio of the Heretics players. We see Super sort of fiddling around just a little bit with the mix amp. And Super, the only player at this tournament playing from Toronto. Scooch back, but as long as you're connected, wired in, you can handle it.
He's far out. The link is pretty good though. I couldn't see it. Just blended in with my...
We'll get that audio issue sorted ASAP. The game has been paused, so don't worry folks, not missing anything. We thank you again for coming. What a tournament this has been. Across the board though, Super, what a fantastic round we had. He's sitting at 3-1, Real 3-0 so far.
I know, Ali went mad the other day at me coming and put his gaming pad down, the mat. He cat flew up on it. Gonna have to bin that now. The lights won't work.
Just loving the gameplay right now. These two
So
teams
the dish
clearly on point, clearly have done their homework and bringing their A game. Any small mishaps we've had on the hard point, immediately making amends for them. So it's just high-level COD. This has been a tournament that has, I don't know, both surpassed and under-delivered on expectations, depending on what direction you want to go, depending on what team you are a fan of. But make no mistake, it has been unforgettable. A chance to be remembered.
We wanted the upsets on day one.
I don't think like the whole table, but the whole.
I think Miami having some audio issues.
Almost ready to go, folks.
What?
Miami, yeah, they had to pause the game.
Ready to go. We want as much of a level playing field as possible here at the end of the 2025 season. 04 in his third year of professional COD. Third? Fourth? Second? Wow, second year. Thanks, Chance. Kept me hanging there. It really be your own, Champs. It really be your own.
Like, right? I'm not crazy.
Second year?
I've been saying sophomores for a booze and 04 the entire time. Rookie season together. If I'm wrong on that, that's crazy.
He's not been around too long. What a stamp he has made on the scene. A few more moments, folks. I know what you're thinking. Where's the tech delay music? We've trained you very well. A Pavlovian response from our fans online as we get this set up ASAP. There it is, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Quick look at the bracket while we get things ready to go once again, folks. If you have just joined us, Vancouver Surge are up by 1. Boston Breach, after a whooping from OpTic, Texas, in the winners' finals. They'll be waiting for the winner of this one. Play that later on today. OpTic, of course, have managed to find themselves in back-to-back champs.
I keep getting attacked by
that wasn't on many people's bingo cards.
Just won't
although for the OpTic fans who've been puffing copium all year long, well done. It might have finally paid off. But for now, yeah, Surge up by 1. We're 1-1 in the search and destroy as well.
And just to acknowledge it, it was when LAT and Atlanta ended up in losers round 1, the community started to acknowledge we have never seen a champs winner make it from losers and go all the way through. Vancouver Surge do have that opportunity before them. It would be quite the run if they make it happen. They would have to get revenge on multiple teams to get there. Heretics, the current task in front of them. A very spicy vault we just had, but 04, quite literally the chillest dude we have in the league. He's comfortable in these moments. We've seen nerves get to quite a few players in the league. I've never seen 04 break a sweat.
Now, not that we know of anyway, he keeps it under wraps, but a lot of our top players, many who have exited the tournament today who had incredible seasons, they came to a deft and horrible end. The nerves on that stage, the squared circle in the center of the odd has just been unbelievable. It's making and breaking careers, making and breaking legacies all week long. Young legacies in the making right there, Rencor again. We'll see just how far that Heretics magic can take him.
And of course, Rancor earned the.
Right, chat, we're just waiting for Miami to fix their audio issues.
And of course, these two guys looking for separation at champs proved to be the better AR player. Still tied up 1-1 on the dealership that we have. Fist bumps getting out and about. The coordination.
Right, there we go.
Both teams
They're backing
there.
up. Backing up and
My
running.
experience, the better your fist bumps as a team, the better the gunning in game.
Word to Seattle Surge and Vanguard, some of the best fist bumps
EG World War II. EG World War II had it dialed.
Oh, that was good stuff. We know those boys are watching. We get back in dealership, folks. 1-1. It loads up, the lobby is now fully populated. It looks like all of our tech issues have been resolved. That's right. Ready to party, ready to rock and roll. Don't worry, Charles knocked onward. Don't worry, folks.
What's that?
Here we go. Once again, tied up 1-1.
Come to you.
Let's get it.
We're right back towards B. They were hyper aggressive in round number 1, so they're going back to the exact same strat. Nade's not going to connect on anything, but that is a very loud signal to Vancouver. Hey, we're at B. We're going to be getting the bomb down maybe sooner rather than later. Metal's going right for it.
Real immediately picks up that right flank, making sure no one gets close. 15 to play with there in his Jackal mag.
Come on, man.
Oh, doesn't quite dodge the whole thing. 1 kill to his name. Can he get another one before being traded? No. Metals gets a couple to Boozer. He's the man eating good on the 2 spree. Super has to back on up.
He's trying to play the time. He's got a little bit of help. Once again, it is the rookie ARs that are always involved, except now it's the rookie flex that leaves a Boozer in a 1v2 without a lot of time.
A lot of time, but still doable. He spotted out a super there on the shoulders, but he's going to be shooting a ghost. It's nothing to be found here with 15 seconds to go. And the Heretics find their corners.
We just farming, yeah.
Yeah, and listen, these guys are just now experienced in these clutch moments. Think about when they're down against Boston 5-4, they clutch up a 2v3. Rancor and Super getting that experience to flow through, and AR or Jackal in hand for Rancor, it does not matter. And Abuza, one of the most clutch players we had all of last season. This year, well, players and teams have made the adjustments. They have not let him clutch now.
Swap side, Surge now on attack. Great job there from the Heretics, going to burn the clock. You don't give Surge any time to make a play happen. They've got to commit. They've got to jump out of windows in a danger. And right now, we're going right back to it. Oh, and it's strictly business in the office there. Real starts the first blood.
Yeah, Boozer's got to run for the hills. Now the SMG is going to be trying to work this B side 04, praying for a pick if he can get it. A little bit of intel he's able to collect. And it's great trigger discipline. He's looking for number 3, but the extra man, a little too smart for his own good.
He was beating the boys. As much intel as he possibly can, but Abuza now a rock and a hard place. He's gone. And what a round from the Heretics. Is it going to be a perfect one? Like a nasty drag, a man or 2 down, to hell with him. Shots are great. And he's dancing. Still alive. Nothing left to throw at it. And the Heretics again.
Just huge. Real is one of the most involved players. Actually, I believe the most involved player in the first blood category. He's about 50-50. He dies a ton. His team will send him out and just put him in mixy situations. He was there in the middle of the map to get the first blood, but they love to play around him. Real, a player that does not have any fear in his heart.
Yeah, no fear. The way this tournament is rolling, very few weaknesses as well. That's a good look here from the Heretics after the reset.
Breathe, Nasty, drink some water.
Breathe, 3-1. 3-0 for Rancor so far.
And finally, Vancouver squaring up. It has been non-stop B-site aggression. Trophies out. They're trying to dodge the nades, but we're here for the fight.
The stuns connect.
We are back.
Oh, Neptune certainly connects. Fast recovery of the bomb there. So Real's going to keep the play moving. But over towards A we go, because Rancor said, lads, it's all safe here. I haven't found the last man.
And Abuza, he has been one of the best in the world in this very spot. He lives for the A Street fights. You lose that, there's the opportunity for the clutch, but now a 1v4 situation for Real.
Wow! What a pistol!
Abuza's killing everything in sight.
Lovely round, though.
And to stay on the adjustment theme, every single round on offense, Miami Heretics have been overwhelming towards B, investing all the nades, all the stuns, all the pressure. Vancouver Surge finally call them on it. They completely shut it down. Now Heretics are going to be forced to respond.
Yeah, none of the nades from the Heretics connect either, so you invest a decent amount of time and those lethals to get on towards that B-bomb site, and it does not really work out. A costly attack, and they pay the price. Boozer the island man there. He might well be doing it in this round as well, but we're going to A this time. Heretics have only got themselves Rancor to worry about here, but he saw plenty of stuns and nades going over the top there. That's giving enough intel to feed to the boys.
And the last 4v4 retake we had, Heretics absolutely picked them apart. This time a car might be here to make the difference.
Whoa! Fast and furious over towards the bomb site. Not a man dropped just yet, though. Quick regen, no bomb plant either. Real trying to change
Real
it.
struggling.
Trying to take destiny into his own hands, but no need. His teammates are there for it. Oh, it's glorious.
Miami, get that one.
From the Heretics. A perfect round.
Yeah, not a single player dropped. They really took in the post plant and only lost 1 man when they were going towards the A site. This time they lose nobody. Now if you're Vancouver Surge, It is an adjustment on offense. You're not going to enjoy having to make at all. They've been getting throttled.
Your shotgun's in here
Plus,
at
on the flip side,
127.
Heretics, all the B pressure
Should
they've
come
been showing in
down.
these
It might be
attacking
1-1
rounds.
at
They
the end
got
of
shut
this.
down before. I don't know if they're going to go back to Old Faithful, but here's a look at 04 Neptune just getting entirely overwhelmed.
And this is just like Real. I mean, we've seen him in previous rounds where he just stays alive, causes problems. It's
And
the
I've been
fancy
looking at
footwork. It's his left stick, not necessarily his right trigger, causing problems for Vancouver Surge. And once again, well,
Real with
this
another
time
kill.
it is the trigger. All the way through.
Oh, he's
Shots
going.
are in.
Super.
And Super's
Oh.
got 2 players dead to rights. Send in Real for the kill. No, 04. 3v2.
Or full sending again. Real is not scared of any Chow. 2v3 though. Rancor and Metals. Metals does have the bomb in hand. That's good news. And that's the
Nice.
better news with a shot like that. The opportunity for the clutch is in.
He level up straight away. We're going to go back over towards B. Rancor, diligently watching the flank. Opening salvo of shots, but a gift for the lads over there with no trophy. No joy. Nothing left.
Oh, Rancor's
But their
so
primary
weak.
weapons now to play with. Oh, but Metals has got a Semtex. Vacate the A-bomb site, but Surge are hot on their tail.
Oh, they're pushing. They're going for it.
The race is on. Nasty! Picks
Oh, okay. They went for it.
Surge play it close and play it tight. What a recovery.
Yeah, like bloodhounds. Clearing the space on the map. Tracking them in. Virtually like they could see the footsteps the entire way. You love the aggression, and again, like it has been a defensive shootout, right? Vancouver forced them to make the adjustments. You have Miami Heretics trying to work the middle of the map. They eventually get shut down. And the defense reigns supreme. Well, Heretics looking to deliver. Already got the 4-3 lead, and Vancouver are committed to this A site. They've been getting entirely shut down. We'll see if they can solve this puzzle, and at least you get it down straight away. But once again, a very turtled setup.
Yeah, you've got no space to play with whatsoever. You have to win these gunfights quickly, and the Real, he's going to be there for it once again. So Surge down
They're
on that.
blocking the camera.
Nasty levels it. 3v3, but back over to Metals, and my word, the kills are fantastic here. Heretics retaking the site with no fear whatsoever. The last man gone. Heretics, another outstanding retake. Map point.
Get him.
If it ain't broke, you do not fix it.
Get him. Yeah.
Every single A attack
Get the
has
fly.
been stopped in Vancouver, not trying to make
Yeah.
the adjustments.
Eating him on
At
camera.
least not on a macro level. Any little flare they
The
throw in
cat
the mix,
says,
Heretics have just dominated them on that side and around
She
the
just
way,
ate a fly on camera.
tying up the series.
I mean, yeah, we're just hitting A time and time again. B has not got any love whatsoever here from Vancouver. And since the start of this.
It's okay. Come on. Oh, you're pressing button, cat.
Presence right now, working with a young level. Any little flare
Buddy
they
Cat
throw
just
in the
pressed
mix, Heretics have
the
just
back
dominated
button.
on that side, and now we're round the way, tying up the series.
I mean, yeah, we're just hitting A time and time again. B has not got any love whatsoever here from Vancouver. And since the
This
start
is
of
an end your life, that's the main thing.
Western Canada. You've already shown up the Americans. Well played. Here we go. Canada Spanish. Show up here and tie up the series. Lovely nade on Real. That's a huge amount of intel.
And this is the adjustment for Heretics. It's not an instant shoulder towards B. They're going to play in late. Real here is being nuisance, and he gets the first blood. And now that bomb is going to be wrapping back Heretics. Just let Real be the playmaker.
Stuff. 3-3. It's late in. Quick wrap now. You've got reinforcements moving out. Rancor always watching the pitch, always diligent on the rear security. Vancouver Surge. Last maneuver now towards the bomb site. Trophies in play. Super.
There we go.
Fresh
Now we're
magazine,
caught
but
up
wait,
to the
04 has done
cat.
what 04 does. Sneak forward, wonderful coverage. Neptune's there for it, 3v3.
They got plenty of time as well, grouped up together. Maybe a late wrap back to check the middle of the map. They got eyes on 6, they got eyes on Super, and 04 gets caught hunting, and the trades aren't there.
Real, once again from the inside event, he's now a problem to deal with. Neptune can't get it done. Heretics.
Right, Heretics take that. It's 1-1.
Demons on dealership once again.
A close game, I'll say
They
that
title
now.
up 1-1 going into control.
Deja vu all over again. It's exactly how the series went the first time. Vancouver Surge get the ball hard point. The response there from Heretics in the S&D.
It's not exactly beat for beat, but it's close enough. The flow from day one here at Champs continues. We'll see if control goes the same way. Again for Surge, I just wonder, do the Miami Heretics, do they have it? They have the source against Surge and a very, very tough map
for some of our
Next
players
is
there.
protocol.
Yeah, and absolutely on point. Real was able to get 5 first bloods on that map. Not good enough for the record, but close enough to come near a tie. 5 always impressive on the numbers. So as much gas as Rancor and Super have been getting an S&D, deservedly so. Real right now, the playmaker for the team. He was in the mix every single round, whether he's doing it with the dancing or doing it with the gun. Real delivers for the squad.
Absolutely, man. Playmaker indeed. Our Rookie of the Year also getting involved. And it's the vent action himself, Real. Wow, it's enough for Chance and I over the desk to break it down before control.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And we may have to give a shout out to the Canadian fans. They brought Ant some gifts during this event. He is vibing right now. We are guaranteed a game 4 finally. We enter halftime at 1-1 after a day of 3-0s. You might have called it. You said it looks like 2, 3, and 4. Looking great for Miami, but Vancouver, what a comeback in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, same exact way their first series went, right? If you're Surge, you win that vault. Well, they do a great job on that hard point to make a comeback, right? Miami, they were able to control that, but map number 2, right back to their dealership. They are so good at this, and, well, I mean, their retakes at the A-bomb site, perfection. If you are Miami Heretics.
Now, we had some agents checking in on us in the green room, and Nameless, they said, wow, this map feels like just a bang-out map. Is that how you would describe the playstyle we saw on Dealership, or what did you see during the Search and Destroy?
Yeah, I mean, very strategic, honestly. I mean, you saw Miami, like, stacking over towards B, and they're just super comfortable on the retake, as Joe mentioned. And, you know, on the offensive rounds for Vancouver, it's like, if they're going to give us a streak, we're going to get bombed down, but they need to get a little bit more active in the post plant. Like, either send somebody on a late pitch or have a presence towards mid in the vent. I mean, you saw Real how he likes to play. He's going to get mid-map control, and in my opinion, that's the difference, right? Like, if you're going to get retaken and give up a first blood, like, at least be active trying to follow that up with a trade from somewhere else.
I will say that after that, like, Real was playing Unreal for them yesterday as well, so it was kind of only a matter of time for him to kind of get his guns hot. But for Miami Heretics, they've always been a really strong retake team. They've always been a really strong dealership team. I think the biggest difference for me was just stealing a couple of attack rounds to give them that cushion when it came to this map number 2, and obviously the momentum switch from that map number 1 to be able to open up the way that they did. Shout out Miami Heretics and their S&D, man.
Joe, can you talk to me a little bit about making this losers bracket run? Because Vancouver is trying to run the gauntlet. After this, the winner is going to have to play Boston for a spot in the grand finals. What is it like? Would you rather be the team that's played back-to-back-to-back, or do you want to be Miami, who is kind of only focused on the second half of the day?
I would love to play back-to-back-to-back, right? I don't know. It just feels like you're locked in. You're in a flow. You're playing more games. I don't know. You're fixing some scenarios, but there's nothing better than going on a loser's bracket run if you are a player.
Both teams able to score a point so far. We take a look at how Vancouver did it back on Vault, because this was all Miami in the first 3 minutes, but then Neptune and crew battled right back.
Yeah, this was an incredible map. I mean, every time Vancouver is spawning in on Vault, it just feels like it's going to be
if you've not yet liked the stream, be sure to like and subscribe. It helps the channel so much.
Rotation. Nasty gets up top.
Hopefully we're having a great watch party so far.
They have a clear idea on how they want to approach it, and they're getting the kills. And when we get
still
down to the end of the map,
after this, we still got one more match.
Down on the final break is just top tier Call of Duty. Everybody playing their role perfectly, backing players down.
And we'll find out who goes against OpTic grand final.
I mean, look at the numbers. Rancor basically dropping to 2.0, 40 kills, 20 deaths at this point in the game. How do you lose with that?
You lose with 04 Neptune, just staying alive in the back, waiting for their teammates, as Ant touched on, and also heading into this, I talked about, you know, 04 needed to be able to keep pace with Miami Heretics teams with the SMGs and the engagements on that side. He did so, going 36 and 33. I believe he might get one more before the end, but the tick comes through, and Vancouver Surge able to steal it away.
If you're just joining us, no, this is not day 1 VOD. This is day 3. We are live, and we have the same score as last time around. It went to a Game 4 with Heretics taking down Vancouver in winners round 1. Joe,
grand finals will be best of 9.
What we saw on Friday, or sorry, day 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously game 1 was closer, but yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Still 1-1. Now there's a change in map cell, right? We're going to protocol control instead of vault control. We saw it earlier from Miami Heretics versus FaZe, and that was FaZe's home, right? But they dominated them. So Miami, they had this bag, but this little trick in their bag, now bringing it out again.
Allie, give me a player to watch in game 3.
In game number 3, I think I'm going to stick with Real because it's been the close quarters on protocol. I think he's going to go crazy.
Let's go. Miami Heretics, Vancouver Surge. It's the swing game as we send it back to the casters.
The swing game, the hump game, smack back in the middle of this series. And we play control once again. Chance, our players have taken it back to the stage.
It's
going to be a good time. And again, as Merck mentioned, the protocol, extremely interesting. It has not been a favored map. They came into it, Miami this is, with a 1-7 record on protocol, and then they squared up against Atlanta FaZe, who have been clear-cut the best team in the game on that map with a 16-4 record, and they obliterated them. So we're happy and joyous in the crowd to see a protocol just as Heretics is.
I may have just seen a man's nipples. That's right. It's all happening here at Champs, folks. It's all happening.
Oh my God.
We're almost ready to go.
This guy's shirtless. We're drawing on his belly.
The biggest surprise for me, even in the first day we saw this matchup, was that the Heretics managed to walk away with the big dub there on the Hacienda map 4, that hardpoint. Again, Vancouver Surge have been one of the best looking hardpoint teams in the world, without a doubt. And right now I feel like Heretics have just got that special sauce when it comes to Hacienda.
We've had somebody shirtless with drawing on his stomach with a smiley face, and then today we've had somebody in the camera touching his nips. So, kind of funny. He was sitting around here, chat, like around about here, but the guy that was doing it, I don't think he's there. I think it could be him.
Most important tournament we have of the year, and they are fighting right now just for top 3. Locked in, though, to take care of business, and I say locked in. Heretics look like they are extremely comfortable. They've just been having fun. Even one of the clips we saw, Super's out here shooting bodies in the middle of the games. They get comeback on. Well, they bounce back in the S&D, and all is well. Tied up 1-1 on a brand new special map for them. Rancor stats for the series are going to look incredible no matter what. He dropped a bomb on map number 1. And when we saw him on the protocol control earlier, 26-12 against a team we were expecting to see in the finals. Heretics looking to take that spot.
Here we go. Back into good old protocol, and what do you know, folks? Vancouver Surge open up their defensive round very, very well. They've overtaken the armory. They've overtaken bottom side of blue, and we are in the fight. Oh,
nice.
What a shot that was.
Before, they're going for spawns.
Right back, gets inside of trips, and his teammates are there. Super, though, with a big gunfight, pulling out the Jackal off spawn to make sure you can make your way out.
And we get a clean sweep. And they're going for their spawn.
And the craziest thing is they find all those kills without losing anyone. No casualties across top mids. They get players in all the spots they want. They get a man on A, and now they're managing to keep their flank safe as well. So Super, top side of the map. He's keeping everything good over there, while Real, oh man, you are behind enemy lines.
That was a good flank.
And he's just a nuisance player trying to catch up to him and deal with them. Meanwhile, 2 ticks of progress now through from Heretics. And final Real's going to fall. Players getting comped 1 shot, but no trades rolling through. So Vancouver, they've stabilized.
It's still a mixy attack. Trades on trades now. Super on a 5 spree, and he's doing a lot of that from inside time as well. Inside the objective. So, well, he was halfway towards a Hellstorm. That's now long gone. But the A zone is nearly complete.
Real has one thought and one thought only. If I can make it to their spawn, I am playing for the kills. Only gets 1 before he falls, but with the pressure,
that was not having a good start.
Has been delivered.
Good stuff. A minute 45 to play. A single life separating our 2 teams. As Super, he and the boys, lovely work.
Okay.
Fancy footwork, and he stays alive as well. Now
Metals 0-4.
Yeah, that's a clean movement as well, just to make it to the bottom floor. He's waiting for his teammates to get out of spawn because Vancouver swarming around trades. 0-4 still has to be dealt with, and Neptune is behind enemy lines as well. Rancor prowling, trying to find him, and well, at least you get the trade. Still a Neptune behind you. Meanwhile, Super's looking for spawn kills of his own. It is a mixing mini-map, but the swarm on B is here. Super, you get the 1 kill, or let your teammates get it. And he is sticking to this spawner.
Yeah, it's a very exciting mini-map, to say the least. Goal hanging either side. Less than a minute to play for now. The B zone now under attack. Only for
we got a
finding a couple there on the defensive end.
Dude, we're just purely playing for spawn kills. I mean, Super, he's roaming in the spawn. No one's touching the B zone. I mean,
this control game is like the team deathmatch.
Vancouver Surge in the mini-map, this is the opposing team spawn. If Super would get on B and drag the presence over, but he's been chasing Ghost while it has been a 3v3 on the other side of the map.
Yeah, OBJ, no BJ. Ayo, that means they're not going for the zones, they're going for the kills. 30 seconds to take care of the remaining 6 members of the Heretics.
And this is a great time for 0-4 to pump the brakes. The kills have to come to him, and Metal sniffs him out, but nonetheless, you are running out of time. 22 seconds, and it is ticking.
20 seconds, can't get out of it. Oh, Boozer finds it all. That's unbelievable. Last 3 members of the Heretics. One's on the zone, and he is dead, friends. A Boozer looking for number 4. in a row. Gets it. Lost man Super.
Oh,
we nearly had him too.
Yeah, this is just the protocol special. So many routes you have to watch the pinch. You got to cover grass. You got to cover through the middle of the map, right side of the map, the underground route as well. And of course, players can zip up from any number of different directions. Vancouver Surge constantly applying that pressure on the flank. And Super did have a life, maybe 30, 40 seconds, sat in their side of the spawn, waiting for his teammates to open up the map. But Vancouver just crawling around their base. So difficult to root out.
The craziest thing again about this mode, at the sample size we have here at Champs alone, sometimes defensive shootout, occasionally it's all about the offensive wins. Who knows? This one could be a little bit of both. 04, Abuza, Neptune, all putting up 1,000 plus damage. Nasty, a little bit more objectively minded there on the defense. He was a man holding things back. Outside of the Heretics, I mean, it is the super show right now at 12 and 5.
And Vancouver going for the standard player up top. Someone taking the underground route. Neptune, Real actually finds the open route over towards grass and wins a gunfight. And everything. Real just hits you and punches you in the mouth. Now Vancouver, welcome back impolitely to their spawn.
That's not nice. Oh dear, Metals. Whoa, they somehow. Nasty motion taker Neptune at that moment. So it has been a calamitous start to the round here for Vancouver. They've been pushed right back to the extreme here. That is a man out by Heli, should be traded out immediately, but no, not just yet. Super's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, and as long as Super is there, his teammates know they can take their time. Rancor 3 and 7, a slow start, but looking to heat up. Metals protecting his friend. Easy cleanup kill there. And once it's the team on defense that are just living on the left side of the map. This is a nightmare for Vancouver. They're able to pick up 2 kills. And Neptune with some nice movement, little one pump and made it to the zone, but the trade's always there.
So tough. Unable to turn around quick enough to get away with his life. Now Abu's on the dance through the middle of the map. The big gun, he is just that as he finds a nice big kill. And Super still dancing his way through, but what presence now from the Heretics upstairs. Top mid, not a safe place to be for Vancouver Surge, but 04. Trying to make a case for it.
There's just no moments to breathe. I mean, really on both ends, the team on offense, you're constantly worried about the pinches, Metals behind enemy lines, the guy in the zone, never comfortable, and Neptune having to dance in between so many different players. I mean, this has been a control of chaos. Finally, Vancouver able to stabilize. They got everything covered, and well, you'd say so, and somehow Rancor's finding picks, but nonetheless, a zone secured. Extra minutes to the clock. But it is devastating. They are getting shot in the back relentlessly.
Oh, it's a real tough map to play control on, especially when a team is this aggressive. 14 and 10 out of 04 now as Metals finds another one upstairs. Because the third would have been absolutely preposterous. But 13 lives either side. And a minute to go.
Evenly lives.
Yeah, finally Vancouver can just look forward. No more pinches, no more getting shot in the back.
Good
a nice little stick. Super catches that, and well, now you're trying to catch over towards the zone. You trade out the kill store to the middle map. That's 3. Last man standing is Rancor. And of course he gives you 2. Neptune can stop the clock, but his teammates for support, not here yet.
They're still trying to get there. Fanning out, trying to find alternate angles of attack here towards the zone. Neptune keeping that right flank safe. The nade's going to force you out of cover. Looking towards the first segment being closed out. Real from ladder. Here we go, looking to get involved. Perfect timing. 2 dead immediately. A Surge, still got time to play here.
Yeah, 04, opportunity to make the play. He is behind enemy lines. His teammates are going to be coming out everything. And there's the first one. Great reads on the second as well. The communication from Vancouver on point.
Pause, the clock 28.5. Rancor from Surge's side of the map. Finding kills. Rancor still finding them. 04 now with no coverage whatsoever. He's in trouble. Final lives now for Surge. Down a man.
1-1.
The dying seconds of this round.
Stay on the map. Where are you going to go, Real? He's going to drop down low. 14 seconds in a 4v3. Vancouver Surge. Last ditch effort. They at least take care of Real. 3v2, but only 7 seconds. You're going to have to dodge this point. 04 needs a miracle. And they're not going to give it to him. Miami Heretics remain under control in a round that came down with only 2 lives remaining. This protocol has been a bloodbath.
Again,
it
really has been so far. As far as the segments go, all square. Nasty finding himself a bit of love here this final play. A single kill there onto Super, but again from within the zone, more score. closer again towards those coveted streaks.
This is very high-level Call of Duty being played right now as well. Each team's capitalizing on the opportunities they get. 0-4 on the back line, picking up 2. His teammates try to deliver. Guys like Rancor picking up 2 pieces towards the middle of the map as well. This is quite literally map being played, that if any player can pop off and give you just a little bit extra, it will be good enough for the win.
Absolutely. Those stats are the ones you want to be looking for, folks. Those are current and up to date. Lovely attack here to top mid, but not a lot of manpower left for the Heretics. Back they go, but again, trying to concede as little ground as possible. Super. Not letting them make their way up the street, but 0-4 steals it from him anyway.
Yeah, and you're praying to get these kills. You're getting the one-shot call. You know you need to get the trades, and Abuza has to be hunted as well. But the second you get the trade, well, one comes in on the flip side. Heretics being suffocated in their spawn.
Damn.
And Nasty's even reading the ladder routes. That is insane.
Yeah, I know, absolute one-shot as well. The comms are on point right now for Vancouver Surge, and again, defensively, despite all the shenanigans, even life count, and now a 2-man stack on A.
And the ever-important trophy, going to give you that extra layer of protection. You have triple stacked this zone, takes 15 seconds for it to fall.
The 4th man, as he was thinking about it, here we go, the 4th man being Real, and he's trying to keep the front line as stable as possible. But it's a solo show for this moment in time. The 3-man stack gets the job done at A, over to B we go, and that is another 3 dead. So, Surge on defense, lost to Ponder. Rancor. A great corner. A 5 spree.
Barely made it alive.
Shortly, oh my word, Metals, you cut forward. This could be the turning point for the Heretics. Real still alive in the back line as well. There's the capture.
Oh, but you get traded 0-4 with a nice catch, and Twain gives you 2. Why not? 0-4 keeping things interesting. But again, the life count, neck and neck, 1:20. This one's coming down to the clock for the objective. And the trades are consistently rolling through.
And that's the thing that's keeping these teams so close. The life count, unbelievable. Neptune yet traded. There you go. Lovely job out the observers again to keep you on the action all the time. Now over towards the zone once again. There's so much presence. 0-4 says, yeah, trade this.
Oh, here we go.
3 dead. Last man up, Super. And you're coming straight for the spawn. Straight for the jugular of
That's
the
the thing, if Miami win this, then they got to play again literally straight after.
It is, remember, the Titans do not let them cross this 50-yard line.
We're doing it. There's a sneaky, sneaky Nasty who has been red, but now not a problem. Still alive and kicking. Rancor from spawn. Nasty down and out upstairs. You've got space to play with. The field, though, of dreams now. They're all dead. The Heretics have now got to fight their way back over top.
0-4 has been having himself a monstrous round here on the defensive end. So much pressure, so many corners to check, and it's 0-4 just slowing him down. 20 seconds left on the clock. You've gotten past 0-4, but there's more things you need to accomplish. This is your last chance.
Life count once again is so low. The time even lower. Anyone able to get in position here as the kills are going the way? The Heretics lost 2 of them left alive. Last ditch attempted from Real. What a route he's taken. No kills. Not yet. Traded again. 5v2. And what do you know, folks? Another big one out of our team on defense.
Yeah, and we are having to work for it as well. 0-4 has 20 kills right now on the defensive end. He threw up double digits in this round. Wasn't good enough for the best play, but it was good enough for the win.
That's next.
And defense, well, I mean, we are holding on by a thread on this map.
Fingernails, folks. And for fans of both of these teams, I'm not sure how many fingernails left after the end of this control.
Now?
A nervous, tense moment for both of our teams. Well, good news, Heretics are on defense. They'll probably win that one. We'll find out who gets defense in the end. And hey, you never know, folks.
Don't count him out. These rounds hanging on by a thread, and 0-4's been shooting. Neptune this time, though, leading the charge, going down low. Looking to clean up Super. You're able to get that first blood, and the B hit is going to be the call. So here's the adjustment made by Vancouver. Abuza, the man standing on the zone. Neptune prowling down low.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not too worried about the pitches anymore. It's guns forward.
Oh, yeah. Guns are up at the ready, ladies and gentlemen. No lovely shots out of Abuza. The next man coming through, Real. Neptune, have you got him? The dance is here, and Neptune, one of the finest 1v1 players we see, but there are 3 players from Surge on the B zone. See you later. 2 minutes and 10 to play. Over to away we fly.
That was so calculated. They only lost a single life before they actually captured that zone. That is as good as it gets off the opening break, but now Vancouver More problems to solve to get out of your base. I mean, we are playing for spawners on every section of the map, and that is a demon battle between those two players. The masters of the Omni movement, Neptune gets the best of them.
Fighting against Neptune looks horrendous.
Oh, they're going to stack it.
One hell of a tournament, and the stack is on once again. All 4 members of Surge. This is for the map.
This is for them to go 2-1.
It's too late, lads.
And they got it. Yep. It's 2-1 now.
Vancouver Surge, the defensive shootout turns into an offensive execution. 3-1, leading the series.
And 04 certainly had himself one hell of a game. Vancouver Surge with one hell of a map. And I feel like fighting against Neptune is going to give nightmares to different players. We don't got to call them out, but certainly anyone where he is so difficult to kill. That battle between him and Real, I mean, front trips, back trips, inside the building, around the corner, dancing, diving, dipping, dodging. You cannot dodge a Neptune. He will hunt you down.
I was going to say, which fight you're talking about. Well, folks, if you were following the script from day one, it's changed already. Surge. Superb success there on control. They've got the lead now going into the hard point, going in to Hacienda. We run it back. This time it looks a little different. A couple more bumps in the road for the Heretics. I wonder, how's this one going to go down? Crazy stats again. Accurate stats and even crazier highlights. I'm sure you're going to see those 1v1s again here, but 04, what a map he had.
I don't know what the craziest Jackal kill of the year we had is, but that is a contender. Those are not easy shots with an AR-04. I mean, listen, hit the PC check. You never know. I mean, that is ridiculous stuff.
We're watching a hell of a lot of good stuff here again. Now, opening rounds were wild. Defense, another defensive round. But the final defensive win there from Vancouver. The B hit off the rip. You just mix things up enough, you catch the Heretics unaware, and then you put them all back to spawn. A couple of solid waves of kills, stagger their defensive attack. They can't get anything going. It's just a 4-man stack at the end on A. That was the big difference, man. I mean, Control's a wild game mode.
He's already in a game.
Totally different ways to win it. We saw the life count come into play in the first 2 objectives. The final there for Surge. Good stuff from them, but that is a 3-1 and a big lead in this rematch. Hacienda hard point. Which way are we leaning, brother?
It is still absolutely anyone's game. Vancouver Surge, they're going to be incredibly happy. They're not
I like it when they grip your hand, like you're trying to
get
win
their series other ways. Now that they get this with a 2-1 advantage, you can play with a bit more comfort behind you. Obviously, the Hacienda is a map we have played before, and it is a map that the Heretics love. And Heretics, even in this tournament, have been down 2-1 in a series, and they've been able to fight back and force those game 5s. It was anybody's ball game. Winner, of course, plays immediately after.
Toxic.
You're looking for the hot hand. You're looking for the consistency. You get this dub, you move up to top 3. And you really start to pile up the money.
I was saying for Merc as well on the desk, he was saying, I want to play straight away. I want to have these long days. I want to have more games in a single day. I want to stay hot, keep problem solving, keep figuring out the scenarios that these players can find themselves in. It's a long day at this level, though, man.
I miss those days. Watching teams play 6-7 series in a day. You wake up at 8 a.m. and you don't stop playing until 2 a.m. the next day. So far, the battle on map 1, Rancor, the stats looked incredible, nearly hit the 5K damage, and Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player in the game.
Yo, what's up, Jay?
Not enough to get it done, though, in the map 1. Nasty in the comms.
Good to see you live. Hell yeah, man.
Able to deliver. Calculating how
OpTic are in grand finals.
Making the adjustments.
A's got eliminated.
Surge,
what this match, and then we have one more. Whoever wins out of the last one will go against OpTic for grand finals.
Oh, he's having a good game, of course. I mean, first day was pretty solid for him. It's fist bumps only, folks. You know the rules. We've been to a land. This is your first event. What an event you picked.
Let's get it. Come on, Surge.
If not, fist bumps only. Them's the rules. Hacienda hard point coming up now. Map number 4. And this is for the win, Surge. This is to send the Heretics home. But let's be honest, the Heretics are pretty good at this one.
But they lost to LAG. What are we supposed to do?
I'm liking doing the watch parties. I need to do them next year as well.
They beat Atlanta 252-49.
Yeah, I'm saying forget about that one.
You lost to LAG?
Yeah, forget about that one. That's fine. That's not about that. That's fine.
That one is pass, and that is a map that clearly does not matter. This one does. This is everything. Heretics lose this. Their year. Well, I mean, I guess we got one more tournament, but the most important one would be over.
I've done that before, didn't I?
Backs against the wall is Miami, and 0-4, the man that is not missing, leading the charge.
Let's get it.
Classic opener. Going to be very productive, and it sure is for a boozer.
0-4,
The nades
okay.
are there. Real with a nice trade. Tons of damage from Neptune, though. They should see the top corridor cleaned up. That is going to be all Neps for now.
It was great work and great repositioning. Doesn't make the read on the outer lane getting hit, but nonetheless, you got the man in time. But
Simple
Metals
trades.
is going to strip away the top hallway control. Heretics back in towards P1, and already Neptune forced to think about the rotation. Need to keep these Heretics players away, but 20 seconds of scrap time isn't scrap time. That is gold that Heretics are mining for.
The mining still had it for a second, but hi-ho
Look,
is
cat.
off to work. They go home.
Yeah.
Final few seconds. Lovely
What was
stuff
that?
from Neptune.
Oh, it's my cat.
Oh, I thought it was.
Lips to fight another day. Reinforcement showing
Oh, I
up.
heard
Saves
like
us
a
all the way
base.
through. Good trade. Nasty's there for it. Oh, the Rancor
We're
with
fighting
comms.
P2.
The Rancor with a cleanup.
And all that work and all that effort just for Rancor to steal your heart away and get the 2 and get the time. But we are trying to hold from the front. Vancouver Surge, an opportunity. These are 2 of the best P2 teams in the game on this map, and the break is instant there from Vancouver. Now you got to check the hiding corners.
And we are up close and personal here.
Good break.
35 seconds to go. Surge looking to change the lead. Counterattack now from Heretics. We're in, and it might be another break. You know what it is? Wow, that is unreal. Oh, 4th down as well. Breaks
just
on breaks
trade
here,
for
ladies and gentlemen.
What we like
No one
to
can hold
see.
this hard point for their life.
And they flip the spawn. If you're number 3, Nasty, you want to get in the mix and get these guys out of Lambo. You want to fight
This
for the
is a
final
war.
15 seconds, and, well, they're going to be able to get it. So Vancouver Surge, a moment they needed to keep things mixy. Of course, they're on rotation. Heretics, they'll have it under lock and key. Metals, he's got well. Players towards the middle of the map, and players making sure you contain anyone leaving from old. Get the initial time, and right now, a 4-point game.
Yeah, crazy. Fence is open on the south side of the map, and that's where the Heretics are. 0-4. He's getting involved
0-4.
now as well, alongside Abuza. Good trades once again from Miami. And Abuza, red. And now dead. Over towards the players making their way through the open field. Metal's going to be man at the time. What a slide. Lovely
Metals
coverage over the top.
holding.
And the kills are fantastic. The first wave of Surge players ineffective.
Flip the spawns though, and you trade out 0-4. He does give you 2, and that means you're not going to have the pressure. You lose the plat control. And it is difficult to hold from this spot. Rancor doing what he can. That's a 4 spree.
For another one here. Rancor in the classic corner. Going to get away with his life for a second there. But wow, 0-4. 0-4 gets damage in a Real as well. But still Heretics hold.
Yeah,
It's definitely going to come down to a map 5.
Absolutely surrounded. He takes one of the grave with him, and that is enough to buy his teammates the rotation. Heretics right now staying ahead of the game. They have won every rotation thus far, and they're set up a new first, and Rancor continues to be one of the best slayers in the game.
And alive. Those boys are on time. They've got Rock covered. Real on the hop. He's got the coverage of the inside corridors. Not an easy place to be, and this is going to be 1v1v1s until... What a break. Surge are in.
That was 0 time wasted as well. Once again, between these 2 teams, an absolute battle. But not only do Vancouver Surge have the time, they got the trophies. So you're trying to slow things down and square for the hit. Let everybody get in position. Now you strike.
Here we go.
Nice.
Another break.
Rancor is pushing.
Or not.
Slam. Oh,
There it is.
traded out.
Fast attack now from Surge coming out of Lambo. This is back-to-back breaks. Lightning fast hard point from both
Best
our teams here
break
at map
team on Hacienda.
Team kill.
Ah.
Contest. And it's still on. Metals, Neptune, back and forth as the pinstripe kill feed comes to a close. What a hard
Back to
point.
P1.
Yeah, take a deep breath as well. It is going to be a long map. We have Heretics. They've won every single rotation, but after the first set, it's still only a 30-point game. 0-4 has been delivering. Maybe waiting on Nasty to kick up just a little
That's a
bit more.
bad
As the
dive.
hill pops. Well, the battle is going to continue. Vancouver Surge on the
Dead.
top.
Rancor making his way now. Slowly but surely over towards time.
Oh,
0-4
he
can't
messed
get
up
anywhere out of
the
that
shots.
life. Neptune still proves to be one of the most unbelievably difficult players to kill ever. Nasty, uncharacteristic of him. Mr. Map 4 sitting at 5 and 13. That's 3 dead. For Surge.
Push out
Big
0-4.
moment. Gonna slow that pace down just a little bit. Heretics able to iron up, take their time, get the easy trades, and make sure you maintain those right side spawns. Nasty and Neptune, they punch back. But as long as you're chilling on the right side, you're going to be happy if you are the Heretics. You got number 8 set up over towards new. Plenty of players in the back spawns, got
Plenty of scrap.
everything covered.
Gotta play
And
for-
Real is the
you gotta-
nuisance,
you
the
gotta go
thorn in
P2.
your side. He gets traded out, but the Tom's right now, it has been on the rotations, and for this one for Miami, it's clean.
Not a bad Q1 whatsoever there from Surge. You take the 10, 15 seconds here or there, but you're making it real mixy. And whoa,
yeah, they got this covered.
The well is dry of Surge players now.
The top window, yep,
Real
you're dead.
through the middle of the map. Down with a hail of gunfire there from Neptune, trying to get some pressure
Top,
forward. It's
2 got rocked, so they should... Oh, they broke it. He wasn't sitting on Lambo. Okay.
Back at the reinforcements in time, so the two players able to get the best of them. Now Miami trying to bail themselves
Side door.
out, but they're getting
Who's just
chased
got
as
it
well.
holding?
Neptune's about to come on the pitch. He gets caught. The coverage is there, and
They break it. Oh wow, they broke it again.
Final 25 seconds, almost certainly gonna be there.
Spectacular break from the Heretics while they've got the hill. Let's go through, listen in.
Nice. Okay, Abu's just gonna hold for old. The rest of them are going new. Medals is already in E3. Right, oh, they both die. That was a bad jump. Right, that's a good break, but they're still spawning 1 P2, 1 fountain. Right, we're pushing Miami backs. Okay, so Surge have a good advantage to get some scrap. We're gonna need to rotate rock. There we go. Let's see. Number 4 is already there. Perfect. I feel like I would do some real good reads on these players. Like the way Miami and like Surge play, mate, I know exactly where they're gonna be as soon as the timer goes. Neptune with a 3-piece. Holding rock. Nice. Can Surge eliminate Miami?
Miami Heretics have won every single rotation in the game except for this one, and it's this one
Oh,
where
they broke rock.
take the lead. Neptune's 3-piece looks like
Oh, I broke it. He's gonna break it. Oh!
What a big break, but Real
Get my frog.
wins his fight. Next wave coming through mid. Abuza wins his. Over by the steps. Rancor says no. I don't know what the Spanish is, but you shall not pass me. Just gave it one of those.
Wow, Rancor is popping off.
Breaking simulator. You think they got the repetitions in at this point, but maybe we have dialed in the defense. Rancor cut down metals. There from the trains. The pinch is in Real. Well, he makes sure he cleans house. And with the breaking simulator performance, it is still just a 10-point game.
Neptune just jumped over Real's head. Happens. He's now running through mid-map.
Okay, Shotzi.
Real's got himself in a weird spot indeed. Can he get another one here?
I might have to use that. That's a brand new spot.
Back to P1 we go.
Yeah, and they got control of the right side of the map as well. Heretics, the mini-map has always been looking fantastic. They need to milk themselves just a little bit more time. Kills being exchanged on the map. 0-4 is still the problem.
Yep. There we go. This is just going back and forward, back and forward.
No need. His teammates are getting kills as well. Neptune can't keep the top side of the map safe, and now the Heretics are in P1. 20 seconds to go here. The battle for P2 taking place as well. Nasty gets in there, loses the duel to Rancor.
Dude, Nasty's, 17 and 24 because he's having to sprint in every single hill with an AR. It has been brutal. Either way, though, for the final 10 seconds on the time, Abuza wants to get it. You're just doing shit damage at this point. You want to collect any bit of scrap you can because, as is tradition, Miami Heretics win the rotation.
It's their rotation indoors too. Usual spots.
Okay, usual spot. Alright, still ends up dying.
Looks like he killed Nasty now, fighting his way through Vineyard.
That's a good kill.
Up close and personal towards time. Neptune somehow
Neptune with a kill.
From the brink pulls a kill away. We're over 200 points.
And as long as he's alive, he's going to be a problem. He's buying his teammates the space and they're looking for the break. 0-4 taking the water out, but as Neptune falls, everyone else a little slow.
It's slow and steady from Surge. They're trying to do this as cleanly as possible. 0-4 with the intel.
Oh, that's bad timing.
Through the front door. The draw snap from Rancor. Good. 2 members up for Heretics here.
Oh, what a read.
Nep's done. Heretics hold.
You got to contest as well. You got to get in for at least least a little bit of this time, and it's going to be a desperation effort just to try to make it through. But Miami not giving them an inch.
Miami's going to take it to a map 5.
Though you at least force the rotation in new time, but look at the rotation.
Final 10 seconds from Miami.
Again, Miami Heretics running away with Hacienda.
And that was it. This is going to be game 5.
Yeah, it's going to be game 5.
He knew he had to make a run. He spawned in from behind. Final 10 seconds. There's the contest.
A4 dead.
Wins the first.
Uprooted.
Win the second. It's
Oh.
not over yet.
They didn't block the back spawn. A moment of opportunity. In
Oh, he got him.
Look at how these kills are rolling through.
Right, now they cleared it. Alright, now it's GG's.
Heretics own Hacienda.
Alright, map 5.
An electrifying 5th and final map in this series. We will be treated to, fans. Frustration there from our hardpoint heroes, Vancouver Surge. But unable to keep up with the
Map
mighty
5,
Heretics.
chat.
Hacienda has just been their map.
Just upgrade otherwise.
Season
I think it's red card.
Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player we have in the league. It is, if you're looking
Yeah,
at
he's
the
red card.
stats, the 30 bomb plus in the 3K damage plus, he is the most consistent AR in the game. Once again a 30 bomb, once again near 4K damage, and he does it with 1:45 in time. That man, that rookie of the year, is
Rancor
an
with
absolute
4K damage.
guarantee. And they deliver. And of course, when you win every single rotation,
It's close,
of the map,
Kieran.
it helps.
Your match is very close. It's not like it comes down to whoever wins the search.
We'll show just that. What a race this was. That final P2, the difference maker. As the Heretics march towards the 250, they guarantee themselves one more lifeline here in the tournament. But a game 5. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to
Alright, red card, search and destroy.
to decide it all, to decide who makes their way towards the final match of the day and who goes
I can drop you
home.
my box in a
Well,
minute.
what
I've
time
got
this one's been?
6 seconds.
Well, folks, a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, we're going to be playing our final map of this series.
Yeah.
Game 5, Miami Heretics,
Sit next to
Vancouver
me, I can
Surge.
drop you
When it moves on, loser goes home.
The box.
That spot right there from real.
How are these getting through this? Oh, you messed up. You messed up. Okay. Put this too far up, we can do that.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Okay. 2-2. Whoever wins will go against Austin.
Oh, it didn't take long to break that, did they? He's stuck in there.
Did they break it that fast?
Yep.
Naughty, naughty.
Whoever's putting that in front of me, stop and try to shoot it.
Well, it ain't me, 'cause I'm shooting.
Right in the neck. And off the roof. Woo!
Right, can't start it until this has all been sorted. Banana, man. I thought they were supposed to heal the build.
No, they're meant to not do nothing.
Yeah, look where he's put his base though. He put his in the corner.
Lenny. I'm not.
He's put his base at the corner. He needs to add it next to
Next
yours.
to mine.
Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. OpTic Texas go home.
This is going to get a lot harder.
The game 5 is the party is just starting here at Champs. Our penultimate match of the night. We're going to go one more match here. Who advances forwards? Vancouver Surge. Or Miami Heretics. Who do you think, chat? Give me a 1. No, I don't know that. How you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling good. I can't imagine how the players on the stage feel, though, right? A red card, it is a very slow-played map. It is very intense. Every single first blood has massive implications. And this is it. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. This is the continuation, hunting for that championship ring. And, of course, you got to play another series after this as well. Got to keep the heartbeat low. Do your meditation, whatever you need. Red card will deliver.
Yeah, you're going to play a very, very
red card,
angry
it comes
Boston
down
after
to it.
this one. Our loser will go home, sadly. They will not be tasting glory here at Champs, but what a run both our teams have made. Crazy, crazy stuff. But as I say, folks, we're not finished yet. Game 5.
Hey,
Two teams with a little bit of history. Well, they started the tournament against each other. Of course, the Heretics won it the first time round. It's never easy to beat the same team twice in a single tournament. The Vancouver Surge, calm, composed.
We might need a little bit more.
They found themselves in finals before. There is nothing quite like Champs. They've still got plenty to get through before that.
And this is the culmination of thousands of maps that you are playing over and over and over, grinding for months to be able to deliver.
Yeah, they were coming down,
like
come up there and jump up.
Vancouver on red card. We
So
know
I'm
that they can deliver the
thinking
goods. They have gotten better on
that was
this
a
map
normal wall.
every single month, every single
They haven't got the
series they
archery to jump
play.
through.
Neptune's got the spots. He's jumping on top of doors over towards the B site. You got
Alright, let's
guys
get it.
like Super dialed in
Last
for the
map.
clutches as
Here
well.
from he's
No
picked
mistakes
Miami for the win,
can be
so
made on a map like this. These two teams right now are at their very best.
We've seen plenty of red cards so far in this tournament. It is a methodical map. 2 bomb sites of very, very different flavors. One salty, one sweet. We'll let you be the judge of which is which as the game progresses and which of our teams prefer to go for it. But for now, man, just, forget how to feel. This is going to be a nervy match. The Vancouver Surge, who won that finals more than anything. And for the rookies, the Miami Heretics, have yet to taste that kind of tension. Here we go. Vancouver Surge on the attack first, and out we go towards the A bomb site. Not a trophy system to be found. Here come the goods.
Oh,
here we
here
go.
come the nades. They dodge them, but now without taking a little bit of damage, going to get backed away. And this is the perfect round 1 defensive setup coming in from Miami. And Metal's looking to be the first one to strike.
gets him.
You come in 04, you can't miss. He gets the first blood.
Being able to from Neptune.
Oh, another grenade.
Indeed, it's now a 4v2. Neps forward.
They see Super, they know he's going to rotate back.
We've seen the way Vancouver like to play this map. They like to get into
They're going to swarm him.
quick and aggressive. Super deals with one half of the issue here. Neptune's still on the move. There's the trades. Real 1v3. Good luck, mate.
We're all choking here. Can't choke this one, though. Don't give away 3v1. You've done all the hard work. Do not let Real clutch.
He's
and I
dead
think
here.
with the guy getting space in the back line, he's threaded the needle.
Oh my god.
But he can't read the second guy, and the demon fight continues. But if you're one shot, Neptune ain't going to lose that one. A beautifully calibrated first round. Heretics had the right idea. They landed every single nade over towards those steps. When they didn't get the kill, the response was quick and imminent. Neptune good for 2.
Now we've only got
Neptune
44
for folks who haven't seen all of Vancouver Surge's games this week.
You don't need to go overboard,
He's good
it's
in the
just placing
1v1s,
them smart.
especially around those steps. He took Hydra to task, and nearly everyone he comes across.
That's
you
why
go
I just
toe
craft
to
what I
toe.
need when we need it.
It ain't easy with that guy. Round 2, here we go. Heretics on offense.
And it's going to be an interesting puzzle to see how Heretics try to solve it. A triple stack on the B side on the defensive end, and they're squaring up. We're looking for the challenge. We're looking for the aggression. Metal's going to meet him. Nades being exchanged in the first blood. 04 almost assuredly going to fall, or slows him down.
There you go, finally. Wow, we had to throw the kitchen sink at him there, but in the end it was a frag grenade from Rencor.
Number 2 on the minimap is taking space. If you wrap this bomb back over towards A, Abuza, he's going to be there to meet you.
Oh, here comes the bomb. Boozer
Right, start it then.
says hi, but Metals just a little bit too
Let's see
friendly
how
with his gritty. He
you
takes
like
care of
this
business now. A 2v4, shoots on the other foot this time for the Heretics. Rancor trying to
Right,
check
I'll
out
keep
the
an eye
A-bomb
this
site.
side.
Anybody home?
How's it go, like?
Where are the remaining Surge players? They're making a bit of a run here. Nasty's going out and about.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait,
put
Neptune.
both sides and
Okay,
everything's
he's at the
on,
bomb
mate.
site.
He's got the bomb down. He's spotted though, and Rancor doesn't drop him. You get the trades, but now a 1v2 opportunity for Nasty.
They have intel on Nasty.
That's
They don't know where he is
better.
either.
And Nasty knows he hit the bomb down today.
They're going to double back. Right into Nasty.
Oh! Damn.
Shiver me timbers.
Heretics get on the
Oh,
board.
sounds
Yeah,
so
if you've
nice.
ever experienced being
Chop,
Cameron in
a
Call
nice
of Duty, you know how
cheesecake.
demonic that little one pump can be.
Look at this, dude. Come look at this.
Every single bullet
Yeah.
connects in at
Can't
Peaker's
keep it out.
advantage. It
Right,
reigns
I'm trying to make
supreme.
sure that there's no smashes getting
Nice
through.
bounce
That's
back
what
round,
getting
tied up
that.
1-1,
I've
but
not
Vancouver
got great
Surge,
guns
they
to
made him
kill
work
them.
for it. 04 gets first blooded, that would have been a 2v4
It's only one. Yeah,
clutch.
shit, have a look at that.
And if Super does not win that gunfight, his teammate was not there for the support.
Every time they spawn in the tires and
What
dropping on
could have
them and
been,
killing
but
them.
Yeah, I know.
Just the first 2 rounds. Offense paying off.
Long way to go. First to 6.
No, not there. I'm on a bit left side.
You already knew
I
that.
know. We've got
Many
mini boss
boss,
already.
many boss. Anybody got turret? Turret?
Clang of frag
I've got
grenades.
Rosie on.
Oh, a big stun right to the face of 04.
And Super's got the good cross. Super's got the cheeky corner. He's going to see every single player. They
So bring
check
him
it
to the edge of the
though.
map. We can push him up.
It's alright.
That's unbelievable.
Nearly
Neptune
dead
gets
anyway,
the
just
final
lower
kill,
him
but
to
again,
me.
lots of intel passed out there. That's going to bring the rest of the
Yeah,
Heretics
he's
forward.
going on my
Will it
phone,
matter? Oh, it does indeed. The trades are complete. And now Boozer alone.
He's got a 1v2, he's got to do
And
it.
his position might be unknown. He is not trapped in the bottom of the stage.
They've
When
not
in doubt, Rosie helps. Just keep an eye out for them big boys.
But they're going to run this together.
Right, we're all teams.
Rancor and Real. The timing might be great.
Yeah, put all
Oh,
that
he's
first.
standing up. He's
Oh, yeah.
standing up, folks.
He's dead.
He's standing up. They're going to just gut him. And they do indeed, the Heretics. An immediate bounce back. Man advantage. And despite Neptune's 6-2, Heretics have the lead.
In Vancouver is not a team I expect to be one-dimensional, but even on the dealership, they were just endlessly going towards the A site over and over and over, even when it wasn't paying off. We've seen them this weekend.
give me
They're
try that
constantly
again. Hold on.
working the A
Tighten up.
site over and over and
Shoot
over.
someone.
Round 1, it paid
Find
off.
you.
We know their aggression. Send the SMGs
bad,
over through
faster.
P2, get to those back steps, get in
Oh,
those
I've got
back
a zapper,
pillars,
I've got
try to be a
both
nuisance. Heretics 2-2 on the defensive end are stacking up that site. They're prepared for it.
Look at them, they're
I'm
coming
just
out of the
Easier
field.
said than done, but
I'm
you
5k.
get away with
Just
one
hit
down.
5k,
I love
Brick.
one thing about that defensive stack when they're looking towards the A-bomb site. They're doing it fast to do it together. And such fluid gameplay. There's not a lot of static
I'm just
moments so
gonna
far from the
But
Heretics.
yeah, I'm just keeping an eye this
Are
way.
they off towards B this time around, or is it a fake with the trophies? We'll
He's
find
getting
out.
smashes at Rose.
Still got Real
deal
on the
with.
A side of the map.
Nearly being fake in the
Reconnaissance,
face
what
with
will it
cannon.
yield?
Neptune's got the spot again. So difficult to root out.
Cannonball.
So atypical as well. He's the
Yeah,
only
come
player
on,
I've
Andy,
seen do
them
it.
cannonballs, you know.
You should
huh?
you should
Bowers
do
is
it
going to
in
creep
the
forward.
Keep him
This
like
is an
a
awkward
wrecking
scooch.
ball.
We get a free cam. Look at that. What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, now we're talking.
Jump shots.
Oh, we get it. Wow, first blood that is.
Yeah, and that's
See,
bomb
if we were
down.
to do the build basic and
And then we'll check this corner.
Then-
Yeah, and the corner is
and then do what
diabolical.
we've done,
So
like,
is the spots. Vancouver
hold this,
Surge.
get them
They're
where they
using the
spawn,
goods.
and then
Rancor and
pretty
Superdome.
much
It is the
everybody gets
classic
the
rookie
base
duo
part,
for
it's
the
just
club.
less
And they're going to fly it to this one. They're
top
going to
players
send it.
started for
Back
swearing
the
and
doors, bit of bait and switch, and why not, folks? There's a pinch developing right now, and a Boozer might be the man to seal the round. Oh boy, but what do you know? Nasty now
Hello, big boy.
chases Rancor to the
That was going to be a
grave.
close one.
Surge equalize.
Yeah, and again, this is a homework game. Neptune, we've seen him use that spot
Yeah,
a few
focus on the
times, but
spawn
Heretics
point,
not
where they're
quite
gonna come
prepared
from.
for it. Calls
The
it a
main
first
traps
blood.
there, and
Everybody else starts to get jumpy, and
the
Boozer
odd ones
nice
that
and
you get
patient in
to
his
aren't
corner as
that
well.
shit, like the
Fourth
other
was in 950.
Do they want to mix things up, or do they want to get back at it over towards the A site? Or are we going to scooch our way into a first
I
blood?
think Metals might have worms. That might be what's going on there. I'm no doctor. I'm no vet. But at 2-2, tactical scooch did not pay off. Vancouver on the attack.
Maybe a slight adjustment, working through the middle of the map, and maybe a ticket
He
hit
just
beast. There
tried
you go,
to get
Vancouver
some
Surge trying to get a little bit mixy.
But he got
Throwing a
on.
splash of creativity, still making noise on the A side. But you can see Heretics game plan. They triple stacked A again. They were prepared for it. Now we're playing mind games.
Oh, never. Neptune, yeah, you're not wrong, man.
I just see Princess rather than an out.
Where's 04 at?
Died. He's dead, mate.
I'm like, where's she's been?
Man advantage Heretics.
Owen,
The A side wide open, man down. They are not feeling particularly confident. Neptune finds a kill of his own. Metals does get sniffed out, but Heretics right now, a triple pinch rolling through. This is a Boozer's responsibility.
Good news now then, all below him. He's hearing glass, he's hearing noise, so again, Com's going to be there. That is not going to change the plant position for Nasty, who's got to get towards stage. Great work from a Boozer. A massive advantage right now, and oh, yeah, mate, you're not wrong.
Face to face.
You're not wrong. A crack of the door. And what a retreat, super!
Good trades.
2v2.
This is, again, the rookies always in these spots for the clutch. Not a lot of time to work with.
This is getting checked, though. There's no way Rancor doesn't check this. Yeah, too late, mate. He gets checked himself. 1v1 with 20 seconds on it. Nasty as a post-plant position and a supreme piece of cover. Here comes Super with no time whatsoever. Surge take the lead.
And again, a lovely adjustment has been the theme in my mind for Vancouver Surge. You had Heretics, again, triple stacking that A site, prepared for that relentless aggression. This time they slow the pace down, and even with 04 getting first blooded, they identified Metals in his corner as well, and Abuza does his job perfectly. Vancouver Surge now the extra edge on the map. Heretics forced to respond.
Again, the response has always been pretty good. Both our teams making the reads and really working around each other so well. Heretics on the attack this time round. We're going to see how they direct the bomb. Strong line here from Surge. Very much Old Faithful here on Red Card. It's been the same way all season long.
He's going to push away.
Well up in their grill. Doesn't destroy the trophy. Doesn't give that information to them. Oh, what a hop that was. He's made it. He's in. He could get very much involved from here, but there's so many Surge players. What a rebuttal this is. No catch. Great nade. Trades are on, and it's all down to Rancor.
And he's just playing a bomb. They know where he is. Best of luck with this one, brother.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice kill.
Oh,
that would have been sensational.
Yeah, that would have been insane if he clutched that.
An incredibly swift decision to attack the A bomb site, and that is going to be a 2-round advantage.
Yeah, Heretics tried to big brother him. They tried to take the strat from him. You want to go the aggression through P2. Well, we already know Abuza, incredibly polite, asks his teammates for help, and they respond. Everybody wraps back, and look at the arrows on the mini-map. Oh. Everyone from Vancouver is here. And Abuza got the help that he needed.
Rial was able just to throw his name just a bit further to the left. He would have got at least a 1 damage one.
And they're making the adjustment. It is no longer the triple stack on the A site. They're ready to square up towards the middle of the map. And for Heretics, they've read it right.
Up top.
We're throwing down. Throwing down in the concourse.
Neptune in his corner.
Slow things down a little bit here. Neptune, pump the brakes. There's an RCXD to play with as well. A couple of those on Red Card have been iconic throughout the season. And Rial.
Oh, you need to get him.
Gunfight. Reinforcements going to be here for
the trade. Nice.
Anyone can bring down Neptune? Is anyone mad
There's two.
Nice. Gets his. It's a 4v2.
Big man delivers. Now you got a 4v2. Rancor and Super again, as is tradition in the clutch. Red though tags up and Abuza.
He's in the back. He's in the back.
Read this, Super. Down.
Garen, their match point. Your team might go home.
To a grand finals. 1 round away. They get a square up in the top 3 land.
It's match point.
What a tournament these guys have had. From losers, round 1, and Heretics is the team
match
that
point for Surge to go and face Boston.
Surge. It might take a whole season. It might take a weekend.
But if Surge choke, and it'll be Miami versus
this
Boston.
Is it. This is your champs. Let's see what you've got. RC in play. It's not Neptune's.
RC.
Whirring away in the background. It has forced those players out of position.
Okay, that was a terrible RC.
An awkward gunfight. A trophy system. And here comes the insurmountable wave of Surge players.
What is going on?
He needs help. Super's going to try to cover him over, and at least he escapes.
He gets away with his life. That is unbelievable. 04 finds a kill, though. Nasty.
Nasty, what are you doing?
His barrel must have been
completely covering Real there. 3v3. That's a little fame moment. 3v3 though, as you say. Abuza, opportunity on the pinch. 2 players in front of Real.
Keep your head down, mate. Abuza's looking for the pinch here. A bomb site planted. The pinch is on. Real strikes, finds at least one.
Okay, trade. 2v2. 2v2.
Abuza's gone for the widest of wide flanks. He'll come to play in a moment. Metals knows something's up.
Hey, that's an L.
Neptune.
That's an L fan right there. He said behind. Tried to shout it out.
They got the drop. They got the intel.
L fan.
Now you have the positioning.
Yeah, Metals with the trade. Okay. 5-3 curse. 5-3 curse is in play.
If we have learned anything about this Miami Heretics team this year, these guys are competitors. Doesn't matter how down they are, they will fight back time and time again. Champs is exhausting though. How much gas do they have in the tank?
You called it.
5-3 curse.
They need 3 rounds in a row to best Vancouver. Surge is a simple one and done.
And on Vancouver, this might be the time to go back to Old Faithful and run it down over towards A. They might have different ideas in the middle of the map for the moment. A little bit of presence being shown.
Still an option. It's still an option from here.
Oh, he just got info.
There is no rush.
Because it's all changed.
Purely suppression there from
But I know they got to go A.
Red dot on the cards right now. Keep the Heretics formation tight. That 2-2 looking good right now.
We're creeping up as well.
Oh, easy nasty. You took a lot there. He's still on his feet. And that might be the go button. They're pulling as much as they can from the A site.
Here we go. Got to make a play.
Great call. Caught napping. Gets away with his life. Metal shows face.
Metal gets a nice kill on that.
You reposition. Now you group them together. You do it bomb in hand. You're going to try to go through mid. Neptune's going to be desperate. He's going to get traded. The help is going to be here in Abuza for a 1v3.
See what I usually see every night.
Spied out.
Use it.
And that's the pressure.
I'm going to meet it.
That's the response from the Heretics. 5-4.
Cool. Calm.
Miami are making a comeback.
The Heretics players have spoken about it time and time again. Super has transformed their S&D gameplay. He is the shot caller. He is there for the final kill. A ton of credit for Metals for that first blood as well.
Left.
2 rounds in a row, and Heretics, they
He's
need 2
coming back.
more.
He's just going to say his spiel on his stream so we can read out.
5-2 lead in S&D.
You can just deafen.
So close to victory. They need to close out.
Dangled debate. The Heretics have none of it. Swapping sides now. Heretics on the attack. Bomb in hand. It will be Rencor, the carrier. Trophies through the middle of the map. Quick stun check. Nobody home. Aggression from Surge.
He's moving through the middle of the map. Zuma would love it.
Glass shatters around them. Give you a tiny bit of intel there.
And now he's in the perfect position. He's just waiting for the players to rotate back over towards B. Real, once he gets the calm or once they go in front of him, he is in prime position.
Does he have eyes on the player above? Oh, he doesn't. Here comes the attack. Surge! Fighting forward. No damage dealt. Unbelievable! 3v3. And with moves like Jagger, Real is alive.
Oh, and he's a distraction. You get the bomb down, even in a 2v2, you can hold off the site. And Real's buying so much time. They're trying to chase him. They have lost track of this man. And by the time you find it, you don't have time to deal with them. You need to get the kill instantly.
2v2.
And now, the 2v2. Metals and Super trying to hold on.
Real, the martyr. 30 seconds. He pulled them as far away from the bomb site as possible. Here we go. B-bomb. In we have it. Metals by the buffet. Trying to starve Surge. Doors banging.
No time.
They've pulled them all over the place. You have been stretched so thin, but it is a desperation. It is a sneaky moment from 04, and it is
a round 11.
Shenanigans be damned. From 5-2 to 5-5.
And we're hopping the bomb as if they're not going to check it. That is nerves on one side of the stage, and that is composure on the other. Make no mistake, everybody on that stage, their hearts are thumping. A 5-2 lead.
Here it goes.
But it all
whoever
comes
wins
down to
will
this
go play
round.
against Boston.
Heretics on the attack.
The 2025
Whoever loses
season.
will go home.
Final moments now, final round. No more tricks, no more illusions. It's time to do this, and we're going to the B-bomb site.
Hit it. I love it. It is the Spanish way. Run it down.
Running it down in a big way. Neptune on the close corner. The shatter of glass. The connection of concussions. And the crack of a door. Who will strike first? Nep singes his eyebrows. And he gets away with a reposition. 04 guns up.
04 with the kill.
Keeps his head down. Stays alive. Heretics now pressing forward. Can they finally kill Neptune? All down to Super. This season.
Miami, go home. Go Kieran.
Yep.
Miami, go home.
There's one thing Vancouver Surge will do. Whether it takes a season or a weekend,
I've still got one team left.
they get the lick back.
Yep, you got Boston versus Surge now.
They best compose themselves. Boston Breach are weighing in the wings. Ooh la la.
I'll just read someone else's team so I have to leave because I have to leave this posted anyway.
Unbelievable
So
battle.
I can see what I'm saying.
What a show they put on.
Oh, you could just say, remember you can deafen in Discord.
They will be remembered.
Yeah.
And we will see them later on this year. But for now, the season is done.
Nice.
And Surge.
That's what you need to do. You need to start doing every stream. Just raid someone out. No, or
I
you
do.
back.
I do it every
Get
night.
ready for your next game.
Hell yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And commiserations to
I just need to
Miami
get the messages
Heretics.
up and running so I
They
can
had a
wait for
wonderful
it.
tournament.
Yeah, of course,
Fan favorites as well.
I'm like
A
Actually,
season
just needs to start
that's
just
so
hitting
much
that
fun
live
to
button.
watch. That 5-2. That comeback would have
I would
been
do
something
to get into my Twitch, but
spectacular.
someone keeps
Ultimately, not enough
Keeps
gas
changing
in
your
the tank.
your bloody
Here's another look at the
password
round
and your
11, where the
codes.
composure just enough.
No, my
04
password's the same.
unbelievable. His
Just
teammates have to
makes
dip
sense.
out of the sight. He gets the kill.
I
He
haven't got
survives,
another number
and he
to connect
turns this
connect
into
it.
You
chaos.
guys gotta make it simple.
Around the dance, his teammates
She doesn't
deliver a
have that
boozer,
SIM card
dish,
anymore.
they've
Then
been
to
diving
change
in, doing
his-
absolutely everything. Neptune in for the kill.
It's
The
conflicting,
composure
so
when they
now
needed it.
I'm
A
suspended.
hell of a
days
map
until
played
we
there by
sort it out.
Vancouver. And 04 might have been
Oh,
6-10. That stat line doesn't necessarily look great.
Yeah.
It is the 7 assists that he had in the 3 first bloods, including the crucial one in the round 11. Efficiency from the team down the line. That is one hell of a game that just got played.
Unbelievable. Heretics heartbroken. Not the result they were looking for, but they should absolutely hold their heads incredibly high. Wow, what a tournament. Nothing quite goes the way.
Because I've got the Leviathan.
Oh man, what a series. 6-5, the final score. We wouldn't have it any other way, would we, John?
No, in for that first hard point round. Literally the final tick on that vault before it went toward P1. You win by an inch, it doesn't matter.
Heartbroken. Not the result they were looking for, but they should absolutely hold their heads incredibly high. Wow, what a tournament. Nothing quite goes the way.
That's what I do every night. Jump to when I'm alive, I'll read something out.
No, in for that first hard point round. Literally the final tick on that vault before it went toward P1.
Yeah.
You win by an inch, it doesn't matter as long as you get the dollar. Vancouver third. Well, you gotta watch them play some more. They're gonna play some more. They think themselves ready. We're gonna start this.
I know Booze is from Belgium, so he speaks French, right? Any French Canadians able to translate what was said after that game? Is there some Belgium versus Spain beef happening here? Looks like it, man. I think it's a good game.
I think you said you did great.
I'm watching you on my Xbox anyways, I can
Great
see
players.
you.
Goodbye. Miami Heretics sent packing by Vancouver. Surge the squad that started the day on the stage. A great run for both teams. I think they'll be happy with their accomplishments of top 4. But Vancouver is still in the running after this game 5. Let's take a look at how they got there. It got scary when we went all the way to around 11. But Vancouver looked like they were in control early. What did you see, Nameless?
Yeah, I love their approach towards this game 5. Vancouver really slowed it down on both sides, offense and defense, just like letting Miami Heretics push up and then get a little bit overly aggressive, and they would find Real or they would find Metals, and then from there you just have an advantage. You're seeing rounds like this, Neptune just playing up top, super slow together. We find one kill, and now we have the advantage in the round. It was working, and then Miami started to figure it out late. Rounds 8 and rounds 9, they're like, okay, we're going to get to their side, and then we're just going to wait until the end of the round to start to make our plays.
Yeah, and I just think that was it, right? I think Real started to get to his spots, but didn't get over eager, right? But, I mean, this is a Miami team. They just love to make plays, right? As much as they can. And they rely on Real, and he did get lost a couple of times. That's when it started to get a little
yeah,
bit
Surge
scary.
play again against
But that
Boston.
round 11, man, I mean, just props to 04. To see
Whoever wins that out of that will go to grand finals, and that'll be tomorrow.
Round 10 to keep Miami in it, surviving all the fire.
Whoever wins out, Boston
does the
or
exact
Surge.
same thing 1 round later. Let's take a look at it one more time. Allie, walk me through this.
I mean, the
I'm just
fact
gonna
so
pick the
O4 is
winning.
the guy left alone in here, right? He
Yeah,
finds
you
on this
got
pillar,
to-
usually
Well,
he's gonna
yeah,
trade it
that's-
out.
I'm just gonna pick the winning team. So either way, I win.
He finds the first 2 floods in this round, which makes it so much easier for the Vancouver Surge to play the trades out and push out that secret amp.
I can just tell if Nate made a bet, she'd be like, she would lose so much money.
It's a tough situation right now. Neptune gets the information on everybody pushing, and then O4's tasked with like, okay, I have to be the guy to go in here and give us an advantage. Finds one, and then gets away with his life. That is so impressive. O4 with a huge round 11.
First time they met up, it was Vancouver winning game 1, Miami winning 2, 3, 4. This time around, Vancouver was looking down in game 1, but it's your scuffed play of the game, the finish that gave them the edge in this series, gave them control. Vancouver Surge, 04 and crew getting it done.
Yeah, and it was O4 and Neptune that made the huge play to stay alive in the backside, right? Just waiting for the teammates because they know how difficult this can be to break. And this is what a lot of teams can learn from, is just playing your life sometimes is way more important than the pressure.
To be fair, I'm just cheering on whoever wins because I will only cheer on for OpTic.
Yeah, you know, Miami,
So I'm only looking out for who we want to play for an easy win.
They play such good hardpoint. When they build these leads, sometimes
And good thing we got Miami out, because Miami are actually a good team against OpTic. No, they're out. So it's now just between Boston and Surge.
When the lead comes in, Joe, sometimes you just gotta start to rotate.
Dude, we kind of joke about it in the green room, like them and FaZe have kind of
Like we've seen FaZe go back to back this year. We've seen LA Thieves go back to back. Are we gonna see OpTic win champs back to back?
Then when you start to lose those
That has not been
points,
done.
you go deep to a game 5.
Ever.
It's just always hard to guarantee that you are going to clutch up when it matters. Yeah, man, I just look back to that map number 1, and then the question is,
OpTic
in the
gaming for
vetoes,
life.
you had the choice between Protocol and Vault. You won the Vault control
Anything I
first
want to
time.
get my hands
I know
on
Proto
is a
looked good
jersey.
today, but I don't know if you go back to your pick.
You gonna wear it or you gonna frame it?
Man, I'm gonna wear that
It's been a
thing.
crazy ride. After a day of 3-0s, we get
Actually,
that
let me
game
hide
5
screen
round
quick.
11
I wanna
out
see
of the
if
way.
they're in
Do
stock.
we get another one? Breach Surge,
Like,
our
just
final
one way
match
to
of the night before our grand finals
Oh,
kicks
chat.
off tomorrow. Allie, for anyone who's missed the action, catch us up real quick.
Miss the action, upsets galore. That's all you need to know about this bracket. Since day 1, it's been insane, and now we only have one team left in the top 4 looking to make it to a grand final.
It's not the only bracket, though,
Jesus
here in Canada.
Christ,
We
look at
also have
this, chat.
challengers going off with some big
Here we
names
go.
like Vivid, Mac in the mix. Lottie caught up with them behind the scenes.
Vivid, first of all, congratulations. Another
That's gonna
grand
be
finals for Omit and
maybe
you,
like
the boys.
125,
I obviously have not been here. This is
135,
my
'cause
first
Pat-
time coming into the Challengers Pit. I have to know what the journey was like for you guys. So how did it go this weekend so far to get to that main stage tomorrow?
It's been pretty clean and easy. We've had a few hiccups in S&D, but besides that, we've been clicking on every aspect, and the teammates are great.
What do you think of that?
I'd love to hear that. Have you had any fierce competition? Who's been your hardest so far?
5 Fears and the Omit Brooklyn team were pretty close competition, and probably expect to play one of them tomorrow, but never know.
Do you have a preference of who you play tomorrow?
No preference. We're gonna show up and do our thing, and come away with first place.
Love to hear that. Now, in terms of the team and the dynamic,
Yeah,
is there
that's
anybody we should keep
that's
our
the
eye on who's
jersey I
been
wanna
really
get.
performing very well this weekend?
All 4 of us, honestly. Anyone,
Wow.
that's the thing about it. Anyone can just take over a series and win a map by themselves, and yeah, look out for everyone.
Vivid, that's exactly what I love to hear. Can't wait to see you on the main stage tomorrow. Best of luck and congratulations for getting this far as well.
Thank you. I'm excited to be there.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection
got them
is
in hidden?
$30 off
What do you
this
like?
weekend only.
Huh?
Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The
Just
Call of Duty
depends on
League
that.
is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
They got a lot of stuff.
The Esports
That's
World
a
Cup
scuff.
is an
That's
official
that like
partner
there.
of the
That
Call
one
of Duty
right
League.
there.
Yeah, you can find that one straight away on Scuff.
Oh, I like that. Looks like a galaxy themed. That will look nice on my PlayStation. Big hint. Fuck the present.
Like 5 minutes until our last match of the night. Surge versus Boston.
I'm going to change the position. I'm going to go for Surge, because if you look at Boston versus OpTic, OpTic defeated Boston.
True.
So I'm going Surge.
But you gotta remember, between these teams, Surge versus like Miami, though, it's like basically it always comes close between the lower tier teams. So it could go either side. Boston could win, and then they will go back against OpTic. I reckon we're gonna see Hardpoint, Bolt first. Maybe a Hacienda, Search.
I think Surge.
Maybe a Protocol Control, because that seems to be the only map they always pick. Right in the head.
What am I doing?
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe to toe, fueled by the dedication,
Appreciate get my watch hours up.
and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown
Yeah, I need to
difference between
see,
winning
like,
and
do
losing.
the watch hour
When
thing,
you have
or
your pride
like the
on
watch
the
time.
line,
See who's got the
every
most watch
decision
time
has
in
to
the
be
stream.
perfect. Every movement calculated,
Oh,
and every shot
I
on
was,
target.
when you started yesterday,
If you want to be remembered here,
yeah,
you have to make them
it
believe.
wasn't even saying that it had the timer on it, so that alive in a few
Scuff has been a
seconds,
proud and
sitting there
passionate supporter of
in
Call
the
of
wait and
Duty
then waiting
esports
for you
for
to go live.
14 years and enables you to play like
I
a
think I was
pro.
the first person in there. I started waiting and
Hey, it's the
left
man
it.
with the Jesus. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything to that guy, but I like his the dye and the beard.
In S&D. How are you feeling right now?
I'm on cloud 9. Like, this is a whole different team. Like, shout out Mercury, shout out whatever they're doing at
Man,
camp,
that
'cause
chain with the
everything is
shoe.
different,
Yeah,
and
he
we're
drunk
looking
from.
freaking good.
Awesome.
Obviously, a lot of anticipation
He even
coming into this champs
he
again
put
around
a
OpTic
beer in
and
his shoe
how
and he
they're
drunk it as well,
performing
like from
with Mercury's,
yesterday.
especially off Major
Chugged
4.
that bad boy.
How
Green beard.
confident are you
That's
in the
awesome.
team at this point in time to take it all tomorrow?
100%. We got Merc. I love that kid, man. We got Merc. He's a cheat code.
He is a massive cheat code.
That's the spray paint one. You just wash it off and it comes off.
Yo, green wall all day. We bleed green, baby.
I might do quite a combination for jobs to dye easy with his hair and his beard.
The only time I dyed my hair was years ago, like 7 years, and it was blue.
I see the message before on tail. I was like, wow, doesn't look like you.
You'd be like la 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 la,
This
sing
week's
happy
show,
song.
this weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams
Oh, she's just
compete
a
at the
good
US
blue,
Championship held at Full
It'd be like
Sail
from
University.
Grown Ups, you know, where they put paint on him. They do this. They do it every year to him.
Came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating
I've
nine-time
always thought
champions
of it when
Complexity
going for a
twice
shower or
to
something.
secure
I've
the
tended
#1
to
seed at the
blue
Call of
dye
Duty
in
World
a
Championship.
body wash, so when she comes in, she'll be blue.
Was he the greatest ever? Oh my God.
I've not had the stones to do it.
He's trying to run it down. He's trying to no scope. Ricky trying to no scope. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got fucking slammed.
Oh, Rustin missed that map with the intervention.
Yeah, Banks literally destroyed Nade Shot on that.
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fan. Wonderful lad.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh my god, MC, you're better. Oh my god.
Yo, MC, you're better. You got eliminated. You no longer in champs. You choked
pretty
again.
high right now because I've made my way to the Flank and Toronto Ultra watch party to catch up with the legend of the COD community, Ben.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you, Lottie.
Rightfully so. Ben, quite an uncharacteristic start, middle,
You
and
do not.
potentially end to champs here.
You do not
What's the
want
thought
this
process right now
dude
for you
on
guys
your
up
Call
here?
of Duty team if you're playing in a 4-stack with him. He will walk into walls.
I think anyone would have predicted Boston versus OpTic in grand finals. I don't think anyone would have predicted Thieves out top 8, FaZe out top 6. We're heading to a very unpredictable chance, and I'm gonna be honest. I think
I
OpTic might
do
be going
like, he is a
back-to-back.
chill dude, but I like when he literally, him and Zuma are just literally yelling at each other. It's funny.
There's a lot of chatter about how well they are playing and maybe how well that break has served them as well.
I mean, I think the teams in losers bracket are interesting. I just don't see Boston getting through, so I think it's Vancouver. Can they get to a final and win a map? Toronto, can they actually make a final and maybe avenge their 0-2 record in CDL finals? And for Miami, their first ever final, carries momentum, and maybe Spanish COD finally gets a dub.
Amazing stuff. Ben, listen, I'm not going to take too much of your time. You get back to your couch. I'll get back on the floor, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Orange in his eye?
Hop on the call and go yell at Clay somewhere.
I feel like he got like a kind of a bruised eye. What are you giggling?
Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is.
Well, Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3.
Don't pick your colour for one.
Campaign? Like what?
Yeah, I want the colour for one, so I'll pull it a bit up. Rainbow. How much I bloody played it.
Bet you don't have this skin.
Here we go, final match of the night. Whoever wins will go against OpTic Gaming in grand finals. Remember, each team right now, they've secured top 3, and each team that is in top 3 will each get, I think, 140, 150k. Obviously, whoever wins champs gets like the bag, a proper, like, even bigger bag.
Scrap. Is this waiting? No way,
dude.
Oh, where's that one we got the other day?
Shout out to our sound man Nick Fredienne for that tiny exploding RC car. Welcome back to Championship Weekend 2025. We are gearing up for the final fight of an insane day. So many 3-0s, a Game 5 round 11.
Finally, Chris.
What else is in store for us here as we close out Saturday night? We welcome Maven to the death alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Clint. What has made this event so weird?
I mean, I gotta think it's partially the month-long break. I think that's
What's this?
It's added some parity. Kind of like you heard Benjay say in the interview. One of the toughest thing I think in esports is to stay ahead, right? Like when you're on top, staying on top of the curve is very, very hard. I think the added time allowed some of the teams to catch up. I think that's a big part of it. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, there's other elements as well. You don't want to scrim the teams that are on your side of the bracket, right? So that affects like the quality of practice. And there's some teams when you look at like Miami put a ton of work into their map pool, paid dividends, and now we're seeing teams like Vancouver who have figured out their control finally. You have an extended break. You got to make good use of it.
Ali, we had Vancouver kicking off the day. That was a 3 p.m. battle at the start of the elimination bracket. They have made an incredible run, and while we give them a few moments to have some dinner before they get into this next match, we're going to revisit the best moments from the entire tournament so far, and we got to call it our favorite segment, burgers and fries. Let's go, baby.
This is the best and the worst.
Let's heat things up in the kitchen. We got some fries, Rookie of the Year Rancor. He tried to give away his trophy. I'd burger him for that, but also maybe it's double fries. He wasn't the only one, though, walking away with some hardware. Scrap earns our regular season MVP honors.
Yeah, much deserved as well. The kid was a monster.
Crazy that LA Thieves like and literally got last place.
Hey. Happens to all of us sometimes, Benjamin. No worries, my guy.
He's like, yo, did you see that? Look, he's like, you gotta tell him about it. It's unbelievable.
Moving forward, we got Scrap here. Is this a highlight clip? The body shots.
Ooh, brother,
I mean, fry into a burger for shooting the body?
yeah, we can't be shooting bodies. That's not what we're playing. And now this is a fry. Vancouver finally getting revenge on their boogeyman all year long to start this momentous run that they're having right now.
A little bit of revenge as Vancouver takes down LA. We're going to take a look here at the Surge as they continue to roll here. It is
Apparently, Nadeshot has already gambled 30k into CSGO in the past day.
I mean, Nasty found the 2 massive kills when he flanks through Lion, and then we just get the double.
That's absurd.
Like Hydra, you're not doing nothing.
Dude, Nasty's been unreal. Neptune seems to be back in form.
Like your main, obviously, if you're gonna gamble that much money, oh,
I love it. Dashy also
you gotta hope for the best. The game gives you the greatest knife of all time, and he's only made 2 grand back, so he's like negative.
Listen, we've seen a couple of these over the years. Wait, who did it like last year? Was it Scrap that did it last year?
We've seen it happen.
37 grand.
I've done it before.
He got the window.
It's always
We move on to the next one. It is the 2v4.
Streamer XQC has gambled. I saw on stream when he showed it, he accidentally leaked it. That guy has spent 1.6, literally, this is real numbers, 3.6 billion.
And they just play it so perfect, right? Like Shotzi gets on the
That's how much that guy has won from gambling.
Just waits, and then the perfect timing down to the final.
That guy loaded.
Just knew that OpTic was going to win that round.
But he puts like 2k bets a spin, so he spends about like 100 grand in about 10 minutes.
This man will not be competing against him as Dross's crew blanks out early. This is a little bit of a grenade issue, I believe.
Yeah, 2-piece right here. The nade comes in, blows his nade up, finds him and Simp, and I think this sums up their weekend.
Yeah, we've had more of that this year than ever before. I think just because how it lists it, like when a nade gets blown up in somebody's hand. But like between that and the RC cars, I mean, even the Rancor moment in the series today was unbelievable. Like killed his entire squad.
Yeah, the 3-piece dump.
Yeah.
Omni movement has made Search and Destroy so fun, but a classic 1v1. It doesn't get better than this. Hydra versus Neptune.
Yeah, this was like. This is just one that you like assume Hydra's gonna win.
Yeah, this is Hydra choked
He
this.
seemed like indecisive. Like Neptune just jukes him out of his boots, bro. Plays it perfectly.
Well, yeah, he didn't know if he wanted to run away or if he wanted to chow that.
Yeah.
It was a weird situation, and then Neptune just sitting there like, you give me 1 second, you're done.
Yeah. He misses that first bullet, and at that point, Nep's still using his SMG.
LA Thieves knocked out of the tournament by Vancouver. Vancouver went on to beat Toronto, and you just saw them take down Miami. While they are warming up for this next match, let's take a look at some more fun, shall we?
Sure. I just heard Hidden Heroes in my ear and went, oh god.
It's Allie's favorite game, Hidden Heroes. Big tip here, fam. Big tip. Players left in the tournament. There's only 12. Here's 4 of them on your screen. With a
Well,
CHAMPS
we know who the top one is.
That's got to be Mercury's.
That's Mercury's. Easy.
That's Merc for sure. I mean, he's unbelievable. He's 1.56. They
Best
haven't
chance
lost
top
on that.
8.
Clint?
That's
What do you
got
want
to
me to do,
be.
dude?
It has to be one of the Bostons. That's got to be Snoopy bottom.
I think that is.
Best finish. This has to be either Dashi or no, it has to be Shotzi.
Neptune was a good one.
Oh no, best placement this year.
Top right, and says 0.86.
Oh, okay, I was wrong about that.
This year, top 6, gonna be somebody from Boston. I'm gonna go with Awakening.
I was so I was correct. There was one Snoopy, but I thought it was just
Search KD, like yeah, he's frying in Search. It's gotta be another Vancouver member, right?
No, I was thinking it was an OpTic member.
Oh, best
Another
Champs
OpTic
finished
member?
first.
That's gotta
Ashi?
be, is that Hook?
Best placement this.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Let's go.
We did well there. Good job, guys.
Give me that.
I'll take for 2 on Hidden Heroes for the weekend, thank God.
Pages of email.
Speaking of the one and only Kyler, who joined us behind the scenes. Here's what he had to say.
Hi, Kyler.
Hook, it's very loud in here for a couple of reasons. One, you guys are performing out of your minds, and 2, you're making the run of a lifetime here at Champs. I have to ask you a little bit about the leadership on the team, and I know you had this question a million times. It looks to me like it's a shared role throughout, and I think the teamwork is shining through, and it's kind of showing us.
Because last time it was just Shotzi being the leader, and it was awful.
Working out for you guys as a team, you've been on so many different teams. Do you think that this is
now
the meta
we've got a team where everyone is involved.
Definitely. I think. Sorry, tough question, but I think the fact that we all have a voice on this team, and the fact that we all trust each other, and it allows us to play at this pace. So it definitely works for us.
We already knew OpTic were rich, but now they are guaranteed $480,000 in that championship match. They will
Damn
play
right, OpTic
the
are rich,
winner
man. They
of
got
tonight's
money.
final fight between Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge. Ali, this is the point in the tournament. The money starts to set in, the nerves start to set in. Do you think exhaustion is going to play a role at all for Vancouver?
Oh yeah, they might be tired.
Oh, absolutely. I think on the side of Boston, like, you've had to sit cold for a couple of games, and side
Vegas
of
might be a
Surge,
bit.
you've been in the gauntlet,
Vegas.
right? And we've seen
Surge might be a bit
the pressure
tired.
get to them sometimes, but they already
If they,
beat the
they've just
hurdle of
played
not
2
being able to beat
series,
LA
they might be
Thieves,
actually.
So maybe now they feel that kind of dropping off.
Okay. Yeah, I think the nice thing for Surge is like the final is tomorrow.
So I reckon
you've
Boston
had a
might
couple
win.
times where you've made this run through losers, and you have run out of gas, and you got blanked in a final. Maybe this time having a night to prep. We talk a lot about prep. We talk a lot about Rambo Ray. Maybe that's a difference. Now, do I think OpTic smash them? Probably if they get there, yes. But maybe it's different. Maybe they win a map.
I mean, I'm looking at the opposite side, and I'm looking at Boston. Everybody who's played OpTic
Should've
has
got myself
went
that
down to
email when I
losers
got that,
and
yeah.
gotten World Star bop out of the tournament,
you
just
like it.
3-0'd, right? They are destroying everybody's morale. So for Boston, they'll have to do something crazy.
Let's take a look at Boston's odds coming into the tournament. No one thought the A seed was getting past LA Thieves in the opening round outside of our stats wizard, Easy Mac. He sniffed this one out.
Come on, show us the maps. We want to see
Boston
maps.
continued, though, to battle on where normally they fall out top 6. The team rolled into the winners final.
This is the weirdest event. I mean, listen, it's like I'm so torn, and like part of me is like so happy for them for making this run, but it's been so weird. Like, we've seen moments, right? We've seen moments, but they've strung together a couple of moments now.
I will say, like for Boston, the Hashi slipped through in the first couple of series, right?
Yeah,
like
true.
You're able to win a 2-3-5. You get to a top 3 situation. Teams start to become a little bit more well-rounded. They've had more success in this weekend. The matches are going to get more difficult. That's exactly what we saw up against OpTic Texas. Awakening couldn't get anything going. Snoopy was effectively shut down on the protocol search and destroy. So yeah, a lot of people didn't have faith in Boston, and I think like the old Boston came out in that OpTic match.
If the Hasis were earlier in the series, could it have gone a little bit?
It could have been different, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying the series went, but maybe more competitive.
Oh, I mean, we got to the Hasi, and it was the closest map of the series.
It was the only map that felt like there was something going on. Yeah.
I see a glaring issue on this screen, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, the hardpoint has not been great. It was a
That's one way to word it.
That really hurt them. It has not been great. I'm gonna be honest. You know, when you do get into the numbers, though, like they were very winnable. 2 of them out of the 5 for Boston Breach. So it's just about closing out who's gonna be their finisher. Usually it would be Snoopy. Usually sometimes it would be Giga.
Maybe
but we
wants to say
haven't
something.
seen that from them this weekend.
The good thing with Vancouver is their strengths are hardpoint, and their weaknesses sometimes they're search and control. So maybe it sets up for another 2-3-5 for Boston.
Let's talk about the opposition here, a squad that has been on a red-hot run. They went to a Game 5. They were tested by Miami all the way to around 11, but they walk away victorious. You saw the massive celebration, the relief from Abuza, knowing this man is on the pedestal already. How far can they go?
I think they could go all the way if they keep playing the way they have. I mean, for Vancouver Surge, the issue with this team that hurts a lot of the rest of the league is that all of them have a good head on their shoulders. They're going to make the right play. Their fundamentals are very solid. So all it takes is one of them just have a good game when it comes to the engagement. We saw that with O4 in their previous series. Neptune puts up numbers consistently. We even saw Abuza in that game 5 Search and Destroy turn up. Nasty has his moment. So that's going to be the scary thing, is like, who is it that's going to start having those takeover maps?
We've seen a lot from Vancouver this tournament. It's been really impressive. I mean, starting in losers, going down to losers and then making this run all the way to here. I mean, they figured out their control. Their Surge has looked so much better. Like, this is a different Surge team. They've gotten over the fear of names. Like, they beat LA Thieves, and it's been new life in them since then.
Well, we talk about steps for a young team, and I'm going to ask you, like, in your opinion from your career, like, they made it to a couple finals, which is important. It's a step. They don't win a map, but, like, how big of a deal is that now, thinking about them maybe getting into a champs final? Like, does that matter big time?
That experience is so important.
Even if you don't win a map.
Yes,
it is, right?
It is 100%
No,
because you've been there before. You know what you need to work on, and this is the best Surge have looked. I mean, after that Thieves series, they've just been firing.
Canada, the players are ready. No more yapping. It's time to jump into this series with the maps in modes.
Let's
a
go.
final best of 5 before
Here we go. Okay, hardpoint, red card. Rewind, search. Finally, search for that one. And a control, vault, skyline, hardpoint, and a red card.
I would say this, though,
Okay.
right? Like, you look at it, Vancouver banned everything Hacienda, but then the rewind, search, and destroy. They don't like that map. I mean, the last time they played it, they got 6-0.
Every time I've watched them there, they look like there's just something they're missing, bro.
So uncomfortable. Abuza on the street.
There's always openings, bro.
Gentlemen, I love you, but I need your scuff pick. I'm starting with Maven.
I love you too. My pick,
Gamecasters.
I'm going Surge. I'm going Surge. I believe in Rambo Ray and this squad
Okay,
that's been
Surge.
building to this moment. I want to see him get to another final. And maybe
Who we got, chat? Who we picking?
I love it. Allie?
I've been loving the redemption stories. So for me, like, Vancouver Surge got their redemption beating Miami Heretics.
Kieran,
and I
you
think
said,
Boston
was
won
it
another
Surge?
go at OpTic. I have an all green final. I'm going to go with Boston Breach.
Right,
Boston
Surge.
Breach on the bounce back.
I reckon you got to remember they've played 2 series, so
all year. I don't think it ends now.
it might be a little bit tired, but we don't
It's
never
time
know.
to fry. I saw him do it since EWC. Keep your eyes on Byron. Vancouver Surge win this one in 4. Guy Blaze, let's get the party started.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris, because everybody's been a long day, but we got to give it everything we got here in the venue and at home as fans of Call of Duty. One of these 2 squads are going to make it to the grand finals to try to take that trophy out of Texas. Let's find out who. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver
Right, let's go.
Surge
Final
and
game.
Boston Breach.
And then the big one's tomorrow.
These teams have
Oh,
matched up. Vancouver has
well, I would
been
say tomorrow, but
victorious. They've been
it's
on an
tomorrow,
epic
but
run.
later today.
But then you look at Boston Breach, and this is a different team. Their highest placing on the ceiling. Everybody's been playing well, especially in the 2-3-5s, and they might need to do that once again.
Another situation where a lot of these players are counted out, find themselves a single series away from a grand finals, guy. It's time to end this night on a high note.
We are definitely going to end this night on a high note, Allie. Champs has been insane all weekend long, and this match will be no different. Who's going to make it to the grand finals? Let's get this one going. Shift, study, the floor is yours.
It's going to be a hot one here,
friends. Both teams looking better than expected for some. Others, this is kind of business as usual. I think the big storyline for me here, Jay, is Vancouver. When they had been in grand final situations in the past, it came by way of an emotional winners finals loss, a emotional losers finals win, and then they run out of gas in the 3rd match of the day. Now, of course, the setup here is that there wasn't a winners final for them, but they are playing their 3rd match of the day after playing 2 very emotional series. Do they have what it takes to take down Boston?
I think with a guy like Rambo Ray in your ears, he understands what it's like to be in situations like this. You feel like all your energy has gone throughout this day, getting battle tested, going game 5.
Yep, whoever wins out of this will go and face OpTic
Job is not done, at least for the Saturday.
in the grand finals.
Back to a grand final, and hopefully this time around, potentially take a map. But Vancouver, they got to be feeling good. On the opposite side for Boston,
All comes down to whoever wants it, who wants to win more.
We saw all week, and they need to come out firing right off the rip.
That's, I think, the biggest point for me is even in moments before at LAN, where we see Boston start a tournament off hot, they don't have that second day. They don't have that third day. Now we've seen 2 good days out of them. Can they keep it up for a full weekend? Consistency has been lacking for this Boston team across the year. They've impressed us. They've exceeded expectations, but the chance at revenge is still on the line. And I think the biggest thing about that storyline for Boston is you have a lot of guys who have not gotten to this tournament before, maybe except for just CHAMPS. So we'll see what they provide here. It's going to be Red Card to get us picked up. Who you watching?
I'm definitely going to be watching a man like Awakening, because that guy, at least in the series versus OpTic, he couldn't win any of the important gunfights around the map. That's why you got dominated the way that you did. So spawning into a map like Red Card, which in the beginning of the season used to be a bread and butter for Boston, they have just struggled in this mode overall. 6 straight losses, 5 here at CHAMPS.
Yep.
And with the vetoes that came in from Surge, getting rid of Hacienda, everything, you're already forcing Boston to be uncomfortable in map 1.
It's legitimately been a red carpet of losses across the hard point. Will Red Card be where the carpet gets rolled up and Boston find their first hard point win? Let me hear you, Toronto. We've got ourselves the lower finals. Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach. Let's get it on.
Winner gets a
Here we go.
dance versus the Green Wall tomorrow. Vancouver are riding the high of everything that's been testing them today. Starting off on the preferred side, early battles over 4 heads. Snoopy and Awakening already getting activated early. It's a battle for the mid-map control, and Boston currently have it.
Yeah, Snoopy getting hot early is massive. We've seen him in the past just get lost and go completely unguarded on this map. So him finding a hot hand could be crucial towards Boston. But off the second lives, Vancouver, beautiful recovery. Back into the hard point, only allow Boston 2 seconds, and they're still controlling head side for now.
And Purge whips out an extra AR. He knows that on a map like Red Card, there's not going to be a lot of angles with that SMG, so just want to dominate the map control alongside my AR duo. But Surge have dominated all of the maps so far. They're soaking up a majority of this time. Now they're getting aggressive over towards bus side to flip them behind them. This is a perfect start here for Surge.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the biggest key here for Vancouver. Coming off that emotionally charged series, make sure you're playing good structured Call of Duty to get things going. You don't want to just run off of highs that you may have had from the momentum that you found winning that round.
Too early there.
Try to play good structured fundamental Call of Duty, and so far so good. Heading over to P2,
One, get the trade.
Getting the job done early to clear up some space, but
Awakening,
are
nice.
spawning in the unfavorable position. Maybe a chance here for Boston to get in.
Yeah, they just have to get close. They have to try to contest
Nice.
the CP. Everyone that is contesting it is instantly getting taken down. And Vancouver, even with the back
Nice, come on.
their side,
Let's time me out. There we go.
Set up Abuza, now finds
Oh no,
that's already
one's in the back.
dead. The information is
Oh, they're all.
Everyone turns
Oh no,
around and the score
someone
continues
flipped
to
this
grow.
this
Moment here,
spawny
though, for
spawn.
Boston off their respawn, reclearing the
Who
middle
knew?
of the map. One more champ with 15
Okay,
seconds to
never
fight,
mind.
try to get back into the hard point. But look
Got
at
good
the
time.
already moving around once again. Vancouver will forfeit this back 12.
Rotate
get
P3.
on their hightail over to P3 and lock down
they
the
got
middle
it.
of the map as Boston now have to once again take the long route to rotate.
Yeah, now if you
Alright,
want to breach,
nice.
you can
That
find a kill
tune.
at this
Try and cut
moment.
them
You
off.
can
No
potentially
worries,
spawn behind them,
princess.
but
Catch
now you
it
need another
something
break here on
tomorrow.
Red Card. P3 is going to be very difficult, especially with Nasty in this sort of position. Going to have a couple freebies lined up.
Have a nice night.
First sets up the teammates for the final 2, and now look what it does to the spawns. Boston again on the back.
Absolutely perfect for Vancouver. Boston going to spawn over towards the parking garage, trying to get some sort of a route away from just playing up Eskies.
Guys with
Abuza's
one,
good for the
okay.
opener. Nasty follows up to stop the long route, and once again, Boston can
Getting the time.
just reform, respawn, and try again, and they're just not allowing
There we
any
go.
sort of action to
Staying
get
the
towards
time.
the hard point at all. Vancouver just continue to find staggering.
There we go,
almost
clear
every
out.
kill. Nasty on 4 in a row.
Oh, this is clinical. Boston have not yet spawned in on this map. Number 1, Vancouver.
Still missing
are
one,
running
Snoopy.
them over. You have them trapped towards the backside of P3 again. You're basically gifting the rotation to P4 to your squad. Now 04 knows you don't want to die in this
Okay, never
scenario.
mind. That's
Potentially
good.
spawn out.
They
but
gotta get scrapped.
an 80-point lead going into P4 will take it.
Absolutely, you will. And take a look at the scoreboard on the Boston side. Both the ARs that you pointed to, not doing all that well. A combined 7 and 19 between the two of them. Meanwhile, Abuza and Nasty are a combined 22 and 11. It is stark differences early on. Boston, though, will get an opportunity to make a play over towards stage for the new hard point. Abuza top window, some damage, but no kills, and Boston will break on in.
Yeah, the break is good. The spawn's already flipped, so now Boston have an opportunity to potentially get themselves back into the game, but Surge have to be exhausted. Let's step aside and go to listen to how the energy is sounding with Surge.
Obi.
I'm leaving this shit, okay? We're missing one maybe. It's Cammy. Keep me under. I'm gonna check out, okay?
Oh.
Take it on me.
He's screaming. Jesus. Oh, someone in the crowd just screaming.
No one's breathing heavy, but...
No, I would have said if someone was screaming in Discord. Yeah, hold him. Oh. Nice. Said ticket, nasty. Listen to your team. They still top the. Oh, he's dead. Oh, oh, he got turned on. Oh no. Cammy with a nice beam. He's ticket. No, he's not. He's dead now.
All right, Vancouver Surge starting to get things going.
Maybe spawning in the back, so...
Snoopy on the other side, though, Jay, starting to heat up. They just need Wake to show up.
Yeah, he's starting to get activated, man. Already on 4, making 5 in a row. The young frog is starting to take over Boston. They are starting to rally their way back into this game. Let's go to a listening with the squad in green.
He trades. Maybe 24 and 17. Oh my god, Awakening is currently 9 and 20. Not good. Yep, Neptune's right there. Nice. Musty's done. Hey, Surge want this. They want to go through. Okay. Okay, nice shots. Still spawning close. They're currently down 70 points. Easy way to come back. Oh my god. Nice. Right, break it. Purge. Snoopy. Yeah, no. Awakening is having a terrible game. Oh.
Well, it's a Herculean effort from Snoopy and Cammy, but Not all 4 members for Breach evenly participating. Purge able to open up the hard point here. You heard it in the comms, Jay. They needed one good break, but now you got to find one good rotation and one good hold on top of that.
Yeah, this is a good 20 seconds, though, to start it off with. All the kill feed is currently lit up in white. Boston are starting to get activated with those weapons. Awakening, we need you to wake up right here, right now.
Yeah, Awakening.
Still a 50,
Hey,
40 point
come on.
difference. You already have
Champs,
players
locked
in
in.
rotation, and Cameron McGilligan, he's starting to turn up.
That's what you need, but you need to get some life injected into this man right here. Come on, Wake. You got to show us something, my man. Over the top of P5. Able to see Neptune down low. That will work. That clears out Stance. Is he going to get a second? No. Boozer right there for the trade. Cammy trying to follow up. Tagged at range. Vancouver now with the numbers as Purge tries to work his way forward. Snoopy trying to find a way on a pinch, but not quite able to get
I hate this hill. I don't like this one.
Holding on towards BS&D. Now trying to make a play into the hard point.
Yeah, Vancouver are just waiting for a couple kills to be chained together before they decide to hop into the HB. And there it is. Nasty finds 3. You know, everyone is spawning over towards Eskies. We can start to soak up this time and get closer and closer to calling game. Boston, one more break attempt. You're going to have Snoopy, who's been there shining light so far in this game. Lines up a double. You're trying to play keep away, but eventually we got to get in time.
Yeah, Cammy and Awakening. Last 2 remaining over the top of this old 14 seconds. Booza shuts down Purge. Cammy looking for some sort of a cast over towards Ticket, but not going to happen. Vancouver.
I know it's middle anyway.
Mostly going to
Need to clear this out. You need to get Cammy off Ticket.
It's crazy because
Snoopy's Ticket as well.
You're thinking Vancouver have been dominating from start to finish, but even with Boston getting heavily outslayed, you're still only down by 30.
2 Huskies pushing the Ticket.
Already going the way of Vancouver.
Nice, Snoopy didn't COD timing.
Surge know exactly where they're
Purge
coming
gonna
from.
try and get the back. Might get lasered. Oh, Boozer, look
chance
away.
effort right here.
Oh, nice.
First
What a
1v1
Boozer.
doesn't go the way of Purge. Cammy inside his Ticket, trying to find the players inside the hard point.
Go
That
on.
gets shut down, but in that moment, Awakening and Snoopy able to get themselves involved. That neutralizes the time and gives Boston a chance to reinforce in the middle of the map. Big gunfights now over towards Hedges.
Yeah, they're just keeping it as scrappy as they possibly can, but we need to have a takeover moment. This final 25 at the P1 can be it. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Surge trying to find their way back over towards this time and not give it up.
Okay.
Boston is just slowly but surely continuously chipping away.
You can't lose the game here. You have a chance with P2 opening behind you with these waves of kills to make this doable. How about the effort from Snoopy? 35 and 29.
Snoopy is doing everything for his team, and Cammy is doing good as well. Awakening is having a blender.
Provide the opening eliminations they need.
The comeback kids are starting to show some life. Now only down
Good
by
clear.
30 with 2 gunfights already won by Surge. They have hedge control. Someone needs to
Hold this
pop a
hill,
double.
Surge,
You
and
don't
you
start it off on the
take
right
map
foot.
1.
Awakening, your time to shine.
Nice.
No, it is not. That's 3 dead. Surge find the
Well,
break.
you gotta get
You only
Purge
have
off.
one member
You
in right now.
gotta
If
take him
you're
out.
Vancouver, it's nasty. The rest of the reinforcements making their way over
Alright,
towards
he gets one
stateside.
now.
Purge for the opener. Snoopy following up. That clears out the hard point.
Oh!
2 to 237. 4 down.
That girl screaming again.
This close to 230. Vancouver decision time. Do you go? Do you rotate?
That might be a tough call right there for Boston because when
Boston
you get
might
4
come
dead, you
back.
wanna be aggressive over
They're
towards
holding
base,
this
but
good.
They rally on for the second
Oh.
wave of kill, and that's
Oh,
another
ooh.
4 dead.
And we're spawning them. Oh no, we flipped them as well.
Talk about the composure for Boston. They're gonna
Cammy's
get
at
some
the new
first.
hill as well.
237, 226. Minimal scrap time for Vancouver on the old time. Purge cutting off one.
Oh, this is gonna be a
rotation.
comeback.
Split spawn situation as well. Can Awakening find anything off the off spawn?
Yo, welcome to the stream.
Doesn't win the first 1v1. 232, 240. And the kills go away.
Rag.
Vancouver. Snoopy's still
Rag
on the
have.
map.
How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. 15. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Purge, Awakening, Cammy.
Come on, come on. It's gonna be a comeback.
They're trying, but there's still so many players from Surge around this staircase. Nasty wins the one-on-one. Boston spawn towards the front, and you gotta go.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Surge take map 1. Ooh.
Stay alive in the hard point. Stay alive in the map and take the opener.
Oh, that's close.
It looked like Vancouver were gonna run away with that pretty early into that map number 1. But even though Boston falls short by 15 seconds, just all the momentum they were able to get at
Appreciate
the end
it.
of that hard
Yeah, I see
point
the emotes.
shows me that they still have life in this series. If they just rolled over and died, got beat up like the same way they did versus
Rag,
OpTic, they know
chill
who
with the
hell
spam
knows
if that's
what was gonna
okay.
happen. But it's still Surge in those final moments, man. Clutching up, winning multiple one-on-one gunfights to close out that game, minimizing what Snoopy was able to do. But if Snoopy could just get at least one player on his
I hope you're having a great night, or wherever you're from. Hopefully,
take a look at
just
this.
been
I know
chilling,
we're sitting here at
vibing.
the KD leaderboard and talking about Awakening, 22 and 38, 22 assists, 4,400 damage. So he's a bullet away from not just being double negative, he's a bullet away from being positive, like double positive probably. So again, that effort just comes down to not finding that final shot a couple of different times. I think the other notice is you look up to the top of the objective kills for Vancouver, nearly everyone finding good participation inside the hard point, both by kills and by time. That's that teamwork that we look for on a surge, and that's what gets them to survive in those final moments.
Yeah, teamwork always makes the dream work. And I know that Rambo Ray is definitely preaching that in their ears during these breaks. The fact that they had such a dominant start doesn't allow Boston to fully complete the comeback. Snoopy was on point. The ARs were struggling. Purge had his moments. But when you're just allowing 0-4 to whip out that third AR at times, dominate the map control alongside Nasty and Abuza, this is a map that they were able to take versus LAT, who were undefeated on this. So Vancouver felt super confident about Red Card map number 1. That's why.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is, again, though, one of those situations you look at for Boston, the team that hasn't won a hard point yet. You're down tremendously. For you to keep the composure up, though, and to make that comeback, I would say arguably bigger than expected, that is an opportunity to now take that momentum into the search and destroy where you've done well in the 2-3-5. It gives you hope, I think, looking towards map 4 as well down the road if you're thinking about elongating this series. Other side for Surge, you know, it's not bad news. Obviously, you win the match, but more importantly, if they lose then that comeback effort, you start to worry about the mental a little bit. Coming off of another emotionally charged series in their most recent matchup, they can't close out a map. That could have changed things dramatically. So I think both teams are going to be feeling pretty positive about how this first map went.
Oh yeah, you're happy as hell that you took map number 1 if you're Surge, because hardpoint
Now
has
we
been
wait for
bread
the
and butter
surge.
the entire season so far. On the opposite side for Boston, you're happy you were able to contest it, but so far at this event, it's been search and destroy control for the breach. You have to get it done through the 2-3-5 potentially. The way that you were able to battle shows that you got some life. And like I said, Vancouver made them uncomfortable choosing a map like Red Card for that map number 1. And now it only continues to be uncomfortable going into this map 2.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit here, because neither of these two teams have played this map against each other.
Yeah.
I think we do know certain tendencies that these teams tend to have. But talk to me more about how Boston like to play this map, because I think when we've casted this match through qualifiers, we really noted on like, wow, these guys are just forcing gunfights in A every single time, no matter what side of the bomb they spawn on. Are you looking for Purge, Snoopy to continue that momentum up, or what are you looking for in terms of adjustments possibly for Boston?
Well, I definitely want to see proper adjustments, because on a map like Rewind, you can't consistently every single round just run it down and expect the results to always go your way, because timings don't always go your way. But just around their defensive setup, you'd like to send Purge over towards Burger's side, over through mid-street. He's the island player. Tries to call out information, set up his teammates who like to get aggressive through mid-glass. But he's like the most important guy, because he takes so many risks just putting himself in that position. Sometimes he finds himself trying to commit onto a one-on-one gunfight, and if you don't get it, it comes back to bite your team. So Purge has to be on point with his decision-making this game.
Other side of things, looking at Vancouver, I would say that kind of the tendency here is they rely a lot on Abuza playing a bit of an island at long range. I would say maps like Rewind, maps like Dealership, when they were re-added into the pool, Abuza's like, I got a long pixel pick angle and I'm going to rip someone off of a heady. That seems to be kind of the tendency for Vancouver. Are you looking to see if they're going to modify their tempo to try to match Boston, or are they going to try to play them more at arm's reach?
I expect them to do the same thing on the
This is
defensive
not
side,
Boston's
just
best
lock
map.
it down, play for retakes, but on their offenses, it's truly where they make me worry. Because for a team who has so many fast-paced players, especially with SMGs,
This is probably Boston's
like to
worst
take their
map.
sweet time on their offensive approaches to working towards the A side, but we're not taking our sweet time here. You take all of mid-map away, and now Boston are forced to back up.
Yeah, a little push through the hole over towards Laundry has Boston out of blue, and looking to see if Purge can find something over towards the outside of the map. Again, keep your eye on number 2 in blue. Abuza once again had that opening gunfight from trash can to trash can, and now finds himself at Burger, trusting that Vancouver can lock down A.
And the call now is, okay, they showed presence over towards DVD up at Elephant, so let's just rally over through B Street. They're currently uncontested. The only one watching across is
get the
Nasty,
bomb.
so he
The
gains all
bomb.
that info, but bombs should get planted.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
Awakening just watching inside the big rig. Snoopy off the plant. Neptune trying to guard him. Semtex out, does not stick, and Neptune's trapped. Good follow from Awakening as he finds 2. Okay, how about that? Now Abuza, 1v2 situation. Vancouver against Toronto. We're clutch. So many rounds. Can Abuza provide? No. Gets
Is it the
crossed
nade
up,
that
turned
left,
around,
or-
and Boston take the opener.
Beautiful decision making right there early on for Boston
I don't
Breach.
know, I think. tank.
We realize, okay, 0-4 pushed out blue.
Okie dokie.
We have spotted no one over towards Burger's side, but just that one player who showed his face. Gives us sort of a read on what the potential setup is going to look like. You know that you have the advantage through B Street. When you get to that position, there's no one contesting for the bomb plant. Successful on the post plant is Boston.
Got a little mixy there for a moment. That opening push through from 0-4, it looked like Boston may get a little jittery, but good recovery, good adjustments, and Awakening in particular, great first round. Capitalizing on that damage tally that we talked about in the hard point. Now finishing off
From Awakening.
over the top for Boston. We're going to go quickly into Jams. 0-4, not expecting it, still had the knife out. Neptune not close enough to secure a trade. Good stun from Cammy, follows up, and Boston are running it down.
Playing with the utmost confidence in search and destroy. That's what led to them to be in this position. Now to 4v2. Most likely have the info that the bomb is down. No one is budging on their setup.
Yeah, why would you? Then for Nasty and Abuza, how do you even begin?
Nope. Up to Abuza, but not gonna do great.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I must have lost connection off everything.
We'll see how things unfold.
Yeah, probably disconnected you.
1v3 for
Everything
Abuza.
though, phone, you name it.
Oh, everything just went cut
Still
off.
looking for some timing here, but it's instantly going to get taken down. Boston with 2 quick rounds.
Is he
Start off
AFK,
this
is he?
rewind, search and destroy.
Heck, yeah, is that?
This is one that when it got back into the pool, they wanted to add it to their map pool.
Is he done?
Finally
Here?
see some good results so far.
Oh, he was there.
Convincing start. More importantly, not just the 2 rounds, but the fact that you have dominated in the first blood. You've dominated in being able to play the post plant, and more particularly, you've not
come in
allowed
then,
Vancouver to
fucking
get anything
sorting the
going on their
animals
opening
out.
attempt. So
Then you get
again,
disconnected.
early patterns favoring that of
I'll
Boston.
come up there, re-establishing connectivity on
Now
the
if you try to
TV.
hit back with a little bit of aggression on your
I'll
offense here.
look
They tried to last round. It was 0-4 that
disconnected off
stopped that in
everything,
its
left
tracks.
Discord.
Not going to be the case here. As you can see where he's at.
I don't know, I come in.
Quick play already into Burger, but
Come
similarly
down.
so. Boston are just running it down through glass and whoa.
And
Nearly
it
catch
just said
Vancouver's
that
defense
they
off guard,
restored
but Nasty and Neptune
connectivity on
provide
the
the kills they need. And now it's just down to the rest of the surge to reset.
Still got a chance if Awakening can win a one-on-one, but
So it means
gonna get
episodes on
overwhelmed.
updates or something.
Cammy in a 1v3 almost makes it a 1v2. But now
Yeah,
all of Vancouver
it does
have
update
rallied
at
together.
stupid times in the morning.
Yeah, that's true.
Bound down in a pretty trepidatious spot.
I guess that's the only time they can do it. I'm not
Yeah.
expecting people
It's a
to be in
Bermuda
bed, you know what I mean? But we're not
Vancouver
normal.
search members in the backside
We're not normal
Shots
at all.
out, Cammy reveals his position. Vancouver
So,
just
because
they're gamers.
Yeah.
not be a mistake
So
here, but
I'm gonna go see a little mini here.
Especially if you're jumped, it does
now the bomb to play with.
over 24
Almost
hours
gets isolation onto one, but
then
Yeah, you
quite
can't
get
do
the
that on
SMG up,
YouTube.
and Vancouver on the board.
Yeah, I respect the confidence from Boston, potentially
The
trying to
limit's
catch them with
12.
something completely off guard. Just don't try to hit through gens, push right through glass to go through B. But
No,
that's
you
how
can't. You do
Vancouver
12
had a
hours
little
on
bit
your
different
main
of a
one and
setup
12
on
hours
their
on the other
defense.
That's 24.
Neptune came
No,
in
no.
sight.
Yeah,
Teammate
once you hit
alongside
12 hours, you
Nasty
have to
sitting
cut
in
off the
courtyard.
stream and then
They
redo
both
it
win
again,
their
like
one-on-one.
report to another broadcast.
Guarantee that round there for Surge to get on the board.
Yeah, nearly caught off, but the one pump behind the bomb
Like
works.
you can still like stream
Also, like you
over
mentioned, you have the
12
crossfire
hours,
set
but
up.
the VOD won't save.
That was just
Like
a
you won't be able to
crazy
access
play
it
call, though, out of Boston.
unless you
Correct.
trim it.
Nades over the top again, ceremoniously so.
Yeah.
Neptune stays avoid of any
Yeah,
damage.
it's a-
But Boston will get Snoopy forward.
I went
And
in,
you've
I was
called
sitting-
this.
I was sitting
What has
jumping
purged
in
you
the
on the
kitchen,
defensive
like,
setup? That's going to
semi
give you the
sandwich.
intention of what Boston is
Getting the
trying to do
ham
tempo-wise. And he's
and
already
cheese
out
out.
inside a burger.
All here is the
He's,
casa feet. Meow, meow,
looking
meow,
to check
meow.
the inventory.
Let me eat in peace.
Verge aware that this could potentially be a play, though.
Curious if you heard the door crack. He's going to go for the slide, and
Oh.
Abuza has him trapped, and that's what I was talking about.
Oh,
Purge
Abuza
winning on
defends
plays
up.
like this. First blood goes to
Snoopy,
Vancouver, but
nice.
Snoopy instantly makes it a 3v3. Still 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, big follow-up there, especially considering that you have just now owned the A site for Boston after losing the drive-through.
You gotta go.
Use the aforementioned
Go.
location as a setup point. 0-4 peeks in towards the top set A, doesn't see anything, and here comes the re-rep now for Boston.
Oh, Cammy is going to get spotted. Great angle there from 0-4. Almost finds that kill, but
Okay.
only 28
You
seconds
have to
left
get-
to go. We know we have to work an
You don't have to
objective.
get Cammy
It's gonna be
off
on Cammy
on
to simply
it
try to keep
sneaks
him
there
away from
now.
your sight.
Cammy's seen one.
Oh.
Onto Abuza right over the top
Damn.
of the truck, and now I believe he did also see 0-4 slide across. So coming to help is Nasty.
In the
And
back.
no
In the...
one's watching.
Oh, nasty! You choked so bad.
Good response from Boston after it looked like
Oh,
Nasty was
that
about
was
to take
so
the round
bad
into
from
his own
him.
hands.
Yeah, and even
don't
with
push the gate on me.
Purge getting
Don't let
dropped
me open the
early,
gate. Thank you.
Snoopy instantly responds, and then Cammy loves to play over towards his B Street side. Repositions himself towards the white dumpster, rips him on the back truck. And if you're nasty, yeah, we would have liked to guarantee at least one to give my teammate a chance.
Without question. I mean, he's good for 2 there more often
Can't
than not.
make it tell they're tired.
Things happen. Boston
But
go
they
up
Surge
back
have
to-
just played like
on
3
B-Pack.
series,
Once
like
again,
it's
they
their
go.
3rd
Similar setup
series
for Vancouver's defense here as they had
in
done
one night.
previously.
That's why day
Boston
3
not gonna
of
just
champs,
charge through glass.
or like
Instead,
any
they're gonna stack up
major,
against.
the longest
You can
day.
see it in their eyes.
Find an opening
They
there,
are
seeing the
hurt
shadow
by
of Neptune on top of the
shot.
18.
Really
Wow,
good.
he's going to commit on the fight. The nade has him weak, so all you need is 1
If
to
you
2
were to
shots
do
to
this,
get that
Jeff, you'd
first
probably
blood.
stay up straight grinding.
Now in a man advantage if you
They'd
are
be like,
Surge.
yeah, because you guys are closing the stage down, can I just stay on the stage and just game? But no, gotta get out.
As long as I have my monster, I'll be fine.
Still finds that one as well. Just down to 1. It's Abuza. This would have to be a 1v4. He does well to catch the first 2. Hold on a second. He's got time and tacticals to play with. Just comes down to can you get information on the last 2. Sees Cammy, forcing the issue. Also, I think gets the read onto Awakening, but no, Demon Joe has arrived in map number 2, and he's now 6-1 with Boston up 4-1 in the tally.
He said, my bad, guys, about that map number 1, but don't worry, I got you here in S&D. Finds the first blood, finds the final kill with the movement. Great plays out of Big Wake. As we take a look at the replay again, Young Purge has been making plays all weekend long in search to destroy 54 HP in the Dream, make it 5. The team shot's good enough for the double, and Boston
If you haven't
have
yet,
a 3-round lead.
like the
I think
stream
Joe's probably
helps
sitting
so
here
much.
like, thank God this is a Treyarch
Hit
title
that
because
sub.
he's not seeing KDs, he's seeing eliminations, and he had 22 assists, so he's thinking like, I had top damage, I was frying. So that confidence could possibly go a long way as now we've got a man dash in towards A. This is the staple Boston play that we often have seen, and you blink, you miss it. It's 4-2 immediately. Let's swap the sides and go again.
Yeah, that was a perfect response there from Surge. Obviously, you don't want to allow this S&D to start to get away from you, but you're sick and tired of checking all your corners on your offensive approaches. So you send everybody through Elephant, and they all chow and walk away with the majority of the fights. Vancouver secure their 2nd round. But this is where they have to make something work.
Yeah, absolutely. And this play for 0-4 going into Burger has not provided anything yet, and they're not going to go back to that. Similar stack up for Boston, playing in towards Jens. This time, Vancouver going to try to play aggressive as well. Deep shoulder from 0-4. Stun will move out, and that's going to be a play over the back, but Awakening shuts it down. Gets his 1. Purge, Snoopy looking for the trades, and they find the first and the second. Clean shots from Snoopy. Now to Nasty for the 1v3.
And you already know there was an RC car on the board, so most likely he's just getting out of that. Even in the 1v3, we're not taking any chances. We're going to wrap it back over towards B. They're going to be right behind you, Nasty, but Bomb's going to get down.
He's going to miss his window to try to back up and find the exit here. Does have both weapons. Stun will give him the intention that someone is watching this direction. Nade cooks. Gobi. Tags. He's got damage onto the other over towards Dumpster, but cannot track it down. Boston quickly to map point.
That's one of those play calls right there if you are Surge. You had Nasty back up, use the RC car. You don't want anyone to fall in that scenario.
Absolutely.
They decided to get aggressive over towards 18. I love the stun play to potentially try to isolate onto Awakening. But when you lose that initial gunfight, you make it a 3v3, and then there's a lot of Boston players in the vicinity to play those trades. Nasty comes out of that RC car like, I don't know what the hell happened. It's 1v3 now. Game point Boston.
Where'd my boys go? Snoopy on 3 in a row on top of that. First Bloods have gotten back to about level after the opening. Nades over the top. Vancouver right back into that rolling of the dice at A. Boston playing through Jens, trying to recover over towards glass. Stun check for 0-4, should land it, it does. He was looking for the plant, but instead decides to now play the TDM right inside of the A. Sight turned around, but Purge gets traded. Neptune and Nasty for the opening double, but it's a pinstripe kill feed. Neptune in some trouble here. Oh, able to track down Cammy, but not able to lock the shots in, so it's up to Abuza to try to extend the map.
Abuza 1v2. Cammy and Awakening running around as an army of 2 in the DVD store. Just trying to play for some information. Sorta has a read on potentially where they are going, but 45 seconds to go.
Wolfpack mentality here for Boston. Abuza has plenty of time to make this play happen. How does he set up himself for the post plant? Gonna rewrap. Cammy and Awakening still working together. There's the play. Abuza. How does he go for the check? There's the first. Finds it cleanly. Has to check the bomb diffuser. It does not do so. Cammy sticks it, and that'll be enough to give Boston map number 2.
Impressive bounce back right there out of Boston. On a map that they usually do not find a lot of success on. The decision making, the play calling was on point. They did not waste any time on setting the tone early on in the game, forcing Vancouver to always think about what their defensive setup was going to look like. But when you got players like Snoopy, who took over in map number 1, who made up for every first blood that went Surge's way to instantly make it a 3v3. He made tremendous plays from round to round, but big shout out to Giga. He needed a bounce back after a slow map number 1, found multiple first bloods in that map 2. He was a difference maker early on into those rounds.
Dude, Joe's gonna like not know what his stat line was in map 1 until after this weekend is over, probably. Like, there's just no way. Because if you're Shawnee, you're back there, like, dude, like you fried me. You fried. Like, you found 4,300 damage. Your eliminations were great, and that's massive. Just to be able to bounce back mentally from obviously what had happened, which was nearly double negative. But
Boston
still,
won that one.
the bounce back effort in the comeback on the hard point, a little bit short, but huge through the search and destroy. That's been the staple for Boston all weekend long. Now, the big question is, are they going to have to 2-3-5? You got to control that they have not really done well in the head-to-head versus Vancouver. Coming up next, what's your thoughts before the desk?
I think you definitely got a 2-3-5 because the Skyline's sitting in map number 4. You try to add it to your map pool from stage 3 and stage 4, and it's never worked. So, again, it has to be another Neslo, in my opinion, for Boston.
Yo, what's up, Dill? How are you doing?
Let's see what the desk has to say.
Welcome in.
Back for a halftime break.
Thank you, gentlemen. We have Maven joining Nameless and Rosalie once again. I want to start with you, Nameless. You're all smiles.
Smash that like,
right
appreciate it.
because
How's the stream going? You streaming right
I
now?
think it's just good Call of Duty, finally, right? Like, we watched that search and destroy, and, you know, Boston decided to wake up. Awakening having some huge plays, especially on their offensive side. And then on the flip side, you think about Vancouver, their rewind has just never looked good. Ever. Deciding to get rid of Hasi, you got to play that. And, yeah, I mean, rewind is not the map.
The triple Hacienda ban from Vancouver in this series is making it difficult for Boston. Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from Search and Destroy. Maven, who is impressing you?
I mean, Awakening early, I think just getting him going was huge. We were talking about the map 1. But it was really a good team effort. I mean, Cammy had some insane gunfight wins. But like, as much as I want to give this to Breach, like, I'm kind of with Ant. Like, it's almost more Surge are just not good at this map and mode combination.
Yeah, I think it's you're choosing to give up gens in a lot of these rounds, especially like when Boston's on offense. When Wake goes right side, either he kills Neptune or he's applying a little bit of pressure. You look at Vancouver, they're committing a guy to street the entire time on both sides, by the way, right? So even when you get a blood, like the round where they went DVD and they find first blood, you're still man down when all of Boston decides to come in and chow.
I mean, I said as soon as you guys came back to the desk, like, we saw the one round that handedly went Vancouver Surge's ways when they four-stacked into that A site and just played the trades. This is a team, these are SMGs. Neptune and 04 thrive in chaos. Abuza is a shooter. So
what do you call this?
When you put a player on the island, it's kind of like you're hindering yourself. So a lot of these trade battles.
I think, like, you go back to their losses against, like, Rocker or, like, Thieves when we first casted them, and it felt like there was always a gap in their setup, like a hole, that they were trying so hard to not leave that hole that they weren't grouping up when they needed to. Like you're saying, 100%, they're just too hard focused on lanes or openings, or we want to say, like, which they needed to, because there were a lot of holes when they previously played it, but sometimes you just got to, like, group up and trade.
Yeah, at some point on Rewind, it's like, all right, guys, they're going to be taking space. We need to get involved here. Snoopy's going to be behind us. Like,
this doesn't come from
I feel like I just watched this series about an hour and a half ago against Miami. It's unplaying again against Boston. Let's see what's happening at the end of game 1, though. It's your scuff play of the game, a Vancouver finish. Walk me through this one, Alley Cat.
Listen, I'm going to be so real. Boston was in the driver's seat. That once again, they could have closed out this hard point, but the fact that Vancouver Surge is able to break in this situation is actually unbelievable. I believe it starts off, 04 gets in close quarters and finds a couple of kills. Somebody spawns
Awakening here has to get something.
He has to get one. Like, it's just an unfortunate situation. The guy turns around, checks it. It's Neptune, ends up winning that gunfight. And then right here, you're thinking, okay, it's 3 dead. All right, Vancouver Surge is going to close this out. Snoopy with a miracle three-piece Clint to give them an opportunity.
Yeah, I thought that was the bailout, the ultimate bailout to set them up, but they can't win many fights after that. You effectively traded from the high ground the staircase for a Surge. And
huge.
They clutch up, but that triple from Snoopy was disgusting. Unfortunately, it didn't amount to a win, but it was nasty.
You just go down way too much. I mean, they woke up, late into this game where they're able to stall onto that P5 and get ticket for the next hill. But if you're Boston, you have to get going earlier in these hard points. You can see it in the latter half.
We've been saying that all year, bro.
We have been. We have been. Early in the year, though, they were solid at HP. It's in there, and you can see it even in that map number 1.
There's moments.
One number answers. How many games is this series? 4 or 5?
I think we might go 5.
I think we might go 5.
5?
5.
Let's go game 5. Casters?
All right. We're here for that.
I'm down.
It's been a good one so far. And again, I think that the Des hits it very appropriately. Even though Boston has had moments of inconsistency, moments of trial and error when it comes to trying to add maps to the pool for hardpoint, their ability to bounce back right there, find a way to make a comeback effort happen, then take it into the search and destroy, I feel like changes the
did it in
this
the
entire series.
stream elements.
Especially with the
Only
way that they were able
took
to
like
do it in that search and destroy.
4
6-2
5 minutes to
victory,
do.
Multiple times where you were in a man disadvantage, you're able to
30
clutch up on
seconds, I
rounds. And
just
the
seen
players
it
who
just
struggled
now.
in map number 1 gave you something in that map
Bingo.
number 2. So if you're Boston, you're feeling so damn good to at
win,
least have this
just
series
the
tied up
rhythm,
at 1.
block,
But the most important map
winding.
is right in front of us. This
Yes.
ball control, we've seen
Yeah,
both teams
battle.
throughout this weekend take down the likes of LA Thieves, so they have the utmost confidence to potentially add another W to their
What you do on stream
Give me the
elements, you
word.
go stream elements,
Is
you
this a
go
must-win for
overlay,
Boston?
Yes.
rate
Go.
new,
All right,
edit
here we go.
it,
Ball
try and
control.
get it
We've seen
perfect
it
with your
a handful
camera.
of times. Really, both
Or if
these
you just
two
want the
squads,
top
Boston in
part.
particular,
You save
showing us
it, you
effort
copy
across the
the
weekend
link
against
for
a
it,
variety of
go to your
very good control
OBS,
teams and giving them
click
a workout.
browser,
Even some of the
copy and
losses
paste
getting all
it,
the way
done.
to things like round 5. This comes down to can they close it out and keep that 2-3-5 energy up? Because otherwise, that Skyline
There you go,
hardpoint
nice.
is really
Nice,
going to throw
exactly.
a lot of demand onto the 4 members of Boston. Here we go, jumping right on into the action. It's Breach on the opening attack. Vancouver already holding off the initial play at A as the first 2 kills come through.
Yeah, neither squad wanted to go for that early mid-map fight. Take your sweet time on your approach. Both now end with 1v1s towards the middle of the map. Awakening unfortunately gets a bag. Timing there. Vancouver now have the numbers to reinforce their way back to wide, but it still does not matter. The bait and switch is good enough for Boston to guarantee some segments now.
That's a big play right there from Cammy. Gets the damage into a couple, switches over to the SMG for 1, and then lets Purge finish up from there. 2 ticks going to be locked in at A. Vancouver working on the surround to see if they can either stop this 3rd tick or at least capitalize on some exits. 3rd tick nearly completed, but there's the eliminations that you need. Awakening last clean shots, but doesn't really want to take any further action and will back off as the 3rd tick gets depleted.
And Awakening needs to trust his teammates more right there because everything was cut off. His cut was top cat, and as soon as he turns around, 0-4 jumps through top mid and finds a double. Take care of the rest of his squad. So you only get 2 segments done at A. You're already lining up the kill, but you have the numbers to bombard your way back through the middle of the map. That's 3 dead. A, it should be done.
Should be, but there's a 1v1. Purge, I snap onto 0-4. That should complete the 60 seconds. And keep your eye on B. Cammy already over towards Art. Half that first tick has been locked, but Cammy overwhelmed as Vancouver just completely flood back through Art, get onto B, and complete the first tick.
And now on board here with Purge, one of the best control players we've had throughout this entire weekend so far. Just looking for his moment to strike. You got your AR setting up pitches that's already 2 dead. Purge gonna try to put himself in position on bottom Art.
Eliminated.
Just wants to value his life now.
He sees one of the crosses, who's not prepared for that gunfight. But 0-4 does clear out Awakening over towards street side, so it's just down to 1v1. Decent snap coming through, Cammy by himself. Once again, both weapons, but Nasty gets the pistol out faster, and that first tick so close to being completed. And Snoopy wants to try to give this one more effort. Kind of a solo mission here. He's got help on the way, and he wins his first 1v1. Cammy gets a second. That's the first tick done.
Now there's pressure from every angle. First segment already locked in, but the ARs on the side of Surge, Abuza and Neptune, who whips out an extra one, already find 3, make it all 4 dead. So you were just up by 4 lives, now you're only up by 2, a minute left to go.
Yeah, good stuff, 60 seconds on the clock. 11 plays 10. Boston reforming on this setup through mid. Nasty unexpectedly playing top P4, finds Purge. That shuts down the overextension and allows Vancouver to keep their eyes largely on B Street and middle, where Awakening really can't peek.
Yeah, we need some mid-match control if you are Boston. Cannot afford to just work your way through the front door, especially with Neptune cutting you off. He does fall on 5 in a row. You almost line up a double there if you're Cammy, but now you're surrounded by Surge.
You got to get here into the play if you're nasty. Second ticket progress is nearly locked in. Neptune provides one for the front. Oh, what a huge win from Wade. Keep Snoopy on the point. Can they get the second ticket progress? Cammy helping on the cross, but only finds one. 5v5. Snoopy gets a trade, and Boston can still approach this through vault stairs.
30 seconds left to go. You have one player on the point in 04 who's going to try to contest it, but now no more respawns. 4v4.
Purge still playing forward. Cammy trying to get involved to watch his crossover towards line in, but Vancouver stopped the pressure from the front.
2v2.
28 seconds, 2v2. And Camy's gonna back away. It's him and Awakening versus Abuza and Neptune. Wake in some trouble. Stun gives him some space. Nades on the way back in. Awakening's in trouble. Cammy has to step forward. 1v1 with Neptune. Clock at a pause. Neptune forced to move.
Oh, never mind. Surge win that one.
Taking the defense.
How many times today have we seen Neptune have play after play on a map like Vault? Usually does it with the SMG, but the guy has so much talent. Let me just whip out the Amos and shut it down as well. This was the initial 3 in the best play. That forces the 4 dead. Then in a 1v1, Neptune said, all right, who is it? It's Cammy. He's most likely gonna throw some shoulders, but I got some better movement, a little bit more talent, prepared for the gunfight after Abuza secures the nade kill. And Surge secure the defense.
I think Cammy is thinking after he sees that slide, I can get that little close corner and take away both sides of the van. But mutual information, Neptune gets the iron up faster. Saves the round for Vancouver, but still 5 ticks of progress earned. That's key for Boston as we start to look deeper into this vault control. Opening hit here for Vancouver. Hard focused over towards B Street. That's also ultimately shut down. And it leaves Neptune by himself. He pops the door and just will try to get a little bit of a pause on the clock, but does hear the contest noise and says, I'm in a little trouble here. Trying to get out. No way. Doesn't need to. Still wins the gunfight. And look at the kill feed. Vancouver find the other 2 through mid. And Neptune's on a solo mission on B.
He's just drawing the attention of Awakening. Hey, look at me. I'm over on this side of the map. My teammates are going to be uncontested at the 8 point. Already 04 finding a double. Abuzo, almost your turn to do the same exact thing. But backing up to the point, the 3 stack is going to be good enough to extend time early on. And Surge also have a 3 life advantage.
That is a lot of time to play with. Snoopy putting some pressure on the pinch. Cammy up top finds an exit kill. That will slow down Vancouver just a touch. Nasty not able to finish off Purge initially, but gets the red dot chase in for the kill. And also now he knows that there's someone on the front side of B. Right onto the point he goes. 3 in a row. Both weapons in hand, looking to try to get into
reload.
hard. Stopped at the moment, still alive, still dancing, but can't get away for too long.
At least for now, Boston are able to shut down that push, but already in great positionings is going to be Neptune towards bottom. Ball tries to go for the Ego Chow onto Awakening, but the headshot is good enough to take care of him. Time keeps on ticking. Boston are only down by 2 lives, but the thing that's very difficult about this setup that they're currently in is that 1 wave of kills is all Surge need.
Yep, and they're playing heavy on the left side of the map. Snap not good enough for 04. Abuza, aggressive game of tag with Awakening. Eventually taken care of, but Nasty gets traded out, leaving Abuza by himself. Purge considering if he wants to chase this one down or stay in the back line. It looks like he's going to commit to just playing in the back line.
Right now, 04, you see him weaseling his way up through palm side. He's waiting for his teammates to give him a combo or let him find the first kill. Now we're going to put ourselves in a very good position towards the bottom side of our. If he wins this one-on-one, Boston are panicking, but he gets caught.
Yeah, it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another right now. Vancouver clear the middle of the map, but Boston keep their backline safe. But now the play up towards B, looking good. Those last couple of spawns for Boston are deep towards the bottom side of the map. First take done. Stack is in with 2 trophy systems for the second. 13 plays 8. Boston, you gotta go. You gotta get in there. This is taking a little bit too long. Can they even get the touch in time? For the opener. Cammy trying to contest, but he steps off the zone, and Vancouver will confirm the final tick to catch the round.
Yeah, if you're Snoopy there, we just gotta go, man. You put yourself in a position through the middle of the map to potentially set up on a pinch, and you're just watching. Those segments completely go away from you. Second one gets secured, then he decides to make the move, but at that point, the read is already in from 04. Good round right there from Surge to secure every single segment. And now Boston, backs against the wall, need to start to show some life.
Yep. You can ride off the fact that you were 1 kill away from winning your opening offense, though. You're not losing too much confidence in your ability to come back and find a successful attack here.
1 segment is all they're down as well, so If you're Boston, we just got to get through this offense. Early aggression this time around through the middle of the map, but the first kill instantly goes to Abuza.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Purge stepping up with him, though. Does find one trade. Got to win the gunfights around the backside of the pinch, though. Cammy gets you one. Purge, good discipline to keep the front door safe, trusting his teammates off spawn to take care of Neptune. And the clock will stay paused at a minute 10 with pressure on A.
Boston should get a little bit of a stack going, try to extend time early on. The Surge are rallying for their break on in. They go for the trades towards Top Cat, but now they're taking their sweet time working around this pinch. Is someone in a position to watch it? It was Awakening. He has both of those players weak. Should be able to set up his teammates for the kill and the second segment.
Looking good for it. Purge also kind of playing around the outside of the zone as the second tick of progress is about to be locked on in. 0-4 waiting for his time to approach, but he doesn't have any teammates here. So they may have to forfeit this zone. It looks like they're going to. Big win there for Abuza to keep Vancouver's defense stable on the outside of B. And 0-4 actually gets a Semtex kill. So life advantage to Vancouver, but the extra 60 seconds is in play for Breach.
And already Neptune sitting over towards ammo side, going to influence the spawns to be over towards water. The kill feed is currently lining up blue as well, but two players actually spawned very close to Neptune. He's still going to make something out of nothing. He's only able to take down one. Still in a crucial position, but Awakening lines up a double. Now you have an angle out.
And Vancouver will be spawning bottom P4, digs to Cammy's position, topside Art. Good win there for Snoopy. Numbers are going to start to amass here for Boston. A lot of individual discipline going to be called upon here for Vancouver as they try to just keep their eyes on this B zone. Cammy up top, how much can he find? Huge off the Semtex to take down Neptune. Clock is paused for a moment as Purge is on the zone, but can only stay there for so long. Nasty is watching the backside of this from top ammo.
And Snoopy gains that info, so a good shoulder to potentially set up your teammate for the trade, but the stun is good enough to get Cammy out of the power spot. Nasty also wins the opposite one-on-one on the opposing end. Now you're forcing Boston to back on up, and they all fall.
Neptune by himself through vault stairs. Nasty pushed off his angle, but again, just can be a nuisance. 15 playing 9. Massive advantage here for Vancouver to get map 3 underneath their control. And it's just Nasty's just been out here forever. He's just making this his home, rent-free. No real estate sale. How about another? How about a second? Almost, but Awakening gets the trade. Now you've got Cammy in a route.
Cammy's got to make this play happen. Don't really have a lot of lives to play with. You can get some early arc control while your teammates are finding kills around the map. That's the perfection push. But 0-4 wins the
Surge.
Team Nade is going to take down the rest of Boston. Now you only have 5 lives.
Just the worst case scenario. Cammy had pulled so much attention, but a team Nade pulls Boston away from the zone.
Hold it, Surge. Hold
Last
it.
chance. No more respawns remaining. 40 seconds on the clock is plenty of time, but keep
3 lives left, Boston.
Here comes Nasty again.
Okie
He says, I'm renting out this
Nice
Airbnb, but this is my playground. Let me get that. Looking for another, might not even be needed. 9v2.
Have a good night.
Last chance for Boston.
Can Snoopy have another heroic moment? Maybe not. Purge left.
There we go. Surge, take that. It is 2-1.
3 straight rounds there for the Surge. A 1 kill difference in the opening.
Yeah, appreciate all the love and support, chat.
They make their adjustments.
Appreciate all the likes,
side,
the vibes, you guys coming in, chilling and stuff like that.
Enemy lines. That was a clean control there from Surge to go up 2-1 in the series.
How much difference a kill makes. How different that could have looked. But Vancouver, they have owned this head-to-head control matchup. Even though the mode hasn't necessarily been really great for either of these two teams as of lately, in this head-to-head matchup, it was a very heavy favor towards Vancouver, and that comes through once again. Looking at the stats, how about Nasty? 20 and 15.
No, as
Not to be outdone, Neptune, who is, I think, in the MVP consideration race for Surge, 23 and 17. Nearly 3K damage. I mean, really, you can pick a stat line for all 4 members. And that's what we keep saying about this Vancouver team. Yes, there may be someone who's got the highest kill-death ratio, but someone else is doing the objective work. It's a perfect piece.
Everyone's helping each other. Yeah. Simple as that. When Neptune needed to have a pop-off moment at the beat point, don't worry, I'll get 3 for you. All right, now all
chat, we just waiting for the next match.
Here at Rowaka for 100 kills to stay alive for an extra minute to allow you guys another opportunity. It's just that's the way that Surge love to play. Always for the W. No one trying to be that outstanding guy every single time to just win a map. The teamwork is always making the dream work. And now Boston have to rely on a mode that they have yet to win this weekend. 7 losses in a row, with a couple of them being close, but the rest of them being blowouts. You got to put it together right here on the map.
He's in the middle of a raffle.
Struggle off the rotation, where you struggle in your
that
setup, so you also struggle with your braking.
All the AIs will literally go in it. Like as soon as you have a raffle, but with actual money.
Again, when we talked about this Boston team and their journey to be more of a force outside of just like, are they top 8, are they not? You go back, I think, to Major 3 quals. And this is when we were sitting here making map pool changes across the board. And Boston's sitting saying, we're going to add Skyline. No matter what it takes. They played it in almost every single one of their series at Major 3. Problem is, they were still getting blown out by some of the best teams in the game. A couple of wins here and there, sure, but it just didn't really feel like this map was connecting with them. And when it did, it wasn't just Snoopy that played well. I'm actually looking at Purge. He was like a walking kill streak a couple of different times, thinking back to those Major 3 quals.
So far in these respawns in this series, Purge has not had the best performance that he is looking forward to. He's been one of the best control players that we had throughout this entire weekend. Almost goes double negative on a map like Fall. You're definitely looking at that young man to be the difference maker on a map like Skyline, because even though it's not comfortable for Boston, it's also not comfortable for Vancouver.
It's true. They have played this map before against each other, I think just one time, and that did go the way of Vancouver. But this is the issue. It's not just that you're 0-6. Look at the average margin of loss. Almost 2 full hard points worth of average loss. Not good news whatsoever. And I think the other issue here is the hold percentage is not just low, but the rotation win percentage is low. So not even getting many hold opportunities, let alone are they actually converting on those opportunities.
Yeah, no stats are going to look right when you're 0-6 so far here at Champs. Dead last, you're getting blown out of the majority of your games. You can't set up properly because you're simply outnumbered off the rotation.
We won.
But if anything,
Surge.
it's going to tell us anything about how this weekend has gone.
So they need one more.
You got to be prepared to expect the unexpected. You got the parents in the crowd of young Snoop here to support their son. But Nasty on the opposing end is just thinking about that grand final.
Oh, yeah. See what we get. See what we get. I think the other side of this, kind of talking about what this Vancouver team does well, is they don't allow you to feel comfortable. They're always running at you, always moving the map around and manipulating it to their name. So it's not even just looking at the SMP.
Hopefully, this is Surge's last map the win, and they will go against OpTic Gaming tomorrow. Later today, we'll see. It'll be 3 AM here.
Sometimes whip out that third SMG to match their pacing, and Awakening to try to just be that solo AR dominating the top map presence. Down 2-1 in the series, potentially the last map here on Saturday. Boston needs to put it together right here, right now.
And the miracle run extend to a map 5 for Boston. Opening first blood goes their way. And actually on top of that, Purge and Awakening going to work together to see if they can maybe actually move some spawns over early. Time going to go to Boston right off the get-go. Purge following up, and yeah, there's some good duality between the AR and SMGs as Purge finds the opening 3-piece.
They lit up the kill feed, but they haven't secured one side of the map yet, so still, Vancouver have pressure on both angles. 0-4 already finds a kill from top lab. Now he's just going to send it onto the player in the hard point, and just like that, Vancouver have an instant response for a break.
That's just one of the things that Vancouver has really impressed us with since the addition of Neptune. Their ability to recover when really nothing's going their way in a particular individual moment of these hard points. And it turns into a second wave that has been all Vancouver. Time has been tied up. P2 side of the map also locked down with exit kills to go with it.
Absolutely.
I got to break into
this one's going to be very close.
Very difficult to do. Only player potentially contest for these spawns is going to be Cammy. Wins a big one-on-one versus 0-4. Awakening also finds one at top T. So if you can be the aggressor to his white steps, you can potentially at least spawn one player out. Purge is starting to get activated. Last guy towards the back. Purge. Okay, another triple for Purge. Awakening in the hard point gets a lot of space, a lot of breathing room, as Boston will flip the spawns and retake the lead. Snoopy, AR out. Good win initially on the Nasty. No further Surge members playing it through kitchen side as Cammy's got piano locked down, and this has been a really solid break and follow-up hold as
he's definitely going to jump down.
Oh, he is on fire right now. You can just tell the way that he is playing. He is filling himself on Skyline. Trying to make it 6 in a row. Could potentially earn himself an early cruise missile going forward.
Hey.
Locates Neptune, trying to still assist his teammates at the old time.
He is moving. Let's go.
Not enough ammo to take down Abuza. But Purge just gave his team a spark.
I'll say 52-32. Follow up though again. When Vancouver starts to deal with resiliency, they make the right read, they make the right call, they set themselves up for a full wipe, and now the opening time at P3. 12-point game. Nice shots from Abuza. Peels Cammy off the stairs heady. But Snoopy, Purge, couple eliminations. Has Boston looking to break through the middle of the map. Just comes down to can Purge open the door. He finds the Purge. Snoopy follows up, trades back and forth, but it is Boston with the numbers.
Yeah, that's a beautiful route right there.
Equal trades.
His way through underground, allow his teammates to spawn over towards Cobble side, and Cammy now lines up 3. Spawn's already flipped. There's 30 seconds remaining still here at the P3. You can already see 0-4 trying to think about the next one. Wins a big one-on-one. Trying to set up this pinch for his teammates to apply.
Oh, nice.
Backside.
Nice.
Up a double, making a triple in the break, and the Spawns are good for serve.
That's big though from Awakening. He takes down 2. Opens up an opportunity for Boston to try to hit this with numbers, but instead they're going to play for the rotation. Nasty playing deep towards patio. 0-4 up top, responsible for the high ground. Shut down immediately. Now it's just down to what Nasty can find. Tough opening shots. Just down to Nasty in the back. Clean for 2. Does he see the one over to his right? Spawns will be in for Boston, and they'll push it
He
out.
just tried to hit fire.
From the front. Vancouver already in, but Snoopy's double leaves it just to 0-4. Tough battle around the back, but he gets overwhelmed, and Boston will stabilize.
And it's perfect timing to take down 0-4 because your teammate spawns right next to you, so you're still going to be ready for this next wave, and Giga Wake is starting to come alive. Lines up 3 on the bottom side of Closet. All of Vancouver spawning all the way across the map. The only one that is waiting now for his teammates to get back into the play is going to be 0-4, but they have it all cut off.
Snoopy, a little bit of damage, backs off, respects the play. Back and forth we go, 2v2 over the old time. Make it now just down to 1. It's Awakening. Good opening shots. Has help from Purge, and that'll be enough to lock down the scrap time. Brilliant here for Boston after the opener.
Let's go.
And a chance to get another listen in to see how Breach are coming here in map 4.
More default in your mother outcome.
Maybe, I don't know. The one guy's from B2 on the front doors. He's front doors. He's probably watching the cross. Yeah, he's probably on you watching the cross. I'm trying to where he's got top. One shot top left.
Yeah, I tried eating those scripts that I brought upstairs. See the ones that I was snacking on? Oh, these are horrendous. Threw them in the bin.
If only you had a deck, it would go nice, you know. Nobody. Yeah, yeah, stay the way he's at. Some Pringles, someone shot, someone cereals.
Actually, no, it's just on. That's one time still.
You don't have to. You should treat yourself. Well, I say that, I just never treat myself.
You need to start treating yourself, man. I do all the same, I treat myself once a month, Chinese or something like that.
100% what I've learned throughout the years, I just only trust certain people.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I think that's what everyone goes through, like, you have that bubble where it's just like, you have your people that trust and then you don't trust.
That's why I always keep my circle small.
Oh yeah. Well, let's lock in, chat. We gotta lock in. As Scump says, we got a lock cock and ready to rock. This actually might go to a map 5.
I was meant to spell in, but it ends up coming in. It. Well, I tried to check.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it with that £4 that you donated. I'm gonna try and get like a drink more when the shop opens. The champs, so I'm already locked and ready.
Yeah. Going for a boost or a monster?
It depends what the shop has, because obviously in this heat, like everything is like everyone's just buying like drinks like crazy.
Battle here, back and forth tug of war, 161, 150, and we're gonna rage on over towards P4 again with Cammy trying to lock things down, but Vancouver with the numbers.
He's already gonna lose that initial gunfight. The close spawn's already coming as well.
Like because of the war situation, obviously because when I've bought GFUEL, it's taken so long for it to get here.
04 wants to make sure everything is played out towards bottom bed, and a lead change is on the cards.
Looking good for it, but Boston are set up over towards bottom bedroom to try to work their way back in. Nasty has to back up, trying to lock down the spawns. Big win versus Purge. Will anyone spawn in with him though? He's doing all the dirty work. Pistol out almost finds 3, but Boston flipped the spawns, and with that also the hill.
That's a beautiful break right there from Boston. Everyone rallying through the bottom side of bed.
Ooh, baby,
Slow and steady approach. This is a big one-on-one gunfight. You're potentially going to set up your teammate.
When I'm alone.
Snoopy just takes the fight to himself. Lines up a double. Back secured for Boston. Final 15 seconds also could potentially go their way. Vancouver are going to forfeit it and play for that P1 control again.
Here we go. Look an eye on Snoopy though. He's lost on the map.
I'm gonna get that monitor sorted out for you on the when I get paid on the 11th.
Snoopy's going to set up. Get over the top.
Obviously,
Misses the
just
opportunity
pay me whenever you can. Obviously, when it does get to you.
His value, his life while his teammates come off spawn. Able to get the one out of the hard point. Does he get a second? Oh my goodness, Snoopy. Huge win. That'll move the spawns in Vancouver are in tatters.
That's 4 dead, and you can already see Snoopy. I'm going to hard block. You guys can be as aggressive as you want. Over towards bedroom side. Neptune is now forced to use the Hellstorm just to allow his teammates to get somewhat map control back. But no one is going to fall to the streak. Boston know exactly where they're coming from. They're still finding trades around mid-map.
04 finds the opening. 2v2 over the top of the hard point. Nasty cleans out Snoopy. Looking for more towards bottom side. Jim, yes, good for another. Team kill though does come through. Boston still spawning up towards new. 172 to 203. Things starting to stabilize over the hot tub as 04 will just try to lock down Billiards best he can.
Just too tired.
And if you are Boston, P2 has treated you so well all of this map number 4.
They look locked in. They're all frying, but Abuza is a bit. He's not doing so great right now.
The first wave is the most important. All the pressure through kitchen.
Same with Nasty. He's not doing so great.
Neptune forcing the issue.
If only if you were there.
Nasty finds the first. Abuza follows up. Now the play for Scans.
One
player spawns out for Boston, but look where Vancouver spawns.
I'd love
they
to.
spawn pretty much off the map. Abuza only gets 1. Boston are going to stabilize and reset up.
And that's due to the fact that Cammy lines up a double at that time.
Sure, if I was organizing a
Boston
team,
players on the right side of the map, they continuously are holding it down.
I would just love a squad just to hop on every day and we literally grind.
Absolutely can. Neptune
Actually, like,
seen by Cammy. Shut down immediately. Here comes the flood up top. Cammy gets eliminated. Now it's just down to can you get into the hard point.
He doesn't play.
Nasty trying to work the Booza, but Snoopy off 3 in a row. Wins the final one, maybe needed. Neptune can't even find the double.
Well, you haven't played an advanced COD in a long while, so you got to work on movement, positioning, rotations, comms. There's quite a lot. A lot's changed. Alright, we go to a map 5. Oh yeah, I would love a team just like we can do like CMGs, 2v2 raid, like 4v4s, get like a ranked squad going. That's just. I want like getting passionate players. It's hard. Us in the state of the condition of COD, it's very hard.
I don't know what's going
as I said to you, I'll be down
we
for
got
it,
a game
but as I'll need to do is
Wild
obviously.
scenes. What a time to win your first hard point. Are you kidding me? We're in losers finals. That's our first hard point. It's a skyline. Maybe there is something about losing is learning.
The only thing I've been playing recently, like the games, is Warzone, and that's when I was playing. Well, that's when I was playing with Stu. Well, it depends on who was on at the time. So we had Stu and Wolf, me. Right, we've had so many good wins. And then I think next, and then it was like if Stu was not on, it would be Joel. We still get crazy wins and kills.
Plays a big part for all these teams who weren't on the top seeds. Boston put in a lot of work.
Well, I always, because I like rushing and like I always use my advanced movement, obviously,
And every time
You
they
get high
needed to have a
kills.
break, they got it done.
Yeah.
When it needed to set up properly,
only
it was
if
the
they knew how to do
P2
that,
money hill, which was
they would
the
be
difference
by your
maker here
side,
for the
help you
breach.
push.
Everyone was
No,
starting
I do,
to
I
fire.
do.
You're clutching
Sometimes,
up on kills when you need to secure the better spawns.
Normally we do,
Even though that
if
map
Dan
was
and Volk
back
go
and
one
forth,
side because
Boston Breach. They
I
forced
feel like
another
they got
game
more
5,
chemistry with
This
each
is
other.
going to be an epic affair.
And then me and Joel literally just sticks with me so he can get my trades, just in case.
Vancouver, maybe doing what they have not been able to do to this point is win a map at Grand Finals, but Boston are looking for revenge. I know it's a late
Like
one here,
they,
friends.
As I do
We gotta
put
keep
my hands
locked
up
in.
to
We're gonna go to a
that, back
break.
in the
We
day
come
I
back.
used to be a
You better
good
be ready to
quality
go.
player.
Map 5, red
now-
card, losers final.
Like casual's real fun,
Back out to the break.
but with a like a 4-man that had fun playing with like Dan and like the mixed squad.
As I say, if you coach, I would say I would be the only person I would go to for coaching is you, because
I even said if they, let's say, well, when I have tried convincing Volk, Volk did play a few matches of ranks, and then with me, Orski and Panda, he was like, I don't think it was fun.
Controller of the Call of Duty League.
But I always said, like, I can
Call
teach
of Duty
him
League
maps,
is
the
brought to you by
rotations.
Monster Energy, the official energy
We can go
drink of
maps,
the
like, it's like
COD.
every time a new COD comes out, I'm like, let's go in a custom
Esports
game,
World Cup is an
and let's give
official
out like
partner of
specific
the Call of Duty
callouts.
League.
but with Gent, I think he's more of a chilled.
No, he's doing, no,
Player.
actually, oh, it's actually pretty, it's actually quite nice with it on Warzone.
I'm actually shocked because back in the day he used to be chilled and just sit about, not do much, not grind, like no push.
Volk has actually been doing really good on Warzone.
He's been pushing that touch quite good.
Yeah, it's actually being aggressive, when to push fights, when not to.
Oh well, he's improvement, that's good. As I said to you, I'll be down to do a team, but we just need 2 more players.
Yeah, we can get that by playing. Just gotta stream more. Oh, and rank card, obviously you have to wait for the new one to drop.
Okay, if the new one drops, I'll be making a new account for that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
I have to make sure I won't be doing what I did.
Yeah, just play normal.
Because if I do stick in at this and grind, I'm calling me and you'll probably be quite good at together, sticking together, rushing team, pushing, I'm sweating on them.
That's why when the beta comes out, it's gotta grind the beta.
Work on your movement, practice the movement.
Oh yeah.
Find rotation. Best way to do it is through the beta, really.
Apparently, the car dive from Black Ops 4 is going to be in it, so that's gonna be my #1 weapon.
That was a good weapon.
I love the car dive.
Call of Duties.
Yeah, same.
The MP7, the MP5, PP98 and whatever.
Still doing the raffle? Ah, damn.
The MSR. If hackers never hacked that game back in the day, that game would be hot right now.
On match day, everything matters.
I feel like
what you focused
it
on
needs
the
to
night
go
before,
back to,
how you slept, what you ate.
Console only.
Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe to toe, fueled by the dedication,
Modern Warfare 3,
passion,
Modern Warfare 2,
and love
hands
of the
down,
sport.
that was my main game.
The mind has to be focused, clear,
Unless I
locked
felt
in.
like doing zombies and jumping
Any
Black
unknown
Ops.
variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect.
Yeah, chat on the stream here, like, because obviously what Bill does, he puts money in the raffle. Mate, you should see, he goes for like, sometimes it will say 9 watching, but somehow he has like
Scuff has been a
1,000 or
passionate supporter of Call of
300
Duty
people in
esports
there.
for 14 years.
I've put the
and enables
accounts
you
and they're
to
just
play
like
a
brand
pro.
new people.
A chance for redemption, a chance
I
for
would love
revenge.
that, but
And both
Like when the raffle ends, it goes dead silent.
On one side you have Boston. No one expected them to get this far. On the other, Vancouver. After being slapped in the mouth in Major 4, they've come out of lower round 1 to potentially make their way all
That's
the
the
way
thing,
back.
I don't want to be botted on YouTube because unless they have a system. Like the guy that yesterday that was in my stream that was verified, because he has like 160,000 subs on YouTube. He's disabled his chats and everything on the main channel. Like he disabled everything so no one can comment or spam like that. And on his Xbox profile, he's known for botting.
Yep. This is an absolute square up here in this scenario.
And again, the history between
Especially on his Instagram as well. It's even
If you really
worse.
want to even consider that, it was all the way back at Major 1 qualifiers where they did play it in map 5, I believe. And it went all the way into around 10 that Boston had won. But the big news here, again, revenge and redemption. The winner moves on to Championship Sunday with a chance to stop OpTic from going back-to-back.
But that's what
The
I think.
other
I've seen a
finishes
few folk
at a respectable third, but wanting more before we eventually consider things like the Esports World Cup. Here's a reflection of how this series has gone. Outside of the blowout map 2, blowout map 3, everything else has been as tightly contested as you could possibly want. So let's get it locked in one more time for Vancouver and Boston. Map 5, let's get it on.
And the matchup
Alright,
that I'm
last
looking at is
series,
4v Purge.
last game.
Two tremendous
Search and destroy.
are not afraid to take risk. Already into this round number 1, Vancouver with the aggression, knowing that there's no trophy systems.
Who wants it more? Does Boston want it more or does Surge want it more?
Yeah, sure are. All 3 members right up close and personal. Nasty finds the opener. Purge nearly able to play spoiler, but enough damage had been dealt to stop the play in its tracks, leaving now Abuza to a 1v2.
Good thing is he does have the bomb in hand. So he can make whatever decision that he wants at this point. Being Cammy.
Let's go.
Have wrapped away to the opposing side of the map. They put themselves in a position towards top trips to gain the info. Just going to be patient on the shot. And Boston open up the opening round.
It's huge that they were able to stop that 3-man hit right up and in towards sidewalk. Because initially, with Neptune throwing shoulders, a couple of shots coming through arches, Vancouver are saying go, 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 go. But it's Persian Awakening to lock things down, make sure that they're able to get their ones plus an extra. And Abuza on the island. Never really a part of the play. Cam needs to be finding for free.
Yeah, perfect defensive strat right there from Boston. They're basically 4-stack over towards that A site. They just watched Vancouver playing in the game number 5. They're most likely going to go to the same things that worked previously. Them on that side of the map for the
I
first
put it in my wish list, so it depends on the offers. I found one for 60, a 64, and then the headset is like 60 as well. Like 50, 60. So you're looking about between like 90 quid, 95.
Respect to be given on both sides. The big real kind of key here is Nasty's position forward through A, and now the reinforcements towards B, knowing that Nasty.
I should have a link in the description for it.
Yeah, but it's still going to be a man disadvantage. Boston sent every single player on in.
Yeah.
Able to spot the one in the close corner. Purge is going to commit for the first blow.
You sent me anyway, so they will jump on it.
Yeah.
And you also see the exit from Neptune.
I see that, yeah.
Be able to get the ball
that looks good, yeah.
Worried about the pitch, though. They have not committed yet, as all the defensive nades are finding success connecting for now.
I want to see, you see the Pokemon stuff. I want to do like a Pokemon like pack opening video. That'd be fun.
But he is going to put down shots, positioning
Do
now.
that live stream.
Oh,
yeah.
Going to be playing an Awakening, does not care. Just going to get the objective down, but it's a 3v3.
Oh, Nasty got the last bullet on
I've
the
seen a
Awakening
lot
just
of folk
before.
on
But doesn't make a difference. The damage and fatality. It's just down to 1. Snoopy trying to back himself up over towards Ticket. And
Put the monitor in the wish list as well, just like, why not?
10,000 viewers?
That's one of those rounds right there where Boston just need to be quicker on their decision making. They've been doing that all throughout this weekend. You're gaining the info that Nasty's working the pinch, and at that point you got to know. It's a 4v2 on their side of the map.
Donations.
If we push that out,
Like
we can
donated
get the trades,
£10.
but
I would buy
everyone's
3
stacking
packs.
towards the
It's like,
site.
wow.
Committing for the
It's like
objective.
they open up and it's God tiers.
Nasty's
and all that.
pinch
It's like, oh my
plays
days.
a big part to the success there for Vancouver. Tie game.
I think the big thing about that pinch, you're right, the 4v2 could have come through, but Awakening commits to the plant right as Nasty tosses an 8, and there's no one there to really stop Nasty from getting a part of the play. So kind of just caught in some weird timing. 1-1 the count though early. Vancouver on their next offensive attempt. Boston,
Yeah, I think
looking like they want to play with some aggression here. Double stack with Snoopy and Cammy over towards front ticket glass, and 04 has got a
I'd love to do like a big like
both sides. We'll have both teams kind of just wanted to make sure they stay in each other's
needs
corner.
to get a lot of like
Snoopy still has not been spotted yet.
Now he has.
Looking to back out, but 04 now has that info that there's at least 2 players over towards B. So with Abuza and his positioning, Bomb's going to start to rotate back over towards A.
Oh, yeah.
You're keeping Neptune, though, in a position to make sure no one pushes out a ticket first. Making sure the defense stays back. And 04 in that moment does find a first blood onto Cammy, who is the pivot man up top. So now an opportunity for the Bomb to really flood in towards A and put a ton of pressure on the Boston.
Now Snoopy's going to get active on the pinch. Looking for the time and potentially on the 04 is going to be able to slip right by him. You want to try to shut down this bomb plan before it goes down.
They're here to contest. Snoopy's pinched, able to find one, takes us to a 3v3. Awakening finds another, but Abuza's double backside goal may be the difference maker. Snoopy trying to thread the needle between both Vancouver members. Does he know where Nasty is? You know Abuza's playing somewhere around the bomb site, but he's more interested in trying to hunt out Nasty. And
I've
this
got a massive hole in this side. I mean,
may provide it, but no, doesn't check behind the gut guard, and that's enough for Nasty to secure the round for
It's
Vancouver.
always cush. He wants actually always sits at
Good
the back
round
of
right
the
there
chair.
to 04 to gain info early on that this 2-player spread on the defensive approach. So with one player in Abuza edging his way out towards stage, a call and play call. It's wrapped back over towards A, and you're able to catch Cammy in a very crucial position at top trips for that first blood. You force Boston to try to make up for it, but by the time they get into the play, the objective is already down, and Abuza found 2 around that site. Completely disregard Snoopy on the pinch. That's 2 in a row now for Surge.
Season 4 reloaded.
First bloods will reflect the score on the board. 2 for Vancouver, 1 for Boston.
Start.
Conversion percentage has been strong to this point.
July 2nd.
Nades aggressively tossed early for Vancouver has Boston a bit weary at hedges,
I mean,
but
Rebirth
will
rank
live
will
to tell
drop.
the tale, and more importantly, Purge has gotten through stage and has eyes on A.
And if you're Abuza, your job is to simply just watch the cross. Boston aren't getting any info yet. Bomb is now going to get planted. Abuza spots him, trying to go for the wall bang, but it's going to be a full re4 retake.
RC car is available for Abuza if he wants it. Look at the play through mid-map. Watch Nasty. He is about to pop through these doors as soon as his defenders from the front start to make some noise.
Oh, Abuza with the trade.
Now it's time for Nasty
Nice
to play
04.
through mid. They clean up the site. Post plant reflank on the way for Cammy. Can you get here in time though? That's the big question, because Awakening does not really have eyes to pop in. He wins it versus Nasty, and now Cammy's about to play. Just out of Neptune, 1v1 with Cammy. He's on his high horse. He's bailed. Neptune searching, hunting,
these triple arms?
trying to make the call.
Well, I don't have the I don't have a third monitor, but I just want it so I have it ready. But I need a third
Shy
monitor.
away from the moment. No, there's 15 seconds left. Who am I going up against? Oh, it's Neptune. He's most likely going to be looking for the kill. Cammy puts himself back into the play at the right time, but it all starts with Awakening. Winning that one-on-one
I don't know if you're wanting cash for the headphones or I can buy you the triple arms.
But he makes it a 2v2. Cammy keeps him alive.
What's that? Sorry.
There's not enough time there for
I said I
Neptune
don't know if you're wanting the
to find
cash
kill
for the
and secure
headphones or
defuse.
you wanting the
2-2
triple
now.
arms.
Massive 3v4. Vancouver back on the attack.
Ooh. I think the
Nasty
the
this
headset
time
will
will
be
just play in
better.
through
I
mid while
think,
the other
wouldn't
3
it?
members for Surge look to hard commit for some extra pressure
You
at
want
A.
the
Boston doing the
headset.
same thing on the other side. Maybe early contact here. Nate
Would
is
you
tossed
reckon
04.
having the arms
Gonna
just
connect to the gunfight initially.
there
This
or
one with
just
player on the opposite side of this edge, though. Shoulders being thrown. He has not seen it, and Snoopy is out of there.
Wait, I don't know.
Person with information gained
You're
that was on the
just
Awakening
asking me there?
over
Or,
towards
I don't
hedge.
know.
Even though Boston was going to match that aggression over
I don't
towards his
know.
head side. Going to back on up and continue to play safe. 50 seconds remaining on the game clock.
But I see they'll be sitting there 65.
Who are now going to cross.
47 for the heads.
We're going to see a lot of freedom here at P2. Awakening, we challenge. What a win from Awakening!
Ooh.
Catches the trade.
Ooh.
How good is this guy? Able to take down 3.
Three
And Cammy,
piece.
well, good luck, have fun. Abuza's already playing bottom stairs.
This
Neptune's
means-
getting it at the ace. No, last bullet comes up empty, but what a play from Net.
Oh, nice.
And initially to start that round, that's what Boston were playing for, to not allow Neptune in that head control positioning again. But with all the nades, all the stuns getting invested, you force them to back down, create the opening for Neptune. And even with Awakening finding that first blood, still don't know how he finds it. Neptune is instantly always there to play the trades with 0-4 and do him one better. Let me just line up three and secure the round, Vancouver. 3-2.
Huge.
Heard that. I heard that. That was so pathetic. But all I heard was a me.
Neptune too strong. Boston gonna support this look over towards B with a trophy system here. 0-4 Neptune, the ones throwing shoulders. Neptune losing most of his left shoulder there, but backs off, and he will be the solo defender for now on B.
The cat escaped 2 seconds.
Just keeping them at bay. Also trying to read what else they have throwing at them on this defensive approach. 35 seconds already gone. The back eight going to force Snoopy to back on down, but they don't really want to take the risk to go over towards A. We're going to wrap it back towards B.
We've seen this before out of Boston. 0-4 this time. Going to see something from the low ground. Abuza going to help out from top third. Doesn't like the look of it. And makes the move over to window and finds Awakening. That stops the play for Boston. Try to rotate over to A with any sort of conviction. So now you're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. You don't have anything to work with right now if you breach.
And Purge shows that shoulder. I can't find an opening through the middle of the map. Now we fully have to commit over towards B. You do have the man advantage if you hit it quick, but Neptune again lines up 3, almost makes it another 3-piece.
Surge, mate, they're on a roll. They've won all their games, and they push out another win to secure a top, second, or first.
And that's just the byproduct of what Vancouver are finding.
I want them to get second. I want them to lose.
First blood for free,
Oh, we are OpTic. Grimoire here. Grimoire.
And Neptune benefits with a bit of a collat lineup, and then the little snapper does a lot of damage to Purge. Different angle for all you cinematic fans and how Neptune deals with this. All the timing of that stun is also unbelievable for what it's worth. So 4-2 the count. Neptune up to 8 total kills, and Vancouver back onto the attack with the trophy, looking over towards A.
4 cats on my bed having a wee party to themselves.
Gonna get aggressive.
You got new kittens, more.
Nasty, your job to watch the pitch angle.
It's Bella's and Willow's one.
Doesn't hit though. Sees Purge at mid.
Mother cat.
Information.
Star.
Snoopy not going to commit to anything.
Not
yet, at least, as Vancouver are still feeling things out in top A.
And Awakening and Purge doing the same.
She's
set up around this A site.
She's been a naughty girl, and obviously she's pregnant.
Slips behind enemy line, finds the first blood. You know Awakening has to be somewhat nearby. The movement slides slide again. Mr. McLeod gets it done. Now it's just
You trying to get him neutered, or is this just want to?
0-4 gets a lead. Yep, and that's going to be another whole Cammy at mid. Nowhere to go. Still wins the second gunfight. Would have to be a 1v3 and an ace.
3 off hard, but she's getting
Slips away for now, but under 30 seconds to play with. Has to go quickly. And you don't really know where either member is. He finds Abuza, who's going to toss a couple of shoulders. Neptune on the cross. Good damage. Cammy almost snaps back.
So it's just got to win one more round, and they will go to grand finals against OpTic.
They just keep on allowing Neptune to break them down, even when time is ticking, even when you know where the play is going to be going towards. He continuously is finding opening after opening. Some bad timing again from Awakening. Leads to the first blood onto his teammate. And then, you know, Awakening loves to play around this A site. He has to be somewhat nearby. Early shots connect. Omni movement outstanding from Neptune. And he lines up another 3 to put Vancouver at game point.
They say good things come in 3, Jay. Neptune's found a lot of it. Vancouver as an organization looking to get to their 3rd grand final against a 3rd unique opponent. Opening battle, Snoopy able to stop things for now. Opening first blood, now to Boston is free. 4v3 situation. They get a read. There's another player down low at Hedges, but Abuza, he's able to keep Snoopy at arm's rest, and now we've got ourselves a 3v3.
Abuza keeps his teammate alive. And Nasty's able to get out of dodge, but Abuza with the repositioning finds his second on 5 in a row. Young Purge, can you make up for it 2v2?
What do they expect? 0-4 guarding the rotation back. Bomb is not in hand.
They brought it back, Surge.
0-4. He's going to listen to the
all comes down to this. Yeah. Ooh.
Bomb should be collected here by Awakening, and it is. How do you commit here? 0-4 is in the position He wants to help over the top. Shots
Nice.
just down to
One more player left.
1v2 situation. Looking to isolate onto 04.
04's read. He's read it like a book. He's read it like a book. It's GG's. It's GG's.
Finals appearance for Vancouver. This time versus the defending world champs.
Surge will be going to grand finals. They won 3 games today.
We know what Surge is capable of. Ever since the addition of Neptune to this lineup, he has done wonders in not only the respawns, but even in the search and destroy at times. Boston finally went a hard point, but it does not matter. Both teams are very comfortable on a map like Red Card. When you got a guy who is just roaring with confidence, never going to shy away from the moment, without question. I know Neptune previously was in the CDL, and he came back this year, but there's no doubt in my mind he is the comeback player of the year.
Someone get Shawston on the line. That's a documentary series if I've ever seen one, just following the path of Travis.
Yeah.
Because even in the challenger space, we saw it a lot, you and I in particular.
Oh.
You see what potential is there.
Rambo Ray's team versus OpTic Texas later.
And this year, it's absolutely clicked for him. On the other side, you have to pay respect to the Cinderella story. Are you kidding me? To come out as the 8th seed, fighting just for a spot at champs as recently as the DreamHack Major, to then come out against the #1 seed, make a run all the way to the winners finals, and put up a hell of a fight here in the lower finals. That's a respectable 3rd place for Boston.
Point 1 of the world chose these guys to potentially win the championship.
You
so take down the back-to-back champions. You continue to move forward. Take care of Miami. Obviously, you fall short versus OpTic. Square up versus Surge. Give them a run for their money. But for all those young
over
men,
800 subs away from 11K.
Teamwork always makes the dream work, and I'm happy as hell that they were able to put something together here at Champs. Because a top 3 is nothing to shy away from or to be disappointed with. Boston, they played their hearts out. Just Vancouver were the better team today.
That's just, again, I
today
think
we've had
credit to the organization, the Boston
new
Breeze.
subs,
Trust that roster
35.
after, you know, not really finding the success it had early, not just from last year, but also the EDWC rather. I mean, going into this year, tough start here and there, but didn't make a change. Trusted that they can make things work.
I'll put it in the Discord. Bang, boom, the front end today.
Expectations for Boston are going to be pretty high, I would say, in terms of them going to Saudi Arabia. And of course, a 3rd place finish here is really, really impressive. But the big story, Vancouver, another grand finals appearance. Not able to win a map versus Atlanta.
This is the first time we've ever seen Surge actually in a Champs top 2.
How do you feel about Vancouver's run to the lower bracket?
And Vancouver did tremendously through the lower bracket. It's just tomorrow they're playing a different beast. OpTic are playing the best
OpTic need to stay locked in, and we will become back-to-back world champions. And then Mercury's will be like, he'll be named probably the best rookie player of the year, because no rookie has come into the league so late, dominated, and come and win champs in their first like their first year.
I bet was that rookie no carrying that
If they did not get Mercury's on that team, and they kept with Skies, it would have they would have been out ages ago.
That was really hard. It's been a long
But
way.
he came in clutch, so when you think of it, because he's basically we've been watching him. He's been carrying his own team.
I'm happy for that.
There you go, okay? The job is not done, but being there is just half the battle, okay? Now, being able to show up on this grand finals and play on a championship Sunday, just talk to me about how proud of you the boys and all the work in which they put in today. We saw so many clutch plays from 04. We saw Neptune popping off. We saw how consistent and how deadly Nasty was on the map. How proud are you for this team, man?
I mean, I'm so proud of the guy. Like, it's hard every day, like, to give 100% every time, and I'm really proud of the guys, and we do a good job every day. And I just think that's what we deserve.
I think you guys deserve it as well, okay? And you know what? I want to give some love to your coach,
W chat, W stream.
He's deserving some love. Talk to me about, you know, Ray and his influence on getting you guys here to this point to play on a Sunday.
I mean, you got a lot of experience.
Oh, it's always the weaker, like day 3 is always like any major. Day 3 is always the longest. day 3 is always the longest because there's so many matches going on.
Yeah, because you've got the winners bracket, you've got the losers bracket, don't you?
Yeah, you got so many. It's not just that. Day 3 is just because there's so many games. You have got 1 winners that go straight to grands, and then you have just straight losers. You got to make an insane run.
Play confidence, and we can beat everybody. So that is just on us.
There you go. Now, crew, you guys play your game. You can take down anyone, all right? One more time, make some noise for the Vancouver Surge.
There we go.
We will see them on Championship Sunday.
Thank you, guys.
Surge fans staying
That's the girl that was screaming. Now we know who it is.
3 p.m. That was the first match for Vancouver on their road to a championship run. And this is kind of insane because Boston Breach, great series, who are out of the tournament in 3rd. But Vancouver truly is the story of Canada so far for me, Maven.
Oh, no, 100%. Were they going to rebound after that last major? Like, they get top 12, things seem to be collapsing. Will they be able to bounce back? And they have. This has been awesome to watch. I'm just hoping this night break into the final is going to lead to.
You don't want them to get
results.
blanked in a grand final again.
I don't. That would not be a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, all of OpTic's opponents have been blanked in their matches so far. Tomorrow could be crazy. Let's take a look, though, at tonight, Ali, as we put the exclamation mark on
great games. Like, Surge went on an absolute run. They won literally all 3 of their games.
Right now, Neptune. I mean, to drop 11 in a
What an
game 5
absolute
to push
losers
yourself to the
bracket
grand final
run.
of Champs. I mean, unbelievable. The confidence that takes as well. Like, we talked about the pressure Vancouver Surge has felt in some of these matchups versus the LA Thieves. In the other grand finals that they have gone to, they have fallen short.
Well,
This was
there's no
another
such
one of
thing as a
those
losers bracket now
moments where the pressure
because
was on and they needed to
they're
show
in
up.
grands, so they secure either a 1st or 2nd place.
They had done their research. You look at this and
Like, you want to be in top 5, like in any like major or champs, because champs is where you want to be playing for that prize money. Because what Surge just did, they're guaranteed like 200 grand.
He's confident to take the second chow.
It's so dirty.
I have an SMG
They're like
here. I
guaranteed
know
like
Wake
200 grand. Like the team's gonna, number 1 gets like 800k because it's a 2 million prize pool altogether. So the further you go, the more the money you get.
He is in takeover mode. The question is, can he do that multiple
It's like if you get last place, you only get like, sometimes you get 0 or you get like $7,000, like $7,500, not a lot.
He's like their most talented player, but like 04, it's not always showing on the stat line. Abuja goes 9-2, they're on a 5 streak.
When you get about like,
it might come down. They were able to win. Like, who is their man in the finals?
I do want to say congratulations to Vancouver Surge. Even with a loss, you have set a franchise record of a 2nd place guaranteed here at Champs. Boston Breach did the same with their 3rd place finish, and a lot of other teams were expecting to be on this podium. They are not. Let's start at the day with FaZe and I guess the LA Thieves squads that have struggled. What happened with our juggernauts, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, they just flatlined, right? You talk about an Atlanta FaZe team that we're looking at, like, legacy building or cementing it with if they were able to win this tournament. And this is back-to-back years now, Clint, where they have bowed out top 6.
And I don't know if it's like a script thing up to this, where like 2 subs was just working for them so much.
No, that was terrible, BBK. We got to get a good run here.
This weekend and last
Let's look a little more beer.
And like, how often do you see Simper Abizi
he's
pull
got his
out?
beer.
I don't know. It's like something was working in scrims and it was not working here.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about, like, you feel like when you watch all these other teams, you think about Vancouver, you can see 04 having the AR out, making massive plays. Like, these teams are just willing to pull that extra AR out, and it just seems like Atlanta FaZe just doesn't do it. I would say that's the main reason. I think also,
I was thinking like, it's just part of it maybe. I don't know.
They're also losing search and destroys.
True.
They got simply outslayed by Miami Heretics, who had total control of that series. A 3-0 blanking to start the day for Miami. On the other side of that
OpTic versus Surge tomorrow.
We had Vancouver facing
Is that the final?
Second fight of the night. Vancouver always confident in this series. Why are they so good in this matchup?
They just do really well in kind of these tighter situations. Like I said, their fundamentals are literally ingrained, I feel like, into every single player, because they almost lost this hard point up against Toronto Ultra. It's some heads-up play from 2 of their players to wait for that team push to get that break into that P4. Time goes their way, and even in the search and destroy, same deal. They are always on the same page, and heaven forbid, one player is going off, Nasty's got 7, they start running teams.
I mean, it's just one of those things where, you know, Vancouver and Toronto, both hardpoint teams. Vancouver a little bit better than hardpoint.
course we ain't had.
Obviously in games 2, 3, and 5. Well, Vancouver figured it out coming to this tournament.
Kind of I thought about the first series. Like, yeah, Heretics were just a bit better.
BBK in Seattle, brother. They're outside.
We had a
of
lot
it.
of that this weekend.
Toronto fell off.
Calculated risk
No,
as well.
Toronto and FaZe are 3 and number 2 seeds exit in 5th place with just $80,000. But your top 4 belong to Miami and crew, as Boston was guaranteed top 3 already. They went up against OpTic Texas for an opportunity to play in the championship match. Well, this was all OpTic. We didn't even get 100 points from Boston in the hard point.
I cannot believe Boston
yeah,
just
brother.
pushed us to a game 5 after how bad they got beaten this year.
That was the last series I casted on the year, and I wanted to die.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
It was just not close.
yeah, they were getting destroyed. I mean, this OpTic team is just
I'm a big fan of
They literally
Z-Laner,
aren't
man,
losing a
so-
gunfight, let alone a gunfight. They're all getting 2s.
I
Like,
like
it's
the OpTic team,
unbelievable
too.
the slaying power that's coming through from OpTic Texas.
I like
I
Chauncey.
saw
think
a
he's
note that
pretty
it
good.
looks like OpTic is in flow state, but they haven't
Hell
tasted
yeah.
blood yet.
Yeah, I'm not
Will
a
they
fan.
be able to bounce back after a loss? Because so far they have not been challenged. A 3-0 over Boston was the cleanest of their wins in a 9-0 run so far.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not, right?
Right.
Because you look at them and it's like control is a good indicator of how you're going to perform in a grand final. It's more important there, and you know they've been the #1 control team. Hercules
Great
has
stream.
been the #1 control player. So OpTic in a phenomenal spot.
They might not have to answer that question, bro.
Yeah.
They might not have to answer the question of can they bounce back.
Yeah, they literally might not.
History would tell you, don't worry about it. This event would tell you, ignore everything you've seen in the past. It's an all-new Black Ops 6 event, and we could see a new champion as Vancouver
Yeah, we could see
was
a new
able to get
champion,
past
but hey,
Miami.
OpTic.
They are in the hunt for a grand
We want
final,
the win.
their 3rd of the year. They've fallen short twice, maybe the 3rd
Alright,
time's
chat.
the charm.
I want to say thank you for all the love and support on the stream today. Absolutely amazing. Obviously, this one was the longest day. Obviously, for the actual the event. So day 3 is always the longest. Obviously, tomorrow will be champs, the last one. We will either see OpTic go back-to-back champion, or we will see Surge become world champion. We hope it's OpTic. You want to see back-to-back. Oh yeah, I appreciate all the love and support on the streams, the like, the subs, the support, and I will catch you guys in the next stream. Have a great day, great night, wherever you're from.